All right, we might be live.
We might be
live. Should I rip the intro?
All right.
All right. You know, got it. You're good. It's not Indiana Jones. So we're good.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Danny.
Thank you, Danny.
Shout out Danny Fujina. Getting the podcast up and running.
And Olivia Grazier. And Kane Manfull.
And Kane Manfull.
And Jordan Keel.
And
Aaron Manfull.
This was a team effort.
You know, the Goodwill Hunting.
And the Academy.
The Oscar acceptance speech.
All right, welcome to the 12-hour podcast. I don't know if anyone's watching yet, but this is for if anyone replays it. Welcome to the 12-hour podcast. It's going to be me and Camden up until 1:35, and then your very own Kane Manfull is going to be here from 1:35 to 4:30 or 4-ish, and then 4:10, and then Camden's going to be back on here for the rest of the show. We're going to have a great time. We got so many good segments. I mean, I think this is, like, I've done the 12-hour last year. You were on for, like, a bunch of segments last year. And I think this is more polished, definitely, but it's also a lot just, cleaner and more, I wouldn't say professional, but we do have a lot of fun segments in there. We got, should I just go in order?
I feel like we tease the segments because we want to have, let's have some mystique, some intrigue.
That's true. We got everything from, I mean, we're talking about sports for a bunch of it, holidays. We got, a bunch of wild card segments that we don't even know what they're about yet. That'll be fun for everyone involved. We got music. We got swag. We got, student-run businesses, album reviews, brain rot.
Guys, we've been private this whole time. Hold on.
Oh, great. You just fucked up my whole flow.
Language.
From the top.
We good? We live?
The public.
All right. We are live. Is that okay? What time is it? It is 7:19 a.m. Starting at 7:20. That's pretty good in my opinion. Everybody, welcome to the 12-hour podcast. I doubt anyone's watching yet, but we're live now. Now we're live.
100% good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Certainly.
That bell
it's
is
public?
My cue. 7:20 a.m. The 12-hour podcast is public. Hopefully, some teachers got this on their smart boards, ideally. But, no harm, no foul. Welcome to the 12-hour podcast, everybody. I am your host, Ben Bartels. This is Camden Blair, my co-host here. Riley Aldenderfer on the producing and the screen, behind the screen right there. He's been a huge help. This has been quite the feat. I've done the 12-hour podcast last year, and if you don't know, it's really just a live stream from 7:20 a.m. to 7:20 p.m., where we bring on a bunch of people, and it's a great time. We all learn a bunch of new things, and it's just going to be an amazing time. So we have so many segments here coming up. We have, I think, in the range of 30, all different things. I mean, we got sports, professional sports, student-led sports. We got wild card segments that we don't even know what they're about, so we're going to learn that with you guys. That'll be pretty fun. Then we got, things from teachers talking about, what it's like being a teacher. We got our very own principal coming in. That'll be pretty awesome. We got music, Jellycat ratings, looks maxing, music, swag, student-run businesses. I mean, we have and books, reports, and we just got everything. And it's going to be a great time. I am very, very excited for all of this. So hopefully you guys are excited as me and Camden are, because this has been quite the in the making. So if you don't know, and if you're watching right now and you can hear us, there are still segments open. You can contact me or Camden via email or however you may be. Maybe get a segment on this. We got a snack table to the right or left of us, to the right of you guys. Riley, if you could pan over to the snack table real quick. Ooh.
$300,000 studio equipment right here.
Yeah. They started taxing podcast equipment ever since the Foodie Boys became a thing. All right.
We've got a great podcast on our hands.
I'm very excited. Our first person coming in is going to be Jackson Schneider with potentially Luke Hollinger. I'm not too sure. talking about NFL. They should be coming in at 7:40 a.m. It is currently 7:22 a.m. So
You got 18 minutes to kill.
exactly.
You know,
Oh yeah.
at some point, the 12-hour podcast becomes like a battle of attrition. Like, can you survive the 12 hours?
Oh yeah.
Right now, I feel like it's almost like a challenge. Like, how engaging can we make this, you know?
Oh, we're gonna have a great time. I mean, everyone's gonna have a great time involved, especially if you're gonna be in here as a guest with us. We're gonna make sure you guys have a great time. We got, of course, snacks. We have, and this is kind of like, what's that? Force what? Viewers.
Four
Oh, we got
viewers.
4 viewers. Oh,
What is up, our
that
4
is
viewers?
400% more
Wait,
than last
name
time.
them so we can shout them out.
We can't name
We
them.
can name a comment.
Oh.
Yeah. We can name them. Do we have a comment?
All right. If you're watching the
Emerson
stream
Blair.
right now,
What?
drop a comment.
Emerson Blair.
Emerson Blair?
Let's go. So excited.
Hey!
That's your last name. Who's Emerson?
I don't know Emerson.
You don't know Emerson?
But you know, their last name's Blair, so I know they're pretty awesome.
You don't know your mom's name?
Huh? Oh,
You don't know your
my
mom.
mom's name isn't Emerson.
Well, this is Emerson.
My mom's also watching the live stream. Hooray! Yeah, no, her first and middle name are not Emerson. So, and neither is her last
She
name.
thought she was like BC. She's like, he's never gonna know who Emerson is, but then her last name is your last name.
They're very sneaky. All right. Well, shout out to our current viewers,
Exactly.
our day ones.
Exactly. No, we're gonna have a great time. The thing, kind of, one of the big changes from last year is this time around, for certain reasons, we have a wheel. So, shout out Riley Aldenderfer for making this in his free time. But we have a wheel that we will spin. It is numbered 1 through 12. The idea is that depending on events that happen throughout the podcast, they will spin the wheel and either get a interesting question that they will have to answer, a challenge, or a punishment. So that'll be fun. Definitely want to avoid the punishment wheel, but it's nothing too insane.
He's gotten that right.
It's nothing too insane crazy, but it'll be a fun time for everybody. And I'm so super excited. So
We're pumped, glad to be here. You know, I've got some conversations I've been writing down to try and fill the time. So we've got, 15 minutes till our first segment?
we do.
All right, let's get started. I feel like I want to save Spotify Wrapped until we have a guest on.
That is
I
a
feel
good
like
point.
that's better with more people. But let's start off with, something simple. Let's talk about, you want to talk about favorite movies? You want to talk
Sure.
about guilty pleasures?
I'm down for all of it. Me and Camden have been friends for a while, but I actually don't know this. What is your favorite movie? Because if you guys don't know, Camden's got this little app that he records all his movies on. And he's got like a couple thousand reviews or something. He's a real movie guy. So Camden, can you tell us about your favorite movie or top 5 or?
Thank you for the beautiful lob.
Of course.
My favorite movie is Good Will Hunting. I feel like
That is
that's
actually
like
really good.
your favorite movie's got to be something that you would not be the same person without it. Good Will Hunting, I watched it when I was 7 with my dad, and I was like, oh, this is there's me before Good Will Hunting, there's me after, right? The rest of the list, I mean, it kind of blurs, but Good Will Hunting's always been number 1. What about you, Ben? Isn't it Wes Anderson?
Yeah, I love really all Wes Anderson movies. You know, I mean, Isle of Dogs, the one where he's in a submarine, I forget. Honestly, I'm blanking on names right now, but I'm pretty sure Asteroid City is one that's called. That was a pretty recent one. Phoenician Scheme was really good. That came out pretty recently. Wes Anderson is probably my favorite director of all time, and with that, my favorite movie of all time is Fantastic Mr. Fox. That movie is, I remember I saw it really, really young. I forget how young, but I saw it young. And then the animation, scared me. The animation of, the claymation of, the humans, and it's too realistic without, at all looking real. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of just scared me at the time, and then I never saw it again for, years and years and years, and then I saw it again a couple years later, and it was just incredible. I mean, the story of, Fox trying to get out of this, hole-in-the-wall place that he's living in, rising up because he steals a bunch of stuff from a bunch of bad people, then, comes and bites him back because all these bad people, want him dead now, and he just kind of has to, live this life of, just forever just scared of what could be. And I think that story of like, reaching and getting something, and then it ultimately being like the thing that, causes your downfall, is I think super interesting. And then I think all of Wes Anderson's movies are all really good. I think, and Grand Budapest Hotel, how could I forget? That's also one of the best movies of all time. I think the thing that sets Wes Anderson apart, and I'm talking a lot, but the thing that sets Wes Anderson apart from more than anyone is like, I don't know if you know, but like, he has such a unique style when he makes movies. Like, he has these like wide shots that like feel 2D, and like they feel like they were like faked, like if, and maybe they are, but they still feel so real. And we have a guest coming in right now. Not our actual guest, but and yeah, no, I just think all of Wes Anderson's movies have such a unique feel, and that's why Fantastic Mr. Fox is my favorite, just because like it's such a heartfelt story while also being so visually unique and intriguing. And plus, I mean, it's just like, instead of humans, it's a bunch of animals, which is also pretty cool.
You went through like a character arc of like, you started off really terrified by the movie, and now you're a big supporter of it. I'm a big Wes Anderson guy. Grand Budapest Hotel, French Dispatch. There's more Wes Anderson movies. Royal Tenenbaums. I love that one.
Royal Tenenbaums really good too. I haven't seen that in so long.
Oh my god, that one was amazing. But I hate to say it, every Wes Anderson movie I've understood what the meaning is, like what the theme is. I'm kind of lost on Fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't understand what's the big message there. I know there's that scene with like Mr. Fox is on the like moped. He looks and sees the black wolf on the hill. What does that mean?
I've actually I've seen videos about this like scene before, and from what I don't want to say what I know, because even a bunch of people like don't really know what the scene means. If you don't know, that scene when Wes Anderson was making the movie was actually supposed to get cut. Like, the people behind the movie, except for Wes Anderson, obviously, didn't want that scene in the movie. They thought it was confusing. It didn't make sense, which, I mean, it is a confusing scene. Like, it honestly, it could mean a billion different things. And they just wanted it cut, but Wes Anderson insisted on it being there, and I think the movie really is elevated because of it being there. If you don't know, Mr. Fox, he escapes the Three Evil Farmers headquarters area, and he's driving away on his moped with his little friends, and then he stops, and then he looks to his right, and he sees this black wolf just on a hill, just kind of minding his own business. And Mr. Fox, of course, is in the movie. He's in a suit. He's on his hind legs. He's talking English the whole time. He's very much a human, but, portrayed as a fox. And this wolf was just a full-on wolf. It was all on all fours. It didn't talk at all. It was, all black. It looked menacing from a distance. And then Mr. Fox says his name in Latin, and then he just kind of raises his, and then he just kind of looks at it for a while, understanding the wolf doesn't understand what he's saying. And then he just kind of raises his fist in the air. And the wolf does the same thing. And it's this moment of this, very civilized person and the complete opposite both have this unique thing. They both understand what this signal, that we don't know, but they both understand what this signal means to them. It means something important. And, no matter how much Mr. Fox, pretends he's not a fox. He always talks about wanting to get out of living a hole in the tree, right? He always talks about wanting to steal all this food from farmers. He tries to live a very high-class life compared to all the other animals. And regardless of how much he does that, he still has this unique thing with the wolf, the most uncivilized animal that you could probably find in that area of the wilderness. So I think it's just this scene of, representing each other and understanding each other to a point that they are really one and the same, just one's trying to be something else.
You really just changed my whole perspective of the movie. I did not know any of that. It's really awesome. Wes Anderson, I think, has this tendency of doing his own thing, and sometimes it sticks and sometimes it doesn't. Phoenician Scheme, I watched half of it, and I was like, oh.
I mean, it is okay. It's definitely not my favorite Wes Anderson movie. It's a Wes Anderson movie. I was blanking, so that's why I just kept listing it. But it was okay. I mean, would I watch it again? Sure. I mean, I like all the Wes Anderson movies. They all, just them visually, makes me want to watch them again. They all look visually so amazing and stunning that to the point that I would want to watch them again. Phoenician Scheme, I think it has maybe like some of the weaker story elements of all the Wes Anderson movies. I think Isle of Dogs was incredible. I think Fantastic Mr. Fox was incredible. Grand Budapest Hotel, The Tenenbaums. He has so many good movies, and I don't think that the Phoenician Scheme lines up to his catalog. But that doesn't mean it's a bad movie. I mean, when you're up against some of the greatest movies of all time, in my opinion, like it's okay to not be the best. You can be good.
Shoot for the stars there, or you don't need to hit the stars.
Yeah, he landed on the moon. You know what I mean?
It never made sense. It never shoot for the stars, and if you miss, you land on the moon. But what if you just don't have enough force there? You're not getting to the moon.
Well, like if you don't leave Earth's orbit, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I guess at that point, you know the point of the saying, right?
Well, I know the
Shoot
point
for the
of
stars.
saying.
You go for something huge, and you land on something good, but not as impactful. I think what you're saying is like if you didn't even get going.
No, I mean like if I took a slingshot, right, and I went and I shot it in the air, it's not leaving Earth's orbit. So I'm shooting for the stars, but it's not really like getting into space, let alone landing on the moon.
I mean, you got a pretty good view there, right?
I guess. I mean,
exactly.
I get the point of the saying. It always kind of frustrated me. Actually, that leads me into another section. Or do you want to continue on favorite movies?
You can do whatever you want.
All right. I feel like I do need to mention I Saw the Devil. I recommend that movie wherever I go.
What's that?
It's like the coolest movie ever. It's like this is the only movie I've seen that was successfully able to blend like horror slasher movie with like cool action fighting awesome movie. It's about like this evil dude who like kidnaps the wife of this FBI agent, or it's a South Korean movie, so I don't remember what their equivalent of the FBI is, but it's like the wife gets kidnapped and murdered, and this guy like they pissed off the wrong guy, and the guy goes after the evil dude that murdered his wife, and it's like, you ever watch No Country for Old Men?
Yeah.
It's like a cat and mouse, but the FBI guy, or South Korean equivalent, always catches the guy and, like, makes his life hell and then leaves. So it's like an extended bout of, like, this guy's being ambushed constantly and his life is just not going the way he wants it to. And it's like, I don't want to use, like, pretentious language, but it kind of, like, blurs the line of good and evil. That sounds really corny, but I think you get what I'm
you're saying. The FBI guy in this movie, he like will catch the criminal or whoever this is.
Yeah.
But then let him go.
Yeah.
Like on some Batman type stuff. Like
he'll catch him and then he'll like cut off one of his toes or something freaky, but then he'll like knock him out and let him go. So then he uses the idea of like killing you would not be justice. I'll kill you when you're most embarrassed, most weak, most in pain. So, like, it's not enough for him to get vengeance and kill the guy. He has to, like, make sure his life is the least enjoyable thing ever. And I love that movie so much.
That actually is, like, that is pretty interesting. Because I remember, like, when I would watch, like, superhero movies or, like, back in the day or something like that, and it'd be, like, I'd watch a Batman or a Spider-Man movie, and I always would think of the question, is it more justified to stick them in prison for the rest of their life just for them to escape and go wreak havoc, or is it better for them to just eliminate the threat? You know what I mean? Like, which one is more justified? Because I remember, like, a Batman quote back in the day. I feel like such a nerd right now, but I remember I, like, saw one, and it was like, if you kill a killer, the number of killers in the world stays the same. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. And then I was like, but if you kill 2 killers, then it goes down by 1.
Yeah, and then it's just exponential from there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm a big Batman guy. I never understood. I think the majority of them, like, you don't need to be killing the street thugs, but, like, how many people do you think Joker's killed on average? 30? At some point, you got to realize, like, there's one quote that's like, mercy for the guilty is cruelty to the innocent. I was like, what a tough line is that? Of, like, sparing the evil people is really just harming the people who are innocent. So I don't really have a strong opinion there. You know, I think it depends on person to person. You don't need to be murdering every murderer. But I think Joker's the only situation where, like, he's got to go. Yeah. Someone's got to slime him out.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't even know. I mean, that's why, like I don't know about you personally.
Go on.
For me, Batman is my favorite superhero or hero or whatever, like comic book, whatever person. But like I always, just because like the idea of him doing that made for a better story. You know what I mean? If you just eliminate the threat, there's no threat. There's no story to tell. Batman always had interesting stories because he would continue the story. But I feel like if it was like the real world, like he's kind of just like Batman's like playing with his food a little bit. That's what it feels like. Is he's just kind of like letting this guy go free, just to catch him right over again, and it's like this whole process.
Yeah, I think story-wise, it's pretty awesome. Like,
Timeout.
seeing the guy's character. Timeout.
Ben and Camden, please spin the wheel of punishments.
Please spin
said
the
that?
wheel of punishments.
Steven Aldenderfer.
What did?
Get the wheel.
Oh,
Get the wheel.
Riley
Steven
Aldenderfer's father has told us to spin the wheel,
And you know, this
and
is
we're
actually
at his mercy now.
this is
apparently.
actually a good example to tell you guys that we have situations to spin the wheel, but if the chat per se tells us to spin the wheel, we will spin the wheel. So
within
By the way,
reason.
it's Ben
Within
and
reason.
Camden, so one each.
one
What?
each. Okay.
One
Well,
each.
It'll
What?
be a good example.
Whoa,
for
whoa,
what we
whoa!
have.
We're just gonna like run through all these. Do we have like replacement punishments so we don't have to do the same one?
We can repeat, I guess. But yeah, no, this would be a good example of some of the punishments we got. All right, so I'm just gonna spin it. I can't spin it upright because the wheel is kind of janked up. Can we do this after? Actually, Jackson just showed up.
Oh, all right. We're saved.
Entering the 12-hour podcast is Jackson Schneider and Luke Hollinger. I got you guys talking about NFL, so you guys, let's just,
talking about ball.
exactly.
Hmm?
I mean,
No.
Or like a laptop.
That is a
you
laptop.
can use my laptop, yeah.
All right. Welcome,
search up
Jackson
some stats.
Schneider, Luke Hollinger. Did the Ravens win last game?
No.
Well, that's what we're going to start talking about then. How about those Ravens?
So, Lamar was out for a few weeks, and then, we.
Also, your microphones aren't on. There we are.
There you go.
Put on the headphones.
Oh,
There we are.
and then are we all good?
Yep. It's their first day living
All right.
too.
Welcome
right,
to the
so,
12-hour podcast. Jackson Schneider, Luke Hollinger. I guess first of all, I mean, how's your guys' day going? It's so early in the morning. It's first hour.
Oh, it's going great.
Yeah.
You have a lot to look forward to today. Going to be tuning into the 12-hour podcast
Exactly.
throughout the day.
Everyone's going to be tuning into the 12-hour podcast.
How many viewers do we have right now, Riley?
13.
13 viewers.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Not
bad.
Starting off.
And some of those might be teachers on their smartboards.
We peaked at like
so we
what?
might have like 40. Who knows?
We peaked at like 25 last year, right?
I have no idea. I think we peaked at 2.
I forget.
Might have peaked
I think
at
we
2.
peaked when me and Braden went on to talk about the low taper fade.
Maybe. All right. So
What a time that was.
So you guys, I got you guys talking about when you talk about NFL. I mean, I don't know much about NFL, much of nothing. Camden here, is a pretty big fan. I guess talk us through.
All right, yeah.
the
Well,
Ravens
let's
game.
start off. So I wanted to maybe let's talk about the playoff picture.
All right.
Starting with the AFC, we have the Broncos at the 1 seed. How are we feeling about that?
I don't think the Broncos will make it far in the playoffs. I mean, they looked good, but I don't think they're playing any real competition so far. I think they'll end up as the 2 seed with the Patriots taking the 1 seed because the Broncos do have to play the Chiefs still, who are looking for playoffs. So, yeah, that's my prediction.
I do agree that the Broncos will eventually lose the 1 seed to the Patriots, but the Broncos are playing good football. They played a lot of good teams, played them tight. They played a lot of bad teams and played them tight. But overall, I think the Patriots have such an easy schedule. They're going to take over that 1 seed. Patriots are at the 2 seed right now. How are we feeling about the Patriots? Are they on fraud watch?
I don't think so. I mean, they proved they can beat the Bills. They proved they can beat some quality teams. I know they had an easy schedule overall. I think Drake May has that dog in him over Bo Nix, though. That's a deciding factor for me.
Drake May, yep. I agree. That defense also was looking pretty good in that Monday night win. I think last week they were rallying to the football. Number 3, we had the Jaguars in the AFC South.
Way. I don't understand how that happened. Turn up the volume.
Keep going.
All right. I don't understand how the ouch.
That's
that
a
just
little
hurts.
loud. That's a little.
Oh my ears. I don't understand how the Jaguars are 3rd. Well, who's their quarterback?
Trevor Lawrence.
T-Law is still their quarterback.
Yep. So they actually just took over the Colts. The Colts lost 8 games in a row.
What's up?
Indiana Jones, dude. He was the greatest quarterback for about 3
speaking
weeks.
of that, so Indiana Jones actually just tore his ACL, and now we're going to get to see 44-year-old Phillip Rivers make his appearance. How are we feeling about that? He just got signed to the practice squad.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to end up well. I think maybe they win one game. I think Jonathan Taylor, he's going downhill right now. Nothing really going for the Colts anymore. I think Jags take that. Colts are out of playoffs. I'm writing them off.
I agree. Colts are just going down the drain. They spent 2 first-round draft picks on Sauce Gardner, and then he got injured. So not looking too good for the Colts. At the 4, we have the Steelers in the AFC North. I personally think the Steelers will be winning that division. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens have looked absolutely terrible. What would you have to say to that? I know you're a Ravens fan, so there might be a little bit of bias here.
I got this. I think we could still win the division. I think Steelers and Ravens will tie either way at 9-8 or 8-9. I think their schedule. They still do have the Ravens have the Packers and Patriots. I think they win one of those games and lose the other. Luke doesn't agree with me, but I think if we really want this playoff push, we have to win at least one of those games. Steelers still have to play the Lions, a few other hard teams. They play the Dolphins, who have been on a win streak of lately. I think somehow the Ravens get it done. Luke may not agree, but, there was a few debatable calls in that game from Sunday,
No, they weren't.
Yes, sir. Likely had 2 feet down, and they called it an incompletion because there was no football move. But
there was no football move.
If you think about it, there's toe taps all the time in the
Think
end
about
zone.
it. Ravens playoff and win in the same sentence.
No, they do make
crazy.
playoffs a lot. This is just a bad year for the Ravens. They're supposed to be good. They were really good defense, but it's just falling apart. Yeah. So let's move on to the wild card. Currently in the wild card, we have the Chargers, Bills, and Texans. And then trailing them are the Colts, Ravens, and Chiefs. I think the wild card's going to stay the same with the Chargers. They're playing good football. They just beat the Chiefs. Justin Herbert didn't look as good, though, on Monday night. But they have a very good defense. So what do you think about that?
The Chargers, I don't pay attention to much Chargers football. They look like a decent team. I know Justin Herbert's been injured. They have one of the worst O-lines in the NFL, if not the worst. So I don't think they can make a playoff push, but, they're a quality team with a bright future.
I agree. I think they will make the playoffs, but I don't see them moving past the first round unless they play the Steelers, which they're currently seeded against. I think the Steelers are first-round exits every year. Then we have the Bills at 6. The Bills are interesting because, out of all those good teams that have been in the playoffs for years, Bills are really the only one left. Chiefs aren't going to make it. Ravens most likely aren't going to make it. Joe Burrow's not going to make it with the Bengals. Is this Josh Allen's time to, show why he was the MVP last year, finally win a Super Bowl?
I want to say yes, but at the same time, we've seen so much inconsistencies from him this year. You lose to the Patriots, you lose to these teams like the Falcons, the Dolphins. You can't lose those games and expect to make it far in playoffs when you're playing all quality teams. I know he's beat some good teams too, like the Chiefs and the Bucks, but I don't know if he has it in him, especially with that defense. They just allowed how many points? 34 to the Bengals.
30, yep. And arguably they shouldn't have even won that game if Joe Burrow didn't throw that many interceptions.
Yeah. So I don't know if they have him in him. But, if it's Josh Allen's opportunity, it's now. So I think this is
now. I agree 100%. He always runs into Lamar or Mahomes or Burrow in the playoffs, and he might not run into any of them this year. So then finally in the 7th seed, we have the Texans, second in the AFC South. How are we feeling about the Texans?
I actually really like the Texans' defense. I have them on my fantasy team. I think they have the best defense in the league, debatably.
Whoa.
I would agree. Their defense is unreal.
C.J. Stroud, if he's been able to get it done recently, I don't know if he's a playoff quarterback, but that defense might be able to carry him to even an AFC championship. I think they're a wild card for sure.
I agree, yeah. It really just depends on how that O-line plays. They have a pretty bad O-line, and it doesn't give C.J. Stroud much time to throw the football. So I think if they can pull that together and let the defense do the heavy lifting, I definitely think they could make a playoff push.
Should we move to the NFC?
We should, yeah. Would you like to start it off?
All right, so at the 1 seed right now, we have the Rams. And for me, the Rams, they look like a great football team. I think they're going to be like last year's Lions and they're going to get a bye and then they're going to choke for some reason. I just have that feeling in my gut, though.
I think the Rams are the best team in football currently. Their defense is outstanding. They have a very young core. Very great. Like, they're ball hawks. They tackle. And then on the offensive side, they have Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua with Matthew Stafford, who's the front runner for MVP. I think with that, those three on offense and then also a strong run game, Blake Corum and Kyron Williams just had great games last game. I think Blake Corum ran for 120 yards or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then Kyron Williams ran for like 90. So, I mean, with their passing attack, it really opens up their rushing attack. And then with their rushing, it opens up their passing. I don't see anyone stopping this team unless Matthew Stafford throws or has 3 turnovers like he did against the Panthers.
Yeah.
So,
and then this 2 seed, we have the Green Bay Packers. I'm iffy about them. I think they have a good defense. Offense, has their times. I don't think they have any clear, they don't have that guy on their offense, though, yet.
And they don't specifically have, like, an identity, I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, they sit back, they just let Jordan Love throw bombs. But, I mean, when they play a good defense with a good secondary that doesn't all-out blitz on third down, the Bears, there's a good chance that football team gets beat. They put up like 7 points on the Panthers, was it?
Something like that.
10
yeah.
points on the Panthers? How do you
Yeah.
put 10 points on the Panthers? I mean, come on now. I mean, the Panthers are looking like maybe a playoff team, but I want to see more out of the Packers. They play the number 1 seed Broncos in the AFC this week. Somehow they're favorites at the Broncos, but we'll see how that game goes.
I think the Packers get that game done.
I don't
think
know.
The Broncos
Whoa,
are
whoa,
frauds.
Bo Nix over Jordan Love.
Do you think the Packers are going to beat the Broncos
I
at the
do.
Broncos?
You're hearing it live.
At
right
the
here.
Broncos. You heard it here, folks. Send him death threats if he gets it wrong.
All right, at the
now.
3, we have the Eagles. Ooh,
No.
the Eagles have not been looking good as of
No,
recently, no. Jalen Hurts, Saquon, A.J. Brown, they're just not on the same page. They're trying really hard to get A.J. Brown the football, and they are, but then the rest of their offense is suffering from that, from just Jalen Hurts forcing the ball so much. Their offensive coordinator is terrible. I think you can agree on that. What's his name? Kevin Patullo, right? Yeah, he needs to – I think they need to hand the play calling duties to Nick Sirianni if this team's going to make a playoff push. What would you say?
I don't hate the Eagles just because they have so much of that playoff experience. I could see them being like the Chiefs last year where, you don't look amazing in the regular season, but you still get it done in the postseason. I think that's how they're going to work out. You just have to fix some of those mistakes on defense, look at your offense, see what the inconsistencies are, and keep moving on. But I think they're like the Chiefs last year. And, you lose some of those games that they should have won. But
Yeah, I don't know. It really just depends on how the offense plays. Their defense is, really good. Cooper DeJean, Reed Blankenship. Who's that star D lineman? What's his name?
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
Yep. They've got really good players on defense. Kobe Dean. But their offense just has been looking abysmal. Jalen Hurts just threw 4 interceptions on Monday Night Football. It was not a good watch. So at the 4, we have the Bucks in the AFC South, or not AFC South, NFC South. How are we feeling about the Bucks?
I've been pretty high on the Bucks year round. I love Baker Mayfield. I love Bucky Irving. I love that whole team. Also another inconsistent team. I don't know. I have mixed opinions. I really like them. I just don't know if they can get the job done either.
My pick for this year is that the Panthers are going to overtake the Bucks in the NFC South. Bucks just lost to the Saints. I don't think that's excusable if you want to make a playoff run. I can't see you losing the Saints and also, going deep in the playoffs, let alone making them. That is a pretty easy division, though, with the Saints, Falcons, Bucks, and Panthers. At the 5 seed, we have the Seahawks. What do you think about the Seahawks?
This is my pick to win, or not win. I think they'll make the NFC Championship. They have the Ravens' old coaches or the Ravens' old defensive coordinator, Mike McDonald, best coach in the league, debatably, in my opinion.
What?
JSN, looks like my pick for Offensive Player of the Year now. I think this all comes to a matter of how Sam Darnold can perform in the playoffs. That defense is legit. Also, one of the best defenses in the NFL's. I think it just comes down to how Sam Darnold plays in these playoffs, but I think they make NFC Championship.
I'm going to have to disagree with you on that. They're actually going to be my pick I think they're going to lose in the divisional round once they play a strong opponent. Sam Darnold last year in the playoffs, his game against the Rams was unexcusable. And that's probably the reason why he still isn't in Minnesota. I think you can agree on that. Those last 2 games are why he is no longer in Minnesota. And Minnesota is stupid for letting him go. But
Replaced with J.J. 9 McCarthy.
yeah, replaced with 9. Yeah, so my thing is that Seahawks defense is elite, but I don't know. I just can't see them beating whoever the 1 or 2 seed is. Granted, they won't have to play them until the divisional round, but if that 2 seed is the Rams, I don't see them beating the Rams at all. The Rams are his kryptonite. Last year, I think he threw like 3 interceptions against them in the playoffs. This year, he had a terrible game against the Rams. I think they're actually playing either this week or next week. Yeah. I think Sam Darnold, if he can lock it in, that team can definitely go far, but I don't know. I just don't think Sam has that clutch.
Yeah. All right, moving on to the 6th seed, we have the San Francisco 49ers. Would you like to start off?
I have mixed feelings on the Niners. They have a really young defense. Robert Saleh came from the Jets. He's the defensive coordinator out there. He's been doing a really good job, surprisingly, with how many injuries they've had on defense. Their offense has been playing all right. Brock Purdy's a little shaky, not playing like his MVP season he was a few years ago, or almost MVP season. But I think the Niners are good. They're well coached. I can definitely see them making the playoffs or staying in the playoffs. So.
Yeah, I haven't paid attention to the 49ers, if not, really at all, I guess. So I can't really speak on their behalf. I know Christian McCaffrey's been having a crazy season. Will probably win Comeback Player of the Year. But, yeah, I don't think they'll make it far if they make it. They have to play a high seed, so.
Yep. And the number 7 seed, we have the Chicago Bears. I'm a big Bears fan myself, so I'll let Jackson start it off.
I think the Bears' defense looks pretty good. O-line looks pretty good. I think this is going to come down to who can stop that offense, Look good some weeks, and then some weeks I don't know. Sometimes that offense just doesn't look like it's clicking at all, especially when Rome's not having a good game, DJ Moore's not having a good game, and even Caleb Williams isn't having a good game.
Whoa.
Well, so here's my thing. So I definitely think it's whether or not they can play good, whether we can get it to click. Our defense, a little shaky sometimes. We give up too many explosive plays. We play really good defense, first, second, and third down, but then we'll give up one explosive play, which was just shown in the Packers game. I mean, we gave up 2 or 3 30-yard-plus touchdowns, a bunch to Christian Watson. I think if we can just limit those explosive plays on defense and then keep playing our football.
Assigning to you, Ted. Can you open the window?
Oh, yeah,
And then we got to keep playing our football on offense. We played the Eagles a few weeks ago, and we ran all over them. I think our identity on offense is running the football. If Caleb Williams can just be a game manager, I'm going to say it. If he can just be a game manager and make the throws that he needs to make and not turn the ball over and, put on the Superman cape twice a game, I could see this team maybe going divisional round, NFC Championship. I don't think we're a Super Bowl caliber team, not with our defense or our passing offense. But I do think Ben Johnson is the answer in Chicago.
Can I put my 2 cents in?
Yes.
I'm not a Bears fan, right? I haven't supported them long enough to call myself one, but I'm a Bears sympathizer. And seeing what was his name? Former head coach, the one that was
Matt Eberflus.
Eberflus, yeah. Seeing how horrible he was, I always have wanted the Bears to do well. I am taking the Bears over the Seahawks and the 49ers any day. I think that Caleb Williams finally has a coach that knows how to work around football, and that is the game changer.
Yeah, no, and we're getting to see Caleb Williams shine. He had some crazy throws last game, and especially last year, he had 3 offensive coordinators in 1 year as his rookie year. So really anything that happened last year, you can't really put a blame on him. We had Shane Waldron, who was absolutely terrible. He came from the Seahawks. He was really bad. And then we had Luke Getsy. He was also terrible. I mean, it was bad all around, but yeah, no. So,
and then in the hunt, we have right now the Detroit Lions. My take on them, our producer Riley Aldenderfer, big fan of them. They looked really good against my Ravens, but they're in such a difficult division that I just don't think they make the cut this year. It's hard to say just because they looked so good last year. They've had spurts where they looked amazing, but I just don't think they could get it done this year.
Yeah, no, I agree. The Lions, though, they could sneak into the playoffs. Coming down the stretch, NFC North, it's going to be a doozy. I mean, the Packers play the Bears. The Packers play the Vikings. Lions play Bears. I think do Lions play the Packers again? Maybe. They might. I don't know, but it's going to be a little doozy. I know I'm not going to say anything, but the Bears, we're playing the 49ers week 16, and then the Lions the 49ers week 17, Lions week 18. That's really going to decide who's going to make the playoffs. Because right now the Bears and Lions are fighting for it, so that week 18 matchup could come down to it. And then another team on the bubble we've already kind of talked about is the Panthers. I think the Panthers are going to take over the Bucs. I don't know what you think, but
even if they do, I don't see them beating any team. I think they get upset in the wild card, even if they do get that 4 seed. I mean, they definitely have a bright future. I'm not saying they don't have a they have a pretty good defense. They just beat the Rams. What was that, a week or two ago? Bryce Young looking pretty good. I don't really have anything bad to say about them, but I just don't think they're anything amazing. I don't think they have anything going for them that much.
I agree. And that kind of wraps up our NFC playoff picture. The rest of the teams in the hunt are the Cowboys and the Vikings, which are quite a few games back from making playoffs. So now we're going to move into...
You guys got 5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes.
Next segment. Yeah.
All right, we're going to move into it. We're just going to make some quick Week 15 picks.
We had a 5-minute transition period, so if they do come in, you guys really got to go. We'll give you the extra 5-minute transition.
We'll give you the grace period, but you guys are...
We're counting on you here.
It's fine.
All right.
Great.
So let's start it off. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Tomorrow night, you have the Falcons, Bucks. Still Michael Penix is out for the rest of the season. I think Bucks should have an easy win. You have Kirk Cousins in, Kirk O'Chains. I think the Bucks, this is, one of these games that should get you into playoffs. So
I agree. Yep. It's win or lose to the Bucks. They lose this game, they're done. 100%. Then Sunday slate, we have Ravens at Bengals.
You can start off.
I'll start it off. I think the Bengals take it again. They played 2 weeks ago. Ravens kind of got manhandled.
Yeah. I think that defense wasn't really expecting much from Joe Burrow. Got a reality check. But I'm on the opposite side. You're on a 2-game lose streak. If you're wanting to make playoffs, you got to do it now. And I think the Ravens realize that. Obviously, the Bengals are pretty much out of the playoffs.
They're spoilers.
What?
They're spoilers.
So I think this is, one of those games the Ravens have to win, fix up some O-line play, some defensive play, and Lamar just had 2 touchdowns after having 0 the past 3 weeks. So
that's good. Yep,
looking better.
Raiders at Eagles. I'm gonna.
You might want to pause. It's cutting in and out. Riley, any update on the live stream, viewers?
All right. Raiders at Eagles. I'll take Eagles all day. I don't even think we need to talk about that one.
Yeah.
Cardinals at Texans. I'm going to take Texans. Yep. Cardinals have been looking terrible. Jacoby Brissett has been playing good, but they just cannot get it done on defense, giving up too many points. Chargers at Chiefs.
I think the Chiefs take this one. You might disagree, but I think the Chiefs have to win. It's another one of those teams in the hunt looking to win, so I think Chiefs get this one done.
I think the Chiefs are in shambles, but after watching that Monday night game with the Chargers, I think the Chiefs will pull it through here. They have to win this game, otherwise they're 100% out of the playoffs. Next game is Bills at Patriots.
Give me the Bills. Give me the Bills. I'm taking the Bills.
The Bills in Foxborough. I'm going to have to go Patriots. You know, the Patriots beat the Bills in Buffalo. I don't see the Bills coming into the Patriots' house and beating them. With how Drake May is playing, I just don't see it.
I think the Bills I think it's going to be a high-scoring game, but I think Josh Allen, he has that clutch factor. I think he got that.
Yeah. Next we have Jets at Jags.
Easy Jags win.
Easy Jags win. Jets are terrible.
All right.
Oh, okay. I think that's our next
All right.
segment.
Oh.
It's been a pleasure having you guys.
You guys are going to have to, run the class or you're going to get...
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're all right.
Best of luck.
Thank you for having me.
Go Bears. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, all right. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Thanks for
Jackson, wait. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Good to see you, Jackson.
Yeah.
All right. Why were they through that door?
They're not the best
open?
ones.
All right, it is. All right.
All right.
What wonderful guests.
Oh yeah, you guys can grab snacks if you want. Have your way.
Croissants, cookies, Diet Coke.
Entering the 12-hour podcast. We are entering second hour. It is currently, what time is it?
8:05.
It is 8:05 a.m. right now. Welcoming Taylor Griffin and Kyle Loss. So how's you guys' day going, guys?
Great.
Let's start there.
Great. How's yours?
Huh? Yeah.
Do I look silly?
It's okay. You always look silly.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. No, I mean, we got here, I had to wake, we got here at 6:30 a.m.
Like 6, 7.
I was slightly late. But no, we got here at 6:30 a.m. We've been going strong since 7:20, so, a lot of segments to come on, and I'm excited, so.
Your
What about you
segment
guys?
you wrote down, is that actually what you're talking about? What's the
Yes.
discussion here?
It's
Draking and driving.
Draking.
Draking. Yes.
Draking.
Let's emphasize that.
Draking.
Calling a timeout?
He's gotten 3 common sense spin the wheel.
Oh my god. All right,
Before we
well,
start, do
spin
you
the
guys want
wheel.
to spin the wheel?
wait, do you
Yes.
guys want to
Yeah.
spin the wheel?
I want
All right.
to.
Where's the wheel?
It's the wheel of punishments, though.
The wheel of punishments?
What?
Oh, all right.
It's punishment.
There's 3 different.
Are we all
there's
going to
one
spin
wheel,
the
but
wheel?
3 different
What if we
rows.
spin the wheel once and all of us have to do the punishment?
I want to spin my own wheels.
You two have to spin the wheel of punishments.
Me and
Ooh,
Ben
we get
have to spin it.
rewards.
Do you two want to spin the wheel for
Yes.
challenges?
Yeah,
all
of
right,
course.
Gotcha.
You guys do wheel challenges. You guys gotta do the punishments.
All right, wonderful.
Okay.
Ben, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
I realized with
Alright.
these transitions, some people are going to get tardy. I feel bad.
Well,
Nah, we have Ed's hour.
Wonderful.
We chill.
oh, I'll just fix that.
The wheel's breaking down
I
already.
believe that is
9.
number 9
Oh.
on the wheel of punishments.
Freeze.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
okay.
Wait, what
Taylor,
do
can
you
you
have to do?
grab the wheel?
No.
He can't move.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
frozen.
freeze.
Yeah,
Oh. Yeah.
he's
Sorry,
paralyzed.
Ben. Alright, you can go first.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful.
good idea.
All right.
Punishments first.
Why are you spinning it like that?
Do you want me to spin it better?
Can you
No,
not
like
spin it
upwards.
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
All right,
Somebody
this
didn't
landed.
craft it very
Is that
well.
1 or 2?
That's about 2.
All right, 2.
All right, everyone.
What?
What?
Everyone's gotta get off. Kenzie, you gotta hold the podcast for a minute.
I have to hold the podcast for. Oh, well, this is a, okay. All right.
All right.
Well, Ben can't. So wait, I have to hold the.
I think I'm good in 30 seconds.
All right, so all 3 of you need to leave, and I just have to sit here for a minute and talk.
There
Yeah,
goes
we could
our
just-
segment.
We could just watch from the distance.
Yeah.
The
We'll be
cameras-
back.
No, this just seems
BRB.
mean because the punishment is they can't have their segment. This is so mean. All right, well, that's what my punishment is. So now I have a minute of just here. All right, I'm gonna move around a little bit for the great viewers here at home. Riley, what are the comments looking like? What are the viewers looking like? I feel like I got to do crowd work right now with my 1 minute alone. Okay, your mom and your dad told you to
Your
speak.
mom saying go, can't go.
All right, thank you, Mom. Wonderful, wonderful. How many viewers are we at, Riley? Riley. 11 or 2? 11. That's pretty nice. 11 viewers this early on. We've got a great show in store for us. We've got teachers. We have students. I think that this is one of the better things FHN has done. I don't know if Ben ever mentioned it, but our fits are, we went with a Zoom meeting. So I have, suit blazer, I have a tie, I have a dress shirt. All together $600, by the way. Big thrifting guy. But then if I stand up, I'm wearing jorts and Timberlands. I feel like that's a pretty silly little combination. All right, there we go. Minute's done. Whoop.
I hate having to jump over that white. The viewers
Did you
don't
miss
see it.
us?
The viewers went down.
You're back.
Yeah.
All right.
Camden
So
almost killed
draking
me.
and driving.
Wait, we have to spin the
Oh yeah,
wheel.
they got to spit
By the
that.
way, Camden, we have a comment from K Park Media Podcast saying hi, Camden.
Oh, K Park. Hell yeah.
Who's
K-pop?
K Part? Who's K
It's
Part?
Texas Nationals.
Oh.
Great to see you, K Park.
We got a
Hi.
comment from Texas.
I'll hold it.
Huzzah.
You broke it. Oops.
Number five.
Five.
Five on what? Are you,
Do you want a
are you
punishment
guys
or
doing challenges
reward?
or
Yeah.
punishment?
Yeah.
Number 5 on the punishment is no chair.
For the rest of the segment? Or for how
It
long?
just says no chair. We're just gonna do until I feel like it.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, stand
okay.
up.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Ready? Your turn.
This is a beautiful wheel.
it's a bit jank. What do you
I
think?
like the wrapping paper.
12?
12 for which one?
Whichever one you want.
All right. 12 for punishments is put on the corny shirt for the rest of the segment. Riley,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
if you could pass us a corny shirt.
Oh.
Grand reveal.
Taylor has to put on this Rick Astley shirt that Riley, our producer, actually owns and loves.
Okay.
So that's the punishment. All right.
While she's putting on the shirt, can you explain a little bit about the
Yeah.
segment?
Draking and driving. It's we're just talking about how Drake is the best rapper, if you will,
No.
ever. Yes, he's the GOAT. And draking and driving, it makes driving so much more fun, you know? Like yesterday, I was driving to my way to school, you know, like my 40-minute drive, and I almost got rear-ended.
She lives in Forestell.
I live in Forestell. But I almost got rear-ended, and guess what song was playing?
Drake.
Yeah, but Come Through by Drake. And,
Huh.
you know, I thought I was going to be really scared, but Drake just, like, made me feel, like, in a nice, comforted
this.
bubble. And so he protected me.
I'm sorry. Wait, you drive 40 minutes to school. Were we not on the same bus?
No, that was so last year.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Get with the times, Ben.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, get with the times.
That makes sense.
I moved, like,
You could use it like this.
Riley
okay,
told us
why
not
are we
to.
interrupting?
We'll-
I moved,
we'll
like,
use it
late
later.
July, early August. So, yeah.
Zero, I'll take that.
All right. So the segment's all about how Drake is the best artist to listen to while driving.
We
Basically.
can spin it later.
I
Okay,
mean,
sorry.
I don't know if I agree, but I don't think it's like a horrible take.
I'll say
You
this.
also listen to The Drive.
I'll
by
say this.
Drake.
There's about
I have listened.
I could
to
list
The
maybe
Drive.
5 artists I prefer over Drake, but
Rapid
Who?
fire.
Name
Go.
'em.
You have 5 seconds.
Name them.
Five,
Kendrick,
4, 3,
Tupac,
2.
There's
Biggie.
the
I don't
door.
know.
Tupac.
I don't know.
Alright,
I'm just
no,
listing
you
artists.
lost me.
Huh?
I think you should go back to freezing.
Old head.
No.
He
But-
considered it.
Yeah, as I was saying, I there's artists that I can list that are better than Drake, in my opinion. But
Who was your number one on Spotify?
Kanye.
Are we
In
dead
this
ends?
day and age.
Well,
I didn't think it would be that
well.
high. I didn't think I'd listen that much Kanye. But Kanye's just always someone that's in my rotation, I guess.
Listen to a lot more Kanye this year specifically.
Yeah.
Why?
Why? What song?
Oh, you listened to Denzel Curry, your number 1 last year?
Yeah. I started listening to this song by Kanye called White Dress, actually.
Oh my gosh, I
good song.
love
Yeah,
that
that
song.
song's really
Who
good.
else was
Riley,
on your
our
thing?
producer,
I
our
think
producer Riley put me on that. What?
Who else
I can
was
sit
on your
down again.
thing?
It's been over.
Oh.
On reps, it was Kanye, Denzel Curry. I think Kendrick was on there. Tyler and Don Toliver or something. And those are all like such
Hey.
like recent
Camden
artists,
told
but
me.
for some reason my age is 77 on Spotify rap.
Mine was 21. Yours
Yours is
is
21.
77.
I don't know why mine
Mine's
was 77.
33.
79.
God.
Rookie numbers, everybody.
Are you?
Yeah.
What oh my
79.
god.
Oh, 79.
Oh.
Right. Do you have something to add on the topic of draking and driving? She had a pretty great story.
Thank you.
I can tell a story.
Yeah, go for it.
This was last Monday when I got rear-ended by an angry mother. You know?
It's a whole nother story, I guess.
What
Or
song
is
were
that,
you
is that
listening to?
I was listening to The Motto by Drake.
Hmm.
It really.
Yes.
Bad things happen when people listen to Drake.
All right.
No, but like, see, it makes it all better
Oh,
if you think about it,
'cause
because
it's like a story
she would
to
have been like crying,
Yeah.
like in such a
I'm like
bad
draking
mood.
my
Yeah.
way through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm.
She
He
was
just
too
pushes
busy
you through.
vibing with the music to even notice that she got rear-ended.
exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, that's true. Because the lady came and knocked on my window and she was like, "You just hit me," and I was like, "No, I didn't." And we were at the stoplight, literally right there on Heckman, and she was like, "You just hit me," and I was like, "I think I know if I hit you, I was in drive. I was going forward?" ? And she was like, "No, like you went backwards into me. And I'm like, that's not possible. And then, like, we pulled over by the baseball fields, and she was like, you just hit me. Like, I'm going to call the cops. And I was like, okay, call them. Like, okay. I had my mom on the phone.
Called her bluff.
I did. And then she was like, look at your bumper. Like, there's damage. I have a picture of my bumper. There's not a scratch.
There's not a scratch. Oh,
No,
so
there
you
was
didn't hit her?
No. She
Oh,
hit
I
me.
thought you did, and you just didn't. Okay.
No, she hit me. How am I going to go backwards when I'm in drive?
So wait, did the cars collide with each other or
Like,
not?
like this.
Huh?
Not like a normal, like,
Okay,
just like
so
a
they
tap.
touched, but there was no damage.
Yeah.
All right, drinking and driving.
Unlike
Were either
mine,
of you intoxicated?
guys.
No.
last
This
year
was
in
at
December,
7 a.m., Camden.
Oh, I see.
last year in December, I got rear-ended going out of the school. I think it's the school actually that's the problem, not Drake.
Yeah.
But I got rear-ended, and it was like a little tap, or so I thought. It was like the worst rear end I've ever been in.
You've only been in one.
I know, but like in my own car, I'm talking about other people's cars. Actually,
Okay.
Taylor almost got us in a wreck because she decided to get in the turning lane
You told me to.
and go like through the line, and then this truck like was coming also, and then he like wouldn't stop. So then we had to like swerve back in the line.
You told me to. I'm never doing that again.
It works for me, so
You guys are
No.
very skilled drivers.
Thank you.
I can tell.
And now everyone knows.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That you're
If
such great
anything
drivers.
happens, it's not our fault.
No.
That's all I have to say.
Of course.
I just hate people.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like as I was saying, I think there's better artists than Drake, but I think when I'm driving, like if it's like late at night and I'm driving home from like work or something, I don't know if there's like a better
I thought you
artist
got
out
fired.
there.
Wendy's?
I thought you
Wendy's-
got fired.
Well, I mean, like I still work.
I thought you put in your 2 weeks like 8 weeks ago.
No,
Well, now he
I
works
didn't
in
put
the
in
daycare.
I didn't put in 2 weeks at Wendy's. I quit day of Halloween.
Really?
So
Well,
wait,
because
so
they
where do you
scheduled me for
work?
Halloween. Huh? I work at daycare.
Just
Oh,
daycare?
that's what you just said.
That's what it's
Goddard.
called, daycare?
It's called Goddard.
You looked at me like I was crazy. You can't work there.
Well, because I was like, why is he saying daycare?
Daycare.
Your mom loves this segment.
Wonderful.
As you
Aw.
should. We love you.
Holly Schneider.
Holly Schneider.
No, Snai, not
Schneider.
Schneider.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Jackson.
Jackson's Schneider.
Why would
Holly
you just
Snyder.
Why would you just make me butcher her name like that?
I mean,
That's
don't butcher her
embarrassing
name.
for me.
Ben
That's
hates
a bit
my mom.
embarrassing.
That's embarrassing for me.
I did not
Ben
hate
Bartels.
Holly Snyder. She's been a huge supporter.
Why?
Ben, all three of us, you, and me, gotta take photos for ACT excellence.
We have to take
ACT
photos for
Oh,
ACT.
you guys are so excellent at ACTs.
Aw.
Like
Hold
we're
on.
doing that right. Like
No, that's
Sorry.
today, not
Can we
today.
like point? Okay,
But look at us. Look at us.
that's a
We
later.
got better
date
things on our
thing
plate.
for
Clap
ACT
for them.
excellence. Wonderful.
Yes.
Wait, what are you? s-
What
What
is
you
this
got
about?
a good
ACT
ACT
excellence?
score?
That's his journal. His memoir, if you will.
Are you gonna
like
write
what
us a
score?
poem?
Yeah.
Probably 22 or higher. That's what the exam.
How is Ben on ACT
You
excellence?
teach us how to write one.
Listen,
Yeah.
26 is not that bad.
Can you
Like,
teach
I don't
us
like how
how
we're
to write
saying
a
this to
poem?
everybody right
Can
now.
you teach us how to write a poem?
Poem?
Yeah, about Drake.
You know,
It's not
I've
that
never
bad.
really wrote a poem. I'm pretty sure haikus are like two. Haiku is like 3 syllables, 5 syllables, 3 syllables,
What's
right?
a haiku?
Yeah.
no idea.
Can
I
you look
learned
that up?
that in
It's
English
like a
last year.
it's like a Japanese style of poem. If
Yeah.
you want to do that.
So wait, what are you talking
I
about?
wrote
I thought you were
one-
talking about ACT for a second.
I
What
wrote
about
one
haiku?
about
You
the
guys
sky
were.
last year.
Okay.
It's pretty fire.
7 and 5 syllables.
3, 7, 5
Do you know
syllables.
why the sky
you
is
wanna-
blue?
No.
Write a haiku.
Oh, let's make
I know
our
why the
own
sky's
rap.
blue.
You know,
It's
unfortunately,
like something with like it reflecting on the ocean and like the rays of light. Yep.
last year Kendrick
sun
was my number
reflects
1
off the
artist,
ocean.
and he's nowhere to be found on my top 5 this year.
Let's make our
But
rap.
Drake made
Okay.
it to top 3.
Um,
It's actually like
Wow.
I feel a little disappointed in myself.
Hey,
I was like
Drake and
so.
Robin-
podcast.
Drake, in my opinion, he's not an artist I like would listen to just like regularly, like if I'm walking through the school halls or something like that. But like, it's
Well, you
so
can't-
situational. Like if it's like late at night in a car ride, or I'm like with
The
like my guys and whatnot,
most-
and we're doing whatever, and they know Drake.
Doing the
like,
most.
there's not many better artists better than Drake in like a group setting, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
just such
Drake
a safe
is
artist.
good for like
Exactly.
such a good like any
He's
topic.
a good vibe. I
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you're sad, he has sad songs. If you're like in a rap mood, you know, he has those.
I'm always in
A rap mood.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like my Spotify Wrapped every year. It's like the same 5 people, or just 5 of like 5 just basic rappers that like everybody knows and hears. But then my age was like 77, and then my songs, like none of my top 5 songs are from my top 5 artists.
That's dumb.
Yeah, I feel you.
So I don't.
Who are your top 5?
My top 5. It was Drake was number 1.
Okay.
It was the Lumineers.
Okay. I respect that. Yeah.
Thank you.
The Venn diagram
I
is 2 separate circles right now. Drake and Lumineers.
I know.
they're completely
But then it
opposite.
comes together into
Your third artist.
yes,
Which
which
is?
was SZA, I think.
Oh,
That
okay.
kind of, you know,
Yeah.
brings in a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like some country singer. I think I wanna say, like,
Interesting.
Morgan
You're
Wallen,
like here,
probably.
here,
Okay.
and here right now.
Yeah. I have music
Very-
all over the
very
taste, and I
music
really
taste,
like
yeah.
it. Thank
That's
you.
good, yeah.
Like, you guys should just, you guys should see my search history right now.
On like Spotify.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, here's Drake, and then here's, like, 90s country, and then here's, like, Mac Miller, and, oh, Mac Miller was one of them.
Mac
Yeah,
Miller's
I remember
good.
you told
yeah.
me
Thank
that.
you.
For
So
me,
hear
like
mine?
like on Spotify, like I just have like
Okay.
one playlist
Never
with
mind.
like wait what? Oh, I didn't hear. Wait, did you say? Oh, okay.
It's hard
I
to
was
hear
gonna ask
these
if you wanted to hear
things.
mine.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
We had Drake,
Okay, number 1. Drake.
Future,
Future. Okay.
21,
Okay.
Daniel Caesar,
Okay.
Daniel Caesar was mine
That's
too.
good.
There's
Mac
my
DeMarco.
You had like
You
10
listed
top
like
5
7 artists.
That was
And then
only
who's your fifth?
6.
Mac DeMarco.
Mac DeMarco. I
Tough.
that. Yeah. And like like for
put it
me,
online.
like I feel like my
Put
Spotify
it
Wrapped
online.
is always weird because I have
It doesn't
one
have to lie.
playlist. I don't have like various playlists. I have one playlist with like 1,000 songs on it that just has all of the music I like.
Yeah.
And like there's some sad songs, there's some rap songs, there's some hype,
No,
whatever.
That's right.
There's
Let's-
some vibey songs, and it's all of the music I like, and I just put it on shuffle. And so like sometimes I'll like skip if I'm not like in the mood.
Yeah,
for the
like what if
songs.
you're in a sad mood and then
Well,
here
then
comes on like
I'll-
Rich Baby Daddy?
That happens to me all the time.
Like, why
Like I
wouldn't
can
you
just hear the
separate it
intro
into-
and I just
exactly.
I do feel like
Why don't you
Spotify does that on
separate it?
purpose. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to like you personally like search up a sad song and you're playing it, and then Spotify will play like
like
September
the recommended.
or something.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Do you remember?
The 21st,
Yeah, September.
No,
that's right, yeah.
I need
Oh,
I need
no.
a reminder. Keep
Earth, Wind, and
singing,
Fire.
Keep saying that's one of the punishments.
I
of the
don't
wheel,
want
so,
to. Yeah,
no.
bro. No.
yeah, I just
Triple
did the
T.
wheel for that one. I feel like, okay, does anyone else relate to, like, I look at my Spotify Wrapped and I'm disappointed that, like, my artists aren't what I consider, like, my best
Yes.
music taste.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm big into, like, the reason why my age is 79 is because I'm big into, like, Sam Cooke and Marvin Gaye. But they
You
weren't
like
on my top
jazz?
5. And I was, and I was, like, disappointed that it didn't look like I was more tasteful in my Spotify Wrapped than I was.
Yeah.
Tasteful.
That's why my age was 77, but you have like
Jazz.
Don
read
Tolliver in my
that?
top 5, who's like
What?
the most like
A rap.
like
Most overrated
once I'm
rapper
done.
ever.
We're done.
I mean, yeah,
I think it's done.
but I think yes.
Hey, no,
Oh, you got your
look
haiku done?
No,
I
think
see
so.
6. I don't think that's a haiku at
That
all.
was her.
No.
No.
6, 7. What?
No, don't spoil it.
No, don't spoil it.
Oh,
this
you're
part.
right. Do you want
this
to
is
read
your
it out
part.
loud?
You can actually.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Which one?
Oh, it's
It's
a
a
rap.
rap.
It's all together.
It's I
Okay.
guess.
There's like different
We're
verses.
about to hear Camden
Wait,
rap,
we need
guys.
we need a beat.
I'm excited.
This is horrible on the live stream. Hey podcast, we're here with the host doing the most, talking about raps, listening when taking naps.
Oh, take it.
Tung tung, is that triple T67? No, do you like jazz?
Yes.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
You guys wrote a good rap, and Camden performed it well.
That is exactly how a haiku is written.
If I were
Exactly.
Triple
yeah.
T's behind you.
if I,
Huh?
Triple T.
if I were to write a rap, I would definitely hire Camden to sing it. I would sell it to Camden to sing.
I'm honored. All right.
I
So
can see Camden becoming a rapper.
Yeah.
in the EIC group chat, we're talking a little bit about like the best
Oh
Drake
my
songs,
gosh.
right? What are your opinions on? I mean, everybody knows like Marvin's Room and stuff. What are some like deep cuts that you think people need to give a listen?
I say Come Through.
I
I
wish
don't
I
know if
wasn't
that's
such
a
a casual
popular
Drake
song or not, but I have never like heard of anyone but Taylor listening to that song. So I think that's a great song.
I think so too.
Thank you.
I'm such a casual Drake artist, but like I
What?
guess like I don't like
Artist?
I like
Listener?
or
Well,
listener,
Ethan
listener.
Myth, he mentioned Sandra's Rose.
Oh my
Freaking
God.
that was-
Ethan, bro.
He has ball knowledge, but then he said The Drive, and that's so Camden Blair coded.
I don't really
Like,
I
if
said
you
The
guys
Ride.
listen-
Thank you
Oh,
very
sorry,
much.
The Ride. Draking and driving, you know, it's in my head. But, like, that's so Camden Blair coded. Like, after you texted that, I started listening to it, and then I turned it off. It was just
Camden
like,
Blair coded. I
yes.
recommended a bad song.
I tried to listen
no,
to it.
it was a
but
fine song.
It
That really
was.
hurt my feelings.
It was alright.
It was a fine song, just not in my, just.
Best song off of the album. Isn't Come Through also on Take Care?
No.
What's it
Redemption.
I don't even remember which album that is.
The one with the
He's
tower.
like,
The Tower?
come through?
yeah.
No, it's on the
Not
one.
even-
That's
he's,
Views, right?
It's
Not
the
even top
blue
3 on the
background
album.
in his,
Oh, it
his
is
side
Views.
profile.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
That's Scorpion. Right?
No,
No.
Scorpion.
Go look
no.
it up.
No,
View-
it's on.
Views
it's
is the one
on
with the
Views.
tower.
It's on
Views
Views.
is Tower. You know,
Views
Keep
has
Your
my
Family
favorite.
Close is so slept on every
There's-
time I hear
it's
it.
on
It's so
two.
beautiful.
Views has my favorite Drake song. I
Ba,
don't listen to
ba,
a lot
ba,
of
ba.
Drake, but Feel
Ba,
No
ba, ba.
Ways is
It's on
Oh.
a pretty great song in my
That
opinion.
one gets me in the mood.
Yeah.
Can
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Copyright.
Live stream, you did not.
We're not trying to get shut down, not even a third of the
viewers
way
we
through.
got
Right.
right?
Whoa.
No, I wouldn't be mad if this
Kick
got
her
shut
off.
down, 10 hours.
Riley?
Get to go home.
How many viewers?
How many
How many
viewers are we at,
viewers?
producer Riley?
This guy's got
Yes,
his noise
producer Riley,
canceling.
tell us.
12 viewers.
12
12?
viewers?
Oh,
Can
we
you
went up
sing it
one.
then?
Doing pretty
Sing
good.
what?
Come through.
Come through?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
it's
didn't-
not copyright.
I don't know come through by the
Can you
words.
sing
I know
it?
Feel No
Yeah,
Ways.
but
That's what I
that's
said was my
embarrassing.
Do you
favorite.
sing that?
Feel No Ways?
Yeah.
But like he just says to like Feel No Ways a
Yeah,
bunch
you
and
have
like the
to-
beat kind of carries it.
Go
yeah,
on.
you gotta like
Yeah.
sing it though.
Feel no
Example.
ways, feel no ways. Feel no ways. I stop listening to things you say. 'Cause you don't mean it anyway.
Feel
I
no
don't
ways.
know. Yeah, and then he says feel no ways like 3 more
You get
times.
the gist.
Exactly.
I like.
You have a beautiful voice, Ben. Beautiful voice.
What did you guys think? And
You just got so egoed.
because I know he's lying.
Oh wow.
That's so mean.
That I have a beautiful voice when I'm singing.
Ben, we accept you, but you have to learn to accept yourself.
That's
As
very
the
powerful.
beautifully
You know,
voiced
I, you know, I
Never
do.
be happy.
I do have a
You're
great
happy
singing
with
voice.
yourself.
You're right.
Yes.
Wow.
Sing some Michael Jackson right now.
No. I can't sing.
Ben, you
I'm
can't
such a
hide.
viewer right
You
now.
can't hide your light under the
An
bush.
IRL viewer.
Huh?
You gotta let it be free.
I'm
Don't-
not singing.
All right.
He just
Do you guys
did.
want to sing? You
He
guys
did
can
it.
sing.
I'm actually good
No.
You're good? Okay.
My voice is a little tired.
Cool. So
from all that.
I do have to
Yeah.
warn you guys that at 8:30 we have our next segment.
Watch.
yep.
No watch.
Okay,
Okay.
6
It
minutes.
switched, by the way.
What switched?
Now it's Elizabeth Granger and Elizabeth Miller.
All right, gotcha.
Okay.
And then.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Nighttime will be Elizabeth Granger, Olivia Gill, and Liz Grimshaw.
All right.
Olivia Grazier's got like 4 segments.
Yeah,
She's gonna be a
She has
fellow
She
co-host.
has a lot of guests, though.
she's
Huh?
dedicated.
She has a lot of guests, though.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of nighttime,
Yeah.
I have to
Oh,
go take my
boy.
FBLA test, and I'm not excited because I'm also supposed to be helping with the FBLA Tom's Coffee Truck. Everybody should go get that at lunch today. But
I wish I could. We're gonna be stuck in here. Maybe we can sneak
maybe I'll
over.
pre-order.
That'd be dope.
Maybe someone will.
If you
bring it
guys
for you.
if you guys give me cash,
We're gonna have to get lunch at some point.
I'll do that. We will
I'll
figure it
queue
out.
up.
That's what we do best. Me and Camden, if we do one thing best, it's
What are you
improvise.
doing with that?
Well, I was planning on
He's
getting,
gonna put it
like,
on the
tape
fridge.
and framing it.
He's gonna put it on the fridge.
Yeah,
every
can
day.
you like tape it back there?
Yeah. Do we have tape?
Not on us.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have
That's
tape.
it.
Where?
Right
you're-
behind your computer.
Right about
Where?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Wait,
All right.
can we sign it?
Actually, I don't know if we can tape it there.
You guys-
Manfull would not like
No,
to tape
do
that
not tape
stuff.
You guys are such big fans of Drake. I feel like I have to ask, what were your guys' thoughts on like the Drake versus Kendrick beef? Because I thought it was
I
unanimous.
thought it was so funny.
I thought it was unanimous that like Kendrick won and whatever. But then I still have friends to this day that'll be like, no, Drake won. Drake is so much better, and he was so much.
I
cooler
don't.
than
What was
Kendrick.
the beef even about? I don't even know.
It was about Drake being
There you
an
go.
evil person.
No, it was. It started
Beautiful.
because
How he.
Kendrick or J. Cole, I guess, said in a song with Drake, he was like, I'm
Cole's
top
better.
3, me, J. Cole, Kendrick.
Yeah.
And Kendrick was like, I'm not even in a league with you guys. I'm the best one by far. And
It's
then
just
Drake
big
took
me.
offense.
Oh,
and then
so it's all his fault.
Kendrick's fault?
Well,
so then
he
he,
initiated.
lost. So
well,
then he
Drake's a
lost.
Diddy blood though.
All right.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna
All right.
frame this at the
All right,
table.
our
Good
next
idea.
segment is in. It's been great.
All
it has been great. Thank
guys
you for
later.
listening
See
to
ya.
us.
It's been
Thanks
real.
you guys for coming on.
You
Thanks
did
for your
well
time.
that.
Huh?
No, you just stole his energy. Remember?
Sorry.
Oh my god.
All
Can
right.
I take this
Okay.
shirt
Yeah,
off
yeah, you
now?
can take the shirt off. Yeah.
Bye,
guys.
everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for coming on.
Can I take some snacks?
Huh? Yeah,
Of
no,
course.
snacks are first come, first serve for everyone. Don't go
All right.
crazy though.
What a
'Cause that's my
wonderful
lunch.
segment.
Yep.
You know, I think that Kendrick pretty handily won. Like when you get like the Super Bowl halftime show, but I don't listen to as much Kendrick as I did before the beef.
I don't.
He
listen to you
became,
that much
like-
anymore.
Do you ever have a feeling of like an artist becomes too popular and you don't like him? That's
Yeah.
how I am with The Weeknd. I feel like I used to like The Weeknd, and then he became the biggest artist on earth, and now I'm just not as big of a fan. All right, so our next guests are Olivia Grazier and Elizabeth Miller.
Welcoming to the 12-hour podcast, Olivia Grazier and Elizabeth Miller. I got you guys talking about holiday favorites, but you guys can start us off, I guess, if you guys seem like the professionals. Huh?
Wasn't that supposed to be Cole Bell's segment?
It was. Cole Bell has a test.
Cole Bell's gone?
All right, wait.
She
Before we
won't be able to
start,
beat me up. Hooray!
Oh, I know.
before we start with you guys' segment, producer Riley wants to shout out some comments.
Shout out Stephen Aldenderfer.
Shout out Stephen Aldenderfer.
Riley Aldenderfer's dad.
Emerson Blair.
Emerson Blair. I don't know who that is.
Camden's
That's
mom.
That's your mom.
That
Okay.
why
We
did
got
she
the
write
producer's
that?
mom, Camden's mom, and then
That's not even like her nickname.
Sophia Johnson.
okay.
Sophia Johnson. Bravo.
K Park Media Podcast.
K
Shout
Park
out
Media.
Texas.
Go. Yeah.
Shout out Texas.
Isn't it? It's the Kingwood Park. I forget the exact name. Kingwood Park.
And that's about it.
All right, cool.
That's about it.
Honestly, it's more than we had last year, so I call that
12
progress.
viewers.
Huh?
12 viewers.
12
We've
viewers.
we've had consistent 12 viewers this whole time, and some of those might be teachers on
That's pretty
smartboards.
good,
So
actually.
maybe we have 40.
Ours currently isn't working, but yeah.
Oh, the
Oh.
smartboard in the journalism.
Yeah.
That's- Why?
It hasn't been working for so long.
What did Keel
Yeah.
do?
No. I was supposed to give like a lesson in that class about like podcasting or something for like the intro kids a little while back, and it just didn't work. So I just sat there for like 5 minutes and stared at the kids as someone was trying to figure out the smartboard, and then I just left.
It's pretty
Silence.
awesome. All right.
Okay.
Getting into the segment. What?
I'll see if I can make it work real quick.
All right. Riley's trying to get the smartboard to work. Wish him
Producer
luck.
gone.
Yep.
Our producer's gone. We can go rogue.
Yeah.
All right. What do you guys have to talk about?
We're gonna start with songs. Top 10 Christmas songs.
Okay. Top 10?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have that written down? Because I don't got nothing off the dome piece.
Okay, I have a hot take.
Yeah.
The Chipmunk Christmas song.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, I thought you were going to say that's bad, and I was
Whoa.
going to agree. That's not a good song.
Yes, it
Can you
is.
sing it
It's
for us
so
a little
annoying.
Are
bit?
we serious?
Any Alvin and
Olivia,
the
I'm
Chipmunk
gonna
song?
have to go with Ben on this one.
Any Alvin and the
I
Chipmunk
don't
song
know.
annoys me so much.
No, I
you jog
hate
our memory on the
I
song?
hate any of their other songs, but like that song.
I love the
Like,
movies. The
Can we
movies
get
are
it queued
cinematic.
up? Can we get it queued up?
Can
I
you
don't know
sing
if we
it
can
for us a little?
copyright.
Can you listen
I don't
to it more
know
than
their
one
song.
time through though?
Do not
without
cue
being-
it
Yeah.
up. It's
Yeah, I don't think.
copyrighted.
Yeah, it might be
Yes.
copyrighted,
Oh, sorry.
especially
Alright.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I would say "Wonderful Christmas Time's" on there. The Paul McCartney
Okay.
song.
Okay.
I can't-
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Grandma.
Okay,
yeah.
Ben. So we're making fun of my song, but
But Grandma got run over by a reindeer is actually incredible.
But the voice isn't super high pitched.
Yeah,
It's not
no,
like-
Alvin and the Chipmunk song it's good, like lyrical and whatever wise, but like the voice alone is
Alright.
enough to make me not want to listen.
Yeah,
to
no
it.
one can listen to that full song
Exactly.
and definitely not listen to it more than once.
never
I'm
mind.
going with any Frank Sinatra song.
Okay.
I like
my
that.
vote.
Okay, that's nice. What about the classic Mariah Carey, "All I Want for Christmas Is You"?
That's a good one.
I do
I
like
just
that
feel
one.
like
I just
It's a
feel like it
classic.
opens up the jolly spirit.
That's
like
true.
everyone listens to that first.
whenever I hear that song when I go into like a Target or something, that's when I feel like Christmas is
Christmas.
actually on the.
Yeah.
But then I
agree.
hear it too
Yes.
much and I'm like, okay.
All right.
But it's still
I'll
like
pass
a
it,
good song regardless.
Yeah.
I think like what's the song that's like It's a happy a wonderful Christmas.
Wonderful
That's
Christmas
Wonderful
Time.
Christmas
That's
Time.
okay,
That's-
okay,
yeah.
that's one thing. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one of my favorites too.
I like the Molly Kanikimaka.
What?
Ooh, no,
Is
I
there
like that
things-
one
I love
too.
that
I like
song.
that one too.
I have a bad history with that song. It was a good song though.
Oh.
Explain your history.
When I was in Kansas, my first job was as a child actor, and I was like, maybe this is like my future, right?
like Kindle.
So I applied for a play, right? I had never done theater, but I was a child actor, so I was like, I might have what it takes. And they were like, all right, you have to sing a song. Did not know I had to sing a song. So I was like, all right, it's for a Christmas play.
Yeah.
So I started singing Mele Kliki Maka, and it was so awkward. There was 20 people in the room, and all of them had singing experience, and I don't have a good singing voice.
Yeah.
Nightmares to this day.
Wow.
It's a good song, though.
Wow, That's
Okay.
crazy.
Well, now I'm gonna think of that every time I listen to that song. is
Wonderful.
you trying to
Camden
sing it.
I don't know what you guys think, but I think the All I Want for Christmas is my Two Front Teeth song. You know?
The
No.
yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I think that's one of the worst songs of all time.
I agree.
Amen.
Yeah,
I agree.
I would
I-
just say as like a 5-year-old kid, it was great, but
'cause
now
we were-
it's like
Yeah, we were the same age as the
it's
singer.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most child singers
Are
are
bad.
bad.
Yeah. I'll,
Objectively
do you guys
speaking.
remember like
impressive.
the yodeling kid
Yeah,
in
in
Walmart?
Yeah.
Yes. Do you remember him?
That became like a meme for so. My mom saw that and she was like, "Ben, you have to see this." And she like saved it on her phone. Like she
Started with the Facebook
Yeah,
moms.
yeah,
Did you
yeah.
guys think he was bad? I thought he was good.
No,
I
he
don't
was
think it was
good.
bad.
I
It was
just
just
think,
like so like random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was so like I don't want to say it was corny, but so many people liked it that it became.
What
Yeah.
about the corn song? Do you
corn
know
song?
Oh, I
Oh.
love the corn song.
I
Oh.
do not like
That's
the corn
still
song.
in my head to this day.
Yeah.
I will like start humming it sometimes.
The corn song?
Yeah, you're alone on that one.
No, I
No,
I feel
Olivia's
that. I
with
feel
me.
that actually. So.
Back on Christmas, I don't know many Christmas songs. Actually,
Okay, let's
Such a
go.
random
Okay, then
pulse.
let's go Christmas movies.
Okay.
all right.
Can you debate better on that one?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
I think
Do you want to talk about Christmas books?
oh no,
I don't know many
please.
Christmas books.
Give me
The
the
Bible?
No, I'm just kidding.
Ever heard of that one, Olivia?
Actually, thank you.
I think Jim Carrey's Grinch is actually
Okay.
I think one of the best
Yeah.
Christmas movies.
I
Yeah.
like
It's
it.
not even the best Grinch.
Oh no, that's definitely
What's the
best
better
Grinch.
Grinch?
The animated one.
No,
No,
The
Oh
recent
my
story about how
God.
Jim Carrey was like
also,
tortured.
also, it
in that
has maybe the
costume.
best music because it's got Tyler
Okay,
the
but
Creator.
like the movie
Yeah.
itself, Jim Carrey's Grinch.
No, not the new animated one, the old one. Like
oh,
the
that's
old timey,
like,
like,
isn't that, like really
70s one.
short, right?
Yeah.
That's not like a full
No,
movie.
like
I'm
a
talking
full
about. Well, I
movie.
mean, even then, I still think Jim Carrey's Grinch
Yeah.
is better. Like he actually, like when I saw that movie as a kid, he scared me so much, and I was like, wow, he actually is the Grinch.
Yeah.
I feel so
Yeah.
festive.
I do have a hot take on this. I like after I watch Elf once, I can't sit through it again.
Well,
Like I can only watch it once.
No, because I saw Elf recently, and it hit just as well as the first time.
Really?
No,
I've
I
watched
feel
it.
the same way.
No, like every year, like I can watch it like once.
Oh, okay.
Like I can watch it once every year.
yeah.
But then after, like, if I watch it today, I can't watch it again. Like
That's.
this
I mean, I get that.
Christmas.
I get
Yeah.
that. Yeah. I mean,
it's just a little too much.
that's kind of me for like every movie. You know, like I feel like there's always a cooldown with like every movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you have to like wait a certain
But
amount of
like
time.
I could watch Home Alone like year round.
Oh, Home Alone's really good too.
I could watch Home Alone year round.
You guys ever seen the black and white Christmas story or what's it called?
It's a Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life.
That
That
I watched
one's
that
really good, too.
like last month, this month, right? One of the best movies I've ever seen.
It is a really.
Seriously, I've never seen
I-
it.
You
Wait,
never
what
seen
is
it?
It's the one
Like,
where
explain it.
the guy is living in Bedford Falls and he like wants to travel the world, but then he doesn't, and then he like, I don't want to spoil the movie, but stuff goes down and he's like going to kill himself, and then he finds what the world would be like if he had never been born. It's one of
And
the
it's
few
like- and
movies
it's like-
that is like I don't cry.
He finds
very
out he like
often.
seen
actually
that.
had an impact on the world and everything. He's like, oh my god, it's like life is worth living. And then he stays, and then good things happen at the end, and it's like Christmas. It's like joyous, and
Yeah.
everyone comes together.
I can count on maybe two hands how many movies have made me cry, and It's a Wonderful Life is on there. Like it was such a good
It was
movie.
really good.
We have to watch that.
Kim is just a
Yeah.
baby. He just cries. over it.
Well, that's like one out of every 100 movies.
Oh yeah,
Just
did you
made
know
me cry.
Camden has this little app that he
Oh.
tracks all his movies on? He's
That's
like
kinda neat, though.
couple
Like-
thou- he's got like a
Chad
couple thousand
Blakey set me up
reviews.
for failure on that one.
It's a reference back in the day.
He introduced me to the whole class freshman year, and he was like, "Here's this little movie device." And I was like, "No."
You know what other Christmas movie I like? Santa Claus.
Is that the one where he like turns into Santa Claus?
Yes,
That
it's like
one's
the
really
dad
good,
that
too.
turns into Santa
Yeah.
Claus. Yeah, I like
It's
that
not.
movie.
It's not one of my favorites though. What
No.
about Christmas Vacation?
I love
Christmas
Oh.
Vacation is really good too.
I love.
You don't
It's
like
so
Christmas
funny.
Are you
Vacation?
serious?
It's so funny.
It's such like a
Like
a lighthearted laugh.
Yeah.
It's so
Yes.
it's hilarious. It's a classic. It's you have to really experience it with like your dad saying like your guys' lives are about to change after watching this movie. Like you have to like be in the presence of someone that thinks this movie is so great.
Yes,
And
that
then
like
it's how it works, Camden.
yeah.
National
experience it.
Lampoon in general has taken me out.
I think Camden likes.
my gosh.
I'm sensing a vibe here of Camden really liking like the serious, actually like cinematic masterpieces
Whoa, whoa,
movies. But like Christmas Vacation
Like that's just
isn't
a
that,
funny.
but it's
like,
still
it's
like
just,
really
like-
funny. I respect
It's
it
like
though.
lighthearted. Like it's like
No, I
just
res-
like
yeah.
gentle.
I respect it. Like you're into cinematic masterpieces.
Yeah, when
Well-
like we talk about cinematic masterpieces, like that's
It's
not
a
one
Wonderful
that's
Life
up
is
there.
up there.
Well,
but-
my second favorite Christmas movie is Elf.
Well, Elf is a
Alright.
cinematic masterpiece.
I think it's just It's a Wonderful
I-
Life, and the rest of them are like. Has anyone watched Rise of the Guardians? with
I was
Jack
about to
Frost?
say that. That's why I went like this.
Oh
'cause
my God.
That might be my favorite Christmas movie. You ever seen Rise of the Guardians?
with Sandman and
Frost,
Jack
it's like-
Frost
The Easter Bunny.
and Pitch Black.
Ooh, yeah, I have seen that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have.
it's so
but
good.
I don't
It's, like,
really
animated?
recollect a whole lot.
It's
of it.
so good.
I think I might have watched a little bit.
I'm gonna use it.
All right, Camden's using the restroom for right now. That's okay. But no, Rise of the Guardians is so good. It's like about like the main like
Okay, now
it's
that
like
you say
mascots.
Easter Bunny, I think a little bit more
Yeah.
of it. But
Here, wait, let me get a picture for you. Maybe that'll jog memory.
yeah.
Easter Bunny and Rise of Guardians.
When you say Jack Frost, it always makes me think of Main Street.
You ever seen this guy?
Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about, but I
Okay.
can't like recall what the whole movie was.
No, but it's just like if every holiday was like had a mascot, right? Like the Easter Bunny, and you got like Jack Frost for some reason, and all these people, and they all like.
Jack Frost over Santa Claus.
Well, Santa Claus was in the movie too. He just like wasn't. He was like the boss, I guess.
Oh,
I think,
okay.
if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But yeah, no, they all like come together and they have to like defeat this like villain who like is like infects like little kids' dreams. He's like Krampus pretty much. They have to like fight back against Krampus, but it's like some other guy.
It's one of the stupidest Christmas movies. Scrooge. Like, what are we doing?
Scrooge was good.
I just don't
hate
like
Scrooge.
I don't like
was
the
just-
evil animated.
Yeah.
Like I'm like scared of it. Like I don't know. It's like
It was just
spooky.
like the beginning was
It doesn't give
too.
Christmas.
Sorry, the beginning was like
No, you're good.
really hard to get through.
Speaking of movies that kind of scared me, a Polar Express's animation.
Okay,
Really
that's
scary.
like
Yeah.
in 5th grade.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, I was like, that's
What's
not
going
what,
on?
That's not what we look like.
no.
Yeah, it was like uncanny.
But it was
Yeah.
also like part of the movie was a little scary.
Yeah, no, that is true. Like they kind of leaned into it a little bit,
Yeah.
and this is a good movie.
Yeah,
What
But
about
that one I don't think I could. Like that one is like
I don't think I
long
could watch
to
that again.
me.
Yeah, that one feels like
Feels really long to
it
me.
feels like a book.
Yeah.
But it is a book. But I get where they're going with. But it feels like I'm reading a book when I watch that movie.
Yes. Like I feel like I love like the what's the word? Like feeling like I'm back in 5th, like the nostalgia of it. But like I don't like it like as like a cinematic.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Christmas movies. There's no in between. It's either really good, like Jim Carrey, Grinch. I think Elf kind of falls in that category. Like the Wonderful Life. It's all these really good movies, and then it's like not watchable.
Yeah.
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 But
Like-
I feel like with a movie, it comes the memory of watching.
That's
it.
true.
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
that's like the Polar
Like-
Express, and then like Christmas Vacation. Like
Yeah, you made a
everyone
good
has
point with
memories
Christmas
lined up
Vacation.
with
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like so,
Like,
I
that's
feel
why I
like
like
it's like
Rise
you
of
can't. Yeah. Okay, what about? Have you guys ever seen Die Hard?
Die Hard, yes.
Okay,
Like,
I've not.
I-
Everyone talks like
Yes.
the debate
That
like
movie
is it a
is-
Christmas movie or is
It
it not a
is.
Christmas movie?
It
I
is.
mean, it has to be.
Yes.
It's like it's so that I wonder if Camden's seen that. I feel like he would.
He
like
definitely
that.
has.
He definitely has. I've like debated with people about this. I feel like I debated with Fowler at some point because I'm pretty sure he doesn't think it's a Christmas movie. Sorry, my mic cut out. He doesn't think it's a Christmas movie. But like the end of the movie, like 90% of the movie, you kind of forget that it's in Christmas because he's like
Right.
in the building trying to get out and save people. But then at the end, he comes together and there's Christmas lights. It's a tree and everyone's together and it's like some joyous time.
Yeah.
Like that's a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
And the whole time it's taking place during Christmas. Like there's Christmas ornaments and everywhere around the building. you see.
What?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's an original like
Yeah.
Christmassy movie, but I mean, it's a great movie and
Yeah.
it's around Christmas time. So.
What movie, like Christmas movie, do you wish had a second one?
I remember hearing not too long ago in like some Instagram post, but I remember hearing that like The Elf was supposed to have a sequel, but Will Ferrell turned it down because the script was so bad.
Oh, really?
And like hearing that, I was like, I kind of respect him a little bit more now. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Because like you ever see like movies and they're like, the first one's really good, the second one is like not good. Like you ever seen like The Mask with Jim Carrey?
Yes.
You know it got a sequel, right?
Yes.
The sequel is one of the worst movies of all
Yes.
time. The Mask itself, the first one's actually pretty decent. The second one is atrocious. And seeing Will Ferrell do that, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool because like it didn't ruin the memory of Elf for me.
Yeah.
But like,
There's a second Elf.
no,
There was going to be.
and then Will Ferrell turned it down because the script is so bad.
Awesome.
If there was supposed to be a second movie though, I would have loved to see a second Jim Carrey Grinch.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that
But
would have been
what
pretty
would
safe.
what would the plot be? Like how would
Him
you
like
make a
in
second
Whoville
Grinch?
now?
Maybe.
Like,
Or maybe you could do a different holiday. He steals
that'd be-
Thanksgiving. I don't know.
Okay.
Max goes
Warner
and steals the
Brothers
food
sign
from-
this guy right now.
Yeah.
Have you seen Die Hard?
Yeah.
Would you say it's a Christmas movie?
He's gonna say no.
I've talked about this before. I think I wait for somebody to state their opinion, and then I just disagree with it. I don't have a strong opinion. I think both are wrong. It's not a Christmas movie, but it's not a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie. It is. It is.
It's not about Christmas, but you also can't say it's
Like,
not a Christmas movie.
It's not
'cause
a
it is
Christmas
part of the story.
classic,
Yeah.
but it's still a Christmas movie.
It impacts the story. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't put it in my list of like if I'm ranking every Christmas movie. I wouldn't put it in the list, but if somebody said, "Hey, it's Christmas. Let's watch Die Hard," I wouldn't be like, actually, it's not a Christmas. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care too much.
Well, I just feel like let's say the movie was based like in the summer or like around not a Christmas time, like it would be very different. I feel like because the entire end would be changed and it wouldn't be
Exactly.
as Die Hard
It
as
being
it would be.
it being Christmas.
It wouldn't be as Die Hard as Die Hard.
Yeah.
It being Christmas has a direct impact on the story. I think that makes it a Christmas movie. If it was Christmas and like nobody addressed it or like it didn't matter, you know, it was just a scene thing, like scenery thing. I wouldn't say it was a
It would
Christmas
just
movie.
be an action movie.
Exactly.
But like it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
So
And plus, like the memes of like people debating it, I think are swaying people to say it's a Christmas movie because it's funny to say that Die Hard, the movie, was like Bruce Willis escaping a burning building. It's a Christmas movie.
yeah.
It is.
Have any of you watched Spirited? The Ryan Gosling, Will Ferrell Christmas movie? Everyone who's seen it, me included, it's such a strange... Okay, never mind. If no one's seen it, I can't really, like, talk much about it.
Yeah. What do you guys... Do you guys have any, like... Do your guys' family, like, have any, like, weird, like, Christmas traditions or anything like that? Because I keep seeing these videos on TikTok of, like, these weird... Like, I've never seen these, like, games before where they're, like...
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
I have one. Like, so on one side of my family, it's kind of like it's like friend family, not like family. But we do, like, it's like a rob your neighbor type deal. It's very, like, kids are involved, but, like, it's, like, kids shouldn't be involved. So that's, like, kind of weird. But I think the other thing that we do is, like, with my actual family, we do, like, the saran wrap balls. My grandma makes them, and it's, like, so you have, like, lottery tickets wrapped in saran wrap, and then, like, she adds, like, gift cards and stuff. But it's, like, so I have the ball. Camden has 2 dice.
Ball or bowl?
Ball. Like it's a saran wrap ball.
The saran wrap gift ball.
And I have kitchen mitts on. And I have to try to unwrap this saran ball and get prizes out of it. And you're rolling the dice trying to get doubles.
Okay.
And when the second you get doubles, then you get the ball.
Okay.
And try to unwrap gifts. It, like, gets really intense.
And then the first person to get the reward, I guess.
Well, like, you keep going until all the rewards are out.
Okay.
It's like multiple. So, like, the first
it's
layer.
a huge ball.
Yeah, the first layer is like AirPods, and then she wraps it, and then it's like lottery tickets, and then she wraps it.
Okay,
and
that
then
makes sense.
It's like it's a huge ball. It's really intense.
I thought it'd be like this one is lottery ticket, this one is AirPods, this one is.
No, you know
They're
what?
all in one.
I played that at a 3-year-old's birthday party one
Really?
time, and it was.
I haven't played that before.
It's interesting. It gets intense.
I was like nervous. Like when it was my turn, I was
You like gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like feels.
And then
it feels
like the
kinda
second you
competition.
get there, then you have to pass it.
Yeah.
It's intense.
Oh,
Yeah.
our producer's back. You ever get the smartboard working?
Smartboard is a
Yeah, you
lost
got it?
cause.
Somehow. I had to
You got it working?
Yeah, I had to use like AirSync or whatever.
Okay.
All right.
Do you? I don't. Bell just rang.
Now,
out.
I don't mean to scare you guys, but at 8:50, Nate Smith is coming on. So you guys can talk. I mean, do you guys have, like...
You guys can keep going, but the bell just.
You have
did
sports
ring out,
hours,
like, you
so-
guys, like,
We have
I mean,
nighttime.
You'll be fine. Oh,
yeah.
So you guys are
Fine.
good to
Okay,
go
fine.
until
Perfect.
Nate gets here.
You guys have 16 viewers.
Oh,
hooray!
You guys are doing
Christmas
great.
is getting.
Hey,
The
good
holiday
job, guys.
spirit. What other favorites do you want to discuss?
Do we have any like traditions?
For me, like my mom, like we do stockings on above the fireplace and whatnot. And
Crazy.
Yeah,
I know
wow,
some-
that's
I know
wild.
some families.
Who
But, like-
doesn't do stockings?
Really? Some people don't.
Really?
I've always.
Wow, I love stockings.
I mean, I know like my aunt does it, but regardless. So with the stockings, my mom, I don't know if it's like a regular thing, but she does it for me ever since, as far as I can remember. She'll always put like an orange at the bottom of
Okay,
it.
it's not an orange, but it's like a fruit.
Yeah,
Yes, I've never understood it, but
Yeah.
yes.
and then she'll like throw like 3 quarters in there, and she's like, and then but she'll put in other gifts too.
Right.
But like the 3 quarters are like, I don't know if it's like symbolic
I
or
don't
like.
get the 3/4.
It's good
I
luck.
don't get it
Some
either.
people leave their shoes out.
Yeah,
and
like the
put,
Saint
like,
Nick.
Don't they put? Do they
That's
put
like-
fruit in it or like?
No,
the
it's
shoes?
like
Ugh.
candy.
Or no, they get their fruit.
Yeah,
they
it's
get
like Saint.
stuff.
It's like the thing of Saint Nick.
Emerson Blair said spin the wheel.
Emerson Blair said spin the wheel. You can just call them my mom.
No, it's Emerson Blair.
Camden's mom.
Emerson isn't her first or middle name,
Wait.
and Blair isn't even her last.
Who's spinning the wheel though?
Who is spin? Well, you gotta
Do you
ask
guys want to
her.
spin the wheel?
Ask Emerson who's spinning the wheel.
Emerson. Who's spinning? You guys gotta say.
I'm
Emerson,
talking like it's a
who's
Ouija
spinning
board.
the
Yeah,
wheel?
Emerson.
Who's spinning the
Emerson,
wheel?
if you're here with
Who's
us,
spinning the wheel?
Emerson,
Give us a
please
sign.
save us. All right, either she comments or not.
While we're
But
waiting, we have some shout outs.
Okay.
Stephen Blair.
Stephen Blair,
shout
good
out
on
to
him.
Blair.
Camden hates old National Lampoon movies.
Camden hates. I do.
Yeah,
the
I don't
National
understand
Lampoon
that.
movie.
National Lampoon. what's
Christmas Vacation is better than Summer Vacation. Have anyone?
I've never seen Summer Vacation
I've
because I
seen Summer
can't
Vacation.
ruin it for
So
myself.
bad. It's so bad.
But
I
It's
have
I-
seen Summer Vacation.
Huh?
Spin the wheel, Olivia.
I have
Olivia,
seen-
you're spinning the wheel.
Wow.
Which wheel?
Punishment.
What does this wheel consist
Do you want
of?
punishment? Do you
There's
want challenge? What do you
One
want?
What is
wheel, 3 varieties. There's
Well,
punishment, challenge, and
can't tell
questions. Why can't we tell that? There's
No,
punishment.
No, we're gonna let Emerson Blair choose.
Yeah,
Okay,
Okay,
punishment,
which wheel am I-
challenges, or
What
questions.
are these
Emerson.
punishments?
they're tame.
Okay.
Okay.
They're not crazy. It's like,
Cut your finger off.
Shout out Sassy Garcia.
oh, shout out Sassy Garcia.
Sassy
yeah.
Garcia. You know,
Did
we're
she
doing pretty good
comment
viewership wise. I think it's the suits.
That's sweet.
People see it as like.
Have
yeah,
you
it's-
seen the jorts?
It's professional.
Or is
Well, they
that-
don't see,
I
they
think
don't
they
see
are.
the lower half until we stand up and get snacks.
Yeah.
We were in
Shout
jorts
out
all over.
Oh my gosh, they are wearing jorts.
Shout
I
out
know. Okay,
Shout
what
out
wheel
Oliver.
am I spinning?
Watch the Balls and Twerk broadcast. Shout out
Oh,
that.
Oliver.
Yeah.
Oliver's been like holding down the fort on 6 Hour. I really love the guy.
You see that?
He has. Me and Nate went in there yesterday.
Yeah, the flashes.
You have like 20 seconds. You want wheel challenges.
What?
Wheel challenges?
Wheel,
All right.
Wheel challenges.
Challenge.
Where's the
Challenges?
wheel?
You have to spin it like this
All right.
because it's a bit jank.
I just spin it like hold.
Like this.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll like flip it up and
You
show.
can put it down. You can put it down.
All right. Let me.
You can put it like that.
No, you have to keep like yeah.
Oh, there we are.
Interesting.
It's like a tiny lopsided.
Oh my.
One.
What is that?
One.
Of challenges.
This is so interesting.
Spin in place 15 times and continue the conversation.
I actually.
Best of luck.
I don't make the, we don't make the rules, we
Don't
just
hit the
enforce it.
backdrop.
Okay.
If you want to
Is
spin.
my headphones gonna?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I would
you
take
have to
them
take
off.
off the headphones.
Okay.
And you have to spin
But I have to
in
continue
view
the
of the camera.
conversation.
No, you have to spin and then continue the conversation.
Yeah.
Am I in view right now?
Yes.
Well, you can continue the conversation without the headphones. You'd still,
yeah.
We're still saying words.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just gonna continue the conversation. While
Elizabeth,
this is
do you have any holiday favorites you want to bring up?
Like movies or just anything?
Anything. What do you want to talk about? You've been more reserved.
I don't know. I just really like Christmas cookies. Like I know that. Like, do you guys have like
Do you have a Christmas cookie tradition?
like? Do you guys leave cookies for Santa?
Oh yeah, of course. I leave cookies for Santa, and then I leave carrots for reindeers.
Oh my god.
My
me
sister
too.
still
Yes.
makes
I
like
made
the
this-
Reindeer
reindeer
mix.
wax.
I made that before and I
That's
put
nice.
it in my yard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, that's what my sister does.
do you guys like? Okay, what type of Christmas cookies do you leave out? Store bought or do you make your own and ice your own?
I just
our
like,
own.
Because that's
I
what
just
my
get
family
store-bought.
does.
I don't
I
have
mean,
time
I-
to make my own.
I
Busy
just get
guy.
store-bought. But like, I don't know. I mean,
Camden.
the idea of baking cookies always seemed like so fun and like,
Okay. Hold on.
yeah.
Wow. It's really busy in here right now. Not gonna lie.
Okay,
world is
Olivia,
spinning.
what is your Christmas cookie go to?
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can say this.
Yeah,
I
Nate
like
Vibes now.
the like
No,
the
no phone on screen.
crinkle cookies. Like you know what I'm talking about, the chocolate cookies with like the powdered sugar on them. The crinkle cookies. Look up a crinkle cookie.
I don't know what you're talking
Like the
I
hard
might know
ones.
what you're talking about. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, gotta stand for the Pledge of Allegiance.
What's that?
to this
Put your thumb
country,
down.
which stands
One nation,
Under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Let the record show there's no American flag over there. We just started staring at the wall.
Yeah.
like these.
Wait.
Yes, like those, like crinkle cookies.
Shout out Kylie Wallace. She was just talking about that.
They better be shouting out the 12 hour.
Did you send it to him?
We sent
Yeah.
an email to Miss Slaughter.
It
so-
should be on all the TVs too.
Did you guys see it on
Slaughter.
the TVs when you or were the TVs even on when you were walking in? Do you
I
guys
don't know.
No, because they were off yesterday.
I'm not hearing
That's
it.
tragic. Sweet treat?
Tom's.
And shout out the 12-hour podcast.
Oh, they're talking
Oh
about
my
Smash
God.
The
tournament.
Smash Bros.
Ain't nobody going.
Ain't nobody watching it.
Shout out the 12-hour podcast too.
Yeah. Everybody watch the 12 hour.
Everybody watched the 12-hour podcast. Yeah.
Everybody on the 12 hour. Make sure you're watching the 12 hour. You know, I'm a big fan of, you know, the cookies with like colored sugar, but it's like crystals. Like they're larger sugar pieces than just
Yes.
regular sugar.
Yeah.
Those are my go-to.
Okay,
for Christmas.
Grandma's cookies, lights on Main Street. Okay,
Yeah.
you go to Main
Amen.
Street, it's like the Christmas lights, the characters, you collect
Yeah.
cards.
Oh, that's a
And
big
then you
family
get
tradition.
grandma cookies and a hot chocolate. Like,
Yeah.
nothing's better.
I will say,
They don't have any mention of the 12 hour announcements.
They don't
No
have any
mention of the 12 hour at all.
No mention.
They hate us.
put it on there right now, Riley.
Come
Send
on.
an email right now.
Put it on there right now.
I talked to Mrs. Slaughter and she was so nice about it.
Send
She's
them an
like, yeah,
email
I'd
and
be
be
glad
like,
to
can
help.
you get on the announcements and shout
I'm
out the
requesting
12-hour?
edit access.
Huh?
This is so sad.
You know what I will say? You guys are really gonna disagree with me on this, but I
You might have to spin the
think
wheel punishments if this is a really bad take.
I think I just spun 15 times. I think oatmeal raisin cookies aren't as bad as everyone says they
awful.
are.
Nathan Smith
Okay.
loves oatmeal
those are
raisin.
top
I don't
Those are top
love
three.
Oatmeal
them,
raisin's
but
top
they're not
three.
as
Top
bad
three.
as everyone
What?
thinks they are. Thank you.
No.
Like
No.
Yeah, I would say top 3 cookies.
Absolutely not. Top three.
If you
ready for this?
bite around the raisins, I actually kind of like
I don't think
like
I wouldn't
oatmeal.
eat raisins by themselves,
I can't.
but
stand
in a cookie, I think
they don't
Yeah.
necessarily taste like raisins in the cookie.
Ready for this?
Yeah, they do.
Wait.
I want
Coming-
to
They
say
ruin
they
the whole
taste
cookie.
less raisiny.
Yeah.
Coming from someone that knows ball, you ready for this? You got frosted sugar cookies in the number 1. That's
Okay.
clear in my opinion.
Okay.
That's the standard. And then you got fudge strips.
But for
See, that's where you
Christmas
lost
though,
Fudge strips
for
are good.
Christmas, not fudge strips.
They're
no.
nice.
Yeah,
They're not
where-
top
Fudge
three
strips are
nice.
delicious.
Whoa, where are the
Yeah,
snickerdoodles?
not-
Keep with fudge
Okay,
strips?
let's talk about cookies that we make, not that we buy
Oh,
from the store.
Snickerdoodles.
You guys, yeah, you guys
Snickerdoodle.
I'm not a snickerdoodle fan.
But you like oatmeal raisin.
I know.
You just
All right,
I
that's
know.
it. Spin 30 times.
No.
Okay, a classic sugar cookie with sprinkles inside and like
Yeah.
on top. That's so good.
I think I don't know if this is a hot take. Every single cookie, if there's like a hard version, like a crunchy version, and then like a soft, chewy version,
Soft.
every version, the soft is better.
Yes.
Every
Amen.
single time.
Yes.
I think soft, crunchy,
Those
or hard crunchy
I-
cookies are like fine, but like sometimes they're pretty gross.
I'm such a classic chocolate chip cookie. Like
Chocolate chip is good.
every time it hits every
Yeah.
time.
Well, I'd love to change your guys' lives. Macadamia nut cookies
Oh my
are
gosh.
the greatest
I don't
thing
think
No,
they're that
it's not.
bad.
I think they're
No.
disgusting.
I
Those
agree
would
with
be
you.
in my bottom
Should we
three.
taste
What?
it?
Can you hand me a
Macadamia nut?
macadamia?
Taste
Maybe
the
my
macadamia.
Who wants
memory's bad,
macadamia?
but
I'll
I
take one.
I remember this being pretty bad.
I'm gonna knock over.
Can we? Why do we have croissants?
Our producer Riley,
Thank you.
it's like we got him last time, and
Thank you.
I guess it's like a tradition now to get croissants every 12 hours.
Like
Make sure you get the macadamia in it.
You crack the cookie into pieces and then eat them? How polite. How mindful.
in a different way.
It's very strange.
Yeah, I'll say on Nathan. Basically, his nighttime teacher is the hall monitor, so.
Oh. Alright, so Nate's not
Get
gonna
him a
be
pass.
here. Yeah, I feel like he should have a pass.
I don't know how.
I'm back on at 9. What time am I back on?
You are back on with Guido and Grimshaw
At
at 9:10.
Oh.
So
Wait, so Nate, if you're in, so I guess you guys are here for Nathan right now, unless you have to leave or whatever. It's
Yeah,
perfectly
that's
fine.
fine.
But
What are you talking about with Nathan?
Anything
he
you want, baby, is what he
That's
wrote.
he wrote on the sheet anything you want in parentheses.
Wait,
baby.
will we
So
will we spin the wheel of questions?
Spin the wheel of questions, sure. Or I have conversations.
I can't eat another
here.
bite of this.
I say we spin the wheel of questions. Get a question.
Alright,
Okay.
you're Ben. I can spin it while you're dealing with the cookie. One bite the cookie.
Huh?
Alright. Ready and spin. 5.
Ask a question, Ben.
Who will win,
I had to get a laptop.
one gorilla or 100 men?
Oh,
You what? One
that
gorilla or
was
100 men?
gross, Ben.
it has to be the men.
Say it, don't spray it.
There's no way.
I'm just trying to visualize 100 people, and I think 100 people can just beat pretty much anything.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's say 100. Okay, it's one gorilla and it's 100 people. The first like 15
They're
probably
done.
they're like sacrificial.
They're getting their
and then
arms
the next
ripped off.
ones, yeah. But then the gorilla is also gonna get tired. And like, how big are these men? Like how?
Slack me.
I'm thinking we got like an
Like,
even
if we go-
variation.
Okay.
We've got some like a dwarf maybe in there,
Okay.
but we also have like a 6'6" dude or two.
Okay. Yeah, I would have to say the people.
Yeah.
In what way would the people not win?
I don't know. Okay, well, I think the big like issue that determines the answer is: are these guys bloodlusted, or are they just put in a room with a gorilla? Because I think if 100 people all have full commitment to killing this gorilla, and it's like, even if somebody dies, they'll be like resurrected if they beat them. Like if they know, if they can work together, I don't think there's any animal 100 dudes wouldn't beat. But if it's just like they're in a room with a gorilla, I think they're losing because then everybody just runs away.
Here's my
Yeah,
question,
I
right?
And the
agree.
gorilla kind of just has his way with everything.
If I'm under the assumption that like the gorilla is one looking to kill, right?
Yes.
The gorilla's mad, and the 100 people don't have any prep time. Like if 100 of us were just literally teleported right now into a coliseum with a gorilla on the other side, I don't think they would win. Because then again, I get the idea of like 100 people is a lot. You could like maybe overpower the gorilla or something, but like how would you even go about that?
But is it not human nature to like your survival instincts will kick in? Like you will do anything to like beat this gorilla.
But what could we possibly do out of that anything that could hurt a gorilla? You can't get it in like a
punch.
Yeah,
Punch it?
anything.
The
Like
eyes.
kicking,
I think,
pulling.
like-
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get
But
close enough.
you think
If
about
someone
it,
can get
some
on
can
its
hold
back.
him down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and then the others go at him. Like, I don't think it's that.
I don't think
much
you're
of a
holding a
debate.
bloodlusted gorilla down. They're like 1,000 times stronger than us, right? Like, or
But when you
couple
have
hundred.
100 people,
Has anybody watched Game of Thrones?
Little bit of
There's a
it.
scene where a guy gets his like head caved in because he's
Our
squeezing
producer
the
Riley
eyes.
is recording right now.
I feel like
This
that's
is-
what you do. with a gorilla.
Our producer Riley is recording right now. This is our cue to make a little promo real quick. So like, I guess just look at the camera. Are we good?
Alright.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. This is the 12-hour podcast. Olivia Grazier, Elise, or not Elise. Sorry, I'm thinking of
Man, you are.
Elizabeth. Sorry. This is
What's
the
up,
12-hour
everybody?
podcast.
Welcome to the 12.
What's up,
Watch the
everybody?
12-hour
Welcome to the 12-hour podcast.
Hello, 12 hour.
I'm your host, Ben Bartels. Camden Blair. We got our producer Riley here. This is Olivia Grazier, Elizabeth Miller. What?
We need like a 10-second promo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wrap it
we
up.
should just be like, "Hey, welcome to the 12-hour podcast."
We should all
Tune in.
say what we want to say
Tap
at the
in.
same time.
Yeah.
That way it's like overstimulating.
Tap into the 12-hour podcast.
Yeah.
This is going on the story. Like, I'm not posting it.
FHN,
Hey,
like
FHN,
Instagram story.
tap into the 12-hour
All right.
podcast.
Okay, on the count of 3.
Oh, we're all saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, FHN, tap
Tap into
into
the
the 12-hour
Riley,
podcast.
are you ready? Okay.
Count us down.
Okay,
3.
on 3. On 3.
Okay.
What's
Hey,
up, FHN?
It's Hey FHN. It's Hey FHN.
Hey,
What's up, FHN?
hey, FHN.
Hey.
Tap into the 12
12
Alright, gotcha.
podcast.
1, 2, 3.
Hey,
FHN,
tap into the 12-hour podcast. Why didn't we all say it at like different
Perfect.
speeds?
You guys did great. That was great.
Halfway through, I was like, tap into FH. I started
Yeah.
like saying other words. I was freestyling.
No, you guys did great though. That was great.
Can I text the next guests that are coming on? To
Sure.
make the
Are you talking about Nate or are you talking about
No.
Grimshaw?
Grimshaw.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, not on camera though.
Oh.
We need to be good role models here.
Sweet.
No cellular devices.
Ooh.
I think we'll be fine. But
You know, the phone ban rule has really like changed the environment of the 12 hour.
I think it says something that we're getting more views now with the phone ban than we were without the phone ban.
Yeah. I wonder
crazy.
how many of them are students. Do you think any student is like watching right now?
I
How many
think
viewers are we at?
some teachers might be having this on their smartboard, so we could realistically have like
Yeah.
40 viewers.
knows?
You know what I mean?
If you're in Soltisiak's class,
Is it on
revolt. We should start sending
We
like
emote a lot of
targeted
teachers.
messages.
Santos, Soltisiak, Dalton, like everybody. Who's that?
Hello. I'm really mad. We missed
Just
like
these?
there's a lot of teachers that just weren't available. I tried to talk to Coyle. I tried to talk to Barlow.
I emailed Coyle and I emailed a lot of people. So hopefully, it's
Elizabeth, you guys have a very rare double segment here. Is there anything that you're passionate in? Do you have? I mean, I have subjects to talk about. Are you? You're not a senior, so college doesn't
I'm
work.
not.
Pet peeves. What are your pet peeves?
My pet peeves. Negative people.
Amen.
When you just like
I hate that.
when someone just allows something to like ruin their entire day, and it's like it just I mean it depends on the thing obviously, and I guess everyone has those days, but like when just something small happens and it takes their whole day and they're just negative and terrible to be around.
I think
A
the
bad
extreme
mindset.
of either side is pretty unsufferable. Like if you're too negative and you complain about everything, that's pretty annoying. But if you're way too positive and you don't
I
like,
agree.
that's pretty annoying as
Oh,
well.
you know
I
what really
disagree
gets
completely.
me? Is
Oh, really?
like when someone just work ethic is like when they're just like not. They just will when they like their problems and they won't
Yes.
get things done.
Or
like
what really drives me crazy is when they have problems but they don't want to fix them,
Yeah.
and then they
Yeah.
keep complaining about the problem.
Yeah. Like I'll like there's people. I mean, I'm kind of guilty of this too. But they'll be like,
Right.
"Man, I have this test coming up, and I'm so cooked." Or sometimes they'll be like, "This teacher is just not good at teaching."
Right.
But then like,
They don't study.
in
Exactly.
reality,
It's like
and
It's
I'm like,
like-
I feel like I'm guilty of that too. I do that sometimes. I'm like, "Oh my god, I got this test coming up. I'm cooked." But I also didn't put in the effort to actually.
yeah.
Right.
I feel like
Do well.
if you're self-aware of it, there's a difference than
Exactly.
being just like
Completely
completely blind to
Yeah.
anything that you're doing. Like
yeah.
You-
You got a
Your
pet
turn.
peeve, Olivia?
We're going around with pet peeves.
Pet peeves.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I have a note on pet peeves. I like to write a lot of them.
Really?
When I think of one.
Like you had this
That's
pre-written,
really good.
like before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you have something?
I'm like a classic, like when people chew with their mouths open. That like actually like drives me up the wall. My siblings do it.
We're going to refilm the promo. We're going to mention who's up next.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to mention that Olivia, Elise, and then Brandon Bedwell, and then John Schultz. Or Mr. Schultz.
That's a lot.
I can do the intro if you want. Like, are we all talking
What if
at
we
once?
do the Hey FHN tune into the 12-hour podcast and then you say who's next?
I like that idea.
Hey, FHN, tune into the 12-hour podcast. Okay.
You filming? All right.
It's Hey FHN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was what's up.
It normally is.
One.
Hey FHN, tune into the 12-hour podcast.
Right now we got Olivia Grazier and Elizabeth Miller, but later on we have Olivia Grazier with Olivia Giedel and Elise Grimshaw, and then we have Brendan Bedwell, and then we have our principal, Mr. Schultz. So tune in.
Woo.
I didn't know how to end it
Okay,
off.
I said tap in.
It's okay.
I didn't know how to end it off. I just said so.
The classic like chewing with your mouth open really like I just can't stand it.
Yeah.
Amen.
Slow walkers, but I feel like that's I like am very like okay. People who have no urgency.
What do you mean?
Like,
Like in the halls
No
or
ambition.
who
like,
just
Yes.
take their time with everything, especially like I cannot be late.
Me either.
I hate being late, and it's people just like take their time. Like it's like no, like let's go. Like I have
He's looking at me
no
because-
patience for people with no urgency.
Especially when you have a busy day, and like sometimes my days are planned minute by minute.
Yes.
Like I'm like, all right, I got 3 minutes
very-
to get in
yes.
the car. Like I gotta like,
Yes.
and like 30 seconds like of you walking, like that takes a long time. Like
Or like
seriously.
when my siblings, like especially like when I'm taking them places,
Oh my God.
and they just like take their time, like that's so like
Yeah.
ungrateful.
Honestly, I feel like I do that too. Like if I'm running late in the halls and someone's in front of me walking, I gotta like maneuver my way
Yeah.
out. But also like there's sometimes where like I'll be driving and I have absolutely nowhere to be. Like I got no business going like any mile above the speed limit. But
you're
if someone in
driving
front
the
of me
speed limit?
is going the speed limit, that makes me so
Yes.
irrationally mad.
yes.
Like I could have absolutely nowhere to be. I could just be
I hate
driving
slow
to get-
drivers.
I
could just be
genuinely
going
drive
to
at
the-
Mach
hate
5
slow
everywhere I
drivers.
go.
That is the actual first pet peeve on my list. Is
Yeah.
when somebody drives the speed limit.
Yeah.
Even if it's a 35 and you're not going 40, I kind of
I-
hope a thunderbolt
oh my
strikes
gosh.
you.
or like you turn or something.
think
Like I
they're-
just
Yeah.
can't do it.
Oh my
Think
god!
about
When
this.
I'm on a highway in the fast lane is like stuck and full of like
Yeah.
Nissan
Slow
Altimas
drivers, yeah.
and Priuses, and they
Whoa,
don't move.
whoa, whoa.
The Prius? You're a Prius driver?
Hey, I'm about to be a Prius
Oh
driver.
no, but you have the one with the eyelashes. That car has personality,
I
right?
do not have the
What?
eyelash.
Who has? Somebody has the eyelashes on the headlights.
I don't like when people
No,
do
I don't like when people. Your car should be very like put together.
Very formal.
Yes.
What if it's windy and an eyelash comes off your
Yeah.
car?
And then
like,
it goes
what
and
do you
stuck
do
on
in that
someone else's
situation?
car.
That's actually kind of a pet peeve of mine. Like if I'm in like the passenger seat of someone's car and they're like, "Hey, let's drive somewhere," and I get in their car and I can't even put my feet anywhere because there's so much trash. I'm
Don't
like,
offer
yeah.
to drive.
I'm like, first of all, don't offer to drive me, but like, throw your trash away. Like,
Yeah.
like sometimes trash will build up in my car, but like it gets to a point where I'll like, okay, I'll.
All right,
pick
I
up
need to
and
throw it
run.
away.
I've never
Yeah.
let it get to a point where it's like
Annoying.
when it's like a couple like water bottles or something on the ground, it's like that's not that deep. But like if your car is piled in trash up to the seat, like
That's
that is an
disgusting.
issue.
Cars with too many bumper stickers. I don't like those. When it's like,
No, I think
It-
that's kind of cute.
it gives
it's
you-
like it's like a family mobile.
but when it gives you like too much info, like how many kids you have, where you went to college, when it has like
Farmville
your
honor
job, where your children go to college, that to me is like too much info.
Yeah,
You're
like
giving- that's
a
not
random
safe.
stranger knows that about you.
Especially
Like-
in like when you have your kids' information on
Yes.
it, like that.
That's
I don't know
trash.
about that.
Like a sports team, you like okay, like
Yeah.
that's fine.
Go
But
Ravens.
or
Shout
when
out
the
Jackson.
they have too many stickers
You
on
need to
their
pull
car,
up a third chair.
like that. I don't like when people have the like tons of stickers on their car. I think it's just very like
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't
agree.
like it.
Okay.
Not a fan.
And with that, I think we're ready to introduce our new guest. That
Yes.
it is time right now. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
Elizabeth,
Elizabeth,
Thank you.
it's been a
great time.
thank you for coming on. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
your time.
Oh, wait,
it's been a
no.
great conversation. Huh? Do I know who? Devin Kramer.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good one.
Hopefully, do they know me?
Hi. And you live in Somerset.
Why do we not?
Devin
get the extra
Kramer's a little. Huh?
Devin Kramer knows.
Oh wait,
where I
no, we
live.
do. Sorry, I'm slow. Like bad at adding numbers. Here,
Somebody left their
I
cookie.
don't know.
I-
Oh, it's a
macadamia nut cookie.
Okay,
Here.
so I'm not gonna lie, our segment kind of has to do with phones.
Oh, how so?
We were
I'm
gonna
sure
do,
we'll be. I'm sure we'll be
We
okay.
were gonna do like read those "Am I the Bad Guy" stories.
Oh,
And, like,
okay.
decide if they're a
So
bad
the Am I
person
a
or
bad
not?
person? Okay.
Yeah.
Go right
Well, then
ahead.
we already have
I like
something.
that idea.
Is there a way
Yeah.
we can set up a fourth headset here?
The headsets aren't wholly necessary.
You just hear
You
what you
don't.
want
We
to
don't need the headsets.
The
It's
only-
just.
Hello.
I like it. You guys feel fancy.
Wait, can you still hear me even if I don't have it on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Do you want this or?
No,
At
you're
least you should wear it. Yeah.
There you go.
Only thing is, we haven't read this story, so I have no idea what it's gonna say.
Extra
Alright.
surprise.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I the bad guy in this story? I don't know. I don't know where to really. I don't know where to start really, but it's complicated. I'm 21, and my now ex is 22. We had formally dated over a year now. Wait, maybe you should read it. I'm
Okay.
like struggling.
This top one. Okay, we have been formally dating for over a year, and it was terrible. It was a terrible year for me. Due to family problems, I had to leave my mother's house and learn to live on my own. This dude's 21. With little to no support from my extended family, let alone my father, who I haven't seen since I was 12.
I had to move out. God, I hate my
21.
21.
At 21.
I'm just a 21-year-old baby.
Our relationship ended overnight. I don't want to say that I was a perfect boyfriend, but whenever we had a disagreement, we would talk it out at the time and work it out. We never went to bed angry. For example, she still lives with her parents, and they are very kind people. They loved me a lot, and particularly her mother supported me emotionally in the most difficult moments with some hugs or a home-cooked meal. In the last month of our relationship, we had a nasty argument, mainly because I felt like I offered her a lot of support when she was fundamentally a part of my life. I felt like in her life, I was mere entertainment and felt like I deserved more. In the last month, I got the idea that I deserved more than that, and maybe I started to act differently to be more open about things that bothered me, and I had deliberately overlooked before, which apparently she didn't like. One day, she disappeared for a whole weekend, which she has never done before, and when I had the chance to talk to her on the phone, she told me she was no longer happy with me, which is reasonable. We are adults, and she will know what she wants to do with her life. A couple of days later, we had coffee together and formally broke up. Over coffee, bro?
Well, she
Broke
left
up
him
over
for
coffee.
a weekend. Like, your
You can
girl's
ask more
gone.
details if you're not sure, but my point is not to decide if she or I are to blame for the relationship going bad, but rather if I should take all the blame because we were classmates in college, and I know for a fact we broke up, and it will be known by our other classmates just as the information spreads. My question is basically whether I should bear the guilt silently or I should defend my point if given the opportunity.
I think you should just move on. Like,
Yeah,
they
I don't really know why
they
this.
both, like, this isn't even. We can find another one.
That
This
wasn't
is
really a
not-
story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was kind of just
It's just a
dumping
rant.
on
Yeah.
us.
It was kind of like
Wow, okay.
a recollection.
Here's
I
my
like-
situation.
I like how they were like, my parents threw me out at 20. And
Yeah,
they're like,
like that had
my
nothing to do with the
girlfriend's
story.
21 and she still
Still
lives with
living-
her parents.
Yeah.
What a
And the
weird
mom
one.
was
I-
emotionally
It's just
helping
a
me with
mess.
her hugs
Yeah,
and
that
home
wasn't
cooked
really-
meals.
Like
Okay,
I
this
would,
is
I would,
really
I would never
lost.
hate on someone for like staying with their family a little bit longer, especially because like houses are so expensive.
Yeah.
and apartments.
Yeah.
But like you can't say like my parents threw me out at 21 because you're
Right.
21. Like you can stay in your house with your family, like that's no issue. But like
To be like, my parents threw me
yeah,
out.
for no reason.
Like I don't
Maybe
feel
just
bad.
just a
moved
maybe.
out.
I'd love to hear the other
Like,
perspective.
what that
'cause I
have to
feel
do
like-
with your
Yeah,
parents
I feel like we
moving
gotta-
out?
I feel like we got a very filtered thing about what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something. more.
Yeah, I feel
Obviously,
like we're missing out.
she had a weekend away. Like, here's another one.
I feel like she probably didn't disappear over the weekend and she left some
Right.
sort of note. And he was like,
Like,
oh, she must
she
be.
vanished.
Yeah.
Like, no. Like,
That was just a really boring
some
story.
reasoning.
That actually made me angry.
Yeah,
They're
that
the
was
bad guy
really-
because they just like wasted 5 minutes of my life.
yeah.
I'm not
They
gonna
wasted
lie.
5 minutes of
Nah.
the precious
I
12-hour
agree with that.
podcast.
Yeah, that
We
was
only
what?
have 12 hours.
That was what? What's 12 times 12? That was 1/144th of the entire podcast.
I can't believe them.
How dare they?
Like, yeah, wow.
This is despicable.
I hope they're watching this right now.
Yeah, maybe one of the 10 viewers. Yeah.
If you're 22 and got thrown out of your house
Aw.
at 21,
This one's for you.
you are the bad guy.
You are.
Riley, am I
Okay.
still like framed up?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful.
Let's just pick.
I want to make sure it wasn't like a disembodied voice.
Oh yeah, no, I'm still worried about that. Like, am I? I'm afraid.
That one.
I have a favorite.
Payne,
Good. Okay.
Okay.
are we?
Some of these are too long. Like, I'm not reading all.
You
that.
need to do like, am I in the wrong? Like the
Okay.
crazy-
Yeah, the
I
ones
need
that are like,
help
I
knowing-
killed my dog,
I
but the
know.
dog was evil.
This chick's 13.
Well, the dog was
bruh.
Am I in the
She
wrong?
said,
place?
I'm 13 and I'm always getting bored at home after school on holidays. So I was wondering what I should do because I always feel like I'm useless.
Wait,
So I got determined to do something productive. What?
Whoa, wait, what?
Um,
Okay. You're fine.
I got some money, but I'm not sure, like maybe $7 or something like that. And I went online looking what I can do, and it popped up with some good stuff. It was mostly like watering plants and lawn mowing, and I wanted to do it, and I didn't feel like a useless garbage bin, and I felt like it would be shut down if I told my parents and I didn't tell them about my thoughts. Kept it to myself for 2 weeks, but I had the courage to ask my mother because my dad wasn't here at the time. As I thought I was shut it down and told me to get my spelling grade up. I felt more like a fat pig doing nothing but playing games. And felt like I would never get anywhere in life. What should I do? I just read over this and now I sound like a crybaby. LOL.
You do.
These aren't even
And
stories.
then she hit
Good
post.
reflection.
Like, wow, I'm really happy we read that.
These aren't even. Can you like filter it by like the best of the best? I feel like these
Well,
stories
some
are
of them
like
we can't read.
I'm.
There's a good one, but like
It was a
we
good
can't
one.
read that.
They feel like they're fishing for compliments. They're like, I'm such a bad person. I'm
know.
such a garbage
Oh,
bin,
no.
right, guys?
Who said that?
Yes, yes, you are. Let's move on.
Honestly, it is funny because she's like 13 and she's like, I'm not doing anything with my life. But like,
You're
I feel like
13.
I feel like there'd be moments where I was in like 6th grade and I come home from school and I do nothing. I'd be like, God, I'm such a bum. And then I'd be like, oh wait, I'm in 6th grade.
Right. Like, not that
Go
serious.
doodle in your sketchbook. Like at
Exactly,
13, when
yeah.
you're not supposed to have a start.
I think this is a good one, especially like for our age. Like,
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
so, am I in the wrong? A friend is having a 21st birthday at a public bar. She has invited 2 of her closest friends, and I've never met these girls before, and a new boyfriend who I've met briefly. So I assume it's 2 friends plus the boyfriend. She asked me to attend, and I asked if I could bring my significant other, since her boyfriend would be there too. Okay, so I guess it's 2 friends and the boyfriend.
2 friends, the boyfriend.
And
And then now
their
this
friends.
girl, and she's
Yeah.
trying to bring her boyfriend.
Okay.
She told me, no, I don't feel comfortable with you bringing a +1 because I've never met him and it'll be awkward. My argument was that she's going to have her boyfriend around and her close friends, and I won't know anyone besides her. And not to mention that I'm traveling 2.5 hours to go to this birthday. She got upset with me and said I shouldn't be concerned about that my significant other is not allowed to come. I don't understand her logic because this party is at a public bar. It's not like a bachelorette party or something where it's a girls only event. It's at a bar. She's upset with me and won't speak to me because I told her that I won't be attending. I don't want to travel 2.5 hours to be at a birthday where I'm going to feel awkward and not knowing anyone besides her. Am I in the wrong?
So the girl hosting the party doesn't want her boyfriend coming.
Yes.
Okay.
But her boyfriend
Well, her
is
boyfriend
already
is gonna
going.
be there.
But at the same time, she doesn't know it, and it sounds like it's just a group of close friends.
It sounds like the
Yeah.
friend is jealous.
Yeah,
little bit.
well, it sounds
Or
like
insecure,
she wants
maybe.
it to be close friends, but at the same time, like if it was my close friends, I'd want everybody to be comfortable. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she has a point. It's a public bar. Anybody can go.
But at the end of the day, it is her party. You know, she
True.
can
It's her
choose who she
birthday.
invites
Yeah,
and
it's
who
her
not
birthday.
to.
Now, would you drive 2.5? I mean, this is
I
like
don't
your
know,
best
that's-
friend. Are you driving 2.5 hours to go to the party?
To the party you're not
by
even gonna
yourself.
have fun at.
I think she messed up when she said, "I'm not going because of the." Party.
Yeah.
She could have just been like, "I can't
Shouldn't
go
have gone
because I got
that
work or
far,
something."
Yeah.
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 Because now it's like, as a friend, it's like you're only going.
Like
it's not because
boyfriend.
of
It's like
boyfriend, it's
prioritizing-
my party.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's kind of a tough one. I feel like there could be like, if you're that good of friends, there should be a sense of understanding.
Yeah.
Like, if she's really this uncomfortable, then let her boyfriend go.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to get out of your comfort
Yeah.
zone and like make sacrifices for the people you care about.
I feel like if you don't have like an alternative, like if the alternative to not going to the party is just staying home and doing nothing, like you're not really going to even be seeing your significant other,
Right.
I would go then at that point. There's no loss, you know? Especially if you're that good of friends, you shouldn't, like, need your partner to have fun with them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The partner there always makes it better, but I don't know if it's a wholly necessary part.
You wouldn't just miss it.
If
Yeah,
they're
if it was like my
best
best,
friends.
if it was my best friend, and he's like, I'm hosting a party 2 hours away, and like I don't think like you should bring your partner, or like a couple of my friends are bringing their partners or whatever. Then I'm like, okay, I understand. Like it's your party, you can invite whoever. I'll show up if I don't have any plans.
Yeah.
If they're actually best friends, the birthday girl wouldn't say no to bringing her boyfriend,
Yeah.
and the other
True.
girl wouldn't say no because she can't bring.
Yeah,
her
it
boyfriend.
sounds like
yeah.
they're really just not that good of friends.
Yeah.
You were giggling when you found the next one. Is this good?
Well, let me just. I only read the entrance and like the entrance, and it's just like I don't know, caught me off guard. So it starts with. When my 3-year-old niece swallowed my sister's left AirPod.
Oh, I saw this too.
This okay.
It's
Have
Riley-
you guys?
it's Riley's
Hold on,
post.
before we get to this one, have you guys ever seen like the Brooke and Jubal show?
Yes.
Yes.
On
Oh my
TikTok,
God.
and they're
The
like
first date update?
the first date updates.
Yes.
I love those.
I love those
Okay,
so
anyways.
Oh my gosh,
That's
I
what
wish
this
we could
reminds
Those are
do
incredible.
those.
And it's like the boyfriend or whoever.
And it's like the dude's like, yeah, like she just dumped me, and then the chick like goes on about everything that actually happened.
Oh, I love that show.
Okay, so when my 3-year-old niece swallowed my sister's left AirPod, everyone started worrying right away. I was trying to lighten the situation, so I connected the AirPod to my phone and put my ear on her stomach to check if I could hear it. Surprisingly, I actually could hear a little sound coming from inside her, which made the moment a little bit funny for me. But the people around us didn't find it amusing. They all looked at me like I wasn't taking it seriously at all. I was just trying to calm the mood, but instead I ended up being the only one laughing while everyone was still stressing about the AirPod inside her.
Is that the whole story?
I don't
That's
think
the
they're bad
story.
for that. The AirPod's not like poisonous.
I think
Right.
It's gonna be fine.
But
I
like
think
the
there's
earwax-
It'll come out eventually.
The
Like,
ear-
What?
Well, like,
Disgusting.
plus there's like electronic parts in there, you know what I mean? And if, who knows, maybe if you play it and like the water in your body, like maybe it
They get
electrocutes them
electrocuted
from
and
the- I
they
don't know.
die.
your body.
Death by playing the AirPod.
That's by Drake.
I mean, the earwax is gross, but
I
it's
wonder
like,
what song he played, like, from
Yeah.
inside.
There's like some bass boosted song, like
Right.
yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I swallowed an AirPod, like, I was about to say I wouldn't want to hear, like, the vibrations from
I think it'd be
inside
cool.
of me, but, like, that kind of would be cool.
Yeah, I think there's time and place. You know, like I get where they're coming from about
Yeah.
being mad that like he did that.
But it's probably because
It-
it's a little girl.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sure someone there thought it was
Actually,
funny.
them being their niece, I do think changes it, because then
Yeah.
you're like, well,
Well, would it be better if it was a random person?
because that means like no, but niece, like as opposed to like sister or brother, then it's
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah, like
Strange.
your uncle. Well,
Yeah.
actually,
Like I'm imagining
that
like
sounds like an uncle thing to do.
yeah.
I assume this is a boy, and I
Yeah.
like this. That
I
sounds
assume
like
it's a boy too.
That sounds like an uncle thing.
Yeah.
Like,
playing
I'm
an AirPod.
I'm imagining like
Yeah.
a
There's
fully
a very
grown,
uncle thing.
Yeah, it's very like uncle.
yeah, like I'm imagining like a fully grown like 20-year-old dude and like some 2-year-old niece.
Yeah,
and he's
that's-
like,
yes.
yo, listen to this, and he like puts her to his ear.
Kevin Gates.
Yeah.
So we also had the idea before coming on here.
I got a comment.
You gotta
Oh
comment.
yeah,
Wait,
comments.
who's spinning the
What's the
wheel?
Oh, we do need to spin the
Well,
wheel.
it just said Olivia spin the wheel, but
I
How
already
about
spun
we-
the wheel.
I can spin it.
Yeah.
You wanna spin the wheel? Where's the where's
Wait,
the
Which
wait,
wheel?
Right here.
Which wheel?
it says
Wait, what
Punishment
is it
or
for?
challenge?
Wait, let me
Well,
see.
you have to find out.
Oh,
My challenge was
Yeah.
spinning.
You have to spin
oh,
it.
you have to. It has to
challenge.
lay
Olivia,
flat.
you have to spin it.
It's got
like,
it's a bit.
yeah.
It's a
My
bit
challenge was to
You
spin
it
15
like that.
times.
Wait.
Like that, yeah, perfect.
Is it punishment or challenge?
Beautiful spin.
Challenge. That is number 9.
9.
Competitive. This was Camden's idea. Competitive game, like,
Oh, fine.
or it's Riley's idea. Like an intense game of rock paper scissors, shadow boxing, staring contest. If you lose, you spin
Shadow
you spin the
boxing.
punishment wheel.
Okay, who am I shadow boxing?
Camden.
Camden. All right.
I don't know how to shadow.
Oh,
box.
we can
You're not
rock
shadow
paper.
box?
We can rock paper.
No, like I
scissors.
know how to. I'm just bad.
Jojo.
All right.
Okay.
Are you going first? Wait, we got to rock paper scissors
Yeah.
for who? All right.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Ready? Wait, I was a little off. Okay.
I gotta-
Wait, this is my turn again.
Yeah. This is scary. Okay.
What was that?
I just
It was
like,
going diagonal.
stop.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Wait,
That was down.
that-
I went down.
I don't know.
I was
She went
down.
down.
I was
All
down.
right, all
Okay.
I feel like we should just play rock paper scissors.
Wait a minute. If I lose, do I have to spend the punishment?
No,
Yeah.
if-
Yes, you do.
Okay. All
I
right.
feel like we should
Well, now
just do
have
rock
to-
paper scissors. I want to get
No,
two more.
let's just do
we're
rock,
too
paper.
far in. We're too far in. It's your turn or mine?
Yours.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Guys, I'm scared. Oh! I loosened my tie here.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ah.
It's frightening. I'm like,
I feel like this is gonna take so
Yeah.
long.
Rock,
Okay,
paper,
you have
scissors.
one more minute.
Alright.
You have one more
Let's
minute.
just do rock paper scissors.
best of 3 or just
Best
of
of 3.
Ooh, all right.
Talking
Camden's
doodle.
up 1 round.
I'm in it. I'm in it.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm terrified.
I got Olivia on this
1-1.
one.
I'm taking Camden.
No!
Yes.
I'm never
bravo,
betting Camden in
bravo.
anything.
Punishment
Now I gotta
wheel.
spin the wheel. All right. For punishments. I should have stuck with shadow
I
boxing.
know.
What number is it?
I don't know.
That's
10?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
Whispering for a minute. So we're just going to continue the conversation, but Camden has to whisper.
Okay. So what do we do? Oh, I wish I could whisper.
I mean, we can all whisper, I guess. It was just Camden.
Am I coming through? I don't have headphones.
Yeah.
You're coming. You have 22 viewers. Shadowbox.
The ASMR is working.
Shadowbox.
The
Guys,
ASMR,
to repeat.
the viewers love the ASMR.
People like to watch me shadow box.
All right. let's just whisper from now on.
Can you take a
You
bite
were
of the
supposed
cookie in the...
Huh?
You ready?
Tap it on the ace.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Eat it. You have to eat it.
Silent.
Here, hold on.
Mmm.
Is this Skittles?
That's 3. Yeah, that's the right one.
Okay, bite the cookie again.
This is disgusting.
Is she making any noises?
I hope
I don't
nobody
know.
has like a food fetish on here.
Is it a new low?
Yeah.
ASMR.
Okay.
You know, I lost rock, paper, scissors, but I feel like she's got punished.
She just wants to whisper to me.
What were we talking about before the
We were
punishment?
doing the Reddit. I think it's been a minute. We were doing the Reddit
Do
stories.
we have? Well, I don't think so. I kind of like whispering now.
That was really
Do you guys have a story loaded up that you were
good. Are
looking
we just gonna whisper now?
I really like that. And I can hear myself.
Are we doing it?
Let's whisper from now.
Nighttime's
I don't want to
over.
make you guys tardy. I don't know if you guys see
I don't care. I have to go to Fredline. It's okay.
Okay.
Freeline, if you're seeing this, execute her.
You're the coach.
She'll be there soon.
I'll be there soon.
Who's next?
Brendan Bedwell.
I hope
Alright, well, until he shows up, you guys are still good to stay. I think.
he's in our class.
Do you have another story?
He's in our class.
What can we talk about? Announcement.
Shucks.
The following students to the attendance office.
He forgot his basketball shoes.
There's been a lot of announcements today.
And they didn't even shout out the 12 hour.
Do we have?
I don't know. Yeah, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Did you guys have another story? I saw you guys looked.
Hey, Ben, can you lower your voice? It's really grating on my ears.
Sorry, we had the idea to read old text messages.
Is our viewers going down or up? I love this punishment.
Oh, we went down to 13. I figured.
All right. It was the shadow boxing.
I know. And
It was the shadow boxing.
it's passing period. Everyone's on the phone. Or should we do a different one?
What a shame.
We could do first impressions, but what we thought of each other. We could do all of us.
First impressions.
I'll start with Camden.
Okay.
Just go around the table.
First impression of Camden, I think. Did you go to? You went to Barnwell, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Camden's shaking. Camden's
I
shaking.
think you were in my English
Can we pull up
class.
an old picture
I
of
don't know.
Camden?
You, Miss
Beeman?
Beeman, yes. And she used to have this half-gallon of chocolate milk and a QT pizza.
Can we put that picture on the camera?
Yeah, is that possible?
That's
Wait,
actually just
Well,
what I
now
thought.
you need to show
Right,
the
if you
live.
said
You have
it
to show the camera.
You know, Scorched earth, everyone's
Like,
tired.
Like that is like in a nutshell. That's probably exactly what my first impression was.
All right.
You kind of remind me of Jimmy Neutron.
That's I would take that as a compliment. Jimmy
That's
Neutron's
really-
smart, you
Jimmy
know?
Neutron's a baddie.
I've
Yeah,
got
Jimmy
that
Neutron's
before.
smart. You've gotten that before?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Elite.
Wait.
Don't make me cry.
Wait, even what did that have to do? Why did you mention the chocolate milk and
Because
the pizza?
that was like a core memory of because I moved in 8th grade.
That's
and,
how
like,
she remembers you.
That,
Really?
Yeah, Miss Beeman first was my first hour. I just remember being like, wow. Elise, my first impression of Elise, I don't remember ever meeting you. You were just always there. You've just always
Day
been
one.
there. Yeah.
Not day one.
Olivia, I remember having like super bright blonde hair.
Oh, bleach.
Bleached blonde
did.
hair. But
I
I
did.
thought, I don't know, not much. I liked both of you. I was a little scared of Olivia.
My first memory of you were like dying in a
Yeah.
hospital.
Yes.
Yeah, I was.
were
I got really sick freshman year. I had a blood infection.
She was like
Blood
in the
infection.
hospital.
That's like the
Yeah.
worst kind of
All of
infection.
our basketball
It was like
season.
in my jugular vein, so like if it were to go to my brain or my heart, yeah, it was kind of bad.
She was always on the floor
I was oh my gosh.
during basketball.
On the floor?
She was always
Yes,
on the
I-
floor.
I couldn't eat anything, so I lost like 30 pounds, and like my balance was so off. Like I couldn't. I was oh my
Don't
god.
laugh, Ben. No, you need to spin the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of blood infection.
Laughing.
For sure.
I'm trying to think. Did you go to Barnwell too?
I would yeah.
Okay,
I
nowadays
think
though,
that
I like
you look
don't
like-
remember where people
I
went
just
to
remember
middle school.
thinking you look like somebody, but I don't know who. I can't put.
Al Gore.
I don't know. You look.
People
like,
say I looked like Matthew Law back in the day.
that might be it. I don't know. Somebody. I just remembered like he looked like an actor or something.
I look like Harry Potter? I got that a lot, yeah.
My
I
first
got Harry
impression
Potter a
of
lot.
Riley was that you're huge.
Riley is freakish.
Like monstrous.
Riley's tall. Riley's pretty tall.
My neighbor.
That's what everybody calls Riley.
Riley,
The
are you
Beast.
Elise's
Are you
Yeah.
my
neighbor?
neighbor? My neighbor?
Well, how about
Oh.
All right.
Riley? You
If you say your address right now, no, I'm
Who
kidding.
else?
Say your address right now.
So who else is
Ben,
going?
your turn.
My
Go
turn?
around the table.
All right, Camden. I believe I didn't know you in Barnwell. I think I met you freshman year,
I'm pretty sure we're in the same spectrum class.
or maybe.
Oh, you guys are smart.
Well, I started to get to know
Thank you.
Camden. I thought, because I was really corny at the time too, so I wasn't thinking like, wow, this kid's so corny. I thought, okay, like Camden was like a super, like she's a chill dude. I thought Camden would be like a guy I never would talk to outside of school. You know, what I'm talking about like a friend you would talk to in your class hour, but you would never talk to him outside of school.
Ouch.
That's not. I said
Yeah.
I thought I would. That's not the case.
No, I would take the Jimmy Neutron comment any day over.
Yeah,
You
the
seem
Jimmy
like
Neutron.
I would
You
never
seem like-
talk
You
to you
know,
outside of
you know who I really thought was Jimmy Neutron? Joey Ingracia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was like mega Jimmy
Young
Neutron.
Joey Ingracia
Yes.
looks exactly like Jimmy Neutron.
Yes.
Or not exactly, but he had the vibe.
He was Jimmy Neutron.
Spiky pineapple, you mean?
Spiky
Yeah.
pineapple. Oh my
Put some respect on his
gosh.
name.
I remember in our spectrum class we had to make music videos, and he like made like an Old Town Road.
I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
Okay, Elise.
Elise, I mean, I still like. I wouldn't say like we're like the best as friends, but like I know you and we're cool. Like what? That's not, and I'm trying not to be like.
Chill.
Yeah, we're chill, and you know, I always just thought you would like. I see you at like the basketball games sometimes.
Yeah, I do play.
Oh, that's Brendan Bedwell.
Questionable.
We're about to get kicked.
I always thought you were like a good athlete. Olivia Grazier, I'm just speed running, I guess. Olivia Grazier, I always thought, I thought when you and Nathan broke up, I would never talk to you again.
Yeah. No, true
No,
facts.
but-
Like all
yeah.
of them hated me.
No, I didn't. I
All
don't.
of them,
I
like,
didn't hate anybody,
is,
but
like,
like
abandoned.
I
would
thought I would
never.
never talk to you again. But
Yeah.
no, I talked to you in journalism. You're chill. And then Olivia Giedel. I'm trying to think of what my opinion would be.
Would be?
Or like is. I don't know. I mean, I guess I never did. We have a class at one point?
Maybe math last year.
Math what? Oh yeah,
Algebra
algebra 3.
3.
Yeah. Okay, so I always thought like you were like super like
Wait.
chill and like.
I was in your math last year.
Yeah.
Did you like switch with semester or something?
No.
Oh, yeah,
No,
you
yes,
did,
I
you
did.
did.
Second
Yeah.
semester math. That's what I was in.
I always thought you were super chill and yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're not like. I'm not like.
We're all just mutuals.
Exactly,
It's
we're all
like,
mutuals,
Yeah,
exactly.
acquaintances.
Yeah. We're
I would say
cool.
your senior
We're all
year
cool.
we all became like
Yeah.
mutuals.
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
I feel like
I started to get to know like a lot more people this year and.
yeah, like talking to more people.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fun fact, me and Brendan used to sit at lunch together.
You and Brendan Bedwell?
Yes.
I think he's about to wrestle us.
Yeah.
Like he tied up his shoes.
He used to have lunch, and his lunch used to make me nauseous because he would have like a pound of applesauce at lunch.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Brandon.
Okay.
I respect it.
All right. Well, thank
Brendan
you for having
Bedwell's
us.
Questions. All right. Give it up for Olivia Guidel, Olivia Grazier.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys.
And your high viewership.
Yes, thank you.
We'll have to
See you
shadow
all.
box again.
I'm going to move one of these chairs out.
You guys can have snacks, by the way. It's first come, first serve. So. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. All right, thank you guys.
Have a wonderful day.
All right. Entering the 12-hour podcast, speaking on wrestling, is what I have written down. We have Brendan Bedwell. Brendan, how's your day going, man?
Great. You want to
You
put
can
that
put it. That's it. Yeah, go ahead. How's your day going, man?
Good.
Good. Yeah. I mean, what hour is it right now?
Third hour.
Third hour. Okay. My God, it actually is flying by pretty quick. We've been on here. What time? We've been on here.
Hold on. It's been 2 hours 15 minutes.
We've been on here for 2 hours 15 minutes, and we got here at like 6:30. I got here slightly later, as Camden loves to say. Yeah, no, it's been going by pretty quick. It hasn't felt like that slow of a day. So yeah, it's always good.
Yeah.
So I mean, I got you talking about like wrestling, man. Like I mean, I wrestled my freshman year. I
really?
was not very good
Not
at it.
good.
Yeah. So I sadly had to retire and hang up my jersey. In
Singlet.
the rafters.
Singlet.
I hang up my singlet in the rafters. Yeah. So I mean, tell us, how long have you been wrestling for?
Last year was my first year. This is my second year. I wish I would have done it my freshman year, but you know, we all make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, are you JV varsity? Like what?
I'm JV.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you know your record or anything like that?
I'm 1-3 this year.
That's honestly
Last year was bad though.
Last year was bad.
Yeah,
What was last year
was
like?
bad.
I don't want to call you out or anything.
We lost almost every match.
Yeah. Okay.
We won like one or two,
It's all
but
right.
yeah.
It's alright. I've been there.
Yeah.
So do you watch wrestling like outside of it, or is it just?
Yeah, I try to watch as much like NCAA wrestling as
Okay.
possible. But
I didn't know. Like, are you like a WWE or do you like?
not
college
at all.
wrestling?
I like
Yeah.
college wrestling more,
Mhm.
but yeah.
What's your?
Camden, spin the wheel. We got a comment.
Oh, we
Why
got
do I?
comment.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who commented?
Peyton. Dude, I've got Stephen Aldenderfer, Emerson
Spin
Blair,
which wheel?
Cape
Spin which
Park.
wheel?
They're all rooting on my downfall.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just gonna spin the challenges wheel.
Wait, which one do you think, Brendan? Which one? Oh,
Let's spin it upright, Camden.
yeah, I can. What is
Four.
it?
Number
What's
four?
number 4?
Number 4. On the challenges wheel, that is.
This is a beautiful wheel.
Tell us an embarrassing story of yours. Oh,
Oh,
it's got things in
wonderful.
abundance.
There we go.
All right, great. I'm glad that it's just you, Brendan, and there's less of a crowd.
What's our
What
viewers
kind
looking
of story do you guys want? Like newer, older?
The most embarrassing.
We need a new one.
All right.
All right.
Well, like a more recent one, or like one you haven't heard yet.
What we haven't heard.
One.
Yeah,
All right.
one we haven't heard yet,
Have
yeah.
I ever told you about the musical conductor story?
No.
All right. So my elementary school had, back in Kansas, we did like each grade did like a musical, right? Where we would like all rehearse songs and a story, and some people would have speaking parts. You could apply to do a speaking part, and then you would have like in between the songs something you say where you stand up and you're like, I'm blah blah blah, right? So we had this musical about the gold rush, right? And I applied. By the way, keep in mind at this point I am pretty shy. Back in Kansas is way different. I was more shy in class, and I was also insanely chopped, right? I've come a long way in my life.
Was.
You know? Yeah, what?
Keep going.
All right, I see. No, I see. So I applied for the conductor role, which is the most speaking parts. No, wait, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a conductor. No, sorry. I think I got the conductor role, but I had some other role that I wanted to get, and it involved, this isn't why I wanted the role, but it is part of the role. It involved like a romance story with another character, and it wasn't even like we weren't kissing. I don't even think we like hugged in the play, in the musical, but it's just like, oh, this is husband, this is wife, right? So I applied, I got the role, and then the girl who got the girlfriend part of the story, the wife role, right?
Mm-hmm. The part.
I had never seen her in my life, did not know her. I mean, I knew her name, but like I never met her. She found out that I was the husband, and she refused to play the role if I was the husband. And I got changed. Yeah, I got changed.
You got changed?
I got changed to the conductor. Yeah, they kicked me off to keep her in that role because she boycotted. She was like, you know what? If I have to be this guy's wife, I don't want to. And it was genuinely like, I must have been in like 3rd or 4th grade, but it's such a humbling, like, I didn't realize it was like that. Yeah. So that's been, inspiration. Yeah. That's the embarrassing story. How many viewers are we at? Please say it's like 5.
We're at 32.
Oh, yeah, actually? We're at 11?
Oh, yeah. 11? All right, that's fine.
Tell your friends and family to watch the 12-hour podcast so we can tell more embarrassing Camden stories.
Wonderful. All right. Brendan, back on topic. Yeah. How's wrestling been treating you?
So wrestling's been really good. Coach Brown, great coach. Yep. I won my first match of my career on Thursday last week. Yeah.
How'd you win? Did you pin him? Or did you?
I pinned him with a half Nelson. Yeah.
Can you like act
Can you
out?
demonstrate on Camden?
Like stand up and you're like.
Can you demonstrate on Camden?
We were on the ground. I just threw under his arm and onto his head and rolled him over.
How so? Like reenact it.
I mean, I know what it is, but you just kind of snake your arm under their arm, above their arm under their head, and they can't really get out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a move.
I know what a half Nelson is. Yeah.
Okay.
Saying like, can you act it out on Ben?
No.
For the viewers.
I'm in a suit right now. I'm too professional.
Yeah, I almost won, or I did win by 13 points. I almost teched the kid.
13 points. What's the traditional? 13 points. I don't know how the point scoring works. Is that a big win?
If you ever get big win. If you ever get like, is it 15 or over?
If you win by 15, it's a tech.
If you get 15 points, it's over.
Yeah, it's over automatically.
It's just like mercy rule.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you could just pin him and end it right there.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Brendan, do you want any food, any snacks?
Yeah, I love food,
table?
yeah.
All right.
Right, can we pan over to the snack?
We've already panned out. All right. Again, hello.
Why is Brendan getting a snack?
We got to bring back the shadow boxing. When me and Geetle were shadow boxing, that was like the highest viewers we had.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I mean, the games were working, yeah.
So, Brendan.
Whatever's the most fun.
Wrestling, what are you passionate in? What do you want to talk about? What are you trying to give the podcast here, your wisdom?
You want to spread the word that is sport wrestling?
Spread the good word. Do you have any stories of like Lito or Tatum or anyone?
Not really. I mean, Tatum's just a goofy dude in general.
I remember when I did wrestling my freshman year. I didn't continue just because I was already doing 2 other sports at the time, and I wasn't that good at wrestling, so I was like, I'd rather just stick with the 2 sports I'm good at, drop the wrestling. But honestly, for the time I did wrestling, it was like so fun. Like the people there were great, and from an outside point of view, you'd think it's like either you'd think it's like really difficult, which it is, or you'd think it's like really just like not fun and just like a grind set, like dark place, and it's not that at all.
No.
What, this? Yeah. What, the cookie?
No wasted food.
Oh my gosh, you're disgusting.
This is yours, right?
No, that was Elizabeth Miller's, and then Guido took a bite of it. Everyone's had a piece of that. You were disgusting.
I might finish it off.
Wow.
Not to
waste. No, so it honestly, like, it was really difficult, but the people there were so nice, and even though I wasn't that good my freshman year and I had a losing record, like, it was still, like, I still had, like, so much fun. I was looking forward to every meet because, like, it made me a better athlete. It made me, I would say, a better person, and it made me, like, because I don't know if you know the quote, the famous wrestling quote. It's like, once you wrestle, everything else in life is easy.
Yeah.
And I would say that's true, like, physically, once you've experienced wrestling, like a good practice of wrestling, like all the other physical activities, any other workout you do, feels, I don't want to say easy, but easier in comparison. Because wrestling is as bad as it gets. You're lifting heavy weight, but you're also doing it for such a long time.
Yeah.
That it's like cardio inducing. Yeah. So what about you? Do you like wrestling? Like, is wrestling your favorite sport, you would say?
Favorite sport to do, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What do you like to watch?
I mean, hockey and football are 2 big sports, yeah.
I respect that. I'm not, like, we just had some guys come in here and talk about the NFL. Like, I felt like such, like, a viewer.
You started staring out the window.
I started staring out the window. I was like, you know what, nature is like, you guys were talking about NFL, and I was like, nature is beautiful. You know what I mean? Like I feel like such a viewer, but, like, like, there's I don't know, I'm really into, like, like UFC?
Yeah.
Like, they wrestle a lot in there. Bo Nickel, he was a college wrestler at Penn State for a little bit. He transitioned into the UFC, and he's been doing so in there. But, yeah, no, I mean, when I see like when I'm watching fighting, right? When I'm watching real life fighting, and it's like you can do everything. You can wrestle, you can box, you can kick, you can whatever.
Yeah.
Wrestling always feels like the most dominant force. You know what I mean? It seems like the most effective and best strategy when it comes to fighting. Because I always hear the argument of like if a boxer, you know, like a wrestler, a jiu-jitsu dude, and a karate dude, or whoever got into one big street fight, the wrestler would come out on top.
You know,
100%, yeah.
I want your opinion on this, Brendan. I feel like you're very experienced in like fighting styles and which ones are like genuine and which ones aren't. Krav Maga seems like the stupidest thing ever. Have you heard of that? No. It's the art of like whatever goes, like whatever
you use your
will win
motion,
you the
you use
fight.
your force against them, type thing.
Everyone like they always market it as like this is the supreme fighting style, like this will defeat everyone, and it really just seems like you're fighting dirty and you're like poking their eyes and stuff.
Well, it is true that like if I'm in a street fight, like I don't think Krav Maga would ever be useful. It'd be good to like know how to effectively poke someone in the eyes without hurting your fingers. You know, do the little
because you know how hard your eyes are.
Yeah. Well, you might hit their skull or something. You know what I mean? But like regardless, like I always hear like there's some fight styles that you use to be a better fighter, right? Like wrestling, you do to be a better wrestler. Boxing, you want to be a better boxer. Yeah. But like Krav Maga and like these like weird spiritual ones that you like are harnessing the energy around you. Like I always feel like those aren't really fighting styles. Those are just like that's just like yoga with extra steps. You know what I mean? Like it's good for your soul and your mind, but I wouldn't ever say you should use it for an actual fight. Hopefully, you know, everybody listening to this never has to get into a fight. That would just but like I'm saying like in an actual fighting scenario, there's some you should use and some you should just have just for your own mental psyche. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, who's your favorite college to watch wrestling right now? Like, what's the best one?
College? The best one would probably be Penn State.
Penn State,
That's not my favorite.
Penn State, I feel like, has always been, like, a dominant force. Am I wrong with that? I'm not, like, the biggest college wrestling fan, but whenever I hear college wrestling, Rage Bait Ben, I saw that.
No!
We took Rage Bait Ben?
Huh?
I got a comment called Ben Spin the Wheel Punishment.
Ben Spin the Wheel Punishment. Wait, who said it?
Huh?
Avi and Sassy.
Avi
and Sassy. They united forces.
Oh, okay. So which wheel?
Punishment
wheel. Okay. You know the whole process with the wheel, right? We've been talking about with the 12 hour. You clearly haven't been watching the 12-hour podcast.
No.
Clearly.
No.
Brendan, do you want to spin the wheel as well?
So the idea is the wheel is there. You know, if things get dull, it's like a way to get the conversation going.
Well, things aren't dull.
Well, things aren't dull, but I'm saying like if the one supreme rule is if a comment says spin the wheel, and we have 3 different types for this. You know, if the comment says spin the wheel and which wheel, we got to spin it. You know what I mean? And maybe not in that exact moment, but at a point we would. So what they said punishments. They just want to see me suffer, I guess. They're not too crazy. Okay. Hopefully. Well, Riley added some. Is that 7?
That looks like 7.
Do not bring eye contact to the camera.
Do not bring eye contact to the camera. For how long?
Whenever I say it's good.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna just leave it right
So while he's looking in the camera, all right, I have a question. You know, you're a fighting expert, right? Right? There's a question of like when you think of the legendary WWE wrestlers, and I understand that it's 100% rigged, right? Who do you think, if they were actually like wrestling, would win between John Cena and The Rock?
I think that if they were actually fighting, if they were in a real unscripted wrestling match, is that what you're saying?
Ben, who are you talking to?
You. I'm pointing at you.
Wait, I
Yeah.
did also spin the wheel punishments.
Okay.
I need to like.
Oh, poor guy.
Without knocking over him.
Everyone.
One of them is to get
Wait, no, you have
naked,
to
so be
leave
afraid.
it, like, face. You have to face down because it's
No, he's got it. It works. 1.
I can't. Someone's got to read it. I can't read
20
it.
push-ups. All right, this is easy for Brendan. You got this.
Okay. You can just. I wish I could see this. Let's do 20 push-ups.
Don't worry,
Am I good to look away, brother?
No.
All right. Ready?
I would just trust Cameron's judgment that he's actually doing them.
1, 2, 3, 4. You got this. 5, 6. Light work. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All the way down. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
20.
All right.
Bravo, Brendan. Bravo.
Huh? I'm good. Okay. Whew. I missed the push-up section. So I look away and Brendan looks over, and then I look back and Brendan's red.
So tell me more. Well, what's your opinion? Or we can change subjects.
What do you want my opinion on?
If Dwayne John Cena actually wrestled for real, who do you think would win? Because it's fake, but like they
actual
are
physique
actually.
No, it's not fake. It's staged.
It's staged, whatever.
Shut
Some people
up.
forget that like it's
Dwayne
staged.
Johnson for sure.
Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah.
Really?
All right. Now, what about as an actor?
They're both good actors.
You don't know the answer.
John Cena 100% is a
The
better.
answer's obvious.
You know who the best actor or WWE
Dave
superstar
Bautista.
actor is? It's Dave Bautista, 100%.
Amen. All right. Now,
Well,
the
it's
second
just
question is, as a wrestler, how many kindergartners could you take in a fight?
That's one of the rules.
All of
That
them?
is actually a good question. So okay, here's
like,
the rules.
at once.
Okay.
Here's the rules. Okay,
At once?
if you are in a coliseum, right, you're just
Okay.
transported there, and you have I don't think you get prep time. You don't get prep time.
Okay.
Right, you're there right now, and they come in waves of 10. How many do you think you could take?
How many waves of 10 could I take?
How many? Or yeah.
5 to 10 maybe? I
5
don't
to
know.
10?
I think that's fair.
Like they're looking to like hurt you, but like as
But
best
they're
as
not
they
like
can. They're
they don't know Krav Maga.
Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're average kindergarteners. You know what I mean? They like just got off recess.
Yeah.
Or ready to go to recess because that's when they're most rowdy. And you're there right now. How many waves do you think you could get? And what would be your strategy?
10 maybe.
Yeah?
For sure 10.
Because I feel like then like wrestling. I do kind of want to say this. Wrestling is a very dominant sport, right?
Yeah.
When you want to be in a fight, you want to wrestle. But like if I'm our principal's here. If you're in a large group of people, and you're in a large group of people and it's 1 versus like 10. I think wrestling is like the last thing you want to do because then you're focusing on one person on the ground and they're just going to come over and kick
It's
you.
a singular sport.
Yeah.
We have 2 more minutes left, Brendan. What do you want to get off your chest? What's your
final closing statement?
do you have anything you want to plug?
We got a duel at House Central tonight.
I'm excited.
My former school. I'm looking to hopefully win and see as many as y'all there.
Yeah.
All right. What's a Spartan?
Yeah, what's a
What
Spartan?
is a Spartan? Cross out the sea, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, best of luck with it.
Yeah. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on
Brendan,
the
do you have
podcast.
any
Thanks for
final
the
word
chat.
of wisdom or advice for
Any
this
closing
live stream?
remarks? Shout out to 12 Hour Podcast.
Shout out to 12 Hour Podcast. There we go.
If you're watching the 12-hour podcast right now, make sure you tune in to the
Exactly.
12-hour podcast.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you for
Brendan.
coming
You
on.
have a great day.
Yep.
All right. Our next guests.
Entering the 12 Hour Podcast, we have Mr. John Schultz and Miss McAfee. All right. There you go. Thank you guys for coming on. It's
Hi, guys.
thanks
for having us. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. How are you guys doing? How's your guys' day
Doing
going?
pretty good.
Yeah?
Been great. Yeah.
It's been a good day.
So I have you written down for when you filled out the form. You said you wanted to talk about your transition into FHN, correct?
Sure.
I mean, yeah, because I don't want to like beat a dead horse because I mean I'm sure you've been interviewed by so many journalism people at this point.
I have. I've
Yeah.
been interviewed by more journalism people in the last 6 months than
That is
my entire
crazy.
career.
Yeah. Because I mean you're already.
Publications is definitely committed.
Oh yeah, no, we're pretty active like club here in North and whatnot. Yeah. And I mean like I guess my first question is like, what was it any different? Because is this your? I'm assuming you principaled at a different school.
So I've been assistant principal at other
Assistant,
schools.
yeah.
I've been associate principal. This is my first time as a principal
Okay.
here. I was principal at Francel Union for a short period of time.
So what's like the difference in like job like what's the difference in being an actual principal and then being an associate principal? Like
Sure.
where does the differences actually lie?
I think that the biggest difference is just that all the questions come to you. You know, so as an associate principal, a lot of times I was like filtering things out for the principal, trying to sort things out, and really mediating between people. And a lot of times now it's more I'm the final decision maker, and that's been the biggest change.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you think? Because you also said you wanted to talk about the success of Knights so far, which I couldn't agree with more. And what do you think of when you were first transitioning into North? What were like the standout places that you would say are most successful of North or most prominent of North that you would say like the most prominent branches, I guess?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that obviously journalism, production, or publications is a huge highlight, but I think there's a lot of other highlights that are going on. One thing that I think is really impressive about North is just the dedication and commitment of the people here. really to being knights. Like that was something I heard through transition the whole time, was really making sure that we represent the knights as who they are, let them be who they are, and focus on making sure that we're not trying to be someone else.
Exactly.
And I think that that's been something I think that everybody should be really proud of, and the work that is going on here is really successful. And it doesn't hurt that coming out of last year, you guys had tremendous success, like in general, like EOC success, AP success, like historic success in all those areas. So that definitely helps in my transition. I didn't have to really look for like areas of improvement, or like I was like, oh, let's keep doing what we're doing.
Exactly, yeah. And
You might want to move the mic a little closer.
oh, to all of us.
All right.
I got it.
Sometimes it's a little finicky with like
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it picks up and when it doesn't. I have some questions here.
You do?
I do. All right.
Do you guys know Miss McAfee?
We do. I'm pretty sure I was talking to you about like you guys are joining 12 hour.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Did you know like she's like Mrs. Knight? Like she loves this place.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, for those who
do.
don't know, like,
Yeah.
principal, how would you describe your position over here at North?
I am the assistant to the principal, so I work directly for Mr. Schultz, and so this is my third year to work for the head principal. I was an AA. Prior to that, I started working here in 2014 as a para, and I did that for a year and a half, and then I moved into the main office and was a assistant to an associate principal and assistant principal. He is the 8th principal I worked directly for in the years that I've been here. So I've had the privilege of working for some really amazing principals that I love. I love everyone that I work for. We've had some really amazing principals here at North, and him included. He's just been a really great addition to our team. And what he was saying about North is true. One of the standouts, I think, for our community is that our staff and students are a tight-knit group. We're a strong team that feel a lot like family, and that's one of my favorite things about working here. I haven't worked anywhere else in the district, just at North, so I am, my blood is black and
gold,
black and gold. So
Yeah.
I love this community, the students, the staff, and consider my position just a privilege, really.
And I do just want to say, like, even, like, there's been so many changes in, like, the past 3 years. Like, we've had the new building, which was huge, and then we had, you're the new principal now, and everything like that. And I do want to say, like, you guys are doing a great job with, like, not losing the North spirit, or, like, what it sounds corny, what it means to be a knight, right? Like, I mean, it still feels like North. It still feels like the same high school, like it's a completely different building and everything like that. So much has changed, but it still feels like the same place I went to my freshman year, 4 years ago, and everything like that. And you guys have done a great job, and I applaud you guys for that. But
it's kept the same, warmth.
Exactly.
I think the podcast is great for getting information out, but I think what it's even better at is kind of figuring out like who you guys are as people and being able to introduce, whether it's students watching right now in class or somebody in Houston, Texas, of like, who are you guys beyond just simply what your title is. So I'd like to ask you guys some more personal questions. What drives you guys? What are you both passionate about when you wake up and you're like, here's what I have to do today? What gives you the energy to go forth and get that done?
Yeah, I think that for me, it's always just about individual student success. I was a student that was not the most, I wasn't the most successful high school student. I enjoyed high school a lot, but I wouldn't say that I walked away with like a ton of success. Academically, I could have done better. But it really does drive me to make sure that everybody understands what they're here for. Everybody understands the pathway forward. I was very fortunate to have two parents that were educators, and they pushed me to continue in education. But I think there's sometimes that somebody has maybe a bad freshman year, and they're like, nah, I'm done. Education's not for me. And so really for me, it's always about how do we provide enough of a support to get people into that next level. Because I really believe every student in this building can go forward and be successful in college and career.
I would say that you mentioned support, and that's one of my roles is, and I like to say service too. I'm here to serve for the most part, I work a ton, obviously, with Mr. Schultz, but I support the staff in payroll items and time clock items and days when a teacher needs a day off and getting a sub and things like that. So what I get excited about coming to do here at North is just getting to work with people I genuinely care about and love and that I feel connected to. And that's a really great thing when you're an adult and you have a job that you get to go and work with people you connect with and that care about you too. So yeah, that's, I would say, service. And you're really good about that too, serving and how can we support people. I always say I'm not any kind of a boss here, but I do feel like I'm a big sister to the other AAs, to anybody else that supports staff and even administrators. What can I do to help and serve you and make your job easier?
I think that other people would say that about you too. I think that that's something that has been really important for me is the work that you've done with like just connecting with people and really helping me understand the community, understand the people here, and then representing my voice or representing the voice of the administrative team.
I know I've heard the language before of every career and every position is either a marble or a web. It's either, condensed and it's isolated and there's a clear, this is what you do, and there's not really much peripheral stuff, or there's the web of your job is more so connecting things and in relation to other things, and it's very much so an enmeshed idea of the community around. Both of you have a very clear, like, a web of responsibilities. It's not this isolated, I go to my office and I do blank and then I clock out. It's really like, and I've seen both of you around the school helping out in whatever which ways. It is awesome to see you guys connecting and having this web of a job rather than, my office hours are blank and then I'm gone, Yeah.
I think that's one of the things that appeals most to me about my job or about working in education is that I don't know what I'm going to get from day to day. So, one day I may come in and I'm going to be working on spreadsheets. I love working on spreadsheets. I'm a big fan. I like the math side of things. I was a math teacher previously. But I also know that at any moment I could be moving on to celebrations or students that are struggling academically or students that are struggling emotionally and or staff. And so I really do like the unpredictability of my job.
Every day's different. All of us love that, actually. That kind of suits our personality as well in the main office, the other AAs. We love that every day is different. You never know what you're going to face, but you do know you're going to work with some amazing students and staff. So. And,
for me, as because I'm a senior now, so is Camden, our producer, Riley. As, I start thinking about, college and then so on and so forth, it all feels so, unknown, you know what I mean? Nothing is ever planned. I should be finding out tomorrow if I get accepted to WashU, so fingers crossed there. But awesome. For example, I don't know if I'm going to get in. I don't know what my future is going to look like. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, really. Right. So, it all feels so unknown. And, how do you guys balance that? Because you talked about how Camden brought up a good point. Your job is very much the web, right? You're making relations to not only students, but to other adults in the school, out the school. You span pretty large. How do you guys balance the unknown factors and is there stress that comes with that? Is I guess my question.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the big thing is just embracing it. I think the more that we can accept that we don't control everything, the better off we are as a society. This idea that we're going to be able to control every aspect of our lives, and something I really spend time on is controlling my controllables. So for you, whether that letter or email comes tomorrow and it says you got in or you didn't get in, it's not a judgment on who you are as a person or who anybody else is. Somebody else that gets in doesn't mean they're better or worse than you. It just means in that moment, in that situation, that person got the call. And I think that that's been something that was really hard for me to learn as in my adult age, is just realizing that I can't control everything, and just because the decision's made doesn't mean it was even about me. In a lot of cases, I have parents that are mad at me, or faculty that are mad at me, or faculty that are happy, or parents that are happy. And sometimes that has nothing to do with me, but it may be directed at me. And so just controlling your controllables is something I really spend time on.
Yeah. And prioritizing, I think, is really important, learning how to prioritize and finding balance in what that is. And another really important part of being able to, to be successful in your day is depending on your teammates. We are really, our admin team and our AA team are really strong, and it's a constant thing. Something we can depend upon is when I have something really important I need to get finished with or do, the other AAs join me, or we help each other and support each other, and that helps us through moments that are unpredictable. And the admin team is the same. We see that all the time behind the scenes where he really doesn't, he oversees discipline, but he doesn't do it. But if there's something that comes up and he needs to step in, he absolutely will. Dr. Steep does all the time too, and support the other discipline principals in their jobs, because sometimes it's just super busy, you know. So depending on your teammates is a huge part of that.
Yeah. Having people you can rely on.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Your mic's a little too close. It's like right at your stomach. I'm interested to hear, you two are obviously very driven people, very successful people in each of your roles. I'm wondering, a lot of times I find myself coming back to like mantras or quotes or books or movies or a role model or something that like puts me in the right direction, right? Do either of you have something specific that has driven you, whether it's a person in your life or a quote you heard from a book or a song lyric or something? Is there just anything that like you regularly come back to and that sets you in the right position?
So I actually have two things that I coached wrestling for a long time, and one of the focus areas that I had was just a simple mantra of work wins. And I really believe that if we put in the work and we continue to compete, we walk away winning, whether that's, we actually won on the mat or we grew and improved. So work wins is a big focus of mine. I think I've adapted it a little bit to realize that winning doesn't necessarily mean that I had my hand raised at the end of the match, or that I was the number one school in the district, or that I was the number one school in the state. Like, winning is that I improved. It's really more personal. And then the other thing that really is important to me is that calm is strength. So I try to exude calm at all times. That's something I really spend a lot of time and energy on, because I really truly believe that when I'm calm, I'm in my rational mind, I'm making my best decisions, and I'm ready to communicate effectively to people in crisis or people that are upset. And that if I lose calm, which is very easy for me to do, it's something that I've had to work on throughout my career and throughout my early age as an adolescent. When I lose calm, I lose rational thought, and I struggle with making good decisions.
I would say relationships are super important in life, and I have amazing parents, and one thing my mom always taught us growing up is when you're dealing with people, you can't throw dirt without getting dirty. So, believe the best in people. Believe the best in them and their relationship. They maybe had a bad interaction with somebody. Maybe they're just having a bad day of something you don't know anything about. So I really think that, being kind and building relationships, not that you have to be best friends with everybody, because that's not possible. And everybody's different too, but in terms of success in life, it's important to have good relationships and building trust with people.
Do you guys know Miss McAfee's name is Kara?
Really?
Yeah.
Kara
is her first name.
I didn't know.
Do you know what Kara means?
Caring?
Caring. She's very caring.
Yeah,
it's in her name. She has to be caring. She's one of the most caring people I've ever met. And that definitely comes through in her answers, her responses, and how she helps the school.
That's yes.
All right. Do you want to have some of these questions?
Yeah, sure. I haven't looked
You don't have to.
You don't have to ask it. We didn't know the setup here, so we just didn't know if we were gonna.
We were worried. We were walking in. You guys
that's
were
right.
leave,
We're like, oh my goodness, what are we gonna? We love it that you're here to kind of generate conversation.
Do you want some more casual questions? Do you want formal questions? What are you looking for here?
I have no direction. If you want to, you can go wherever you want.
And that's what the 12 hour is all about.
All right.
Huh? See your Slack message? Oh, okay.
Whoa.
But yeah,
distracted. We have two very valuable guests here.
I'm here from, we started at 7:20 a.m. I'm here until 7:20 p.m. Every journalism, I don't know if you guys know, every month or so we have like this thing called a work night where journalism people stay until like 7 under the tutelage of a teacher, usually Mr. Manfull or Keel. And it's just a day, like, usually it's right before deadline hits and we need to get like a project done or something. And it's just a day where we all unanimously lock in. But there's also like game time and there's food is provided and everything. It's a great experience. and today's there's a work night, so I was like, it's perfect for the 12-hour podcast because it's a good excuse to stay until as late as I have to for this annual thing.
If you guys are looking for some more casual questions, I think the easy one is, what was your Spotify Wrapped look like? I think there's a lot of students who would love to hear, like when they see their principal, when they see their assistant walking down the hall, like, what do you... of course, you guys aren't listening to music while school hours are active because personal electronic devices is horrible. But what, in your free time, are you guys listening to?
That's a good question.
If you listen to music. I assume you
do. You guys have Spotify? That's it.
I'm going to be honest, I don't, but I do listen to music.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How?
How do you listen to music?
The radio.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Records.
I'm an old person. Or an old person. I pretty much listen to Christian music. Joy FM, and I download songs to my phone, and I do it that way. I'm so sorry to disappoint you guys, though, that I don't have Spotify. But I pretty much listen to Joy FM. So.
Yeah.
So I actually am a radio person too, but it is kind of intentional. Like, I don't necessarily love to have this. Number one, I don't love to search for music. Like, I don't dig that. I'm just like, give it to me. Give me what you got. And I'm in the car, so limited. I do have very eclectic tastes. Like, I like country. I like 90s grunge. I like to travel to Jamaica a lot, so I like Bob Marley and reggae music. I do. Yeah, I mean, really, there's not much out there that I'm not interested in, but I don't know. Old school rap. I've been to a couple Snoop Dogg concerts. I've been to a couple concerts this year that were old school rap. Like, we did the '90s house party a couple years ago. Like, that was blast. But that's like my genre, right? That's my. I was growing up in high school in the '90s, and that was my thing.
I know, me, I just have. I use Spotify. As the kid would.
I do actually have Spotify.
Oh, okay,
My wife uses it for the radio station.
Okay. Yeah, I have I just have one. I guess they do have radio.
Yeah, they have a radio station, and I have Apple Music too.
Yeah. I just have for Spotify. I just have one playlist with every song I like, and there's every type of genre you can imagine, country, everything between, and it's just 1,000 songs, and I just put it on shuffle. And generally, it's, I never would have to skip because it's all the songs I like. But, there's moods, sometimes, I'm not in the mood for some, slower song or whatever, and I'll skip it, and then I'll move on to the next one type thing. And is that what you guys are like? Do you guys just listen to, is there no set playlist that you guys like? Is it just a wide web, I guess, of everything like that, music-wise?
I have, we have some, country playlists I share with my family. We have, I have a 90s playlist that my wife and I have in the car sometimes. We do have some music that we play. But I feel the same way. What I find with my playlist a lot of times is I need to update them. I play them and I'm like, okay, I want to update this, and I don't really have any interest in spending the time to update them.
Yeah.
And so then we just add more music, or my kid adds music into it. He likes it, and then all of a sudden it's just a Zach Bryan, album, and I'm like, I don't want that. And, he's very eclectic. He is a senior in high school as well, and he likes to explore these other bands and these other groups. And it's I'm old school. I want to just do the music that I knew about and go from there.
Yeah. And I mean, this talk of hobbies and music, it does kind of make me think when the school doors are locked and, school's not in session, what do you guys love to do on the weekends or whatnot? I like play games and stuff. I'm out with my friends a bunch. I love going thrifting and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah, I love spending time with my mom and sister and just sitting down and watching a good TV show with them. What do you guys do to occupy your free time?
Yeah, I would say that's. You're described exactly what I would be doing as well. Shows with the family. My wife is a principal as well in the district. She just got a first-year principal job, so she and I spend a lot of time talking about the principalship, which is, I don't know, probably the most healthy or whatever, but it's what it is. And we do have a couple kids that we constantly are paying attention to them. I do disc golf outside of school. I'm not good, but I like to get outside. It's just something to get outside. I like to hang out, watch sports. I'm a big football fan. Unfortunately, the Chiefs aren't doing so well this year, but that's where they are. And we're just moving along. I think that, I can't say that there's anything in particular. I wish I could work with my hands. I wish I had like those skills to like build things, but I don't really have those skills. So.
But yeah, I'm the same. Family. Like, I love spending time with my family. And I have older kids, so my son's 23 and my daughter's 18 and she's graduated. And so anytime I get to be at home with my kids, I love it because they're very rarely home, I'm sure. And yours are the same. We have about the same age kids. But my husband also works in education. He works at Fort Zumwalt School District. So we'd have that in common. But we also love to go thrifting. You mentioned thrifting.
Yeah. So I'm really digging into this thrifting. So we have a thrifting idea. For Christmas, we're getting together with 3 other couples that we know. We're going to go to a thrift shop, and then we're going to go out in the clothes that we thrift for each other. So it's going to be like instead of like Secret Santa, like we're going to draw names, and then I'm going to dress you. So where is the thrift store? Like, you guys are thrifters. Like, where are we?
Goodwill.
Where should I thrift?
There's about 10 Goodwills in the area, right?
There's one at Harvester that I really like going to.
Harvester, okay. What else?
There's this place called Savers that just recently opened like a month ago, and I went there with a friend, and that's actually pretty nice. My favorite place, it's I guess not by definition a thrift store, but it is. It's this place called downtown. It's called like Reset or something. Or it's also on Main Street now. They opened a new location not too long ago called Reset. And they just have like a bunch of like streetwear and stuff like that. And I love going there with my friends, just like scouting the area because it's always changing. Like thrift stores, they always change like every week. You know, it's it cycles in with new people, right? And I think it's just always something I like to do with my friends. Like usually like. Every Saturday, like I'm a big fan of like UFC. Like I'll always watch like the fight nights and stuff every Saturday, and like I'll do that. But like if I'm not doing that, I'll be out with my friends thrifting. That Saturday. Right. It's always something nice to look forward to on the weekends and whatnot.
I live in Wentzville, and we have a brand new Goodwill, and it is massive. Like it's huge. It's so nice. And Lake St. Louis in the Meadows has MTS. It's a missionary thrift store, and that's a really great store as well. But the new Goodwill in Wentzville is awesome.
All right. That's good recommendations. I haven't been to a thrift store in a while except to drop off.
And I always see like the trends like me and my girlfriend have done this one time. It's where we would like go on some like dinner date, but then we'd go to like Goodwill beforehand and like you said, like pick each other out clothes, but we'd make it like intentionally like bad.
That's the goal. It's got to be intentionally bad.
Like she'd wear like some corny shirt and I'd wear like some like dress or something, right? And we'd go out, like not a dress, but like just like something corny that I would never wear.
And then do you go out and like take pictures and do the whole thing?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's very stupid and very like fun. It's
That's so
just
fun.
The memories, exactly. And it's always just so nice to do and whatnot. And actually, Riley has a question, and it is a good question. And what they mentioned it in the speakers earlier. What exactly is the admin versus admin Smash Bros. tournament?
He was just talking about that earlier.
So I heard that on announcements yesterday.
Okay.
And so I knew that we were going over that. I thought we were going to go over and like say hi and have like a nice little activity. So apparently it's a thing, and now they're going to like do the ad. We're going to play the admin in Super Smash Bros. I hear that Mr. Bevel is a ringer, and he's very confident that we're going to be able to be successful. I hear that Dr. Parks hasn't played a video game in quite a while, and so she's hoping to be the first leg of our Super Smash Bros. We are going to practice this evening in one of the conference rooms. We brought in a Switch, and we're gonna get some Smash Bros. Practice in.
And wait, when you say, sorry to cut you off, when you say ringer, is that like?
I think he has. I think he's pretty good. I think he's a gamer.
Okay.
Bevel's a gamer.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sponsored esports. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Do any actually? Hold on. Wait, we have a new segment coming in. We
got time.
Oh, it's 10:15 now.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Well, the last question is: does anybody have like a specific character they play that you know of?
I don't know. I was always Donkey Kong in like. Is that not good in Super Smash Bros?
From what I've heard, he's like not that good. Like he doesn't have.
I was never Donkey Kong. I've never played Super Smash Bros.
Yeah.
But I did in Mario Kart. I did a lot of Mario Kart, and so you were Pac-Man. Yeah, a lot of Mario Kart on the Wii and on the N64.
I love Donkey Kong just as much. It's just I've heard in like the game like he can't like do a lot unless you're right in his face. If you can't punch him, you can't do much. But I mean,
that's like me in real life.
That's just tips from a pro. You know?
Yeah. So do you have a recommendation?
I haven't played in ages.
I know
Peach.
I haven't played it so long. I know Fox is good. He's about as
Fox.
Right? His name's
Oh,
Fox.
oh.
What
yeah.
does he say?
What does he say? Oh,
He's like space
the
fighter.
what does Fox say? Yeah, he's like a space fox. He's from some Nintendo game back in the day, but apparently he's like as balanced of a guy as you can get. Like he's decent at everything.
All right. Well, I could definitely see myself being a fox.
Exactly.
All right.
And I think that's all the time we have for
Thanks,
you
guys.
Thank you guys
Appreciate it.
so much
It's
for
been
having
wonderful
us.
fun.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming on. Thank you for your
Thank
time.
you.
Of course, yeah.
Glad you guys came on.
Thanks for having us. This is cool, guys.
Yeah.
Add some depth to the podcast. If it's, we have Brendan Bedwell talking about wrestling, and then we have the principal and assistant principal.
Who used to do wrestling? Yeah.
Yeah.
Before they start,
Have a good day, guys.
we have some
Oh, shout outs.
Shout outs.
Kind of. We have
Kirk.
Who?
Go Kirk. Wait, Tyler Kirk?
His name's Kirk?
No, Wilfred, it's me, Kirk.
Okay, we got Kirk on the podcast.
He called you boring.
He called me boring? When did he call me
Hey,
boring?
Ben, good for holding down the fort. All right, can we get Riley?
And then
can we get the
Is that it?
stuff? How many viewers can you give comment
we're at
updates? You guys can
9 right
come
now.
on.
We're at 9.
Nine.
Maybe I am boring.
Shout out K Park. Hi, Camden.
Jazz, do you want to share a chair?
Let's go K Park.
I know Sponsor's going to need his own.
Danny,
So.
yeah.
All right.
And then, grab that chair. Wait, no, there's a chair right there.
Well, we were going to share a chair.
We have like
Go for it.
spiritual sister schools. We have K Park. We have I don't know if any of you know Van Nuys. I love Van Nuys. Braden Kettinger is also watching.
All right.
Oh, we're talking about Seagull.
The
when we have
Seagull?
that segment. All right, but
Is it loud?
all right.
I'll just rip my intro. Wait, what?
I think next is the empty segment.
Empty segment?
All right,
You're
we have.
Okay, so entering the 12-hour podcast, we have Vanessa, and then we have Oliver, and then Jasmine. Welcome to the 12-hour podcast, guys. How's your guys' day
Give it up for
going?
them.
Hey.
Yeah, give it up for them.
What do you guys have to talk about?
How's your guys' day going?
It's pretty good. Well, how's the 12-hour been?
It actually hasn't felt like it's. We've been on for almost 3 hours.
We're on hour 30.
It hasn't felt like 3 hours.
We just hit 3 hours. It hasn't really felt like 3 hours. We've been here since around 6:30ish, and it honestly is going by pretty quick. I haven't had any food yet, which is pretty crazy for me, and I'm not actually hungry yet. So maybe this is a new chapter for me. Not bulking Ben. No, I'm just kidding. That's never gonna happen. So what did you guys want to talk about today?
We were gonna talk about Jellycats. They got a bunch of new Jellycats coming in 2026. You know what a Jellycat is?
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Do you want to explain for those who don't know?
Oh yeah. Actually, I do want to explain.
How we came prepared.
Jellycats are stuffed animals.
Okay. What's special about them that from any other from a Beanie Baby or something? What's so special about the Jellycats? They look cool.
Yeah.
They do look pretty cool. And they're also extremely I know it's a stuffed animal, they're soft, but Jellycats are I couldn't sleep with a lot of stuffed animals near me, it'd be weird and uncomfortable, but Jellycats are actually pretty comfortable. You know what I mean? I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Yeah, I can't fall asleep.
It scares you?
No, it doesn't scare me. It's just
you have nightmares.
Wake up! Wake up!
They're very comforting.
Funny you say that. Actually, when I was really young or younger, I would I'd have my stuffed animals in my room, but I would intentionally face them away from my bed.
What?
Because I didn't like the idea of them looking at me while I was sleeping.
They were staring.
But that's just a story for me. So okay, so
all right. So what do you guys have to talk about with Jellycats?
We just wanted to talk about Jellycats in general.
So
Jellycats. They kind of ripped. I just printed this out in the library. Versus Fugglers.
Oh, I love Fugglers. I love Fugglers.
Does everyone know what Fugglers are?
Yes.
No, I think you need to explain it to.
I think I do. So, this is my favorite Fuggler. It's a hairless cat.
Yeah.
It's a hairless cat. So basically.
Wait, hold it up.
Up?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really ugly stuffed animals.
Ooh,
but that's the appeal.
Right? Yeah. That's the appeal. That's the appeal.
They have real teeth, human
teeth.
Yeah,
they got plastic teeth, right?
Yeah.
I got two at my house. I have just a regular one, but then I have the Patrick Star one.
Oh
yeah. I have that.
If you don't mind me asking, who are Fugglers for? Are they for children? Are they for evil middle-aged men?
Fugglers are for everyone. Fugglers are for everyone.
Are Jellycats also for everyone?
Jellycats are also for everyone.
Okay. Which one do you guys prefer over Jellycats and Fugglers?
I like
That's
Fugglers
kind of
better.
The question.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the
Fugglers
Jellycat.
are Jellycats.
It's the hardest question of all time.
It's the hardest question
I like
of
the
all
Jellycat.
time.
How's nobody mentioned Furbies yet?
Furbies?
No,
I'm-
Furbies
no.
are scary.
Oh, Furbies are actually scary, yeah.
No,
I like
Furbies are.
Furbies.
You like
Bro,
Furbies?
you like
Yeah.
Furbies?
I like the lore behind them.
Fugglers
Oh yeah,
are-
that they're like always watching and
Yeah.
stuff.
Fugglers are funny because it's like they're like
You don't know
they're
about that?
ugly and it's
No,
like they
what's
lean
the
into
Furby
it.
lore?
Fugglers is like they tried to make a really good stuffed animal and it ended up being bad. And
No,
that
the-
honestly makes it more creepy. Is that
Has
they
anyone
tried to be good.
played
with it.
Little Nightmares? That's what it
Yeah.
reminds me of.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Little Nightmares.
No, the Furby lore is that like they were like watching people and like spying on them. You don't know
What?
about that?
Is that actually true? No, that's
That's not true.
It's not actually
It's
true.
not actually
Okay.
true, but it was like a big thing.
Yeah.
Like people actually thought that was true,
Like they hid
like for a
cameras.
while.
they hit cameras in the eyes.
Yeah, the evil
Yeah,
Furbies.
basically.
Yeah.
And they're like haunting your.
I mean,
Are
you
they
know,
still a thing?
You know, they're watching
Yeah.
us.
Are they still selling Furbies?
They do still sell Furbies.
Probably.
You got a Furby?
You never
I do not have a
watched
Furby.
Dan TDM's Furby Minecraft mod showcase? You're not.
That's a bit too niche.
That's ball.
That's a bit too
That's
niche.
low key ball.
That's a bit niche.
When I was like 5 years old.
I remember, and this is like just the story I have. Like whenever I think of a stuffed animal, this is the story I think of, and I was like 5 or something at the time, and I'm sleeping in my room, and then I wake up to like a noise, and one of the stuffed animals I had at the time had like a radio inside of it or something, like that. Like my mom, because it was like really young at the time, my mom could like talk to me through the stuffed animal to make sure I'm like okay. Like that's,
What?
Yeah. Oh,
You guys
no.
ever had that before?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Go on.
No.
It's like for babies.
Yeah,
Like when they're
babies.
sleeping.
It's like a
their
baby
parents are in
monitor.
there.
Yeah,
but it
it's a
looks like a
stuffed
stuffed
animal.
animal.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I had one of those at the time, and it's chilling just like on the side of my bed somewhere. And then I hear a noise come from it, and I'm like, that's weird. And then I hear like, and what I now know is like a police siren, and like some guy, like a police officer, talking through the radio because I guess like the waves.
The waves.
So
Yeah.
the wave, the
Same channel?
radio wave, yeah, same channel,
Interference.
yeah. And that just like really scared me because I thought I thought someone was like talking to me through the stuffed animal, and that like he knew who I was and like stuff like that, and that really scared me. but then I was like, no, that can't be it.
Right.
So then I convinced myself it was like, no, the stuffed animal itself became alive, and it was talking to me.
And
that felt
better.
that felt more believable to me at the time. And then I found out later it was like, oh, it's just like a police officer. doing
Somebody's
it.
talking to
doing
me
this
through the
thing.
remote. That's too scary.
Yeah.
The stuffed animal came alive.
Yeah.
Now that I can deal with.
I just remember hearing it, and I remember being like, "Hello, are you there?" I don't think you heard
It seems
me.
like you have a lot of like trauma with stuffed
I was
animals.
gonna say, like,
Oh yeah, because I always turn them around and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that too.
stuffed animals just some scare me a little bit.
Do you need to like talk about it?
This.
No.
No, not yet. I'm not ready for it yet.
Not ready?
No.
You're not.
Stuffed animals just scare me.
It's my ear.
Yeah.
Vanessa, spin the wheel of punishment.
Vanessa, spin
What?
the wheel. Oh,
Do you guys know the?
what is this?
Do you and do Jasmine? Do you guys?
No, I don't know what this is.
You guys,
What is
you
Spit it
guys
down.
clearly haven't been watching the 12-hour podcast.
No, I haven't.
Clearly. One.
So
One.
No, wait. Whoa.
Wheel
Is
of-
that one or is
It's
that
on
12?
one.
That's on one.
All right, one.
wheel of what? Punishments.
Punishments.
Okay, so if you don't know, the wheel is for like
Wait, what number?
One.
One.
Punishments.
what is it?
You better watch yourself, Riley.
What?
What is it?
What is one?
I'm scared.
Guys,
Riley, you
okay.
better watch yourself.
The wheel punishment one is it's do 20 push-ups.
Oh, can I not?
Nope.
You can do
Nope.
it like on your knees or like against the wall or something, but you have to do 20
push-ups.
push-ups.
Risk and respin.
Huh?
No.
I would
Wait, can I do that?
I would say respin.
Wait, can I do that?
Respin, but we have to agree that it's either on par or worse.
We can just respin it. If she's respinning, she's taking the chance.
But now we're destroying the sanctity of the wheel.
That's right. But no, the point of the wheel is there. It's just like it's to keep the conversation going. It's to help out. But
Wait, can I
the
respin
supreme-
it later on one again? Wait, can I respin it?
Well, I think that's on par.
No!
I think it's just a
no,
sign.
no.
But the supreme
That's
rule
a
is
sign.
if someone in like the comment section says spin the wheel, we have to spin the wheel no matter what.
You broke it.
I didn't break it.
You gotta actually spin it.
I
Why
didn't
is it-
spin it.
You're
You
really
said
bad at
spin it.
spinning the wheel.
Why is it sideways?
It hit the microphone.
Because I didn't make it. Our producer Riley made it, and it's a bit jank. It doesn't really
Two.
work that well. So we have to put it on the side so it actually is a
Everyone
wheel.
stand up and leave.
Oh,
Who?
Except Vanessa. You have to carry
Oh, okay. So Vanessa has to keep the podcast going for a minute by
Hey,
herself.
Vanessa.
What?
Bye, Vance.
Oh my gosh.
Alright.
Wait for the rest of my segment?
No, just for a minute or two.
For a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
nobody talks first.
Hold on. Let me lock in.
Keep it interesting. Don't kill our viewers.
Okay. Before I came on here, I was talking about how we're going to talk about jellycats and fugglers. But what also came up was labubus. The thing about the labubus are the whole theory that like they're the devil and stuff. It low-key kind of makes sense. Like I'm low-key a fan of that. I don't think it's true or anything, but I think it's really interesting. You know, like at the West County Mall and stuff, they got those like Pop Mart machines
where you're talking about like they got the like Labubus. They got like small Labubus too. I have a couple Labubus. I was a hater of the Labubus. I do think it's like peak consumerism and stuff, but low key I kind of mess with them. What are you guys looking at? Anyways, is my how much time I got left?
Oh, we just go until we say so. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Are we good?
Whoa.
I've got one.
That's not nearly as bad as 20 push-ups.
Oh, you're gonna go. Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're gonna go. All right. I just want to talk about that. I heard you talk about Labubus and being like the devil or something.
Jesse thought you should have done push-ups.
Okay, well.
Yep.
But so you gotta believe in yourself. You can do the push-ups.
Oh no, I can't.
What's Sassy say?
Anyways, the whole like Labubus being like
The Pazuzu?
Yes, like it's like because it sounds really similar to like the name of like the devil or whatever.
Pazuzu.
And it
Something
looks
that.
like it, and then it's like they randomly really got popular, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
I think they're cute though.
I don't know. I kind of like them. Like I didn't like them at first, but I do
Yeah, me
kind of
too.
like them now. Like I don't know.
I don't think I'd spend like $30 for one myself, but if I got it as a gift,
Spunk, you got a
On
Labubu?
Labubus?
yeah.
I've started like what are the I don't know Labubus that well, but like what are the actual odds? Because aren't there like really rare and valuable Labubus out there?
I think so.
Yeah.
The 24.
Do you guys know like the actual? Do you guys know the odds of like actually pulling a rare Labubu and like making a
I
profit?
do not. I do have one though.
Do they
You have
You
a rare-
actually?
You have a
You
rare
have a
Labubu?
Labubu? Yeah, like a secret Labubu.
Like a really good one or just
Wait,
any
which
Labubu?
Yeah, like I don't remember what series it is. It's
Secret
like a
Labubu.
it's like a
Secret Labubu.
the brown one. I don't know.
The
It's like
brown
one of the
one?
like original like you know like
I might know what you're talking about.
I don't know
I'll show
nothing
you
about
later.
Labubus. I just remember one time not too long ago I pulled into a Steak and Shake and like one of
Yes,
I,
the Steak and Shake has Labubus now.
Yeah, I read about that.
And I just lost all hope in humanity when I saw that. I was like, wow, Labubus are.
Can I pull
in
up the
kids' meals
picture
now.
of the like new like jelly cats? I like the new egg jelly cat.
Ben's been
that's gonna
haunted
come.
by stuffed animals too
We should
many
get like
times.
the duo ones. You know what I'm saying? Like
The
ones.
Valentine's Day ones?
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
remember for Christmas last year.
Those are so cute.
For Christmas last year, I didn't even like ask for one. My mom gave me like a avocado and like a toast one. It's like avocado toast. I don't even like avocado toast that much, but it was nice. They were dope. Yeah.
I like
them a lot.
avocados.
Like avocados?
Oliver, you've been pretty quiet.
I've been pretty
How's
quiet.
it going, Oliver?
How's it going? It's
getting
going pretty
sassy.
well.
What do you think of Labubus? Are they the devil?
Boo-boos? Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Um,
Consumerism's the real devil. Am I right, guys?
Oh my god.
Can he spin the wheel for that?
Glory to
Well,
Okay, all right.
that wasn't even our idea.
Wait,
Shout out
punishment or
Vanessa.
challenge?
No, that's punishment wheel.
Punishment wheel?
All right, wonderful. With the propeller hat, guys.
Sure.
It's just getting whimsical. 11.
That is move your seat uncomfortably close to the camera. That's probably my favorite one actually. You guys won't understand, but if you see it on stream, Camden will be taking up half the screen. And that's
Okay.
gonna just be happening for the rest of the, that's gonna be happening for the rest of the segment. Anyway.
Can't even see
The rest of
Oliver
the
no more.
segment. I can't even hear what you guys are talking about.
So
Well, anyways,
yeah. Continue your conversation about Labubus.
how are we going to show them the Valentine's Day?
the Valentine's Day
Jelly
jelly
bass.
cats.
What do you guys mean by duo jelly cats? Like they go together?
Like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
toast
yeah,
and
yeah.
avocado.
Like-
Like
Okay,
they
so
come
that'll be a good-
together.
okay,
yeah,
okay.
like yeah. I don't know what the other ones are, but like you know,
I've
Peanut
seen-
butter and jelly or something.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
they do
that's
have one
cute.
like that.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
that's cute.
What's your guys' favorite jelly cat? Because I always like when I think of jelly cats, I always think of the angry turtle. You pulled up a picture.
It is the angry
Yeah.
turtle. Yes.
That's like the
That's the best one. That's the
yeah,
best
it is,
one.
It is pretty good. You
Wait.
just
That's the Fuggler.
Yeah, the really.
I don't know if you
the
see
really
it's
mad
like
turtle.
completely just one.
That's a
His name-
really bad
His
picture.
name, yeah. His name's Timmy. Wait,
Yeah.
Timmy?
what's
Time
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oliver, spin the wheel.
me? Okay.
You can do the wheel challenge.
Please get 11. Please get
The
11.
wheel
You
of
can do the wheel
challenges?
challenges.
Which one's that one?
Like 3 more seconds.
Wait, does this one stand up?
No,
No, this is the same wheel.
It's the same one.
Same wheel.
Oliver, you're scaring me a little here, man. None of what I say.
Well, excuse you.
Excuse me, sorry.
It's good.
That is wait, which one is this?
4.
Challenges.
Challenges? Okay, that is Kim did this earlier. I feel like we're always landing on 4. There's something wrong about this wheel because we're landing on 4 a lot.
Well, I think it's his luck.
It might be
Okay,
weighted.
sure. Tell us an embarrassing story, Chris.
An embarrassing story.
Yeah, Oliver.
Yeah. What's an embarrassing story?
Bonus points if it's
Or-
like recent enough to where like.
Or
it's
there's
still
something I want
you.
to bring up. You
know what
can
I mean?
think about it, but before you leave, you have to tell the embarrassing story. Sound good?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Have you guys? So we're on the topic of stuffed animals. Have you guys ever heard of a Dejunkel Skog?
From IKEA.
Yes.
Bro,
It's like
making a
the
person.
huge, like 3 foot tall, like bear. You guys never seen this before?
wait, yes. Wait,
Yeah.
no, I do
No.
know.
Okay.
You've never seen the IKEA
No.
bear?
You guys
The
never seen-
IKEA
Oh,
bear.
the IKEA bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know it by its like
Look at
full
this thing.
government name.
Yeah, I know. What the heck?
Honestly, no. Now that I'm searching it up now, I've been like thinking about what I should ask for Christmas. This is what I'm asking for Christmas.
The Gunkel
Yeah.
Skog?
They have like the small one, but they also have the really big
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Like it's
That's
like
the-
I think the max is like 3 feet tall or something. It's huge.
Which one are you gonna get?
The big one.
No. They have different kinds. Like they have the brown bear and then they
You got different kinds?
I personally have the
these?
panda.
You talking about these?
No, they have a panda one too.
Panda to Junkelskog?
Yeah.
So Riley, is the next segment?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Is that
see?
No, I just
No,
put the
I
brown
wish
bear.
Alex was here.
The brown bear is the one I know. Who's Alex?
Yeah, but the panda's cool.
Alex?
Yeah.
Alex is our friend.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
was
supposed to
gonna
be here.
Wait, time
Supposed
out.
to be here.
Vanessa, spin the wheel.
Why? What did I do? Oh no! What did I do?
Who said, wait,
No,
who said
don't
it?
question it.
Thane said it.
Don't
Oh
question
my
it.
god!
Okay,
Spin.
demands.
Punishments.
Try not to land on 4. Let's see what happens. 6. Okay, that's actually his name.
Oh.
6. Punishment?
Off-camera conversation.
What does that mean?
Basically, Vanessa has to like talk a lot, but like she has to be off-camera.
Vanessa has to talk a lot, but be
Okay.
off. No, wait, this is just bad. Cause
Can I like move the
No,
mic or something?
Wait,
Like how's
this
that
is-
gonna
yeah,
work?
this is a bad punishment because then the live stream can't hear her.
I think
What
we
if I
should
move
just
the mic?
Out of,
How
like,
about-
What if I
silence.
move the mic though?
I don't think you want to try that.
Okay,
No,
wait.
I'm not gonna unplug it. I'm just gonna.
Look how far.
Wait.
I could be really loud.
Look
Yeah,
at
no, I was thinking about that. What if you just stand up and like go to the other
Start
side of the
shouting.
screen?
Oh yeah, I can shout.
Okay. Perfect.
Or you'd sit like stand in the corner.
Like
Yeah.
Like nobody faces you.
Uh-huh. No, you have to face the wall. You have to face the wall.
That's perfect.
Time out.
I'm calling it time out.
Yeah.
Vanessa, what do you have to say about the Panda de Gunkel Skog?
I didn't know they had the panda one also. I thought it was just the brown one. I didn't know they had like other kinds. Is it just those two?
I think.
There's more.
I think there's like a polar bear.
Sorry, we can't
There's a
hear
polar
you.
bear
Can
one.
you speak up?
Yeah. There's a
Yeah.
bunch of bears.
So how many are there?
There's a bunch. There's a. Ooh, they have a Roblox to Junkelskog.
Roblox?
Yeah, they have like a.
No, don't turn around.
No,
you
you
can't
can't
see
see
it. You're not allowed to
I'm
see
not
it.
turning around.
Wait, okay. Actually,
You're trying to.
this is gonna
What?
be interesting. What is your guys' favorite animal to get stuffed animal off? We'll start with Vanessa.
Vanessa, you have a big bug like right on your back. It's like a massive grasshopper.
Yeah.
Vanessa, you need kind of loud.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vanessa, if you could calm down a little bit. Okay.
Vanessa, you're up here and you need
She
to be
can't
down
see
here.
you. She's
Exactly.
like here.
You wish you could see, but you can't.
Vanessa, you're at this level, and you'd be at this level.
All right, best animal.
Yeah.
I'm going with crow.
What?
I want
No, you're
a
just being
stuffed
different to be
crow.
different. You're just being
No, I'm
different.
putting that on my Christmas list. I love crows. They're so intelligent, and silly.
You're just like Robert. What's his name? The poet.
Edgar Allan Poe,
Edgar Allan
not
Poe.
Robert.
Robert, yeah, Edgar
that
Allan
one
Poe.
poet, Robert. Who else?
Personally, me. You guys, orangutans are probably my favorite.
Oh, this
That's what I was gonna say.
Because-
I was gonna say monkeys.
Not only is it
Yeah,
my
of
favorite.
course you would.
Yeah. What is that supposed to mean?
No, it's like an inside joke.
You stop raising your voice at us.
Well, like, because not only is orangutan it's my favorite animal, because you guys ever seen the Jungle Book? You know King Louis?
Yeah.
Oh, I love
I've
him.
seen King Louis.
But also, like, as a stuffed animal, like, it has abnormally long arms, and it's a very big belly, just like Camden.
Oh!
Okay. No, but
Right.
it is like the perfect archetype for a stuffed animal.
Spitting image. Oliver?
So, Oliver, yeah, what would you say?
Or you
I
said
was gonna
monkeys.
say monkeys.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Probably
in
like-
general, any monkey.
Oh,
Alright, you're good, Vanessa.
Yeah.
here. I would
still
say
have to
probably
scream.
like a tiger
I
or
like it.
something.
A tiger's pretty dope.
Like a cheetah, maybe.
Wait, then time out.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel.
Who said that?
You.
Sassy.
Which one?
The wheel's taking us captive.
Which one?
Hostage.
Wait, ask that.
Number 4. Wow, number 4.
No,
Wait.
it definitely is.
All right, this is 10:35, so if you
Okay.
guys have places to go,
Yeah,
now
we don't want to
is
like
the time.
get you guys
Okay,
late
yeah.
for this
I
one.
low-key gotta go to class.
Okay.
All right.
yeah,
Okay.
that-
Then.
Everyone, good on deck. Is Oliver also leaving?
What?
Everybody is?
Spunk, you gotta go.
Oh,
Sing everything you say.
Jasmine.
I'll do that when they leave.
Step over
Oh,
the
you're good.
table.
trying.
Spunk, you gotta go.
I mean-
Thank you guys for your time. You guys were great. And take any snacks you guys want to. First come, first serve.
All right.
Yeah.
Just don't.
And,
Just don't take like 5 for the rib.
and that goes for anyone watching. if you want to come on the 12-hour podcast, you get free snacks.
Free snacks. Ben, you
Courtesy
still have
of me.
to. No, don't.
Can I leave that?
No.
Actually, wait a minute. Grab some tape and tape it to that front. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Ben, you still have to spin the wheel.
I do.
Can I tape it to the wall?
No, not the. No. Manfull wall. All right.
Number 4.
Seriously?
Wow. I'm rolling again. We always get number 4.
Yeah.
I think
We need
this
to
is
have
all-
like replacements to replace on the wheel.
Number 12. I think it's been like 12, 4, and like 6 the entire time.
No, we have not gotten. We got 12 points.
12 for punishments?
What's 12?
Well, no, Ben, you had 4. It's saying everything you said. You haven't done that yet.
Oh, saying everything you say? All right. This is great. We have an empty segment. All right.
How long?
So, Ben.
A couple minutes.
I'm going to ask you questions and you're gonna respond, all right? Yes. So, we're talking about, Spotify Wrapped. Who's somebody that wasn't on your Spotify Wrapped, but you think should be? Know what I mean? Like next year, they're definitely on your... No. Rap it. No, it's got to be a rap.
Oh. It's just saying. No, it's sing. Not rap.
All right. In my solitude. Who was I thinking that should be on it that isn't on it? He's not even singing. He's just going up and down. I'm trying to think. You need like a rhythm to it. Can I check real quick? On your phone?
No.
No.
Wait, keep it going. Keep it going.
All right. What? Keep it going with what? All right.
Okay, what?
Like, okay,
no,
me
it's
personally,
a question for you, yeah.
I recently got really into Marvin Gaye and Sam Cooke, like I was saying earlier. I'm really mad that they weren't on my Spotify Wrapped because I think it'd be really cool if I was able to flex, like, yeah, I'm big into Let's Get It On, the album. I'm really into, Best of Sam Cooke. Panchico, I got really into.
Okay.
All right. I was thinking maybe JPEG Mafia. JPEG Mafia.
What if I'm like this? He was like,
yeah,
pretty good. I like some of his songs. Valentine's Freestyle was really good.
JPEG Mafia is one of those guys who, I like some of his music, but I would never say I'm a fan of. I mean, like Danny Brown. Like, it'd just be embarrassing.
How is that embarrassing?
Ben, every time you,
I wouldn't even say I'm, like, a fan, but I like his music, I guess. Why is that embarrassing?
Well, he's just, his fan base is, it's kind of like Death Grips. Very experimental, where, they're kind of, uptight about stuff, I have a hard time admitting that I'm a big Radiohead fan, because half of the Radiohead fans are, kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. When they're, Band of Agony and Despair, it really pisses me off.
I mean, I'm not, a huge JPEG Mafia fan. I don't think I've listened to a lot of his albums, but I like a lot of his songs, I guess. I don't know. Now you got.
You're not even singing anymore. You're
now
just
you got
talking.
me nervous about JPEG Mafia. I would say who else should be on there is
baby.
Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars.
You're the worst at this.
I'm the worst. All
right.
Bruno Mars, definitely.
All right. So we talked about that.
Jeez,
Ben, what's a hot take of yours? I'm gonna take off the propeller hat. The propeller hat's like a punishment.
And I'm gonna take my hat off. What's a hot take? I feel like you ever get like this isn't when I was a hot take, but you ever think of if someone ever asked me this question, I should think of an answer beforehand.
Yeah.
It's have a pet peeve in mind, have a hot take in mind. I feel like I have that, and then I forget it every time. What about you? I'll get my brain going.
Well,
what's a hot
I'm
take?
also trying to get my brain going, but I don't want to pause because that's not good for the live stream. Also, let's move in a little bit, right? We can move these chairs when we don't have people.
What's the other question you were thinking of before?
I've got a couple of questions. Well, actually,
before we come up with hot takes,
there's some of these things that I can't really just bring up. It's kind of gotta come to us naturally. Like the seagull. You remember the seagull last year?
Oh.
For the people who don't know, well, we're gonna tell the story of the seagull now, right? Mm-hmm. Last year, Nate and Ben were co-hosts. And at one point, Ben was talking, he had worked at Wendy's at the time, and he was talking about how he gets all this free food from his job, and it's not official that he gets free food, he just kind of took the food.
I should say this. I did not steal food. I get free food. It's part of the job. But
Not that much.
There was an unofficial limit on the food. You know, your boy was bulking at the time. So I ate past the limit. Yeah. And I got in trouble sometimes or whatever. But I would eat a lot of food at Wendy's. Sometimes too much.
So the situation was he was talking on the 12-hour about like how much food he took, and this anonymous live stream chatter. Is he here? I don't think he is.
No.
Named Yapping Seagull.
Yakking. I think it was Yakking.
Said something along the lines of, "I've reported you to Wendy's management."
Yeah.
And then Ben got his hours cut to like
3.
0.
I went from 30 to 3 the very next week.
Very mysteriously, and eventually he got back his hours. He's not working there now, so he's free to like let loose all of his dirty laundry.
Yeah.
But it's genuinely like he got narked on the live stream because he admitted to stealing company property.
And I don't know if you remember, but the reason I said that at the time is because we had at the time seniors, Drew and what was her name? Miranda. Drew and Miranda. Huh? What? Peyton was on there. Oh, she was. Yeah. Peyton, Drew, and Miranda. And they were talking about their jobs, and they brought up like, I think they said something worse. They were like, "Yeah, I steal clothes from there all the time." They worked at like a Kohl's or something. And
I robbed the guy
for legal purposes. I don't think they actually did.
Yeah.
But
it was a joke.
They said something along the lines of that, and then the Seagull was like, "I'm reporting all of you to your management."
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess he actually did because I got my hours cut, but I got him back. And then the Seagull was, just on the pod. He watched like the whole podcast. Honestly, he was a real fan. The Seagull.
Honestly, I love the Seagull.
Yeah, he was a true
good
fan.
memory. You know what? Huh? New system. Top fans.
Yeah,
all right,
so,
we gotta like say what Riley's saying into the mic so they can hear.
Okay.
There's top fan system.
Top 3 fans.
Number one top fan.
Sassy Garcia. Sassy Garcia. Thank you, Sassy.
Number 2.
Emerson Blair.
My mom.
Shout out Emerson Blair. I guess.
Number 3.
Who are these randoms? Number 3, K Park. Hell yeah. Big fan of Kingwood Park Media. You know, they follow me. The yearbook follows me on TikTok.
Texas follows you?
Pretty awesome. K Park. The state of Texas follows me.
Huh?
No, we're not doing Dude Thinker. Although I do have a segment. Because we have this free time, I brought a little something from home. Yep. I've got a couple of books. One of them, can we add a punishment? And can we replace the tell an embarrassing story with read some poetry?
No, I think we should replace singing with that because singing is annoying for everyone involved. All right. I think we should replace singing with the story.
All right, I'm moving over, and we're going to read Pete the Cat. All right? All right. So, I had this game planned. I was like, when we get an empty segment, I want to read a little something. All right.
Hey, and before you start, for anyone watching, there are still free segments on the 12-hour podcast. They're few and far between, but there are free segments on the 12-hour podcast. If you want to have Camden stop reading,
I haven't even started.
You could just say spin the wheel.
You could just say spin the wheel if you want Camden to stop reading, or you could get some free food. You could have a conversation. It'll be fun. We'll promise. And you can get on the 12-hour podcast, and it'll be a great time. So,
We've hit 200 total views.
200 total views.
Hooray.
That's actually pretty
all right.
good.
So I'm kind of counting on the live stream chatters to tell me what they want. Option 1 is Pete's Big Lunch. Option 2 is Construction Destruction. 3 is Pete at the Beach. 4 is Cave Cat Pete. 5 is Play Ball. 6 is Robo Pete. And 7 is Too Cool for School. All right. So I'm going to wait for the live stream chatters to say what they want, to speak their minds on what they would prefer for that story. Hopefully they actually respond. Until then, Ben, you were talking about Wash U. You get your decision tomorrow. What is your game plan for the future? What do you aspire to be? What's your dream? What's your goal?
I mean, well, first of all, thinking about getting to Wash U is so nerve-wracking because Wash U's like, our producer's timing us up.
Can we film a promo? Sure thing.
That's a good point, actually.
Should I film about Pete the Cat?
Okay.
Let's do a crazy one.
Next guest will be.
Next guest?
Michaela Howell, and then
Yep.
Fowler, and then Fraser, Nate, and Sean.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nate, Sean.
I'll just say, like, the next 3.
Okay, make this crazy.
I'll say the next 3.
This crazy.
All right. Wait, what are we doing here?
Quickly, like 10, 15 seconds.
Okay.
10, 15 seconds. All right, what should we do?
You want to say, like, hey, I'm Camden Blair, this is Ben Bartels. Get on the 12-hour podcast.
Huh?
7.
What?
7.
Viewers?
No, that's.
Oh, too cool for school?
Oh, okay.
So.
All right, gotcha.
Okay. You just start saying, and then you say, I'm Camden, this is Ben. Watch the 12-hour podcast, and then I'll say, next up we got Michaela Howell-Fowler. And yeah.
Well, we're how many hours? We're 3 hours into the 12-hour podcast. Ben, who's next up?
Okay, perfect.
All right.
We're 3.5.
Yeah.
All right. This is going on the story, right? Yes. All right. Tell me when to start. All right. What's up, FHN? I'm Camden Blair. This is Ben Bartels. We are 3 hours into the 12-hour podcast. Ben, who are the next guests up?
We're going strong right now. We got Michaela Howell coming up next, and then we got Mr. Fowler, and then we got Olivia Grazier coming up. Can't wait to see you.
Be there, be square.
Exactly.
All right. So they said number 7. That's too cool for school. 163. All right. We're reading Pete the Cat, Too Cool for School. Pete wants to look cool. He asks everyone, what should I wear? I don't know how long I should pause for people to see it. Ooh.
Well, you're reading the story. So
all right. This is beautiful. I'm a big Pete the Cat guy. I always have been. Wear your yellow shirt, his mom says. It is my favorite. So Pete does. Ooh. I'm going to turn this up. I don't know if this turns up the sensitivity as well. All right, there we are. I realize I talk deeper, like my voice, when I'm being recorded. All right. Oh my God, I skipped through like so many pages. I'm sorry. Hold up. This is embarrassing. All right. Wear your red shirt, Pete's friend Marty says. It is my favorite. So Pete does.
So Pete just does what he's told.
So Pete's trying to, please others. I love the stories because they all have some like philosophical, like story of life behind it. Wear your blue shirt, Pete's brother Bob says. It is my favorite. So Pete does.
It's very sweet.
This is winning Best of Snow right here. Podcast, reading Pete the Cat. I assume this isn't like copywritten. I don't think it is. They'll be fine. Wear your long pants, Pete's teacher says. They are my favorite. So Pete does. I love how diverse all the members of Pete the Cat world. Hold it pretty high? All right. So Pete does. Like this high? Yeah. All right, wonderful. There's so much diversity in Pete the Cat. I really like the walks of life. Wear the shorts with the fish, Pete's friend Callie says. They are my favorite. So Pete does.
I believe showing the pages is copyright infringement.
How? Are
It
we
is
actually
a public performance and creation of a derivative work? But it might be allowed under fair use.
Okay.
If the book is a public domain or you
What?
get permission.
Add like a lot of commentary.
All right, yeah. So I like the diversity. I like also how it portrays. Oftentimes, a children's book, it only shows if it's a male main character. It only shows a female character if it's like a romantic interest, or vice versa, right? If the story is about a girl, it only shows a male character if it's a love interest. I also like how Pete the Cat doesn't really talk about romance at all in any of his stories, and they involve characters of the same age and opposite gender without it being like, ooh, they like each other, right? They allow them to just be platonic friends, and I think that's really important in Pete the Cat, and for children to know in general that like the opposite gender isn't just for relationships. You can also be friends. You can have a casual, non-romantic relationship. Wear the polka dot socks, the bus driver says. They are my favorite. So Pete does. And so in this this picture, you see that he's added all of these favorites from his people. He added the long pants. He added the fish shorts. He added the polka dot socks, the blue shirt. He's adding all these things that are asked by his friends. And it really shows that Pete is, he's trying to please people. He's trying to make them happy. He cares what other people say. And there's this good side of, listening to others. But then there's also the not so healthy side of making sure you're wearing something that you're comfortable with, that you like, making sure that your own voice and opinion is heard.
Spin the wheel.
Where the cow... Oh, all right. Can you get the wheel? All right. Is this punishment? Is this challenge? What is this?
It wasn't specified.
All right, who told me to spin the wheel? Your sister. Oh, your sister's watching this stream.
Riley Aldenderfer.
All the Aldenderfers. 11.
All right. What is that? Punishment challenge?
Challenge.
Well, what?
You have to TED Talk a random topic. I think you could do this.
Oh, this is easy. Can I talk about Pete the Cat?
Go ahead.
I've been talking about Pete the Cat. All right, Pete the Cat. All the stories, I've been a lifelong Pete the Cat fan. Other than like Skippy John Jones, I think Pete the Cat is like my main thing. Like I've loved Pete the Cat. Same with Amazing World of Gumball. Something about a cat main character I really love.
Amazing World of Gumball is amazing.
I like Pete the Cat because it takes this character who's very nonchalant. You don't see Pete the Cat smile. You don't see Pete the Cat cry often. And what it does is, instead of viewing it as, what does Pete the Cat feel, it's what does Pete the Cat think. And it's very important in children cartoons, I believe, to not just talk about, what are they feeling? Are they feeling sad? Are they feeling happy? But also talking about what is a healthy way of viewing life. What's a good mindset, right? And Pete the Cat does this great job at being informative while also being a genuinely interesting story. All right, the next page. Wear the cowboy boots, Grumpy Toad says. They are my favorite. So Pete does. Right now they're using a rhetorical device. They're using repetition here. All of his friends have recommendations for what he wears, and he decides to wear them. Now, what I'm interested to see, I have yet to read this. I've read most of these in this little book that I got while thrifting. I'm interested to see, does he talk about this in a way of like, it's a good thing that Pete the Cat's doing this because he's listening to his friends, or is it bad because he's sacrificing his own identity? I'm interested to see where they, play this off. All right. Wear the tie with the stripes, Emma says. It is my favorite. So Pete's does. Again, it's showing female characters his age, opposite gender, and it's not framed as this romantic thing. They're showing, this sounds really pretentious, but I don't like when you see a children's book and it flattens things out to, they're a boy, this is a girl, so clearly they have to like each other, or vice versa. This is a girl and this is a boy, clearly they have to be in love. I like how it's able to just casually be like, they're friends. Yeah. They get along.
Like they're kind of like Pete the Cat doesn't build into stereotypes of for example like blue is boy, pink is girl.
Yeah.
That. I mean, it doesn't have to be like that.
I'd also like to say that Pete the Cat, the fit he has on right now is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you.
Kind of looks like us.
It kind of looks like you, yeah. All right. Wear your baseball hat, his coach says. It is my favorite. So Pete does. I also really like the art style of Pete the Cat. This is going to sound really, really stupid, but Pete the Cat, its art style is very much crayons. It's scribbles sometimes. It looks like something drawn by a child, and I think that's also very important to inspire kids to draw on their own. These aren't difficult things to draw, but when you see it, you see that, ooh, this is something I could do, and it inspires kids to take that leap and try and draw Pete the Cat or something else, and it's very basic. It's not intimidating, right? We're getting to the end of this. Pete puts on all the clothes. Does he look cool?
He looked pretty fly.
Now,
pretty fly.
Chatters, I want your opinion. Does this guy look cool?
Chatters.
I
like that.
Hello, chat. I think the outfit looks cool. To be honest, this might be my next Halloween costume. That
is genius.
Blue shirt, red tie with white stripes, blue and white.
And it's pretty niche, too.
Baseball cap. Yeah, this is an awesome outfit. All right.
Now, someone take that idea before Camden gets started.
Yeah. No, Pete looks silly. He also looks very hot. He also feels very hot.
I was
about, don't talk to Pete the Cat that way.
He does look pretty silly.
All right, so you see, I was guessing, is this going to be played as look at Pete the Cat, he's so cool because he's listening to his friends, or is it going to be, the importance of doing his own thing? And they took the latter, right? It's him saying, no, I don't like how I look because I listen to friends instead of listening to myself. Pete goes home. He changes his clothes. Pete puts on his favorite shirt. Pete puts on his favorite pants. This would also be a good outfit. Cat with yellow and then some jeans. It's a good fit. So now you see Pete the Cat. He's taking initiative. He's really making his own outfit. He's saying, what do I like? And he's not listening well, it's important to listen to others' opinions, but it's also important to form your own beliefs. Pete puts on his favorite socks. Pete puts on his favorite shoes. Pete puts on his sunglasses. Pete says, now I'm cool.
I will admit, that is a cooler outfit. Right?
Yeah.
Objectively.
Yeah. Now, maybe as a costume, not as much, but that is objectively something that looks better. And I think that is the end. Nope. Oh, I love Pete the Cat because the ending photo is always so beautiful. I posted this on my Instagram, actually.
That photo?
Yep, I put it on.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to be cool, just be you. Now, I really like this. It's gone kind of, full circle. And now you're seeing Pete the Cat is happy with who he is because he's living for himself. He's not asking, well, what looks cool? He's going out and he's wearing what he thinks is cool. And that is the best way you can look. That was Pete the Cat, Too Cool for School. Maybe we'll read another Pete the Cat later on if it's getting slow, but that was Pete the Cat. Big fan. All right. You can continue. I'm going to put this away.
Okay. Huh? Producer Riley?
I randomized the wheel options, so we kept getting the same ones now they're randomized.
Oh, okay.
I just changed the order of every one of them.
Oh, okay. So the order of the wheel has changed. It has been randomized. Yes. Okay. That's good to know.
We will get different stuff hopefully now.
Okay, cool. Honestly, I think this is going pretty good so far, if I remember correctly. I mean, we've had a lot of good segments. For those who don't know, we have had Mr. Schultz come on with Miss McAfee. We've had Vanessa come on, Brenda Bedwell, Olivia Grazier,
Jasmine Oliver,
Nathan Smith.
Both Olivia's.
No-showed. No, I'm just kidding. He wasn't able to. Olivia Grazier as well. Olivia Giedel. Elise Grimshaw. Taylor Griffin. Kylie Wallace. Jackie Schneider. Luke Hollinger. And we have plenty more to go through. It has been a good day, and it will continue to be such. What are you looking forward to the most? What segments are really grabbing your attention right now?
I haven't really looked too much. I know we're trying to keep some of these under wraps of like a secret of like, ooh, surprise. Mm-hmm. The president of the school board, my father, is coming in around 5 or so, and I'm looking forward to that. I think he'll have interesting things to say, and it's nice being able to have my dad on the podcast, and, I think it's reasonable for the president of the school board, so it's not like it's a, how did he get on here? He has nothing to do with the school. He has quite a bit to do with the school. Other than that, I'm looking forward to all of them. I was worried initially that podcast guests would come on and they'd have a little bit to say, but it'd be us kind of carrying the conversation. And Jackson and Luke really knocked it out of the park. They were very dominant.
Yeah, no, I did not say a single word during that segment. I
felt
you so out of place during that NFL segment because I don't know if NFL, and that's honestly, I'm glad that's the case. I would rather have the guests come on and be so passionate about the topics and that's been the case so far. We had Brenda Bedwell talk about the wrestling. We had Grazier and them talking about their holiday favorites. Taylor and Kylie really liked Drake. And
Draking and
driving. And then Jackson and Luke talked about NFL, and they were so passionate about it. I was like, maybe this is because it was the first segment we had. For those who don't know, if you haven't seen that segment, you're not a true fan. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it was the first segment, and they were so passionate. They talked about it the whole time, and I felt I was like, wow, these guests are actually know what they're doing, and it's really nice to know,
Yeah. I would say probably my favorite. Oh, we forgot Elizabeth Miller. Oh
my gosh, yes.
Shout out to her. Yeah. I think that was my favorite segment, talking about holiday favorites. I realize I have the tendency of getting kind of pretentious on. Hold up, let me move this. I have the tendency to get kind of pretentious when it comes to movies. So when I mentioned It's a Wonderful Life, I was like, oh, I sound like such a film nerd. But in my defense, for the first 15 years of my life, 17 years of my life, it was Elf. Elf was my favorite Christmas movie. It still is pretty narrow between It's a Wonderful Life and Elf. Elf, I think, is the perfect Christmas movie. It's funny, it's heartfelt, it's well put together story-wise. It's got a really underrated romance. I don't think people give enough credit to how good the romance part of Elf is.
Yeah, with him and the blonde girl, right?
Yep. It's what's her name? She's the main character, New Girl. She was in.
She does music too.
Yeah. What was the song? Oh no. Zoe Deschanel.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's also man, I forget the movies she's in. She's in 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah.
I really love New Girl. Have you ever seen it?
New Girl's so good.
It was such. I loved Winston.
Yeah.
I loved Schmidt. I loved
Yeah,
Zoe
she's my
Deschanel was
favorite.
obviously amazing. I just didn't mention her because she's like the main character. It's like saying like The Office. Like man, Michael Scott was so good. Like yeah.
Yeah, I mean, duh. Yeah, he's the main character. What? Okay,
Ooh,
so
what
this
is that?
actually got me thinking. You called yourself pretentious at times with movies. What is your favorite TV show or movie? Coming from an expert.
Ooh, I have some really nerdy movies.
Or not. We talked about TV shows.
TV shows. Game of Thrones was phenomenal. I watched that with my mom, and then my dad would like stop by for certain episodes. The Reigns of Castamere, if you know, you know. Oh my lord. Game of Thrones is one of the only shows where like I'd finish it, and I'd finish an episode and I'd be done for that night or that day, and like I wouldn't stop thinking of Game of Thrones. It's so good. It had like, it was beautiful and it had action, but like more than anything, it was like really beautifully written. And the amount of times that I'd be like, oh my god, that did not just happen, is amazing. What about you? I've watched quite a few TV shows, not as much as movies.
I haven't seen too many TV shows either. I remember, I always say like I started with the best show ever, and then everything else just kind of isn't as good in comparison. You've seen BoJack Horseman, right?
I've seen parts of it. I need to watch it.
It's so good. It's, in my opinion, like I always say this as a joke, but like whenever my friends are like, "Oh, what's your favorite TV show?" I always say BoJack Horseman because it was the first show. Whenever I got Netflix, whenever my family got like out of cable for the first time and we got Netflix, I saw BoJack Horseman. I was thinking it was just gonna be some dumb comedy, and then it ended up being like the most heartfelt story I've ever seen, and it was like so impactful. And I always say like I started with the best show on Netflix, and it kind of ruined TV for me because now I can't enjoy anything else.
I feel you.
So if you haven't seen BoJack Horseman, trust, it's really good.
That's how I felt with Amazing World of Gumball. I started
really
off on
good.
Amazing World of Gumball, and I was like, children's TV is never going to get better than this. This is just the way it is.
Back when I had cable, I would always like watch reruns of Amazing World of Gumball. That was my day pretty much in kindergarten. I'd go home and I would just watch Amazing World of Gumball.
Yep,
the whole day, and I couldn't have been happier.
I'm confident I've watched every episode at least 4 times.
Oh, 100%.
Have you watched the new season that came out?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. I really need to.
And you say you love Gumball so much, you haven't even seen the new season. It actually is really good.
I saw that a new season was coming out, and I was like, yes, I can't wait to watch this. But, like, I don't know about you. I haven't watched the newest Stranger Things, even though I'm big into Stranger Things. I haven't watched the newest season of Peacemaker, even though, like, Peacemaker is one of my favorite superhero anything to come out. It's hard to get into TV shows. Recently, the most recent TV show I watched was Vinland Saga. Mm-hmm. That thing, like, ruined stories for me. I was like, it's never going to get better than this, and that's the end.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, Amazing World of Gumball. Sassy knows. I've seen
You're making a bunch of noise. It's, like, really disruptive. How are you? Oh, you're just. I really wish we could adjust this.
Yeah, no, I mean it's angled a little bit better this way. Sassy knows. I saw the new season with her of Amazing World of Gumball, and it is actually really good. Like you ever see like a TV show? Now you're doing what I did.
Yeah, I was trying to fix it.
You ever? I'm just kidding. Huh? You ever seen like a TV show that you love and it gets a reboot? And then it's like the worst adaptation ever.
You ever watch Community?
Yes. Yeah. And then Community ended, and then it got remade, but it was like on Yahoo or something.
It was on, what was it on?
Some thing that nobody uses.
Oh, it was something stupid. It was like ABC.
Yeah.
Riley, can you look that up, producer?
Or
I feel like Joe Rogan right now. Can you pull up the video of the donkey like kicking someone down the Grand Canyon? Huh? Community was so good. Like, what company bought Community? Because the idea was it was 6 seasons in a movie. They still haven't done the movie, but like they brought it back for the 6th season, but it just didn't have the same oomph that it did. Dan Harmon, the guy who made Community, made possibly the funniest TV show ever with Community, Yahoo. Oh, you're right. And then he went and made bottom 2 TV show, like animated TV shows of all time with Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty's not that bad.
It is that bad. The one show I can confidently say is worse than Rick and Morty is Big Mouth. Big Mouth.
Okay, Big Mouth.
Genuinely.
I used to actually watch Big Mouth and be a fan of it.
Whoa.
What?
Big Mouth?
Me? Yeah, no, like back in the day before I got taste. Is that a punishment, Will? I don't even do that now. That was like middle school. Middle school Ben.
Over the age of 4, liking Big Mouth. Come on.
I don't like it currently.
It would be like.
I don't like it currently.
It would be like multi-Oscar winning movie or TV show gets canceled for 5 more seasons.
Yeah,
of Big
that's
Mouth.
always the meme. That is a 2 for punishments. Oh, no chair.
Oh.
So do I like
flex the jorts? No, stand on the chair.
Do I like? No, because that's just uncomfortable. All right.
Yeah. All right. Big Mouth ruined is. Oh, I hate Big Mouth so much. I'm trying to think of more stuff that I love. You know what? Nate Smith. I wasn't gonna name drop him. I was trying to keep his, honor sacred. Nate Smith recommended Neon Genesis Evangelion, and it was so beautiful. So beautiful. Nate Smith did that. Nate Smith.
You just ruined his rep.
Yeah. He just dissolved into thin air. His reputation's gone. That was really good. We talked about TV shows. Favorite teacher?
Favorite teacher?
Yeah. Let's go no journalism. Journalism's low-hanging fruit.
I do want to preface. I think middle school. Like when I went to middle school in Barnwell, or I went to elementary at Cosley. Shout out Cosley Elementary. There were obviously teachers that I didn't like and didn't vibe with, but here, I don't know if you guys feel the same, but there's not an actual teacher that I'm like, nah, I don't like him, or I couldn't hold a conversation with them, or something like that. I like every teacher here. They're all pretty nice, and they're all good, very good people and everything like that, and just good teachers. And I think every teacher here has passionate, and I like all of them. And I've had a good time in every single class at some point or another. My favorite teacher?
I wouldn't go as far as to say that I've loved all my teachers.
Well, I don't love everybody, but I respect and like all the teachers. There's not a single teacher I don't like, is what I'm saying.
None of the teachers were evil, but I think there's some if it's the class is bad, difficult or whatever. I wouldn't say I loved all my teachers, but there's none that I carry resentment for. All right, what's your favorite?
My favorite teacher. If you asked Junior Ben, he would have said Mr. Dalton. But hopefully he's watching this, I had a conversation with Mr. Dalton recently, and because I was TA, and I jokingly go, oh, I was your favorite student, ha ha ha, knowing I wasn't. And then he goes, yeah, no, absolutely not. And then I go, was this other person, and this person knows what I'm talking about, and then I go, was this other person your favorite student? Thinking he would say, no, obviously not. And he goes, well, yeah, not really. Or, he went, yeah, kind of, actually, yeah. I'm actually planning on retiring when his little sister graduates from here in a couple years' time.
Well, we can say his name.
Sub
Ramadan.
Suhaib
I
Ramadan.
don't think it's crazy for Dalton to say that because Suhaib is the greatest person ever. I love Sub so much.
True.
My day brightens up when I see him. This is a Sub appreciation.
We all love Suhaib Ramadan.
When's our next guest? We've been talking a while.
11:20.
11:20.
10 minutes. Mr. Fowler, right?
Wait, we have 2 Oh, because Michaela?
Yeah, Michaela had to cancel.
I see. All right. And then we have Fowler. Mm-hmm. All right. And then we have Grazier and Lily and Peyton and Jacob.
I don't know about Lily.
I'm interested to see what Jacob's talking about. Bringing up Lucas Maxing.
Did you ever check if Ashlyn Thies? No? Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I know Lily's talking about. That's okay.
So wait, who is your favorite teacher?
Yeah, I am kind of beating around the bush here.
Beating around the horse.
I was going to say beating a dead horse. Beating around the bush here. Junior year, I would have said Dalton, but nowadays, my favorite teacher.
You can sit down now again.
Oh, yeah.
He just likes standing.
My favorite teacher. Who would you say?
Assuming journalism is off limits. I feel like journalism, I've just known.
I've known
man
for
4
the
years.
longest.
That's not.
They
have an unfair advantage.
It's weird to say because it's only been 4 years, but if you really think about it, since we're freshman year and now we're seniors, I mean, we're still like not even adults or anything like that, or even close to it. But Manfull, like in the 4 years, like if you watching have had a teacher for 4 years, like they have seen you like grow up.
Yeah,
and that's kind of crazy.
I'd say Dr. Green's somewhere on that list because he's the one that like introduced me to what I'm doing for college, cybersecurity. So I got to give him some shout out. I had a 4th grade teacher, Mrs. Crouch, all the way in Trail Ridge Grand Star Elementary. She changed my life. Mr. I.
Mr. I.
8th grade.
Barnwell Middle School.
Mr. I was one of my favorite people ever. Yep. I realized he'd do this great thing where if you were like engaging with him on like modern events or like something he was interested in, he'd talk the whole hour and nothing would get done. So what I did is I just talked with him a lot, and I realized I probably seemed really corny because this is 8th grade Camden we're talking about. But I also kind of like saved the class a lot. So I love Mr. I got leader of the pack. He nominated me. So I have my undying respect to Mr. I.
If we're going, are we going all time?
All time.
Okay, then I'm going my 4th grade elementary teacher, Miss Humberg. She was a goat.
Humberg.
Yeah, and then what's her name? Miss Reese, Barnwell Middle School math teacher. No, it was Miss Reese. No, I believe her name was Miss Reese. I was her, actually, funny enough, I was her secret scholar for 8th grade. Like, they had, like, National Junior Honor Society, right? And secret scholar, for those who don't know, is you give gifts to a teacher every month or every holiday, and the teacher doesn't know it's you giving the gifts. So it's always, like, this fun little thing, and then you reveal at the end of the year. And I do this for months and months and months, and I write a little letter every time, and then at the end of the year, I'm ready to, like, say, hey, it was me all along. I was your secret scholar. But apparently my handwriting was so bad and so like noticeably bad that the first letter she received from her secret scholar, which was me, she knew it was me. And that was actually pretty good because then I would reveal myself at the end of the year, like, hey, it was me. And she like had like a gift ready for me, which she didn't have to do. And, you know, it's not expected that the teachers give gifts, at least during NJHS. But no, she did that, and that was like super sweet. She gave me like a Bruno Mars like vinyl.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and because she knows I love Bruno Mars, especially like old time Bruno Mars and stuff like that. And yeah, no, she was super sweet. I want to give a shout out to Miss Stoker. Miss Stoker, I have her this year. I didn't even have her like before my senior year currently. And she's awesome. She's one of the best teachers I've ever had. Miss Murray.
Amen.
Shout out Miss Murray. She's amazing.
Miss Nancy. Huh? Miss Coyle.
Miss Coyle is another one. Algebra 3. Shout out Havermail. He's a principal now.
Shout out Havermail. Dean.
Fowler is a great one. I love Fowler. He's amazing. He's actually coming on in like 5 minutes. So, yeah, he's a great teacher. And Dalton. Yeah, I like Dalton. Yeah.
Gotcha. Before we have our next guest, I want to have some like crowd work, right? How many viewers are we sitting at right now? 6? Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
We need.
We're bored.
Man, we're just 6 or 7. All right. No. Well, that's tragic. We've gone down. Are there any new comments? Anything we can respond to? Does anybody have someone they want us to talk about? Any engagement?
I guess they're talking to Sassy because I think she's still.
Sassy's the only one talking. This is sad.
No, it's not sad. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, what?
I gotta spin the wheel.
Huh?
Riley has to spin the wheel.
Riley has to spin the wheel.
That's a good little fourth wall break there.
Ooh.
Honestly, though,
Riley, you can step behind.
Honestly, when I was setting up the 12-hour podcast, you know, I didn't plan on doing this reviews. You know, I just like doing this, and I like getting, you know, meeting a bunch of people, and I think it's in that metric, this has been very successful. 3.
Well, we've also gotten more views on average than last year, I think.
That's true.
Because we hit, what, 22?
Yeah. 3 for challenges or questions?
Let's do challenges.
Did you want to do
punishments?
All 3? You want to do all 3? Must wear a propeller hat for the remainder of the... Well, we can't see, Riley.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
You want to do a question?
Look at punishment.
Punishment.
Number 3 for punishments is everyone leaves the room except for the person being punished.
Oh, hooray!
He's the producer.
Producer Riley is here.
Riley's going to take over for a minute.
All right. Remember, no talking, Ben. All right. So since I got a minute, I'm going to... Oh, my song. All right. Since I got a minute, I'm going to talk about Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett, that fight in general.
In my opinion, I think it's gonna be a pretty easy win for Patty Pimlet.
Stop it.
There's a lot of factors going into it, but I think the main factor is wrestling. If you watch the wrestling, Justin Gaethje, zero wrestling at all. So there's no wrestling for him. Patty Pimlet, his wrestling is just amazing. UFC in general is really good. So 324 is such a great card. It's going to be less money, so that's amazing. And then 325 is the week after. I don't know when the last time we had back-to-back week UFC pay-per-view events or numbered cards. I don't remember. It's a great month for UFC next week. Ben, he's a huge fan of Justin Gaethje. Don't know why. He's not a good fighter at all. He's gonna get knocked out by Patty Pimlet. I have no clue why he's such a big fan of him. Volkanovski Lopez, such a great fight. I really want Lopez to win. He's a really fun fighter. He has very good striking. He's a good guy. I think he has the capabilities to win this time. I know he lost like 4 rounds to 1 last time, but I think he learned. It's going to be like Petr Yan and Merab. He's going to win. And then 326, which is next month, Holloway Oliveira. I think Oliveira is going to win that one just based off the grappling and the hot streak Oliveira's on right now. He had a very easy fight against Gamrot. Holloway, he had some really good fights against Poirier, good fights, but I think Oliveira's wrestling is too much for Holloway to handle. Yeah, Holloway's got really good striking, but he doesn't have that knockout power that Oliveira has been facing for these past few fights. So I think Holloway's going to win that one. It's in way longer than a minute, so they should come back by now. I don't know why they're not coming back. What else can I talk about? But yeah, I think the 12 hours is going pretty good so far. We've been about, 4 hours in. We've been here since 6:30. I haven't had a healthy diet. I've been eating just Oreos and chips, so hopefully they bring me some lunch soon. Yeah, I think I'm going to go. Come on now. It's been way longer than a minute. Yeah, I think that's been over a minute now. Ben, come on.
Hello, Riley.
All right, you're continuing conversation.
All right. You're filling in for Ben?
Yeah, I'm filling in for Ben for a minute.
Wonderful. All right. What do you want to talk about?
I was just rage baiting Ben the whole time.
Rage baiting
If you
Ben?
watch it back, he's going to be mad at me.
That's a great idea. Do you have any hot takes, any pet peeves, anything you're wanting to get off your chest?
Not really. I'm excited to see what Fowler says.
You know what I'm going to say my hot take is?
What is it?
I think, deep in my heart of hearts, right? If we could go back to like the dawn of the country, right? Before any infrastructure has been built, before any roads, highways, I think cars should not be nearly as used or as frequently owned as they are. I think cars are great for certain people who require consistent travel, or maybe you're in a position that requires, quick, like delivery, right? Yeah. Delivery needs cars. But I think in general, the world would be so much better if we invested more in public transportation. Well, if we invested in bullet trains and not necessarily boats, but like buses and stuff.
I think there's one big reason why. It's that, you know how much cars cost these days? Like,
a lot.
You're running a lot of money. There's a huge, a lot of people. Almost everyone needs a car. And if they cost $10,000 a piece, imagine how much revenue that's putting into the economy.
Yeah, the automotive business is lucrative.
Yeah.
And I don't think the way we have it now is super bad. I'm not like, all of these darn cars.
I'm going to ride a bike to school.
Yeah, this isn't like I'm going to overthrow the government by riding a tricycle now. But it feels like the world would be, I love public transportation. I love being on a train. I love when I'm in a city and I go on, the subway. It's awesome, right? And I think the world would be, one, it would be more cost efficient. Mm-hmm. It would be less carbon emissions, right? Save the earth, all that.
Yeah.
But then the big thing is, I think people are too frequently driving alone, and that's isolating. It kind of changes society as a whole. Fowler's coming in right now. Whereas if it was subways and stuff, it kind of forces more proximity with people.
Yeah,
And
I agree with you there.
I think large divides socially and economically and everything is in part due to that. All right, our first guest in 20, 30 minutes?
Entering
is the very own, the psychology teacher, Mr. Sean Fowler.
Entering the 12-hour podcast. Sean
Welcome
Fowler.
in.
Psychology, social studies teacher here at North. Mr. Fowler, how is your day going?
It's good. Good day.
Great to hear.
So,
do I need to put headsets on? Or?
Yes.
All right, this one does it.
That way you know when your voice is actually coming through. It's got a threshold.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you here to talk about?
Yeah, because I have you down as kind of like a wild card segment, but I remember talking to you earlier a little while ago about getting on the 12-hour podcast, and you told me like your thoughts on actual podcasts themselves. So I mean, like, walk us through that. What do you think of podcasts as a whole, and what better place than a podcast?
That's a big start. So yeah, when you asked me, wow, that feedback, you gotta get used to that, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So when you asked me about it, I was quite convinced that, we talk about anything like, we need some guidance. I was like, well, I just read an article about what podcasts are doing to our brains. I said, what's more meta than talking about podcasts on a podcast? So let's do that.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So when we talk about podcasts, just like anything else, there's good and bad. Like I'm a big fan of podcasts. I listen to quite a few of them. I think there's real value to them. But just like anything else, it is a matter of, frequency and, understanding the use limits of the value of podcasts.
So, I mean, when you think of like students like ourselves trying to podcast and do better at that, what do you think of that? Because it's a very wishy-washy topic. Like I always see like videos on the internet of like really bad podcasts and like how and podcasting is like the easiest thing to start in the world. All you need is a phone really, and you could do a podcast. And because of that, it's become so oversaturated of a market where there are good ones, but it's much more rare to find those, especially now in like the past 2 years than it is.
Yeah, I mean, podcasts are ubiquitous now, and that gets to some of my concerns. When I read that article, I linked it with a number of other concerns I've had and things I've read about, and it's about the larger media landscape that we're dealing with right now, which has a lot to do with basically the so-called attention economy. And the goal is get attention, keep attention, and podcasts are no different than other things in that respect. Now, they can be better or worse depending on content, but going way back to, I think it was the early 60s, Marshall McLuhan talked about the medium is the message. And up to a point, you have to understand the limits of podcasts. And as much as I love them, the problem with so-called podcast bros is they will listen to a podcast about a topic they know nothing about, and they walk away with this facile understanding and think that they're an expert. And how could these other experts not know this? I listen to this podcast. So that's one of the things that I keep in mind is the limitations of the forum for deep engagement with information if you don't already have a certain level of background knowledge. So I kind of think of, in one sense, podcasts are like Wikipedia. You guys probably don't even use that anymore. But back in the day, I used to say Wikipedia is a great place to start, but a terrible place to finish. Like you want to, that gives you some idea, some knowledge. But if you really want to understand something, you have to go in depth into some of the sources and things like that. If all you're doing is listening to podcasts, you're not really getting a deep knowledge of anything.
It's the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Well, exactly. I'm glad you brought that up. I almost wrote that down before I came down here. Yeah, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Basically, the more ignorant you are in an area, the more confident you are that you're correct. And basically, as you learn more, your confidence usually drops until you become kind of an expert, and your confidence and your knowledge kind of come together. And it's a great way to, Dunning-Kruger, like you just like making fun of someone, but there really is something to that. And I think some podcasts are more so than others. I mean, one of the most is probably still the most popular podcast. I've got some friends that are really into Joe Rogan, for example. I got nothing against Joe Rogan. He gets some good guests on there at times. But I interact with people who learn about, like, the Ukraine war from Joe Rogan. I was like, you don't even know where the Donbass is. You don't know any of the history of Russia and Ukraine. You don't know about the 1994 accords where Ukraine gave up their nuclear missiles. You know nothing about this, but you heard some guy who sounded like an expert, and you're just repeating their talking points, which gets me to my larger concern about podcasts. That with what podcasts do to our brains is it's important to have some downtime. So people like me, I'm always trying to consume, whether it's podcast or it's a book or whatnot, and if there's no time to digest that information, if you don't take a break from it with your own thoughts and think about how the stuff connects with each other, then you're not getting much out of it. And more importantly, you're no longer thinking your own thoughts. You are regurgitating someone else's thoughts. And you can do this with a podcast, but you have to be prepared to pause it and think about it. And it's just a lot easier in a book when you're reading a book to just stop and think and go back to it. When you're listening to a book, you're less likely to do that. And then with a podcast, it's usually not a full structured argument. It's kind of like a give and take where you're going down one line of thought and then someone pops in and it's interesting like a conversation, but you're not really following it and you're not engaged in it really. And that gets that parasocial effect where the more time we spend with earbuds in listening to podcasts, the less time we're engaging with other people. And that makes us more and more lonely and make us more and more dependent on parasocial relationships with podcasts. Now, this is not the worst form. You have the short-term videos, concerns about brain rot and things like that. It's just one of those things that you want to bear in mind. One more podcast may not be the best thing.
Yeah. It's just such an oversaturated market, and it's like I said, it's so easy to get into it that, you're right. A lot of people will expect to know something they don't know, and then that misinformation spreads and it multiplies, and then it reaches more eyes and ears, and until it just becomes, everyone believes it as fact, and then it's not, and I don't even know what to say. That is really interesting.
You talk about a lot of subjects. I like how you came in with a full notepad and you undid it and you're like, here's my bullet points. So one of the topics you had is the idea of is this senseless info coming in all the time? It doesn't give you time to digest. And also, if you have noise coming in the whole time, it isolates you. Can you talk a little bit about the importance of and how to stay present in the moment, how to digest, how to not live with this much white noise and actually listen and fully understand and also be present in the world?
Yeah, it has to do with intentionality. You have to be very intentional to do that because it's so easy for us to be consuming all the time, looking at your phone, watching videos, listening to podcasts, and it's great. But Neil Postman was talking about this in the 1980s, railing on Sesame Street or something about kind of entertaining ourselves to death. And that brings up two things. On the one hand, haven't we said this since the dawn of time? Radio's going to rot your brain. TV's going to rot your brain. But we had this thing called the Flynn effect that from the 1930s to the end of last century, average intelligence as measured by IQ continued to go up. So it looked like increased radio and TV definitely weren't doing that, right? So why should we have a moral panic now about brain rot and all this stuff? And I would say the reason, and I don't want to panic, the reason I am concerned is there's better evidence now about this. So since around 2000-ish, we've gotten what's known as a reverse Flynn effect. And by the way, the Flynn effect, as I said, is named after James Flynn, who discovered that when you look at the norming of IQs, 100s, the norm's always 100, but the raw numbers kept going up, right? So on average, according to IQ tests, intelligence was increasing. But since 2000, roughly, that's been going down, and that goes along with a lot of other trends. So that's one reason why I'm kind of concerned about this. And so then you have to intentionally be present. That's why in my class, some kids like it, some hate it, but we do start with mindfulness. And the mindfulness, you can daydream, you can focus on your breathing, you can pray, anything but stay off a screen, right? You can even read a book, you can draw. I just want a little bit of time for my students to be able to consolidate what they've learned in their prior class or whatever going on in their day so that then they're prepared to learn some more, right? I think about, and even the quality. So some podcasts are better than other ones. I love one called Philosophize This. There's another one called The Gray Matter, Gray Area. And there's another one that the title is deceiving. It's much better than it sounds, but it's called The Art of Manliness. I swear it's better. My wife's a big fan. Right?
Rule 1, no seed oils.
Exactly not what it is. But I think these are good quality podcasts, but if I'm going from one to the other, it's like eating really good food. Like I'm having salmon, I'm having broccoli, right? All this is good stuff. But if I never take a break from eating it, let my body to digest it, and then use that energy productively, then it's not going to be good for me. I think same thing with the content coming in. Even if it's good content, if you're not taking a break, being able to break it down, understand it, and then applying it in some way, it's the false appearance of learning from the podcast.
And before I continue, we actually have a fellow, not guest coming in, but another co-host coming in to learn how to do this. Hopefully she'll notice to come in.
She was looking before.
Hello.
So in the meantime, I guess we should talk about performative manliness. Do you know anything about this?
Well, I don't think it's performative manliness. I think it's performative males. The
performative males. Yes,
piece has nothing to do with manliness.
Yes. Explain this to me.
All right. Hello, Sophia. Well, why me?
I've heard conversations about this, and I know you're an intelligent person, a thoughtful person who reads a lot. I figured you might know something about it.
I'm honored. I think performative male is the idea of like cultivating a persona or beliefs or personality that is structured around being perceived as desirable by women. So typically it stems from like, you've heard of like, I have my matcha and I'm drinking I have my matcha and I'm listening to Claro and I'm reading my feminist literature. I'm not performative, guys. I drink
matcha every day.
I don't like matcha at all. I do unironically listen to Claro. I
don't know who Claro is. So
you should give her a listen.
I'll give her a listen.
One of the greatest songwriters of this generation.
We gotta show him Biba Doobie.
And I do love Biba Doobie too.
And I actually know that.
You know Biba Doobie?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Thanks to the point,
But I think
that's the point. Thanks to 89 Wood. 89 won the Wood. Yeah.
Well, okay. My issue with performative males is it almost feels like I want to read less. Like I'm less interested in reading books, just so I'm not perceived as performative.
I'm intrigued. Where did this concept come from? Because I literally heard about it one day, and then it was everywhere.
I actually don't understand that.
Performative males.
Pinterest and Instagram.
Yeah.
Of like people taking pictures of like they'd like. To be honest, jorts is kind of performative.
Yeah.
But it'd be like them in a cafe with like Emily Dickinson or like Charlotte Bronte or whatever, and like a matcha, and it'd be like just another day in the feminist life. Gotcha. And it's like it's a performance. It's them acting like someone they're not for the sake of getting women to like them. But I think it's also important
it's nothing
to
new. It's just a new term for an old.
It's just a new way of doing it.
But it's important to distinguish. It's not bad to like Claro or read books written by women. I think the issue is that like it's hard for me to do that and like show people like I'm actually like, is it performative if I'm actually reading it, right?
Yeah. So if I'm reading bell hooks in public, I'm inherently being performative.
Well, in a sense, no, because it's kind of like what you were saying earlier about like you do so much of something and it's like a bad thing, or like people listen to a podcast and they automatically think they're like an expert. Like people who actually do read like feminist literature or they like dress a certain way or something like that, they're not performative, but it's the people who try to do that without actually being knowledgeable on the topic they're talking about or actually being that way,
right,
that it is being performative.
I feel like being performative also kind of comes down to like performative activism. Like there's a lot of like performative men, and I think they get called performative men a lot because like they fight for all these causes, yet we're not really like at the things, you know?
Yeah, they're not actually fighting, they're just saying.
Right.
Okay. So that brings me full circle to understand the concept a little bit better.
Yeah. Yes.
By the way, that was just like a transition while you guys were coming in. I was just...
Oh, yeah.
The first thing that you had in your mind when you...
No, it's just, some from conversations I had.
Yeah. I think it's just so weird how, like, the
performative stuff kind of got tied into like capitalism too, because like now
Yeah.
quarter zips, Labubu's, matcha, like
it's all buy.
Exactly.
But this is a problem because all of my winter clothes are quarter zips.
Oh no.
Oh.
I haven't worn one yet this year because of that. There's that, and then my Costco matcha is pretty good. It's healthy for me.
Guys, is quarter zip Friday a real thing?
Apparently it is, because I showed up to school one day, not in a quarter zip on a Friday, and I had 5 people come up to me and be like, "Where's your quarter zip?" And I was like, I thought that was a joke. I didn't think that was an actual thing. And they were like, "You disgust me," because I didn't wear the quarter zip. I was like, I'm not performative enough. And it just, I don't
do better.
Yeah, I got to do better next time. Exactly.
The performative stuff is kind of liberating. Where like I've had like a quarter zip in my closet for like months, right? I got it out of the bins. It smelled like cigarettes at first. I had like 3 washes. Finally, it was good to wear. But I was so scared. I didn't want to be like wearing a quarter zip, and now I'm like the one dude trying to dress old money in the school, and it like gave me an outlet to like show my true colors.
See,
I unironically wanted to wear that quarter zip and just needed an excuse.
Just like your beanies that you like to wear.
Those beanies.
Oh,
he loves a good beanie.
Yeah.
Never wearing a beanie in my life.
He tried to show up in a beanie without ever having worn a beanie before.
But how do you ever like? At some point, you have to start.
There's a process to this.
What's the protocol?
Okay.
You gotta like ease into it.
Start on the top of your head.
No. Like first, you have to like make a little Instagram post with you just on a beanie on.
Just soft
and then you just bring it up. Like you bring up wearing a beanie in the next couple conversations, and then you wear it for like half a day.
Now we're gonna bring this all back.
I feel like you gotta have this
you
like
just,
beanie
like,
aura too.
Like I've talked about this with Ken before, and you know what? Maybe this is my segue into soft launching. What I'm gonna do next
Can you move
is that
we're getting feedback.
Camden, if you see on his hands, he has a ring on right now, and I've talked about this with Camden before. In that I want like to wear a cool ring, right? I think a cool ring would just be cool, would be like a cool trademark thing. But I don't have a ring. I've never worn a ring before. So I have to soft launch it, right? I have to talk about it a little bit. I have to ease into it. I can't just show up to school in a ring, right? I can show up to school in a ring because
I get that. I had to soft launch my ring, right? First I had to ask someone, and then I had to give her a ring, and then we had to wait a bit, and then we had to have ceremony, and now I get to wear that
That's
ring.
what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. I'm going to just buy a ring off of Etsy, and then I'm going to have a whole celebration and just have it on in the background,
So I know you're going to soft launch something else, so I hope I'm not messing with you on this one, but I think this kind of brings it all back. It is the virtual world before the real world.
Amen.
Right? So before you can wear something in the real world, you have to do a performance in various different virtual realities before you can just be you. Like I don't have Instagram, so like I don't have to worry about this. But I find that intriguing that this is how the media landscape has interconnected with everything else, such that it's driving us rather than us driving them. And I'll just kind of leave off on this one, but going way back, it's just one thing I wanted to hit. I kind of mentioned it when we're talking about the importance of getting some sort of like time away, right? Your brain has something called the default mode, sometimes known as the default mode network. When you're not specifically thinking about something, when you're not specifically getting inputs, your brain goes to this default, which is basically daydreaming and developing your own narrative of your own life, right? We need that. That's where creativity comes from. If we're constantly getting inputs from someone else, we're not creating our narrative. We are living someone else's narrative. And I think that's kind of my larger concern with whether it is, short form videos or podcasts or whatnot. All of them valuable, all of them within reason. I'm not that much of a fan of short term videos. There is some evidence that there really is a brain rot involved with that. It's early evidence. But it's important to have some time with yourself and your own thoughts to develop that narrative of who you are. Otherwise, there is a lack of authenticity. That's a term that's overused, but authenticity of you being you, because in a sense, you're just mimicking other people's thoughts, which there's always a danger. We're social species. We learn from each other, hopefully, right? I hang out with some people and I start realizing I'm using some of their verbiage that I wouldn't otherwise use. All of that's normal and healthy, but then if it's linked with a parasocial relationship with someone you never met and your thoughts are just their thoughts, that's where it can one of the ways it can go south.
Yeah. Right. And I always think of it as like us as like humans, I guess. We always accidentally, I would say, put ourselves in a box in the sense like when I walk into school, I know
with your 3-piece suit.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm always wearing a 3-piece suit. That's just,
it's just
I'm
who you
always
are.
dressing dapper, of course. But like
in shorts.
in shorts, yeah. But like when I walk into school, I know Camden generally what he's gonna look like, right? I know the haircut. I know
Not
what
Monday.
he wears. Huh?
Not Monday.
Not Monday?
Nothing.
The
going.
beanie. Oh, not yet. The beanie, yeah.
I made the mistake of not
Exactly,
like
no, that's
posting
what
on my
I'm
Instagram story
Yeah, you should
like
have
a
soft
picture
launched
of
that.
me
I
with the
walked
beanie.
in, I was surprised. I was
exactly,
like, is
that's
that
what I'm saying,
Camden?
right?
I walked in and I used the excuse of like bad hair day, and everyone was like, "No, you didn't have a bad hair day. You wanted to wear the beanie."
But that's
No!
that's kind of what I mean, right? Like I walked in and I was expecting, okay, Camden. I know what his hair looks like. I know generally what he's gonna wear. I know how he's gonna act. Same with Riley. Same with Sophia. Even same with like Fowler, kind of. But
yeah, it's gonna be a polo.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know Riley's gonna be asleep. So I mean, I understand.
But like then like I walk in and I see Camden with the beanie, and then and then I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. And then I gotta start asking questions, and then it's like a whole thing, and that's kind of what I mean, right? Like if I'm just like if I show up to school one day in some like cool ring that I bought, like then it'll be like it's not like part of my identity yet. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. It's a clash of like who you are on the inside and
Exactly.
what the other people perceive you as, and both of them are like at odds.
I even found myself like soft launching my nails. Like I told
nice.
people what color I
Yeah,
was gonna get
yeah.
before I got it, because it's like I'm
You are
always
not a
getting the
maroon
same
nails
color.
guy.
Or like
Huh?
like
You are
most of
not
the
a
time,
maroon
most of the time
nails
before you
not
get
a maroon girl.
like
I disagree. They're lovely.
Yeah.
Thank
Brock
you so
Smith,
much.
You need to show them the Brock Smith.
I asked Brock Smith what color I should get. This is the color he said I
then
should get. Yep, pick the color.
Done.
Yep.
But I forgot what I was going to say now.
You're talking about rings. Rings are easier to soft launch because people aren't staring at your hand as much as your face.
Right.
The beanie was like, it hit everybody in the face of like, oh, he's trying to be a beanie guy. You can wear a ring and people won't notice.
Exactly.
Can you wear something and not try to be something? Can I just like put on clothes in the morning and just like wear my clothes because that's what I want to wear today or that's comfortable? Like
No.
This is so. Well, first of all, I want to point out you guys were talking about the conflict, by the way, between top-down expectations and bottom-up experiences, right? You're bringing it all back to AP Psych here. But like in my U.S. history class, I had them read something about the 1920s, and it was talking about a movement from a capitalist society to consumerist society, really starting in the 20s, where what we wear, what we drive, et cetera, has to say something about us. And I'm wondering, does it have to, right? So I am currently driving a Mazda 3. I'm driving a Mazda 3 because I gave my car to my son. Right? I gave my car to my son because it's safer. And so my option was a Mazda 3. I don't think the Mazda 3 says anything about me. Other people may, but it's just a car to get me from point A to point B.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Can you finish?
No, there's that.
I was going to say it's so weird because I got my first car this year and it's blue. And a bunch of people told me whenever I showed it to them, like this color blue. And a bunch of people told me, they were like, oh my gosh, it's so you. I'm like, what does that mean? Am I like bright blue to you?
Well, I think it's all about like attribution. You know the attribution effect of like you see somebody is late to work and you assume, oh, they're a late person, when it could be attributed to anything else.
The fundamental attribution error, yeah.
You know, you talked about how the brain's guesses aren't always right, but they're reliable. I think that's what it is. It's like the Mazda, like assuming that you're a Mazda using coward.
Oh,
like,
wow.
like it's not always true,
You might
but
double
it's,
leg you.
but it's consistent, right? It's just based upon patterns. So I think that's just kind of like how we...
I did not know the connection between Mazdas and cowardice.
I don't know many Mazda drivers. I just know Nissan Altimas and Priuses are evil.
Okay.
Ben almost killed a Nissan and Altima driver.
Not purposefully. I was on the highway and I'm minding my business and I'm driving.
So here's the first problem. You're on the highway minding your business.
Well, like I'm like not like being crazy.
Were you listening to a podcast and got distracted?
I was listening to music, but I was in a car with Camden and Nathan and a friend of ours named Jesse Schneider. And, you know, I'm on the highway minding my business. And then for reference, I'm in my mom's new car. because my car at the time was in inspection. So I'm driving the new car, and she just says, "Don't damage it," because it's her new car. And I'm driving, and I'm a little nervous because it's the new car. It's like, now I actually can't damage the car. And so I'm driving, and then the car in front of me goes 60 to 0 instantly for no reason. And then I have to go 60 to 0 instantly, and the compound brakes turn on, and it's this whole thing, and Nathan's screaming like a baby in the back. And, you know, and they love making fun of me, but it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
Who else could be to blame? The lane was ending, and the Nissan had to change.
That's not what happened.
I never heard that
All
part of the
right,
story.
I'm afraid we've reached our time. Do any of you have a closing statement
Well,
about
you're here
performative
until
males or car colors?
Right.
Well, we could get back to
You're here until the end of
podcasts.
Okay.
Ooh, that is what we started off on.
Okay.
What? All right, we can keep on going. All right, do you have any other things you'd like to bring up?
You just ended it, and now you're asking me for new ideas?
Well, they just said keep on going. They're being very grateful. You know, okay, I don't think performative male is it's only a performative male if it is a performance, though. You know what I mean? If that's genuinely who you are, if some attributes of yourself line up with that archetype, I don't think that's bad. If you're genuinely reading those books, you're genuinely listening to Claro.
Camden tries to rationalize me.
Yeah, he's trying to
I'm not
rationalize.
performative, though. It's not.
I agree.
The viewers know.
This is the thing. I agree. But once again, it's if you like this or you read that, you're inherently. This gets back to everything you do has to be part of some identity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it. I mean, obviously, everything you do is part of your identity, but it's not like this gets like where you fit into this category or you fit in this category. So, like when I was in high school. Amongst the nerds in my honors classes, I was the jock. Amongst the jocks, I was the nerd. Like, everyone had to put you in some little thing.
Exactly.
And I don't think that's necessary. So you read your books as long as you're reading them. You wear that beanie. You wear that ring. You don't need to soft launch it. You can just, try it out. And then maybe decide, you know what? I thought I wanted to wear a beanie, but it's really itchy. And decide not to wear it ever again. Anyway.
Like for me, the other day, for the first time, I wore a jacket to school. Not like an actual zippered jacket.
So you're lying.
It was cold.
Or whatever, and I wore a jacket to school, and I got like 3 comments from 3 separate people about it.
Were they positive comments?
One was.
Okay.
The other 2 were go die.
1 out of 3 aren't bad.
Yeah, 1 out of 3, that's a decent hit rate. And then, I was like, I enjoyed it, and I was like, maybe this is the new me.
Or you can just wear a jacket sometimes.
Huh? Scoot over? Have I not been in frame?
We are all
Riley,
rocking genies and rings.
You told me I was in frame.
We can scooch here.
Yeah,
I'm going to be leaving soon here anyway, most likely.
Are you guys eager to come on, or you just wait?
Okay. Well,
Take him out? Ooh,
it is legitimately going over time. It has been an honor.
But no, I appreciate that. But you did not say that I was going to be replaced by Ishan. That is unacceptable.
Wow.
Ishan just took the segment.
That is completely unacceptable.
This has got to be racial or something.
Ishan, that's what you want.
I'm so sorry. We have no place for this. All right. Thank you for coming on, Mr. Fowler.
Thank you.
Oh! Fowler! Oh. Wait, I got to stand.
I'm sorry. I apologize. That's just rude of me. My apologies.
Sophia, you are also on your way out.
Really?
No,
I'm staying until 5th hour.
She's co-hosting with us.
All right. Well, we have 3 more people coming in. All right.
This is not.
Our next guests are Ishan Patel, Nathan Smith, and Olivia Grazier. They are the EICs of sports staff and student life photo.
Yeah, this is sick.
It is sick. It's pretty awesome.
Nathan, you want to use the stool?
All right.
Nathan, sit on the
Yeah,
stool,
you're going to have
big
to
man.
use the stool. All right. Let's turn up these. You know.
I don't know about that.
All right. So let's do that. Ben, we will be rocking rings tomorrow. We are all
I'll wear
wearing
mine. I have
rings.
mine too. I'll wear mine. I don't wear mine every day.
I can't just wear a ring.
Yes, you can.
No, this is actually
Okay, if you can wear that, then you can wear a ring.
Thank you.
Exactly. Ben,
Well,
we're
if
wearing
you're not
the same
embarrassed
as
enough to
yours.
wear.
I'm squeezing in.
Hey,
Am I even in the frame?
what, Riley?
Yeah, you probably are.
Heart Night Lover 77 passes you like Blade.
Blade?
Blade?
I love Blade. Like the Marvel guy?
Oh! Bladee. The musician. I don't like him at all.
I don't know who that is.
I know Eco 2K.
There's some
I like
well-known
Eco
watching.
2K.
How does slow
I don't
That's
Subs?
some good taste.
You Suhaib Ramadan? I think it's Suhaib Ramadan.
It might be Suhaib.
Probably.
Oh,
All
I
right.
just
shout
had
out to
Suhaib
my brother.
So what are you guys here to discuss?
Nashville.
Nashville.
Ooh.
All right. We have another. No, never mind. We don't have another headphone. All right. We're talking about our time in Nashville. Sophia, I'm sorry. This is not really your
It's
environment.
fine.
All right.
It's good to have the perspective of someone.
You can
who
just
really
add on like made up details.
So, guys, Nashville was great. I remember that one time we went to that one place. Right,
Really?
guys?
I remember that. Sharks in the water. Sharks in the water. For perspective, well, I feel like we've got to like do a little bit of censorship, but for the stream.
For the stream, we have to introduce you guys.
I already introduced them. Ben, every single time there's been a guest, I introduce them, and then you just repeat what I said. I was like, we have our very own Sean Fowler coming in, and then you were like, and now Sean Fowler.
Have we done like actual introduction? Like
Yeah.
Just
He's just making sure they hear it, just in case the people tuned in 3 seconds.
All right.
We have Ishan Patel, the EIC of Student Life Photo, and then we have Olivia Grazier and Nathan Smith, who are both EICs and sports staff.
So before we start, how's your guys' day going? Nathan and Ishan and Olivia.
I know them. I've had, I think, the most hectic day of my life. But this is the last thing on my agenda.
Yay.
And after this, I just have to. Oh, actually, I have a physics test. But after I fail that physics test, then I have 7th hour, and then. Oh my God! I have a long day.
I'm almost done with my hectic day.
It's
Well,
okay.
hey, but then you get to go home.
Well, no, because then I have to grind when I go home, and I have to like do my entire.
Have to grind.
Yeah, I do have to start planning Senior Olympics and all that stuff.
What about you, Nathan? How's your day going?
I started the day in Mr. Fowler's class. It was a blast.
Yeah.
I had to miss mindfulness though. Kind of sad.
That was my favorite part of his class.
I love mindfulness. Tonight I'm gonna go work at Riverside Sweets from 6 to 9.
Shout out Riverside Sweets.
Yeah, if you'd like to come purchase. We have our new hot spiced apple cider for the winter season.
Ice cream?
Order as many free samples
No,
as
it's
possible.
genuinely
Make his life
apple
hell.
cider.
Oh, okay.
Super good. We also got some pumpkin spice fudge still left from the fall. It's pretty good. So I'm excited for that.
Wait, Riley, speak up, Nate. You're not on the mic.
Yeah, you gotta.
Maybe I just need to hold it back here.
Oh no, like.
Hello, K Park Media.
All right. So I guess starting us off, what did you all think of?
You didn't ask me how my day was.
Olivia, how's your day? How's your day?
It's good. I think I've been in class about 2 times today. Been on the podcast. This is my 3rd time today. So
Okay.
we had a lot of viewership on the Olivia Giedel and Camden Blair shadow boxing contest.
What was your peak?
24?
It was 33.
Oh my God!
And you didn't even finish the game.
And they didn't even finish the shadow boxing game.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
And you never brought Colbell on.
I saw you on earlier.
You never brought Colbell on.
I know Colbell could not make it today.
What did you say?
Yeah, I was.
There's so many voices going on at the same time. It's like
Oh.
overstimulating.
I was supposed to be on earlier, but I couldn't get out of my nighttime.
She's a flaker.
Yeah. So we continued our shadow boxing, but good. I get to go work at Longhorn Steakhouse tonight. So if anyone wants some steak,
I don't have
For
a job.
free?
Can you slide me some garlic
Not
parmesan
for free.
chicken?
Ishan sells
It's so good.
It's so good.
Well, actually, before I
Silk Road.
before I ask
I
my
forgot
question,
you
have
worked there.
any of you
All
guys
right.
have any of you guys seen the 12-hour podcast in any teachers' rooms?
Yes.
Journalism
Yes.
room. It's on.
No, it's on in I think it's on in the science classroom right now, Miss Mosley's
It's on the
class.
TVs though.
Shout out.
Okay.
It's on the TV.
It's on the around the school.
Yeah.
Oh, it is on the TV.
Besides, not
They
in
actually did do that.
the lunchroom.
Not in the
I saw it in
well, that was-
like the office, like where you walk in.
Okay.
I think
Camden's
you're the only person
Kevin, I think
complaining
you're
about
the-
this.
Do you want me to
When
take the
When
headphones?
3 people talk,
I don't really want to
no,
talk
because
about
I want to make
Nashville.
sure that
I
I'm
think we
like
should talk about something.
coming
Okay.
Nashville is too far ago. I already forgot.
You know, well, we mentioned sharks in the water. I feel like we got to explain that.
I don't know.
Yeah, guys, what is that?
I don't think we
Well,
need
sharks
to
in the
explain
water.
that.
No, we
Oh.
didn't. We genuinely.
We
did
just
not.
went. We went line dancing, and that was really fun. That was a good experience.
And we were not the only ones line dancing.
Okay. Yep. And then after that, what did we do? We went to another place right after that.
Well, first
And
we
that
went
was a
line
big
dancing at Luke Combs' bar. That was fun.
You know,
Put the purple mic down.
Wait, what happened?
All right.
can we just like move this one closer to the back?
Yeah.
And then just
Yeah.
like.
Oh wait.
Okay, so basically,
All right, better start yelling.
And then we went. Oh, I didn't even realize it was Luke. Like Luke Combs owned the bar, so then I just thought all the posters there were like just
wait,
super
that was Luke
obsessed.
Combs' bar.
Yeah. So like there was just a bunch of
That makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. They were only playing Luke Combs.
I was about to say, I was like, wow, he really likes his butt.
Yeah,
he has performed here a lot.
I think he I thought he just was.
I
like,
thought it was
a
just-
close
wasn't it like
gathering.
Are we really this dumb?
Yeah.
What
They had, like,
does
the
Luke
lights.
Combs
Did it
have
have
to do with
anything
Hurricane?
related to like Luke Combs inside
he
of
made
it?
the soundtrack.
They did.
Posters of Luke
They had
Combs
posters
everywhere.
everywhere. But I didn't realize.
They're actually pretty sick, but they were all like animated and drawn.
They had the lights that came down.
The hurricane.
Ooh, I have a video of it. It was actually very cool.
Can we all sing together?
No.
Like karaoke.
Actually, I had this great idea that the basketball team could go Christmas caroling at our coach's house, and I sent this idea, and no one responded to
So
it.
I want.
It's like when Cole Bell wanted
because you're like the worst.
It's like when Cole Bell wanted to do
Nathan.
Nathan. It's like when Cole Bell wanted to do senior jorts, and then
Okay.
everyone thought that was a good idea, and then everyone laughed.
Worst
at him.
Cole Bell idea ever.
Nobody wanted to do
I
it.
don't like.
Actually,
Yes, I want to do Senior George so bad. I just
He was
needed
very
one of the
upset.
guys to pitch it to the guys group so that I wouldn't be the only
Cole
guy
Bell
doing
did.
it.
Cole did.
And
We
then
shut it down.
you guys all shut it down. I didn't think you would shut it down. You guys do.
Oh,
way
shut it
different
down.
stuff.
But what are you wearing right now, Ben?
Exactly.
Not senior.
Regular.
Hey,
jorts.
your freaking pocket square matches your
How
tie.
would
It's
you
not supposed
fit
to.
all
You
those-
idiot.
How would
My
you fit
pocket
all the
squares
letters?
also
Time.
match my tie.
No, it's not.
Time.
What?
Hey, Durf, calling timeout.
Oh, Eshawn, spin the wheel.
Ishan.
Who
What's that?
requested
What's
this?
that?
Yeah, who requested it?
Who requested
Who
it?
requested the spin?
I don't even know.
What's the name?
What do you mean you don't even?
They said Ishan Patel, Senior Class Prez, has to spin the wheel.
They said Ishan worst EIC.
Is this the punishment wheel?
One.
Let's pick.
Or I guess we could do the question one. There's so many of us, right? We haven't done the question wheel.
Yeah, let's do question.
Okay, number one. Oh, okay, this is perfect. If you could shoot any liquid out of each finger.
Oh my God!
What 5 liquids would
My
you choose?
question.
This
Okay.
was the top
That is not
question
your
in
question. What
Nashville, actually.
I
Like, you
came
get
up
to
with the
choose
question.
which
I know,
finger,
but it's my favorite
any
question.
liquid out of your 5 fingers. That's the
To
same as
be
on
fair,
superpower.
to be
What?
fair,
Like a superpower, yeah.
this
Any
segment was supposed to be about Nashville, and this was the top
This was
question
this
in
was
Nashville.
this was like the main conversation starter in Nashville.
Yeah.
All right.
Who wants? I can start.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, I think I have the best list. So one, assuming I can control it. I would
Which
choose
fingers? Which fingers?
Pointer finger. I would do like pressurized, like power washing water to like clean my house with. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And then I would do
inside.
nacho cheese, like flaming, dangerously hot nacho
Wouldn't
cheese.
that burn you on the way out though?
No.
Assuming it doesn't hurt me.
Like-
unless I spray it on me, it wouldn't hurt me. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So like dangerously hot nacho cheese, chunky salsa, mild.
Ew.
I don't like
Mild.
spice.
You're gonna get like
Mild.
kidney stones every time you.
Chunky salsa and nacho cheese is just gluttony.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like you never. It's good topics.
Oh, bad.
Okay, continue.
And then I would choose rabies dog slobber, but like it has to be dog slobber from a dog with rabies, because the point is like if I'm ever mad at someone or in a fight with someone, I could spray rabies dog slobber on them, and I won't hurt them in the moment, but it's like I'm cursing them with rabies.
Yeah, you're
You know what I
killing
mean?
them.
I thought
No,
you
no,
will die
they could
within
cure-
the hour.
They could cure it. They just have to cure it by like the end of the day. Or
Yeah,
the end of the
okay, yeah, but you're like literally like putting death on
Like,
them.
like,
Like,
if,
it's
like, if Ishan was ever annoying me, I'd be like, boom, now go to the hospital.
what's the threshold in getting rabies dog slobber
Can I go
slobbered
next? I
on
have a
you?
good
What?
list.
What's the threshold in getting rabies
I
dog
really
like,
thought he
the
was gonna
threshold?
say
Like, do I
ketchup
have to,
to
like-
finish off his
like,
condiment?
do I just have to flick you when I get
when
rabies
when
dog
people
slobber?
start
That's up to
talking,
your. I mean, don't
genuinely,
make
like,
it's however
How do
I'm
you
feeling.
I
about
go
it.
to like my safe place.
Is it coming out of your pinky? How do you concentrate rabies?
Well, because like it's
Okay, just
it's
move
all
on.
stuff
Okay,
to
next-
stop.
okay, you got one.
And then
We don't need to know the
Your
specifics.
last one.
and then
Your thumb.
thumb is poop. That was just
Like
that's just
diarrhea.
like that's like for the same
But
reason
it's
as the rabies
liquid,
dog
but
slobber.
it's
Like,
liquid.
liquid.
Okay.
It's like the same consistency as the chunky salsa.
Ooh.
Do you guys
That's
remember
so
that
gross.
like
That is actually
non-FDA
so
approved pink sauce?
Yes.
So that's coming out of my index.
Pink sauce I like.
Can you give a shout out real quick?
Yeah.
To Peyton and Ella.
Peyton and Ella.
Peyton and Ella.
Wait,
Shout out
from
Shout out
Peyton.
Shout out
Peyton
Peyton and
Ella.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hi.
So okay, you said
So
pink
pink
sauce.
sauce.
Hey, while we're on the
non-FDA
topic,
approved
Yeah, wait,
Payne and Ella also set off the fire alarms at their school from their fog machine with their media day.
Good on them.
Fun shout.
All right, wait.
Is
Who's
it
next
time?
with the 5 fingers?
That Peyton? You?
Eight? Or oh wait, no, you're still going.
I said the pink sauce
Oh.
from 2020.
Okay.
Just some water. Some water.
That's so
Calm. No, because you gotta have water. Like, you ever been in a situation where you gotta have water?
Okay, would you
Why
rather
would you choose
water?
the most abundant liquid on the planet to like
It is
have
not
it?
Okay,
the
fine
most
then.
abundant.
Yes, it is.
Like,
Ben,
what?
you said water.
Drinkable
You
water.
said
literally
water.
said
Like
pressurized
no, like
water.
I can't drink
When are you
like
gonna
pressure
use
power wash.
pressurized water?
Clean my
Okay,
house.
let's just move on.
Clean my house.
Guys,
Okay, I have mine. Mine's really fast. I have it organized, right?
Wow, you just interrupted the only woman of color here.
Wow. No, just go ahead.
Spin the wheel
punishments.
Just go ahead.
Can I say my liquids?
Yes.
No.
No. You gotta
Whoa.
So
You
who's
lost
gonna
your
finish?
turn.
A black woman is talking. Listen to me.
All right, we're looking at number 7.
This is 6-7.
Spiky pineapple punches.
Sorry.
Shout out Spike
J
Pineapple.
Chop.
What's 6?
This is why
7.
I voted for Kimura.
7 on punishment.
Don't get Ishan going.
I'm
Yeah,
not
more for
afraid.
president stickers are coming out of this finger.
Wait, Ben, what is it?
My computer's crashing. Could you?
Number 7.
My computer's
7.
7. Yeah. That's not good. We'll just figure it out later.
Do not
Just
break eye
pick one.
contact with the camera.
Nathan.
You have.
Oh yeah, Ishan.
Oh, you want me to
Ishan
go?
can talk to us, but you can't break eye contact with the camera. What?
I got mine.
Sophia's gotta
Take your
go.
glasses off.
Oh no, I'm done.
You're done?
I can't
You just want the
see
2?
him.
Keep
Dead
going.
sauce and water?
The camera.
It's okay.
All right. Nate, you
Just
go.
pink sauce and water. That's all you need.
I need
Two essentials to
I'm gonna
life.
slide people out
Yeah.
with it.
Okay.
2%
Dairy
milk.
Queen, like the hard chocolate shell that like goes on the ice
Oh,
cream,
the
like,
magic
so,
chocolate
like,
chip.
magic-
That is good.
Magic
That's a good
chocolate
pull.
shell. Sweet tea.
Not bad.
Lava, like hot lava,
Okay.
like to melt it.
Yeah. But that's what the nacho cheese.
Death ray.
That's what the nacho cheese is for.
Hot lava.
up.
Liquid gold. We already debated this, but I'm still taking
We
liquid
already
gold.
did. Okay, no, continue.
And then out of the thumb, I feel like I need a wild card. Like I think I'll take like the pickle ranch from Hidden Valley.
Wow.
Oh,
That's saying
I would
something.
have picked the
I wanna-
ranch
okay,
from Jimmy
Can I
John's.
just edit mine real quick?
Wait, no.
Really quick.
No, Olivia.
Get rid of the water, add Wingstop Ranch, get rid of the poop, and add gasoline. That's
No, that is literally mine.
Gasoline.
Really
Okay.
smart.
Okay, now it's
Let
my
the
turn.
record show I invented the gasoline
Okay.
choice. First of all.
Thumb,
Dude,
thumb is water.
Percool was rubbing off on
Always
him
do
here. Let the
water.
record reflect.
Pointer finger
They take it
is gas. That's easy. My middle finger would have to be pee. Like you get mad at someone, like
I would only pick P
you know
under
what
the
I'm
assumption
saying?
it
Like
actually
cut you off in traffic.
Ishan just said a curse word.
What do you say?
No,
Ishan.
No, I
Let's
didn't.
not dwell on
No,
it.
I
If someone
didn't.
accidentally says something they shouldn't. It's a live stream. We're gonna be here for 12 hours.
Ishan.
Someone's gonna say something they shouldn't.
Ishan, we've
Huh?
been here 5 hours. No
Is that another wheel spin? Let's Ishan just spin the wheel.
I
Okay.
just finished.
Yeah,
Let Olivia
guys, can we let Olivia say?
Let Lydia finish.
Okay, middle finger pee, obviously. I would have to go with molten lava for the ring finger, and then Pinky's chocolate milk.
Any
The
kind
one
of
from
any
Olive
specific
Garden?
kind of chocolate milk, like Yahoo
The one
or
from Olive Garden.
or Yoo-hoo, I mean, or like
Yahoo.
Yoo-hoo or like
Google
Low-key-
chocolate
low-key
milk.
Olive Garden chocolate milk is really good, but Longhorn
Alright.
chocolate milk is what I'd go with. Actually, it's like amazing.
All right.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Not sponsored.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm taking liquid gold. That's easy money. I'm taking gas. I'm taking water. Those are like utility,
You have
right?
to, yeah.
That is what I'm
No,
going to
you
use
don't need
the
gold
most.
if you have gas.
Now you're going to. All right. What? But gas
Okay,
sells
wow.
for so much less. You'd have to pour forever. I am taking. Oh my God! I forgot what we were even like discussing while at Nashville.
we
Like the
discussed a lot.
genuine answers. There was some.
Raby dog slobber.
No. there
That was
some.
a genuine answer, though. Like,
Yes, it
I
was.
am.
that one got pulled
Take
out all
hummus.
week.
I am
Can
going
you
to
imagine
take
a hummus blaster?
That could be the move.
hummus
actually.
blaster. All right, I am taking. You know, I'm going to take whole milk. I think whole milk.
It's a versatile.
Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate that.
That's a versatile.
It's
one.
not-
There's so
not
much
water.
to use it for.
You
Oh my
could be a
God,
really
milk's
good
so
baker with that.
expensive.
And then I'm trying to think what is something that's like valuable and usable. I think, call me crazy, uranium is not bad. Like liquid uranium.
Uranium
Wait,
cannot be liquefied.
Give me a second
Then
here.
what's
Give
the
me
point
a,
of gold?
Stop.
There is no such
Stop.
thing as liquid uranium.
One.
Yeah,
there
make it hot.
Hey,
Nathan, you ever heard
stop
of
it.
the
It
explodes
Ben,
if you take it to your.
let me
Wait, somebody
explain.
fact check him.
All right,
Let me
wait, yeah.
explain.
Like,
All right.
explode yourself.
Uranium.
Give
can
Camden. Wait.
Uranium can sell for so much energy-wise, like it's the most efficient energy source. Actually, I'm replacing liquid gold with uranium water or whatever liquid uranium is. It will sell for so much. And why rabies dog slobber when you have cancer, Ray?
That's really.
You have brain cancer now. Uranium.
It's gonna be 1,135 degrees Celsius.
Wonderful.
That's like 3,000 degrees.
They won't even
Fahrenheit.
get cancer. They'll just melt. All right. Oh wait, no. 5. I'm going.
We have to go.
5, I'm going blood. Like universal donor blood.
We have to go recruit future staff.
We're about to lose some people.
Camden and Olivia have to go. Sadly.
It's Nate,
I never got to share.
Oh, no, not Camden. Sorry. Nathan and Olivia. Olivia.
You should be honored to be called Camden.
This is my last appearance.
All right, Nathan, you should call the basketball team in and have you guys carol.
Does 6 hours start now?
We should. It's 6 hours
I have a
starting.
physics test.
Nathan.
I got AP here.
Nathan.
How much longer do I have?
Do you have blended 7th hour? Oh, we have a spot open 7th hour.
I'm going home.
End of 7th hour, 120 to 135.
All right. You have it.
Hey, I'll try and come back.
That's a good point.
Sophia, do you need to leave?
How much?
Yes.
How much?
Oh, you have to. Oh yeah, 5th hour just ended. All right, we only.
Everybody wish Sophia good luck.
Wait.
I'll be back.
Wait.
We have a
How much
great
longer do I have in my
segment from
segment?
4:10 to 4:30. Everybody tune back
Mark
in.
it on your calendars.
Mark
4:10
it
to 4:30
right now. We're gonna
Because
talk
I do
about
have a
lots of
physics
things.
test, but I can show up a little bit late.
We don't want to keep you. We don't want to keep
Technically,
you late and get you in
it
trouble.
ended now.
We're
We don't want
gonna
to keep you
talk
late and
about
get you in
Zara
trouble.
Larson. We're
Can I
gonna
go on
talk
my
about
physics
Rubik's
test?
Cube.
Of course, yes.
Physics is in 4 minutes.
We're gonna talk
Great.
about
Okay.
who everybody voted for
Kirky,
in 2024.
Charlie Kirky.
Wait,
Yeah.
Don't say that.
guys.
That's the song. That's
Okay.
what she was
We're gonna
say.
talk about the new trending songs, the
Oh,
latest
my.
hits.
All right.
Eshawn needs
We
to
will
go.
see
Wish him luck.
Sophia later as
does
another
well.
co-host.
I never said my liquids. It was 2% milk, whole milk, lactose-free milk, and then water.
What's up with you and milk?
I-
Strawberry milk.
You don't get me started on that.
Breast milk.
You don't need all that milk, bro.
Actually, no wait, that's not even bad. Like that would
Got
like
milk?
save so many lives. Breast milk. Think about it, guys. I'm on to something.
Cameron just wants to be a woman.
Think about. Whoa. What?
Camden, you're so performative. See you,
No,
Sophia.
okay.
See ya.
Okay, on a real note, can we talk about like I don't think it is performative if it is genuinely something you do. Know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if you have a matcha and you're taking a picture of the matcha and posting on Instagram with Biabadoobie Beaches playing, I think you're a little performative. But like I don't like matcha, but I do genuinely like Claro. I won't put Claro on my Instagram story, or probably won't, because I'm afraid of being performative. But that is something I genuinely like.
No, I just want to talk about this real quick while Fowler was here, and I wish I said this when he was here, but honestly, Fowler is so deep and so like such a good conversation person. Like it's hard to ask him questions because he's so good at it. Oh, we have Coach Crawford coming in.
Coach Crawford.
Yep.
Welcome in.
Entering the 12-hour podcast, Coach Crawford. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for your time, of course.
Thanks for asking.
Oh, we're getting feedback. Here, I'm gonna clear out some of these Diet Cokes and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So, Coach Crawford, before we start, how's your day going?
It's put these on. It's pretty good, man.
Yeah. Have you
pretty
heard,
simple.
How did you hear of the 12-hour podcast?
Kane Manfull, of
Kane
course.
Manfull? Yeah.
Kane's the one I talk to almost every day in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
So I've coached basketball for a few years, so I've got to see him play and stuff. So just build that relationship with him in the hallway. I always see like the stuff you guys post on social media and stuff. So he told me about it, and then I saw you finally post the link, and I was like, heck yeah.
I mean, if you ever want to, like, if after this, I feel like I should ask, because I'm asking a bunch of students, if you want to put it on like your smart board or projector or anything like that for other students to see or plug it in some way.
You'll be happy. Nighttime. It was on the entire time.
Oh, nice.
So my
That's
nighttime
good,
got to watch you guys. Lecture day for biology, getting close to the finals time, so I was talking the whole time.
That's good,
so couldn't have you on then, but
Yeah.
English class in a little bit. I'll have you guys on.
Okay,
there
that's
for sure.
I mean, perfect. Yeah, thank you so much. That's a huge help. And I mean, so what did you want to talk about? Because I know you talked about how you teach volleyball here or football here. I mean, and actually, I do have one more question. I'm going to interrupt myself here. You mentioned Kane off record. Is he good at basketball?
We all are good at some things in life. I was never a basketball player, but credit to Kane, he made the team still, and they made quite a few cuts, it sounded like. So Kane's good enough to make the team. He's good enough to get some minutes. He said he hit a tray ball in the last game or game before that. So, no, he's definitely a good player, and he can make an impact for the varsity team in a couple of years when he gets there.
Shout out Kane Manfull. Huge. He's been a huge help with this podcast as well. He's coming on at 1:35 with school. It's up until like when your practice starts. So
perfect.
That'll be fun.
Awesome. Yeah.
And as my computer is loading right now, I mean, what interests you the most? Like, what could you what are you most passionate about? I guess is the question.
Okay. Wow, that was...
Because, like, that's what podcasting's all about, you know?
Right.
I mean, like, I run a podcast here at the school on my own time, and I'm a big fan of, like, UFC, boxing, what have you.
Okay.
And I try to do every week, but, you know, it's hard to keep that up. And every week I will have, like, an episode come out because I could just talk about that for, like, hours and hours and hours, and it's fun, you know?
You guys like college football? Do you know college football and all?
I know a little bit. I know vaguely who I like or dislike.
Okay.
I couldn't name a player.
Who do we dislike? Like what teams?
Never been a big Ohio State fan.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've applied to Michigan. I'm not a big fan of Michigan football though.
Okay, they are cheaters.
Cheaters. I don't know how they cheated. I just know that it was sketchy.
Yeah, for sure. What about you? You like college football?
No, I honestly, like, we had people come in earlier, like, right when school started talking about NFL. And every time, because my friends love NFL, every time they talk about NFL, and I've never, like, been into it, but I feel like I always love watching the sport. I feel like I'm always missing out because it seems like such a fun sport.
For sure.
And I could never contribute to the actual conversation.
Yeah.
That's like, I always feel so out of it.
You got to get into sports, man.
100%.
That's what's great about sports because there's so much variety. Like, he's holding, it looks like a soccer ball. And, you know, like, it can just bring so much together and bring a topic. Perfect examples, like, that's how I got into teaching is through sports and everything. And it could bring up so much conversation. It could create new loves. I can name a few football players that if I didn't coach football here, I probably would never talk to them or even know who they are. But because of me coaching football, they come into my classroom and say, "What's up?" A few times a week. So those are the power of sports, you know. And then I would say get into fantasy football because that's when you can create like some rivalry with like your friends and everything. Like you in a fantasy football league, you can definitely cause issues with your friend group, and that's like a big topic in one of my classes. I have a big like group of people that like fantasy football, and they're all in the same league, and they always talk about who did good and who did that bad that week, and then they get mad at each other, and then they're heated, and then they calm down and are cool after that. So that's some snacks. Passionate about food.
Oh, I should also say we have a snack table. It's first come, first serve. You can have whatever you want. You know, if you want.
I'll pass on the croissants.
No croissant?
That was just my lunch, so
okay.
dove down on
more for me.
And also, I did want to ask you because I know you're like a football coach here, and I hear all about you because you're such a prominent figure for football and a great coach at that. What is it like balancing? Because we had Fowler on here earlier, and he teaches or coaches wrestling.
Wrestling, yeah.
And I feel like I failed to ask him this question, but what is the balance of teaching class with an actual, like, you know, you said you teach biology, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Teaching, like, a hard class like biology and then coaching football. Like, what is the balance like there? Like, does it ever collide at any point?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
During the day, perfect examples, like on game days, hopefully no administrators are watching this, but, like, you're just thinking of football during the game days. Like, what are we going to do during the game? Eventually, like, your mind gets away from football and you, like, say, get busy teaching, and then you get right. As soon as, like, a downtime hits, like a passing period, you see a football player, and then that's when the excitement gets going again. If you're a coach and you have a spouse, you have to make sure you have a good spouse that, like, will always, like, be there for you. So I'm married. I have a wife. She's awesome. We also have a 2-year-old. She takes care of... Here, I'll pass these for you. You're welcome. She takes care of that 2-year-old all the time when I'm not home. She loves my passion. I'll pass him back.
Don't put him on the floor.
It's in a plastic bag. Continue.
No, you're good.
No.
She always takes care of him when I'm not home, and she's always supportive of my passion and dreams. So that's definitely something you have to have when it comes to, like, the work and the normal life balance outside of sports and school. And then, yeah, you're definitely taking work home, whether it be biology work I'm taking home because I'm having to grade papers at home instead of, you know, after school right away like a lot of teachers do. I know stay after school to grade. I'm taking it home instead and doing it till 10 o'clock at night instead of doing it right after school because I have football practice. So I definitely take football home all the time, whether it be like I'm actually having to do work or My poor wife just gets to listen to me ramble, whether it be good or bad things about football. She doesn't really have all the clues of what I'm talking about, but she at least understands enough to where she can say, yeah, you should be mad, or no, you idiot. Yeah. Like, you're the idiot here. So that's more likely that. But, yeah, it's definitely a busy time in life, especially during seasons, but no more spring season sports for me, and that's what I look forward to. It's just like a calm down time and be able to focus on teaching and stuff.
Do you think your time as a coach has shaped the way you teach, or actually the better question is, which one has played a larger impact on the other? Do you think your job as a teacher has played a larger impact on how you coach, or do you think how you coach has played a larger impact on how you teach?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that I would not be a teacher if it wasn't for coaching. So got involved in coaching on a school south of here on 94. If you guys know which one I'm talking about, how south. But I started there only as a coach, wasn't teaching yet, was in marketing and communications for St. Charles Community College. And then I had the interest in coaching, started coaching at Howell, and I was like, I need to be in the building. I need to be teaching. I love being around these kids all day. And that's ended up what happening, got my teaching degree, taught somewhere else for a year, 2 years actually, and then came here to North and have loved it ever since. So if it wasn't for coaching, I wouldn't be a teacher. But I definitely, what's great about teaching is you see so many different personalities. You're not seeing all like the football heads that love sports and stuff. You also have the like straight up students that say that football's stupid and everything. So I always take that out there because they're going to have different opinions out on that football field compared to the opinions in the classroom, you know. So they both have helped me in both aspects, and I think I'm a better coach because I'm a teacher, and I think I'm a better teacher because I'm a coach.
Yeah, and that's very good to hear. Because I always hear like some teachers just handle it like differently. You know what I mean? Like I've heard teachers struggle with the balance initially, and then I've heard teachers just like it flows naturally. Like sometimes I don't even like sometimes I forget like teachers that are coaches coach or the other way around, you know, because they're so natural in both senses. And I've heard that about you. Like Kane has talked about you before, and he's talked about like, you know, you're a great coach, but also like a great biology teacher and whatnot. And I would honestly just say like I don't know. I'm trying to think of a question now because that was a really good answer. I mean, how much of a role does the outside, like the noise of like students and having to like grade papers and parents and whatnot, how much does that affect your coaching abilities?
Oh yeah, I mentioned like how I take everything I'm doing here from 6:50 until about 5 o'clock when I go home with me home. Whether it be like, say I get an angry email from a parent because, hey, my son didn't get playing time Friday night, what the heck is that? Or if I get an angry parent email, hey, what did my son do bad on this test? I take both of that home and think about it. Bothers me if like I have parents and or students upset with me. So definitely take those both home, think about it, and, you know, it's hard to not, when you're at home laying in bed, you know, think, okay, how am I going to fix this situation tomorrow? I hope that answers your question. But other than that, I think that the biggest thing is you just have support, whether it be friends, you know, and if you don't have a spouse, and then just have a supportive household with you. And that's especially important for students as well. If you guys don't have support on the outside, especially at such a young age, it's going to be hard to, you know, it's harder for you to be successful.
And sorry, you can go.
Do you have any unique stories of like angry student, angry parent?
Ooh,
anything? You know, some entertainment for the viewers?
Absolutely. So Summer, I'm not going to drop obviously names or anything. They don't even go here because it was when I was coaching at the other school. But I had a parent. I'm not even out of the school yet. I had a parent like barely played their kid. Which I get, you're probably upset because you spend an hour and a half watching other kids play, but didn't play their kid, not even out of the gym yet, I'm putting my coat on, and a dad comes up to me and he just starts cussing me out because his son didn't play, and pretty much said, I don't know ball, and said that do I know how to develop kids? Do you know how to do this? Do you know how to do that? And that's one that's, like, stuck in my head. I'm like, holy cow. Like, this is my first, like, I've never been a head coach of a sport, so I'm never had to, like, deal with the angry parents. I've always just relayed that to the actual head coach of the sport. But in that moment in time, he was very upset his son didn't play. Granted, you know, we all have opinions. My opinion just was his son didn't deserve to play in that moment, and he thought his son was the best on the team. And that happens. You love your kids. And so he met me in the hallway at this school, and everyone's just, like, seeing him just yell at me because it's right before a varsity game. Everyone just sees him.
Oh, so this is, I expect this in, like a parking lot or something.
No, we're in school. Other teams' players are coming by. Other parents are coming by, and they're, like, just watching this all happen. As an angry man, it's, like, probably me that microphone away from getting yelled at. And then I settle him down. I'm like, okay, let's schedule a parent meeting. Me, you, the head coach, will sit down. We'll talk about what, like, everything's going on, and then we'll move forward. How's that? And he's like, fine, that sounds good. Thought this situation was resolved, you know.
Go on.
I call the head coach. I'm like, hey, I just made a parent very angry. Just thought I'd let you know. I'm about to leave here. I'll see, like, I'll send an email out. Hey, when can we meet? And my head coach was like, yeah, please do. Thank you. You did the right thing, blah, blah, blah. Next thing I know, I'm in the parking lot. Hey, Crawford. And I turn around, there's big old dad. And, like, I'm a big dude, you know.
He was round two, yeah.
But he did not get it all off his chest. So he came in, let me hear it again, was telling me how I don't know how to coach, that I don't know ball, and that he really wanted that meeting. How do I schedule a meeting? He's on his phone. How do I schedule a meeting? I'll text the head coach right now. I'm like, don't worry. I'm going to send you an email with some times. You just let me know what's best for you, and we'll have that. What's crazy is, that was, like, the only time. Like, I'm sure I've had other times where parents were upset with me and everything like that. You know, that's inevitable in whatever you do in life. If you're in a position to lead, you're going to have people upset at you. So, like, I'm sure with you guys leading this podcast, I'm sure might be someone upset out there that, hey, they're, you know, doing a podcast all day. They're not in class. What the heck? That's stupid. Yeah. Why is this guy on the mic and not our friend behind the camera doing producer all the action? Yeah, producer Ryan doing all the actual work. But nonetheless, you'll always have people angry at you in a leadership position. But that was probably the only time in my adult life that I thought I was going to get beat up, for sure. Like, I thought, and like I said, I feel like I'm a taller, you know, huskier guy to where he is bigger than me even. So it was going to go down, I thought. So.
Friday, did you ever get the parent meeting with the head coach, or did he bail on it?
No, he bailed.
It seems like he wasn't actually concerned with his his son getting playtime. It seemed like he just
he just
hated you.
Yeah, he definitely did. And no, parent meeting never happened. Kid ended up quitting basketball and everything, and which is unfortunate. I never want to see, like, kids quitting due to, like, not playing time or something like that. I always want to see, like, kids improve and get better, you know. But it is what it is. And then, no parent meeting happened. The mom did, like, send a long email to the head coach and then the AD and just said how terrible a coach I am, how terrible the head coach is, and how we just run a terrible, they ran a terrible program over at the other school. So that's probably the only time that I've had actual mad parents in my face. You always hear them on Friday nights in the stands yelling at different things, but, you know, that's like normalcy of football. It seems like you always have the angry fans, whether it be parents or students, or you go to an NFL game, if a team's doing bad, they're booing the team off the field and all that. So,
and I do want to ask, because this is a question that's been on my mind with, like, especially, like, coaches that are also teachers. It's you probably see it firsthand, but what is the difference and effect sports have on students? Because you have your students that, like, are just, like, all in on, like, the academics, and then you have your student athletes that are all in on the athletic side of it,
right.
And then you have your student athletes that do a bit of both. So, like, what is the key differential between all three of them? And, like, I'm sure you've seen firsthand, like, all three of these kind of students before.
For sure. You see it a lot in basketball, too, because you have your first semester, then you have second semester. You're playing in both semesters, and then like the state rules is if you fail 2 classes in the semester before, so like say I failed 2 classes in the spring, I can't play football in the fall. Totally 2 different school years, but that's the case. I would then have to take summer school or do some remediation process during the summer. So that's why you never want to fail 2 classes semester before. But I've had students that are athletes that fail in that fall semester that can't play basketball. So they were on the team, December 23rd. We're playing a game now January 5th. He's no longer on the team because it's a new semester, grades roll over, report cards are posted. You're no longer eligible to play basketball anymore. So I've had that happen. It's killer on teams too because you think you're only hurting yourself. Oh man, I don't get to play basketball. That's what you hear a lot. I don't get to do this. But no, dude, you have 10 to 12 teammates that you just hurt too because they're depending on you. Yep, they're relying on you to be eligible to take care of your business inside of school so that way you can take care of it outside of school on the court or football field. And it's just like, I know it's hard for me as, an adult to, hey, okay, I have grades to do when I get home, but I also have this football stuff I can work on as well. So how am I going to divvy up my time to make that? So I'm sure it's hard for students as well. As football coaches, we ask so much out of football players. We ask them to watch film as well as do their homework and keep up, a high grade point average. So you just want them to be successful in both aspects. Obviously, you can't, if everyone knows Cole Bell, he's one of the, highest GPA kids on our team, right? And he was also, before injury happened, one of our biggest leaders on the team. So you want all that. It's not going to happen, though. I was a 2.7 GPA in high school when I graduated, did not really care about my academics as much as I did about my outside student life and athletics. So I think that it's super, I get it where, kids just want to focus on one or the other, but yeah, at least have to do the process of C's get degrees so that way your GPA is high enough to be able to get those scholarship offers that you want. Because if schools see that you have a 1.75 GPA, but you could be, I'm trying to think of a football player you guys might know, though. Everyone knows, Cam Newton, right?
Yeah.
Cam Newton.
Super Cam.
Yeah, Super Cam. Everyone knows Cam Newton.
Yeah.
But his GPA in high school wasn't very good. He had to go smaller before he ended up at Florida, before he ended up at Auburn.
You take that back.
Yeah.
Don't diss my goat.
Don't diss your goat. What about Super Bowl 50? Is that do you remember that?
No, I was too young. I just remember Cam Newton being awesome. Well, because my name's Camden.
Okay.
So yeah. I've seen somebody with a similar name.
I got you.
But, yeah, the GPA thing, he was at Florida and then moved to Auburn?
Yeah, so he was at Florida. I don't know if he got in some trouble. I don't know if it was academically or outside of school. I can't remember. But he was definitely in trouble to where he then had to hit the transfer portal. And he was supposed to be Tebow's backup, or the guy after Tim Tebow. So Tebow, senior year, they lose to Alabama. They go play their bowl game, not make the national championship. Tebow then gets drafted by the Broncos. It's not supposed to be Cam time at Florida, but he does something stupid, whether it be academics or it be off the court or off the field. I can't remember, to where he ended up at Auburn. So, fun fact, Auburn could have never even gotten that one national title that they did if it wasn't for Super Cam getting in trouble at Florida.
That's really fascinating.
Learn something new every day.
I feel like we need to do this more with guests. Are you interested in spinning the wheel?
What's the wheel?
We have challenges, we have questions, we have punishments.
Generally, we use it if it's getting a little dry. It's it's the reality of doing something this long. Is that sometimes the conversation gets dry, or for if we feel like it. But generally, if someone in the comments says spin the wheel, we have to spin the wheel, and what's associated with it is numbers, and depending on the number you land on, you either have to do a question, challenge, or punishment. It's depending on the situation at hand. So Cam, you brought it up. What are you feeling?
6? 7 viewers. Ooh, okay. We're dropping.
So challenges or punishments or questions?
You don't like Cam Newton?
Here. If you spin the wheel. Questions. Questions? Okay. If you spin the wheel, depending on the number you get, you'll have to answer an interesting question.
This is very high innovative.
Yeah, no, it's a little janky, so you have to spin it that way. For those who can't see, it's a 5. So you rolled question number 5. Oh, this is a good question. Okay, so in a fight to the death, who would win in a Coliseum death match? 100 ant-sized dogs. Or wait. No, sorry, wrong question. Who would win 1 gorilla or 100 men?
Ooh.
Average-sized men.
Average-sized men, yeah. Definitely a gorilla, I think.
That's what I was saying.
Gorillas are going to see red, and it's fist fighting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gorillas are going to see red. They don't stop. Humans get tired. Humans are kind of weak. I don't know if a human punched to a gorilla's head.
Yeah.
You know,
Whoa.
go down.
Humans have the best endurance of any animal. Gorillas are the ones with no endurance.
Yeah, so you're teaching me something now.
They'll get tired after dismembering 20 or so dudes.
But my question is even what would 10 dudes do to a tired gorilla? Yeah. You can't headlock it. You can't you could grab its leg. It's just gonna shake you off. What do you do?
Gouge its eyes.
Humans definitely get more tired. Say when they're it's nighttime, a gorilla's gonna wake up and still beat the crap out of you. A human's gonna be all groggy and everything like that. They're not gonna be able to handle the.
Gorillas have that natural fight or flight. That's just humans kind of have to build into it.
I'm assuming this is high noon though. I'm assuming they gathered here. I think if the humans are just put there, they have no idea what they're doing, they have no idea that they have to fight the gorilla, I think the gorilla wins. But I think if they have some sort of they can coordinate and they can communicate and they know we need to work together here, I don't think there's a single animal 100 people couldn't beat. Other than a dragon.
A shark.
A shark.
In the water.
My thing is how many humans at once are taking on this gorilla? Because you can't have all 100 of them.
What I was thinking is
suffocate each
no
other.
prep time. 100 humans just get teleported right into a Coliseum deathmatch right now. I think a good portion are just going to start running away.
Yeah, for sure. They want no smoke.
Exactly. And then so they're not going to be any use. And then there's going to be 20 or so guys that just charge at it, I would think, and they're just going to get dismembered immediately. And then by then you have you've cut in half your population. And then my question is, I just don't know what a human could do to hurt a gorilla.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
you can't get close enough to, because if you want to gouge its eyes, you got to get your fingers to its eyes. There's no way a gorilla said
it's going to get tired eventually.
Is that gorilla also coming out of a zoo, or is it coming straight from the wild? If it's coming out of a zoo, that gorilla hates human beings because it just gets pointed out all day, looked at all day by humans. You got to know in their mind, they're if there wasn't this glass between us.
Exactly. It's going to start throwing meatballs and everything like that.
Yeah. It's going to rip arms off and beat them to death with it.
I was thinking just a silverback, just looking to kill.
Yes.
It's ready. I just don't know what humans would do.
You guys are underestimating humans.
Have you never seen what's the movie? Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
Those are little apes. Those aren't even big
ones. And they took over the earth.
Well, that's because Caesar's awesome.
That is true.
Apes together strong. It's just one gorilla. What's the gorilla going to do? Humans together are even stronger. You ever look at the pyramids?
Humans are.
You ever look at the Colosseum?
I think
that was a long time ago. We're dumb now.
I think that's a good point. Yeah, we got brain rot and everything. I think if humans don't have the ability to create something, which makes us so unique from other animals, is we're able to create items that help us survive.
Right.
If we're put in a Coliseum deathmatch and we don't have the means to do that, I think we lose to most animals.
And you know what makes
if you take away our biggest strength, which is our brain. Well, I mean, you could still kind of use it, but if you take away our biggest weakness, which is our creativity to make things.
You know what makes us unique, Ben?
What?
That we love.
That's true. We could empathize with the gorilla.
Afraid.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Eminem, 25th.
Exactly. Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
What's the comment?
BD4632 said 1,000% tariff on podcast equipment.
What?
1,000% tariff on podcast equipment.
They're hating on the podcast.
Ouch.
I don't even know what that is.
The podcast.
I'm afraid our next segment is here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Peyton Thies and Vanessa NG. So
well, gentlemen, you're doing a fantastic job.
It's been an honor.
Thank you so much for your time.
Other humans will be winning.
No, they wouldn't.
Absolutely not. But thank you so much for your time. Have a great day. You get to take any snacks you want. Yeah.
I hope you don't get yelled at anymore.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
That was a couple years ago, so I think I'm safe.
Okay. Yeah.
Pass. All right. Our next guests are Vanessa NG and Peyton Thies. Vanessa NG is the co-editor-in-chief of Video Staff, and Peyton Thies is one of the EICs of News Staff. And it's paper day today as well.
It is paper day. It went really good. Wait, did we?
Oh yeah, I'm EIC of Snow website. Me and Jackson Schneider.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm surprised he remembered
Sure.
what snow was.
Wait, so okay, before we start, how's your guys' day going? You've been on here before.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Yeah. Payne?
It's pretty good.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, busy paper day.
Ishan's had a pretty hectic day, and then he just kept having a hectic day.
Yeah, Ishan like kicked some freshman's backpack earlier.
Why?
Today?
Oh, Ishan.
Like, did he know them?
No, we were like recruiting for journalism, and he accidentally kicked a freshman's bag.
Okay,
Accidentally.
Camden last year chucked like milk duds at this freshman's head.
Oh, Ishan hit the same freshman on the head with candy.
You hit the same
You're
freshman?
joking.
Oh,
right?
Ishan hit the same freshman?
Well, they couldn't be the same freshman because it's been a year. So they've evolved.
No, I'm talking about when Ishan today kicked some kid's backpack in the class, he also hit them with candy like that hour.
Oh.
No.
Peyton's been the punishment
Who said
wheel.
that? Sassy.
How many viewers
I
are we
was
at
gonna
now,
say
Riley?
shout out to Sassy Garcia because we've been texting in that.
9? I can't believe we peaked at
3. Oh, that's actually
at Olivia Giedel shadow box.
Which one?
It's kind of crazy.
3 for punishment?
Everyone except her leave.
For punishment?
All right,
What?
wonderful.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, you gotta keep it going for a minute. Don't lose our viewer count.
No, it's actually not that hard, Peyton. You can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What's up, FHN? And like everybody else who's watching. No, what'd you zoom it into? Okay, we're gonna read some 2-sentence Reddit horror stories. Okay.
Should we like turn off the lights? And, like,
Yeah, you should. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, that is actually pretty scary.
Okay, some of these aren't
Hey, you
even.
look terrifying.
Some of these aren't even 2 sentences. Okay, laying in my bed, I turn around to see my dad's blue eyes peeking through the door. It's time to wake up, sweetie. He's been saying that exact sentence for the past 30 minutes. One more thing, my dad's eyes are brown.
Wait, is this 2-sentence 4?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, guys.
Hey, if anyone, by the way, if you guys say a horrible 2-sentence 4 story, you guys spin the wheel.
That was a good one, though, right?
Yeah, I ain't got it now.
But if it's a bad one,
yeah,
it's a bad joke.
I'm surprised Riley hasn't eaten all the croissants yet.
He was itching for the croissants. When I told him I was getting snacks, he's like, "You're getting the croissants, right?"
He made us go to Target to get croissants, and then we didn't get them because they weren't at Target.
You didn't even get them?
No, they weren't at Target.
They were schnooks.
Oh.
Came to get over here.
Let's see.
So you guys are telling 2-sentence horror stories, correct?
Yeah.
We'll see how that
Do
goes.
they have to be like are 2-sentence horror stories like I'm confused on how a story can be scary in 2 sentences. You're
Well,
not,
we're about to find out.
You're not building any
find-
tension, like.
Well, it is because you think it's one thing from the first sentence, and then it plot twists in the second sentence. It's not
Yeah.
actually what you thought it was, and that is the scary part.
Man, I love this pizza.
Well, then
And
you
then
have
I
to say-
found out it was evil knife guy pizza.
Shout out BSL Jacob.
Shout out
Oh,
BSL
BSL
Jacob.
Jacob.
BSL.
Yo.
Shout out
He said that
BSL.
is tough.
But I am tough. Thank you, BSL.
1000% tariff on
I can't wait for BSL to get on here. I think he's next segment.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Wait, when is BSL segment?
If you say the segment though, because we have like the scary lighting on, you guys have to say it in like a dark raspy voice.
Can I say this one, Vanessa?
Yeah. You think we can say that?
Well, why could you not?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Ben says it's okay.
I don't see why not.
Why?
A what?
Because she's like apparently need to run an errand.
Who?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So be it.
All right, let's hear it.
I got new.
Scarier.
Oh.
You have to say scarier. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I got new sandals to show off my pedicure at work. I'm a Nickelodeon actor.
I don't get it.
Dan Schneider.
You don't get it, Ben?
I know. I thought that's what it was talking about.
Oh,
Like
really?
Executive
but
was
yeah,
kind
he did weird. He does like weird stuff. I don't know like
That's why
how
it's
that
so
relates to them.
scary.
I don't know like the story about it.
All of these are like not good.
That
Yeah, they're
doesn't-
all not very good.
Like I swear there was like
Really? Because
a
they're
time-
2-sentence horror stories. You're gonna guess that.
Well, I swear there was a time when they were actually good, but they're not anymore.
Spin the wheel questions.
I think we spin the wheel questions.
Okay.
We spin the wheel questions.
Ooh.
It is number 11. What's number 11, Riley?
Find a lion once a year or find a chicken every time you get in the car.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay, do you
I didn't
have
even hear.
fight
Fi-
a
oh,
lion
oh,
once
okay,
a year
okay.
or fight a chicken every time you get into a car? Do you have like weapons when you're fighting?
Yeah,
a
like
lion?
what are we given?
Well,
or is it just like
It's the same day every year. Let's say you decide December 10th every year I'm fighting a lion. You get a year of prep time every time.
Yeah, but
right, and then you'd get better every year.
Instant death
you know?
or mild inconvenience.
Well,
let's
but
see.
it's also like if you have a week to do an assignment, are you taking the whole week to do an assignment, or are you doing it like the night before?
That's true.
If
But
the
also-
assignment was
What?
don't die to a lion, I think I'd.
I think I would lock in on that.
Oh,
Yeah.
But like then again,
Fine.
I feel like a piece of me would pick the lion because it's like, oh, it's once a year. I could prep for it or whatever. Like maybe there's like some anti-lion spray I could use or something. I don't know if that's a thing.
Could you repeat that?
Or if like there's like some anti-lion weapon I could use that I could somehow bring.
You're a genius, Ben.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just a weapon.
Well, I don't know, like an anti-lion bazooka.
Do they make them specifically like against lions?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if there's a year of prep time, that sounds appealing. But then, like, the chicken feels so easy. I could just like kick it.
Because
you know
you
what I mean?
would get into a routine, so you'd know how
Yeah.
to efficiently.
That's true. Like, do we
it.
have to like completely get rid of the chicken, or could you just like kick it out of the way? Like,
You gotta
what
kill
are
it.
we-
I think the chicken's awesome because then you like think of the money.
Free food. But also, like,
That's true.
like
like in
earlier today,
Minecraft.
That's a lot of chickens.
earlier today, when I woke up at 6 a.m. for this 12-hour podcast, I was running late. Imagine I had to run even later because I had to fight a chicken. Exactly. That'd probably take like 3 minutes out of my day, right?
That's 3 minutes fighting a chicken every day. for the
Exactly.
rest of
Every
the
time I
day.
get in my car, I get in my car to go to
3
school,
minutes?
to go to work, to leave school, to leave work.
3 minutes to fight a chicken?
I think so.
I think I could kill it in less than 30 seconds.
Can't chickens
I
also
actually-
fly though? What if it starts flying?
Yeah,
Then
but-
what?
True.
In a car?
I used to be scared of geese.
Is
Oh,
is
no.
the chicken in the car?
Or is it before you get
it's
in?
out of
I
the
was
car,
thinking,
why does it matter?
Well, I was
Close the
thinking like
door.
you're going to get in the car, and then there's a chicken there, like in the way.
In the
Like you gotta.
driver's
Opens up like it's on the seat. Like let's say it's on. You're going to open a driver's car door. It's just on the driver's.
It's on the seat.
Yeah.
The chicken's just
So,
already there.
Is the chicken bloodlusted?
It's what?
Bloodlusted?
I think so. I think it would.
So is the
be.
lion then.
I mean, yeah, both would be.
Okay, I'm
The
taking
lion is
chicken.
looking to kill you.
Because you get into a routine. You can do that in under 30 seconds. Yeah.
You could kill a chicken in under 30
If
seconds.
you, by the 100th time you do it, or 10, okay, how many hours does it take for you to be like an expert
How-
at something?
How many?
10,000, right? 10,000.
So by the 10,000th time,
That's a
you
lot.
would be.
That's a lot of chicken.
Yeah.
But think about how many lions.
I also feel like that's bad for like the chicken population.
Well, it's like it's a randomly spawned one. Like we don't take one.
Oh,
of the
they
one
just like spawn a new one.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Like a new chicken's.
But then like the inflation would rise and like chicken prices would go down.
That's
because all of
true.
this
Chicken
extra-
prices
extra
would
supply,
like
right.
Chicken prices would just like decrease because there's just so much like there's like the surplus
Exactly.
of chickens.
Exactly. And also like even if you get an expert, I don't see a world where fighting a chicken isn't like mildly like at least like kind of messy. You know what I mean? There's feathers going everywhere.
That's
and they got
true.
the
That
claws.
is
Like imagine I'm wearing this like I guess upper half of a suit.
Oh yeah.
And then I fight chicken, and now I got like peck marks all over me, or I got a scratch on my like eye now or something.
You have to always carry 2 outfits. Okay,
Or, like,
I might
spare.
change my answer.
Chicken-proof outfit.
But then, how would you fight the lion?
Do you get weapon? Like, do you get a gun?
Well,
Do
you have a
get-
year to prepare. You know it's coming.
Okay,
like,
but do you get weapons when you
What
fight
if,
the
what,
lion?
if, what about this? Like,
if you
okay,
prep
you ha-
one in the year that you're waiting.
you have a year to prepare, and like, it can come. It's coming like say December 10th, right? And it'll come on December 10th every single year, but you don't know what time on December 10th, and it'll just like rock up to your house, whether or not you're expecting it at 12 a.m. and just
At 12 a.m. though. Like,
it could end up from
it's
Is it
12
dark
like-
out. It's
so-
dark out.
Is it like waiting for me outside, or is it like
it'll
is it-
enter your house.
Okay, so like it is just gonna be. So it's gonna be random.
That's like a horror.
Random
movie.
time throughout the
enter my
day, but
house.
the same day every year.
Random time throughout. I'm taking the chicken.
Oh.
Guys, do you realize like being on edge for 24
But
hours?
imagine-
what if you wake up, right?
But it's only
midnight.
once a year.
At midnight, December 10th has just started, right? You can't go to sleep. There's a lion somewhere, or maybe there isn't. And then you have to stay awake for 24 hours until like 11:55 that night, and then the lion comes. So it's dark out.
But it's
Here's what I'm
24
also
hours
thinking,
for
right?
the whole
If
year.
it's 24 hours, and let's say it'll just rocket to wherever I am, and I guarantee I'm at my house during that time, during that whole day, I could like booby trap my house, you know, like Home Alone style, so that I don't even have to be there to beat the lion.
Lion booby traps.
Don't lions sleep?
Don't lions sleep.
Well,
What are you?
Riley,
why does that matter? It's awake for like a day.
Riley,
Like,
spin the wheel.
It's not awake for a week. Yeah, Riley, get over here. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel of punishments for that.
Wait, don't lions need food though? Couldn't we just starve it?
It's only alive for like a day. It spawns in for a day and then despawns.
Yo, what if the lion's actually sleeping when he's trying to kill me?
7.
For punishment, that is lucky break. Skip.
Yes!
Bro.
There's one
I hate
number
this
in there that's just like a break, and you don't have to. do a
Awfully
punishment.
convenient.
Yeah. The producer doesn't have to do the punishment.
Do you guys have more 2 cents a tour?
Well, the problem is they're all just like kind of bad
Wait,
and not
go
that.
to the plane crash one.
I like the
plane
really,
crash
I like
one?
the bad ones that are like, man, I can't wait for 4th of July.
Evil 4th of July.
Oh, I don't like that
Unfortunately,
one.
the
I don't like that
fireworks
one.
Were
I
actually
don't either.
evil death
How about you read
fireworks.
it?
Huh?
How about you read it?
Yeah.
How about I read it?
But not you.
No, I don't want to bring Barometer Ben out for this.
No, not Barometer Ben.
Evil Ben?
Yeah, it is.
You want to look at the 2 cents horror story?
Sure.
Oh, that one's sad.
Which one?
The first one on there.
That's not even a horror story.
No, read it.
It's
Okay.
oh,
That was good.
Ooh.
That was pretty clean. I can't, like, I'm just going to have to rock the no headphones. Let me know if I sound bad on the. Fuck. Oh, shoot.
Ben.
bad.
It
Ben.
broke.
Oh my god.
Bro.
What? What?
It's been 6 hours and you snapped.
Let's just move on. Okay, this is Evil Ben.
Yeah.
It's just sad. In quotes. I'll save you, Superman yelled as he leapt in front of the train to save the puppy. Unfortunately, the Halloween costume did not grant the 5-year-old... I can't say this. Unfortunately, the 5-year-old... The costume didn't grant the 5-year-old any superpowers.
I've been so much better.
Why would you make me say that? That is sad.
I know.
Are these sad ones?
I think 12 hours hit a new
We're
level.
supposed.
I'm not doing the Evil Ben. That's just not going to work.
Oh.
Okay.
See,
Well,
I'm telling you, none of these are good.
They're not good.
We wanted
Wasn't
to
your
do-
original idea like, am I the bad guy?
Yeah, but they did
But that
it
happened
earlier.
on the podcast already.
Well, you could just do different stories,
Yeah,
right?
talk about the AirPod one.
Okay. What?
Which one?
One of the
I
kids-
Oh, the AirPod one.
One of the kids ate
The-
an AirPod and then they
Yeah.
played music. I imagine it was like Fetty Wap or something.
You remember?
Yeah, I do. Wait, did I save that one?
I mean, like, I don't know.
No, that's what we said on the podcast.
What?
You're joking.
Yeah.
See,
The
that's
2
why-
Olivias and Elise beat you to it.
Did they have that on there that they were gonna do that?
I'm still like on the
Well,
lion thing. Like I could
SMH.
booby trap my house to defend the lion, so I don't have to be there to defend it. Like imagine I just put like an automated turret in my house.
Ben's still thinking about
Like
it.
whenever the lion comes in, it
No,
just
I
comes
kinda
up and
agree with-
dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
No, I kind of agree with Ben though. Like,
Yeah. The chicken, like
Well, you
I
have an
can't-
entire year to prepare
yeah,
for this.
I can't like booby trap my car. You know what I mean?
Right.
What if you just train hyenas?
What?
No, that's not ridiculous.
Why don't you train any animal?
Train hyena because hyenas are like naturally like
But where
more
are you
inclined
gonna
to kill
find a
lions.
Right. Where am I finding hyenas?
If a lion's hunting me down December 10th, I will find any means to get those hyenas.
Just do.
I feel
Wherever
like
they
that's
sell
pretty
hyenas.
difficult. I feel like what Ben proposed was way easier than like
Lion bazookas?
No,
Yeah.
booby trap your house. Like if I bet I could. I bet I could find like a good solid automated turret for $10,000.
I love how your what? I love how your idea was like lion spray. Like the lion's charging at you, you're going shit. You're going
Yeah, like pepper spray. He goes
like it's garlic and
Yeah,
vampire.
exactly.
Yeah, I feel like booby trapping your house is more plausible
Then,
than
like-
training
Yeah.
hyenas.
I mean, I guess you could like have a sword in your passenger seat at all times. So whenever you open your car door, you take
Yeah.
out the sword and.
Is it that ridiculous to like conceal carry a knife and
But
then
plus,
like you
like,
open the
think
door
about it
and
this, right? When I get old and I'm like 50, and I still have to do this whole chicken thing, like that's gonna be hard to do. You know what I mean? But
That's a
with
good
the
point.
With the lion thing, with the booby traps, I can be 80 and the booby traps would still work. You
But
know
the
what I mean?
booby traps, there's like a financial, like, think of how much that's going to cost you.
I think my life is worth however much an automated turret costs.
Isn't your brain
Yeah.
getting diminished?
Oh, I'd actually rip my own.
Well,
booby
that
trap
happens
and then-
either way.
I'd actually rip my own booby trap, and then the anti-line bazooka comes after me.
Time. Peyton needs to spin the wheel.
What?
Peyton needs to spin the wheel.
Who is this?
Who said that?
It's my dad.
Oh.
Spin the wheel. And she's spinning the wheel.
9.
9? What is it? Really? Oh, what is it?
What?
Oh, okay. So, I came up with this. You guys ever play the game as a kid where I say a word, you say a word, you say a word, you say a word, and it's like a sentence?
Yeah.
Like complete the sentence? That's what it is.
So wait, why are we all doing Peyton's challenge?
I
don't know.
Oh no, guys,
I
we're
do that.
interrupted.
Also, the bell just rang. Do you guys have somewhere to be?
Yeah, I got
Oh, I
stats.
gotta go to college algebra.
Oh, that's a shame. I guess we gotta go.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, you guys have to hit AP stats. Dang it, Riley, we're missing AP stats.
Oh.
Dang it. My hardest class.
Oh, you guys also never made Oliver tell his embarrassing story earlier.
Yeah.
What's this embarrassing story? Tell us right now.
I don't know. I'm not.
Oh, you don't know what it is? Okay.
Yeah. I noticed, but I
I
wasn't about to
completely
like
forgot
call
about that.
back.
Yeah. I just completely forgot about that.
Bye.
See you guys. Thank you for your time.
You know, the segment's really fallen off recently.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, I say. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that Santa was actually evil knife Santa.
Oh. Pretty scary.
Spooky. Yeah, well, in their defense, their segment was kind of funnier.
Whose?
Huh? When the two Olivias and Elise did the Am I the Bad Guy?
Well, because they were talking about, like, 5-year-old nieces ingesting AirPods. And
pretty
see you guys. Thank you for your time.
See ya. How many viewers are we at right now, Durfer?
8.
8 viewers? Dude, we're doing something wrong. You gotta change the way the mic's pointed. What?
Yeah, no, now there's not, like, a period where people can actually watch it.
Yeah, but
That's how it happens.
do we have any commentators? Who isn't it
BSL?
BSL?
He was
What?
watching
Yeah,
BSL.
shout
You
out
better
some
pull
people.
up.
What?
Shout out-
Stephen Aldenderfer.
Shout
Woo!
out Stephen Aldenderfer.
Shout out Amy Bartels.
Shout out
Amy
Amy Bartels.
Shout out Sassy.
Shout out
Shout out
Sassy.
Sassy.
Thank you, Sassy.
It's just like
My dad
our
said it's
family.
probably Ben for the lack of viewers.
What?
What?
Probably Ben for the lack of viewers.
Me?
Yeah, it is Ben's.
It's
Ben.
me? How is it me, bro?
Honestly, if there's 2 Camdens anchoring instead, I think we'd be averaging 30.
Shout out Big Mike.
Shout out who?
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
I think he's a Anchor fan.
A dude with Anchor fan. Hell yeah.
Emerson Blair's back.
Who?
Emerson
Oh,
Blair.
Emerson
My
Blair.
mom. Why is it Emerson Blair? Who's Emerson?
Are there any others? You said, like, are there any other shout-outs?
BSL. When
Well,
is
he's
BSL
actually, don't
coming?
shout him out because he's late for a segment right now.
Yeah, what's wrong with BSL?
Oh, what time is it? Oh, never mind.
BSL is
has
2
a
minutes to get
yeah,
in
he has
here.
2 minutes grace period.
What? Arabini? How dare he? All right, well, let's talk about, one of the things on my list was prep we did for the 12-hour, right? I'll go first. I did quite a lot. I'm afraid of, like, being smelly or having bad breath or looking weird on the podcast. So I shaved my legs. My legs are actually freshly shaved. I'm not going to show the camera specifically.
How have I not noticed this?
Yep, I shaved my legs. Well, I didn't.
Why?
I
Hairy
did-
legs aren't really, like, associated with... my legs are hairy as heck, and they're not really associated with, like, stink.
Yeah, but I didn't want anyone to
BSL
see
did.
my legs and be like, ooh,
BSL, come
that's
look at this guy's
stinky.
shaved legs. He shaved his legs.
Yeah,
To
I
be
shaved my
honest.
legs. I did my teeth.
See what I mean? He shaved his legs.
My teeth are like extra white. I did whitening strips. I used one of those tongue scrapers. I have gum and cologne in my backpack. I will not be stinky. All right, so here we have Jacob Albertson, also known as Beyond
BSL.
Success Limits Jacob. BSL, how's it going?
Good. How about you guys?
I'm doing good. It's, what time is it? What time is it right now?
12:55.
We are about...
What? Okay.
We are about 6 hours into the podcast, which is kind of crazy that we're halfway.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I've been watching it on and
We're
off.
not halfway yet? Wow.
5 hours.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it is. I would say it's going by quick. It's just like I'm getting tired.
I've had 400 milligrams of caffeine.
I have not had any caffeine.
It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, BSL, what are you here to talk about?
Yeah.
Okay, so the recent trend on like looks maxing, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
are you giving advice, or are you talking about
an expert, or are you interested in it?
I'm kind of interested in it. You know, it's
Okay.
like something that you guys should probably start too. Everybody should start too.
Especially Camden.
Well, I mean, not really.
Who here
but-
looks like they look max harder? Me or Camden?
So if it would be off of looks, for sure him. If it's gonna be off
Thank
of
you.
hair, for sure him.
Okay, you know, I'll take
You guys
that.
both equally.
Is the hair part of looks, though?
Well, because if he
yeah,
gets rid,
I mean,
well,
yeah.
because if he
but
gets rid of the
every
hair,
time
I mean,
face, then
no,
yeah.
won't show.
Like if we were both bald.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. So, do you have like anything specific you've learned from looks maxing that you want to teach?
Like, give us an example. Is what I think he's trying to say. It's like a specific what is looks maxing? Because that's a very broad term.
Yeah. So looks maxing is basically increasing yourself, like how you like basically increasing how you can look like to the best of your performance. Not looks wise, but like you can also like sport max and like all that other kind of stuff. It's like a broad term, but you know.
So something max. I'm
yeah. So basically, just
getting better at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, looking better, like to the best of your ability.
Okay.
I see. Is this something that you've recently started doing, or is this something
I'm
you're
starting
interested
to.
in starting?
Yeah, I'm interested in starting it, and I'm probably gonna start doing it right now. Like not right now, but
like right now.
No, not right now, but
Start
like soon.
bone smashing.
No, bone smashing.
Bone smashing.
No, that's actually cope. So what I call cope, well, what most people in the community mean cope is they mean that it's fake or not real to them.
Gotcha. So bone smashing is a lie.
Yes.
Ben, you hear this?
I bone smash all the
This is
time.
heartbreaking.
I bone smash. Can you give us so looks maxing is trying to look better. What are some actual
like
specific strategies to do so? I've heard of
I've
heard of this thing called mewing before.
Yes, mewing does work if you do it enough, but I would start with just going to the somewhere just to get buy gum, just start like chewing gum each day. It can increase your jaw,
your jawbones,
and so that's a start. If you want to get better,
sugar-free gum.
The masseter muscles.
Yes,
that's a term. Big anatomy guy.
If you want to get better at it or get do more than just that, don't bone smash, but like just start getting a different haircut if you don't think you're good as is, but that's just me. But yeah.
What led you to looks maxing? Is there anything that like specifically inflamed this passion for looks maxing?
I just see like it's like really, I don't think that I'm maxed out my potential yet, and I think that like other people haven't either.
So you're not beyond success limits yet?
No, not officially. No.
That's like his goal. Like right now he's Jacob Albertson.
BSL is an idea.
Yes,
It's a concept.
that's like that's where my potential and my full set where I want to be in the future.
So like when we're like, because we're seniors right now.
So you're BSL below success limits right now.
Yeah, you can say that. I guess.
I see.
So when we graduate, we're going to be alumni. We'll come back for like a day or so for journalism or whatever, and we'll see you. Are you going to be beyond success limits by then?
Yes, I'll be beyond success limits, and when I graduate, I hope to
mog everybody at the
mog everybody at the graduation, and
for those who don't know, like Stephen Blair or Amy Bartels, those not in the know, mog means look better than someone else. That's just slang that the kiddos use.
So what is your game plan? What are your 10 steps, whatever steps to going beyond success limits that you are personally taking, supplement wise or nutrition or workout or?
Okay, yeah. So let's start with looks maxing. So I'll start with looks maxing, and then I'll go up to the 10th one. So looks maxing is my first one, and what I mean like looks maxing, I'll probably break it down into two things, but increasing my potential on what I look like and like muscle growth. So I'm planning on going to the gym a lot more and getting a lot stronger, and I hope to get better haircut because I put texture powder. So
your haircut's beautiful right now, BSL.
Thank you. But I need to put texture powder in it because it'll increase.
Dylan Latham texture powder.
Yes, exactly.
I see.
But more like base body works.
Okay. How much are you looking to go to the gym? How frequently?
Every day, or not every day, but at least 2 times a week, starting with, and then then 3 times a week. Eventually, get up to like every day, basically.
Yeah, I see. And are you going to be doing this natural, or are you planning on using like
steroids?
No. Steroids,
Okay.
peptides.
Peptides I heard are really hard to get into, but they don't like. It's not like bad. It's just like it's a substance, and like
substances
it's
are
like
bad.
it is bad. But I'm not enforcing anybody to do this, but I would not do it either for right now until if I have to get it, then whatever.
Say no to drugs, kids.
Yeah, say no to drugs.
All right, so that's step 1, right?
Yeah.
What are your next steps?
Probably start money maxing or making
Money
more
maxing?
money. Okay, that's what I call it, but making more money. So yeah, I'm sorry guys, but making more money eventually. I'm planning on starting my own business other than like a AI business, but starting to
AI what?
AI receptionist. So it's like I'll give this to people like that have like a service business like lawn care, landscaping, etc. And I will advertise it and basically sell them my product, which is an AI caller. So it'll answer calls, pick up calls, etc. for them.
I see. So it's like marketing.
Yes,
right?
marketing. Yeah.
All right. So when you say money maxing, it sounds like making a business.
Yes, making a business, getting enough money to where I can be successful, well off when I graduate high school, which I hope that I am. I mean,
I see.
Yeah.
BSL, oftentimes when you're like looking to start a business, people have like a jumping off point, like how you get your feet on the ground before you start a business. What's your feet on the ground? What's your ground floor entry?
Like usually people like either like their relative or their close friend is like known in a certain space, or like they have experience in one specific field. Like what would be your jumping off point? Because it's not like I can just like out of nowhere start a business on like shoes or something. You know what I mean? I'd have to have like
money. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So what would your jumping off point be?
My jumping off point would be like start with something that is like no entry cost. So maybe like start with AI, for example. Just sell people what your knowledge is with stuff and what you can do with AI to like sell a business. So like start an agency, a freelance agency. Just say that quite literally like I'm trying to think like a brand scaling. So start with marketing. If you know marketing good, or if you have if you know something that you're good in, just advance in it.
Do you know marketing well? Like, what is this entry level knowledge that you bring to the table?
Well, what I bring to the table is like developing and coding. So I can code my own website or my own app, and that can help me increase my potential for my business. So that's what I do for AI receptionist. I make my own I make my own bot and everything, and set it up, and it'll do it all for me.
I see. Do you have any plans for college or
after
additional
high school?
Schooling after high school, or are you planning on just moving to New York, to the Big Apple, and seeing where stuff goes?
Right now I'm planning on doing a little bit of college or going into military, like a military academy for ROTC, because I don't want to be just a kid that just wants to go to college. I want to be more than an average kid, I guess you could say.
You want to escape the matrix.
Yes, and I want to be in the military eventually. So.
Oh, Jacob spinning the wheel. Punishments or challenges?
This way.
Whichever way. He's spinning the wheel. 3.
For challenges?
For challenges or punishments? Challenges.
Okay, where's the propeller hat at? You
Let me grab
have to wear the propeller hat for the rest of the segment. That's okay. Honestly, that's one of the better ones. So, yeah, that's not that bad. So
you have to take the headphones off.
This actually works perfectly with looks maxing.
All right, so BSL, you're gonna escape the matrix. What do you plan to do with your millions of dollars when you make it?
I plan to hold on. So when I escape the matrix, I plan. Sorry, guys. I plan to start a family and just be well off.
So settle down a little bit.
Yes, settle down, have my own business running for me. Probably get into a different business model, and just be well off. I guess you could say.
What do you envision for your family? What is your what's your type? What's your ideal wife?
Someone that could, like, what do you mean by that? Like, explain more.
Like, okay, when you imagine yourself settling down, right? What do you imagine your family looks like? Who do you imagine you marry? How many kids?
Yeah.
What does your house look like?
So probably have, a nice house, 2-story, maybe 4 bedrooms, probably.
4 bedrooms.
Have a nice family, like not like 2.
That was just chairs moving.
Okay, good. But yeah, just have a good family. Supportive, everything. I'll be supportive of them. Probably a kid, and a daughter and a boy. Yeah.
One boy, one girl.
Yeah, exactly. And then, have them start their own business eventually. Pass it down to them.
And
raise a bunch of hustlers.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
And I have a question, right? Because first part of my question is: have you ever met Mr. Fowler?
Yes.
I feel like you guys would have great conversations. Because my question is kind of something I feel like he would ask is. You have talked a lot about like looks maxing, why you're interested in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there ever a cap or like a max when it comes to like trying to look better? Because at a certain point, right, it can be unhealthy.
You mean like a stopping point?
Yeah, like at a certain point, it could be unhealthy, right? Like you're always looking to be better, whatever that means to you, right? Like you're never comfortable with yourself, right? Like that can be inherently unhealthy.
Yeah. So I would just say, don't like. If you're gonna start looks maxing, don't just look at everything online. No, do what you know, and then look at the stuff online. Okay. So let's say you know half the things that you would not know. Like for example, let's just say it's just an example, peptides, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say you know you know the good effects, but you don't know the downsides.
Yeah.
Then look up the downsides, but. There always is a point that you might want to stop, which will be.
Okay. There we are. It was Ben. Sorry.
I can't see that. Hold on. Sorry.
Okay.
But there always is like a stopping point, because if you always take too much, or if you always do too much, you might be unhealthy, and that's when you should probably start stopping. Mm-hmm. You should never stop maxing out your potential, but just make sure that you don't overdo or just look it up on Google, mm-hmm. or AI. I don't know. AI nowadays is a good feature to our life, and we can never remove it. So we're just gonna always have to have it.
Exactly.
Gotta live with it.
You gotta roll with the punches, kind of thing.
BSL, I have a question. So you frequently, you post about your businesses. You post about your wealth and stuff. Mm-hmm. You're very ambitious, right? You have this striving to improve, which I think is very awesome.
Yeah.
I'm interested to know, where does this ambition come from? What is fueling your pursuit towards, businesses and looks maxing? What is the motivation there?
So the motivation there would probably be, my family is, a good family, but, I want to, start something that can go later down the line, make my future family, better off, and, have it, set forward so that I can keep passing down. But like what you said, what makes me want to do this instead of just going to college, work, all these days, I want to have a well-off family, and I want to be providing something that maybe my family couldn't provide.
You want to make generational wealth.
Yes, I want to make my family not rich, I guess you could say, but well off. Just
I see.
No.
And I guess kind of building off that, usually I've seen this question be asked to celebrities who have made it before, but there's usually
is there a made it part?
Huh?
You're saying there's no made it part? There's no.
No, there's an area where you classify as made it, but if there was an item or a thing that once you acquire it or obtain it or know it or something like that.
So an asset.
Yeah, or something like that. When you have it, you feel like you've made it, whatever that means to you. What would that one item be? Is it a yacht or a mansion?
Where are your success limits?
Yeah.
So
what one thing are you looking to buy? What's the ultimate goal with money maxing? I should say specifically.
Okay, so that's a good question actually. So I would start with, if I did not have money, I would start with a phone. But since I have a little bit of starting point, if I were to be the one asset, I would probably be a car, a good car, not just a normal car,
like a Prius.
No.
like a Mazda.
I would want a house live in, and then a car. So that'd probably be a house first, and then a nice car.
Gotcha. So you want to be a homeowner?
Yeah.
I see.
And
all right.
When I have a question is, because usually successful people, right? they either are building for the biggest and best and fastest cars and houses and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people want like the 8-story mansions with the 40 bedrooms and whatnot, and some people just want like a cabin in the woods where they can just like relax. Like where do you fall in that spectrum? Do you want like the grandeur or do you want like the settled down life?
So eventually, I'll probably start off with like what you said. Like at first, you said like rich looking, like like not flexing, but like just being really good off. And I'll probably just start settling down as it goes, like my age, goes down and goes up, my bad. So I'll probably just start off with being rich, and then, I'll be rich, but I won't be, like, flexing and stuff.
You don't have to flaunt it, you know what I mean?
Wealth first, family later.
Like, I remember Kanye said back in the day before he went insane, he said something like, I saw this in like a Dave Chappelle clip or something, but Dave Chappelle was wearing like his expensive watch or something. And Kanye was like, what are you doing, man? Billionaires don't wear their wealth. That's what millionaires do, because billionaires don't have to, you know what I mean? Billionaires work to a place where they can wear whatever they want type of thing, right?
Now, BSL, recently you popped out with the diamond chain, right?
Yeah.
You're wearing your wealth. Where?
You
don't have the diamond chain
on right
Do you
now?
have it on you?
Actually, yes, I do.
Oh, my God, pop out the chain.
Now,
ladies,
how
expensive
is this chain?
I'm not going to lie.
$20?
No, more.
$30?
30,000?
No.
Ooh. Ow! Let me see what they said. It actually does look pretty nice.
So this is called a moissanite VVS D-stone chain, I guess you could say.
D-stone chain. How much it run you?
It actually, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say what it actually costed, but it will cost. It cost in like it cost in 1,000. Okay, it cost around that.
The 1,000 range.
Yes.
Ladies, you hear this?
But yes, it's a moissanite. So basically, what I have right now is I'm a kind of like a jeweler, but no one knows really I am. So what I do.
Yeah.
You're like on the down low.
Yeah, on the DL. I'm a
moving
jeweler.
in silence.
Yeah.
Nonchalant.
I see. Now BSL, a lot of people have wondered. I've always wondered. You pull up with like stacks of cash. Like, where's this?
God.
Is it real? Where's this coming from?
Okay,
I'm a little skeptical.
Are
BSL.
the money spreads real?
Yes, the money spreads are real. But I'm not gonna lie. Last year, yes, I was on the DL. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys.
That's slang by the way. That's slang by the way for the people. DL means on the down low.
Yeah.
Keep it 100 means to keep it 100% honest.
Yep.
So basically, sorry.
No, you're good.
The money like last year and like all that kind of stuff before. I mean, I wasn't really well off. I mean, now I'm starting to gain more wealth, I guess you could say, over the internet. But last year and the years previous, where I was showing prop money, that's what I was showing. But now I'm actually starting to make money, so I show real money.
So it's real money.
Okay. We all start somewhere. You know
BSL, everybody's wondering. The ladies are wondering. The dudes are wondering. What's the bank account looking like right now?
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it honest with you guys.
On the DL 100.
Wait, just stop me when I get close.
On the DL 100, what do you measure?
Right there.
Right here
is the money?
Ladies. I don't know what that means.
Okay, I'm just joking. No, but I actually I invest in crypto, so I don't really put money into my bank account, but I have more money in crypto than I do in anything else.
So I'm an investor. Cash out now. How much would it be worth? You ever invest in NFTs?
No.
I actually
0.3 Bitcoin, I guess.
I have a friend. I don't know if you've heard of him, Robert Sizzle.
0.3 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So Robert Sizzle, apparently, allegedly, this is what he told me, is many years ago, he invested like $2 into Bitcoin. And now it's like $30,000.
Yeah, so I actually invested 2021, okay, this is kind of legal, but don't do legal stuff at home, guys. I invested a little money into Bitcoin at 2021, and my mom actually did it for me. And
that's not illegal, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it's illegal, or it's not. But, she invested a little bit of money in there for me. I put money in there for myself, but it was 27,000 market cap back then, and now it's like 90K. So let's just say it blew off.
Yeah.
Blew up.
So all right, Riley, calling the feds. We busted him. All right, take him away. Take him away.
So okay,
Fascinating.
I have a question for you, right? Like, I've heard of like stories from super rich people, and they talk about the pursuit of nothing, is what I like to call it, right? The pursuit of nothing. It's when you're working to become rich, when you're working to pay off your house, your car, whatever, that's a motivator, right? When you make it, you're not really motivated to do anything. And when, I've heard people like retire early and then they blow all their money and then they just kind of are stuck because they don't have anything to like do with their lives. You know what I mean? A lot of people keep themselves busy with work, and they keep, and like that's some of their passions and whatnot. And a lot of people, when they retire young, because they're so, what am I looking for? They're so like successful.
Yeah.
They
just have nothing to do.
Yeah, they kind of lose their way. So what does that mean to you? Like when you make it, when you become beyond success limits, Jacob, what age are you thinking of retiring, and do you think that'll impact you in that kind of way?
Yeah. So, what age?
Yeah. What age would you? What is your ideal age to retire? And then what are you going to do to stay busy in the meantime while you retire, so you don't fall into the bad habits that many other people
I'll probably retire, so if we're talking business right now or money, I'll probably retire my business at, 25, 28, around that age, and then make, a new business, start that up, keep that going.
Well,
and
most
it'll probably,
NPCs are just
be like a
college.
local business. But, what'd you say?
While most NPCs are, just getting out of college. Because you're escaping the Matrix.
That's 2 wheel spins right there.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
NPC?
He's escaping the Matrix.
Zacky and Emerson said spin the wheel, and then that deserved no spin the wheel.
No, you just gotta spin it once. Have you been watching the 12-hour, Jacob? You know what the wheel is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's wearing the propeller hat.
I'm just making sure that he actually knows.
Freeze.
Oh, Camden's got a freeze. Okay. So, Jacob, so...
Me?
No, not just Camden. So he's just got to do his thing for 30 seconds. You were talking about retiring at 25, right? What are you going to do in your free time to stay occupied? Because a lot of rich people, they retire young, and then the motivation's gone. You know what I mean? They just kind of sit at home, watch TV.
Yeah, just do nothing, lazy. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you're not really making you make a name for yourself, but you're not really doing anything beyond that.
It's like just your fall off. Yeah. So
how do you prevent the fall off?
Probably just stay focused. Just do something in where you can do it all the time. Just get used to it, I guess you'd say. Because if you just do one thing and you start with a new thing and you do one thing, it's gonna eventually die off and kind of like that, like how you said. If you just start something and you keep doing it, just keep doing it. Don't ever get bored of it. Yeah.
So okay,
never stop.
I have a question for you.
Never stop.
You're closer to Camden than I am. Camden's frozen right now. Can you reveal Camden's forehead for us? Because you can't do anything about it because he's frozen. Can you just
I can do something about it.
Want me to do it?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, he's frozen. You're frozen.
No,
you can't move.
You're not
You're
doing
frozen.
this. You're not doing
You're frozen.
No. I'd rather break the freeze rule than be embarrassed in front
Then
of
you got to spin the wheel again.
everybody live stream.
You broke the.
I will spin the wheel again. If that will make you
know how
happy.
Camden's forehead is so big, right? You know about it.
You are
okay. We're not just gonna
Ben.
make him Megamind.
That's actually his name on my phone.
2
on the punishment. What is it?
Wait.
Oh, no chair.
No chair. All right.
Yep. Okay.
Can we do this with you?
Huh?
Can I do this with you?
If you want
If
to.
you want to, I mean, sure, you can do whatever you want.
No,
I'm not gonna do
It's
it
the
right now.
punishment for Camden. Sometimes everyone sees that Camden's wearing jorts.
No, this is a tough fit,
Picking up
bro.
a chair.
Yeah, it's a tough fit too.
Yeah, no, I might actually. I could actually wear this to school one day. What? Shaved legs. Oh yeah, Camden's got shaved legs.
He had to do that.
Did he show off the shaved legs?
Wait, did he have to do that
Well,
today?
what's the point of shaving?
No,
What's the point of shaving them?
In case anybody else saw them.
Wait, he had to do that today?
I shaved my legs yesterday, yeah.
Now, is that looks maxing? Shaving your legs? Does that count as looks maxing?
It's hygiene maxing.
Yeah, totally,
How
yeah.
is it hygiene maxing?
No,
Shave maxing?
Yeah.
that kind of lowers your grade of getting. Yeah.
And that's from the
that lowers
professional.
that lowers your rating
you're
of
still 5 down.
looks maxing.
Okay.
Tragic. What?
You're still 5 down.
I have a question for you. How many blank maxings, determined from that? How many are there in the world? Is there one for every single thing in the world?
Yeah,
money
so-
maxing, looks maxing,
Yeah, I can it's infinite basically.
Okay.
So I can make a name. I can make something called name maxing,
Getting
making a
cool
better
name.
name. I don't yeah. So it kind of just goes infinitely.
Okay, that's interesting.
Now, BSL, do you think it's possible that these maxes are actually all coping mechanisms for inner insecurity?
Okay, so actually, no, I don't. So, because,
Really?
so why I don't think that way is because, we can make money and stuff, but if we just add maxing to it, we're maxing out our potential to make money.
So
that's not cope.
Yeah. He's already
because you're already making money.
He's already
Like,
making
everybody's
money.
making money.
He's already naturally trying to look better, but now he's like focusing on it.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But do you think potentially
like bone smashing? Like, is that what you're trying to ask? Like,
no, I mean, like, do you think that all of these maxes are things you are pursuing because of some other part of your life that you don't have control over, or maybe you're not as satisfied and content with in life?
Maybe I would feel like. Can I interrupt? Sorry.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the case for some people, but I feel like for Jacob already, you're a pretty good looking guy, right?
Yeah, I guess you
got some money, right?
Yeah.
What you're doing well in school, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and you do sports, like you are like a pretty good kid. Like, you don't need to looks max, but you do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I guess
which
you
is
could say,
slang for doing it because
you enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Yeah.
BSL, what is your
too far?
BSL, what's your personal rating of yourself, appearance wise?
Okay.
1 out of 10. 1 to 10.
Okay, if we're talking looks, or are we talking looks or like any?
Let's go with looks, personality, and success.
Okay, actually, I want to start with you and then me and then.
No, I mean, like, how do you rate yourself?
Okay, how would
I like
myself?
what BSL was thinking of doing.
Look, we each rate ourselves. How about that?
Okay, yeah, perfect.
All right.
Starting with you.
I rate myself?
Yeah.
And then I rate you, or I just rate myself?
You rate yourself, then I'll rate myself, then he'll rate himself.
Okay. Out of
Looks,
10 on
personality, success.
all three together?
Yeah. I think success, we also factor in, like, your future. Like, your future outlook.
Okay. I think I have a pretty good future. I'm good academically. I have a pretty good job. I think I look okay. Honestly, I didn't realize, nobody told me when I went into the bathroom, I'm, like, breaking out in acne and, like, under my lip right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sit down?
The best. You know, breaking out in acne is not looks maxing.
Yeah, that's not looks maxing. That's not the method.
But it'll get better. You just gotta give it time. Yeah. So I got pretty good future. I think. I'm doing well academically. I'm not looks maxing the most right now. And then what was the third option? It was like looks, personality.
Looks, personality. Well, you got to rank them out of 10.
Oh, each individual out of 10?
All right.
Okay.
Looks first.
Looks for me, I would say I am. Because I don't want to say 7 because everyone says 7. That's like the basic.
Yeah.
I would
Can't
actually
say 7.
Well,
I would
how about
say
this?
I'm
Let's
an
make it a baseline.
8.3. I would say I'm tall, and I got
chat.
Decent
Rank
hair.
him.
All right, wait.
I'd say
I want to say
8.3
this
for
real
looks.
clear. I want to say this real clear. 5 is like normal. Okay.
Okay. I would still say 8.3 for looks.
Okay.
Well, because assuming like Michael B. Jordan is like
10.
10, sure, 9,
Yeah.
9.9, 10 or whatever. Maybe okay. 5 is the normal because I wanted to avoid 7. If 7's still good, I would say I'm like a 7.5.
Yeah. Right.
Personality.
7.6 maybe. Personality?
Yep.
I would say.
I get it.
Some
funny,
people.
'cause
I would say
6'7".
some people think I might be annoying. You know, you see people. A lot of people see me like everywhere with the TV screens and the Daily Show and whatnot. I think I'm a pretty energetic guy. You know, we're 7 hours into this, and I think me and Kimmy are holding up remarkably well.
I'm honored. Thank you.
I think personality-wise, I would say a 8.2.
All right. Okay. And success?
Success, I think, because we're not.
Success means like
future.
Yeah.
Because we're still like young.
How bright's your future?
I would say my success is a 9.2.
9.2.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm doing
it's
pretty
gonna
well.
it's gonna change whether or not you get accepted to WashU.
Yeah, then I go down to like a
commitment?
6.
Question mark.
Yeah. Tomorrow's his big announcement.
I ED1 to wash you. I find out tomorrow if I got in.
BSL. Looks, personality, success.
Okay, so looks right now are not looking too high. I'll probably say a 4.5.
Don't sell yourself short.
4.5. No, okay, no, wait, listen. 4.5 because I need to max out my height. And
how are you gonna height max?
I was about to say.
So height maxing. Okay, you might be asking. Okay.
Bone smashing.
No, that's not. No, that's cope. That's cope.
Yeah. Ankle smashing.
No, height maxing. Like you just gotta like. I'm gonna start drinking like milk more. Yeah, and like start eating more healthy because that's one thing I need to do. And then that's probably for looks. So.
If I could say something for height maxing, I've heard that it could potentially maybe help if like like pull-up bars. If you just like hang from them and let your like spine decompress, if you do that dead hangs. If you do that for a consistent amount of time for a long time, it could potentially make you slightly taller.
Okay, I'll look that up maybe.
Yeah, because like gravity's pulling you down. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Just some
personality.
Personality.
Ooh. Okay, so this might seem stupid of me, but people think that I'm probably not funny, and that I think I'm myself is funny. So if we're gonna be in the between of that, we're gonna say a 6.
Okay. All right. BSL, I think you're pretty funny.
Thank you.
When you try to be, but you could also be very serious. All right, and then success. This is where I'm really interested in your opinion.
Okay, so I know people might think that I'm not gonna have a bright future or anything. Well, I'm not gonna say that from anybody's saying, but for me, I would say success in the future is gonna have to be a 9.5.
All right,
and that's just from what I think my success will be. But yeah.
BSL, I think that was a very humble review of yourself.
I was going to say, I feel like I kind of have like a high ego now.
Yeah. And you kind of seem like a jerk now.
Well, I'm not a jerk. I just think like
looks.
It's like
how about an 8?
But you guys are also older than me,
well,
so like
that 8 was under the assumption 7 was normal, like most people. If it's 5 is the norm, I would say 7 too.
No, but we're talking about looks maxing standards.
Yeah, 7-2 for looks maxing.
This guy.
No, but like you guys are also older than me. And you guys have had more time to do.
That's
like,
true.
Grow,
We're developed.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Now you can.
Oh no. All right. You know, I think looks is where I think I have the most room for improvement because I'm pretty confident in my personality and my future outlook. I think I'm like a 5.5. I think I've gone up like 3 points since 8th grade. Yeah. I think I've still got a lot of work to do with like working out, but I'm going 5 days a week, so I'm getting there.
Yeah, I see you posting on TikTok a lot.
Yeah, he posts shirtless pics of himself on Instagram.
Okay, yeah, no.
It was on my close friends, thank you very much, and you're no longer on there. Just talked about that in the live stream. Are you kidding me?
What? Yeah.
What? We're getting more reviews? Oh.
Yeah, you're welcome, Camden.
Hooray!
All right, now keep looks maxing.
All right, so I think actually, you know, looks wise, I'm actually gonna go I'm gonna go 6. All right, now that I'm thinking about it, because realistically, other than workout and like losing fat, right? I don't think there's much I have to do other than like tanning, maybe. I don't know. But I want to move on from that, right? That I think is the least important, right? Because you can be really attractive, but if you've got a bad future and you're not pleasant to be around, I don't think it matters. Personality, I'm gonna go with like 8.6. You know, I think I've cultivated the right hobbies, the right beliefs, the right interests. I think I'm on the right side of history with my political leanings. I think I am a consumer of good media, all that. I'm going to go 8.6.
Okay.
And outlook, you know, I got good grades. My outlook for college is looking good. Cybersecurity is like a homelessness major, though. Like, way oversaturated. So I'm going to go like 8.4. I think I'll find my way, but there might be some roadblocks there.
Yeah.
That's my rating. Riley.
Get over
here.
Camera.
Get over here, Riley. Come on.
People got to know what we're rating here.
6'5", by the way. 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5".
I mean, looks like he maxed out a lot.
I've
In the past year.
He maxes.
I've maxed everything.
Yeah. Riley, I'm not into dudes, but like you make me question it.
Let's see. Well, looks.
You don't need the headsets, but it's okay.
Yeah. It's okay.
What is this?
He's chug maxing right now.
Yeah, we don't need.
I don't think we can say that word on live.
You're about to spin the wheel max right now.
The wheel max. Just stick max at the front of back of everything. All right, Riley. What looks max? What are you saying? 5 is the norm.
5 is the norm.
Yeah.
For looks.
Careful.
I don't know. Like.
Got a jawline that cuts glass.
I feel like I'm a good
6'5", by the way.
I feel like I'm a good 7.2, just because like I feel like I still need to gain more muscle.
Is that what I said? Did I say 7.2?
No, you said like 8.4.
You said 8.
No, I said
you said 7.6.
I said 8.4 when I thought 7 was the norm. If 5 is the norm, I said 7.2.
Yeah, well, I say 7.2. There's some good stuff with me. Yeah, there's some stuff I want to improve. But yeah,
okay.
It's old 7.2. Personality, I feel like I don't know.
I'm changing my personality to 9. The more I think about it, that's not even like ego, because it's not superficial. It's just like how you view yourself. I'm changing it to 9. Go.
Well, I feel like something to say when I don't feel like I have like anyone who like hates me in the school. Like, I haven't like done.
Love you, man.
Yeah. We love you, Riley.
I haven't really done.
Riley,
much.
I don't care what anyone else says.
Yeah,
about you.
just
I think
don't
you're cool.
don't believe that.
Don't listen to the haters.
Yeah, don't listen to the haters.
I don't really think I do much.
No,
but, like,
nobody says that. Yeah.
Not a bad way. I feel like I'm a good like 8
Pull
on
off?
that. Yeah, 8 on that. Future ACT looking
Are you
bright.
success maxing? The ACT's carrying this guy hard.
Future wise,
oh no.
I don't know. ACT is looking good.
33, right?
Yeah, so that's doing good.
26 is not bad. 26 is not bad. It's not bad.
32, 33.
I'm ACT max.
Hopefully, WashU admissions people aren't looking at this right now.
But you can't apply GPA optional. Am I right?
WashU, Ben Bartels.
Ah!
Steals from Arby. No, wait, Wendy's.
I would never steal from Arby's. I wouldn't even step foot in Arby's.
No, the person
Arby's is disgusting.
The person looking over your college application is Yak and Seagull.
The seagull. He's like, I know this guy.
All right, personality?
Yeah.
I already said personality.
Success.
Yeah.
What do you rank yourself?
I rate an 8.
What do you rate yourself success maxing?
Success? I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Like, I've been to my dad's office a lot. I think I'm ready for business. ACT's looking good. Money's looking, well, scholarships looking good. So I say a 9. I think I'm ready.
Good. Honestly, you might be underrating yourself.
I don't think I am.
But Kim
Specifically
said 9.
looks.
I gotta go back.
Can you go back? Back there, ready? That is true.
Riley, what's our viewership looking like right now? Also, BSL, it's probably about time that you leave.
Okay.
No, no. Don't say it like that. Well, first of all, if you have somewhere to be, absolutely go and do that.
I don't
But,
have anywhere to be.
Oh, wonderful. All right.
It is 1:31. You still got 4
So what's
minutes.
viewership looking like? 10? It's because Riley stepped off the screen.
Yeah.
Riley.
Riley, we need you back.
What else do we have to talk about? BSL, is there anything, is there any philosophy you live by, any mindset, any mentor you have, any role model, any book?
Like, I don't really read books, but I'm starting to think that I should probably be reading books like success, like books. See, how does this guy just have like a book in his?
You know,
I don't know how this guy just has this.
We're not going to read that right now.
There's some good Buddhist literature.
Oh my god.
And he highlights. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Thinking prevents us from touching life deeply. I think, therefore, I am really not there. So it's telling you not to think?
Yeah, it's saying that thinking too much prevents you.
Producer
from,
Riley demands you spin the wheel, Camden.
prevents you from living in the moment.
I have to spin the wheel.
Oh, you have to?
Oh,
Who
Riley.
told you to?
Huh?
Who told you to?
My mom.
Oh. Shout out Mrs. Blair.
What?
Or Mrs. Not Blair. Sorry, I'm blanking. Mrs. Aldenderfer.
We hit one.
12.
No, we've hit 1 in 12 a lot.
Yeah.
I want to get into it. 5. There's still
5.
For what? Punishment?
Yeah.
Challenges? Okay.
We'll do punishment.
Put on the corny shirt for the rest of the segment. We can't see you, though.
Yeah, okay, just challenge them.
5 challenge is wrap a book with a beat. Get the pizza.
Okay, yeah.
Wait a minute. I have
You guys ever seen like those videos where it's like the llama red pajama and they put on the beat on and then they like the artist who's on will rap it?
No.
You never seen that before? Someone in the production has.
All right, everybody. I prepared for this. Right now, I have The Road Not Taken and Other Poems. It's a Robert Frost collection. Pick a poem, start rapping on it.
Just like on these pink slips.
Sure.
Do we make a beat?
You don't need to do a pink slip. You can just go anywhere.
Do we make
That's
a
just
beat?
what I've saved.
You ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Start it off.
No, stop. Don't bang on the table.
My long pointed. What the? Hold on. Let me read these. No, stop the beat. Stop the beat.
Go acapella.
Oh yeah, no beat. You can't even read it.
You pick a different poem.
Yeah, it's like they go from like 11 syllables to like 4. Hold on.
That's how
If
poems work.
If you can't rap it, Riley, that's okay. You
No,
just
they
don't got the cred to do
they
so.
try to rhyme, but like they rhyme too late.
Poems.
It's okay, Riley. We understand.
Wait, do these even rhyme?
Some of them, they don't need to rhyme. They're poems. You're lucky I have poetry.
Here we go. I had for my winter even walk. The one fudge. I had for my winter even walk. The one and I with whom to talk. But I had the colleges in a row. up to their shining eyes in snow, and I thought I had the folk within. At a sound of a violin, I had a glimpse through curtain laces of youthful form and youthful faces. I had some company outward bound. I went till there and no conscience were found. I turned and repented, but coming back, I saw no window that was black over the snow.
Wait, keep going.
There's one more verse.
Oh, he's getting the bling on.
Oh.
One more minute.
The
acapella.
135 okay.
bill. I don't know.
Over the
Yeah,
snow,
okay, bro.
my creaking feet disturbed the
cannot
slumbering village street. Like, what is that word?
Keep going.
Profanation?
Profanation.
Like profanation by your lead. At 10 o'clock of a winter eve. That's it.
That's it.
That was pretty fire. And look at flex the bling. Ooh!
PSL bling.
All right.
That was fire. Now check the viewership. Check the viewership count after that.
Let's see. It's gonna be like 2.
All right, bro. Don't underestimate.
5. What? No, 7. Oh, still bad.
Alright, I'm sorry.
All right, guys. I think I'm about to go.
BSL. See you, BSL. It's been an honor.
You too.
Thank you for coming.
You too.
BSL, it's been wonderful to have you here.
I can't wait to see Beyond Success Limits Jacob in a year time.
What?
I can't wait to see Beyond
Jacob.
I can't wait to see Success Maxing Jacob in a year time.
My time?
A year's time. Like,
Oh yeah, I'll probably be well off.
Okay.
You've got 12 months to get prime, Jacob. All right. Yeah, just put it there. Thank you. You have a good one, BSL. You too. All right. That was a very splendid segment. Big fan of that one. All right, we can turn these off.
I don't know why you keep turning off the mics.
Because it reduces, like, there's not as much feedback.
I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no. No,
it's
like,
okay.
Watch. Talking. You see, there's like,
I guess, yeah. See you, Jacob.
Right. You know, now I'm just waiting until Kane gets here. You know, I think I'm going to leave and get food. Skipping lunch kind of destroyed me. Avi might show up?
Yeah, there's no way until 2:30.
Yeah, whatever happened to Avi?
No one
doing
until 2:30?
Wasn't Avi supposed to do a car detailing business thing?
2:55 to 3:50. I might try and get him now. I think that'd be smart, right? If I just get him now.
Sure. Yeah, we're gonna have nobody for a little bit.
You know, my little bag of tricks, I'm really happy with what I brought. I feel like the poetry really added to it.
Okay.
Guys, 12-hour podcast. We're switching off.
Oh yeah, we got to do like an all 3.
So Camden, Kane should be on his way. You're probably leaving soon. What has been your favorite part of the 12-hour podcast?
I think that Kylie and Taylor's segment was pretty nice. I think
pretty funny.
Olivia and Elizabeth's segment was probably my favorite. In general, like the beginning, I think after a little while, it kind of all blurs together. I actually really liked BSL's segment.
Yeah, that was fun.
BSL, I love him so much because he's blindly ambitious, but he really does like believe in himself, and I think it's a good thing to have. You know what I mean?
I think with me, all the segments have been great. There hasn't been a segment yet where like it was like
for
that's
sure,
kind of
yeah,
just a dud because that has happened before where it's like that's kind of a dud. Even like the segments by ourselves, we've had like 2 or 3, right?
Yeah,
it's been like it's been good, right? And I think the only segment I regret I want to say performance, but it is kind of like a performance.
Jackson,
you know what I mean?
Luke.
What?
Jackson
Well, that was just because I don't know NFL at all, so I just felt like such a viewer doing that. But no, it was the Fowler segment. I feel like I fumbled pretty hard with the questions because
you did. Sorry, I'm.
But no, it's just like we had a good conversation with Fowler, and I had a good conversation, and it was a good time. I just feel like there were like 1 or 2 moments there where I blanked because I hold Fowler to such a high degree in my mind because he's incredibly smart, and I feel like any question I ask to him is gonna be like
sound stupid,
right?
Yeah.
So I kept overthinking it, and I was like, I didn't know what to say at one point, and yeah.
He was so prepared that sometimes it was like there was 4 different things he brought up, and I was trying to figure out like which one I would touch on.
But he was incredible. He was like the best interview you could have.
Yeah.
To an extent that like it threw me off.
Talking to him and Sophia Johnson about performative males, I think that's one of my
That was
highlights.
funny, yeah. That was pretty good.
You know, the shadow boxing? Peak viewership, was not bad.
I think we hit this promo again.
Principal Schultz was great. I think that conversation flowed very well for the whole time. I think
the cookie ASMR was a little scary.
Cookie ASMR?
Yeah.
Oh, with Guido and
Grimshaw.
And then you ate the cookie.
Well, I don't want to waste any. Well, I took the first bite thinking it was Ben's, and then like I can't. It would be worse if I was like, ew, Olivia Guido ate this cookie. Like no, like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a healthy person, so I'm confident I'm not going to get rabies or anything. Well, I don't want to waste any. Are we doing a live pack opening?
Kane!
Right.
Kane Manfull has arrived. Up until when are you leaving?
4:10.
4:10. Is that good?
Kane, 4:10.
Wait, Kane, you got to get in. We're doing the promo.
All right, gotcha.
I text my kid. We'll have a promo real quick.
You gotta, yeah.
Oh, I'll get in then.
Yeah. And
We'll move that back when it gets comes in.
The food is looking good, guys.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
lie to you. Food is looking good.
People haven't
That
been
was a
eating
lot of
as
money.
much. I'm kind of
Yeah.
worried. My 12 glazed donuts are just kind of sitting there.
Amy Bartels spent a lot of money on that food.
That's because I haven't been here yet.
Exactly.
Sorry,
I actually haven't
sorry
been
I'm
eating that
not wearing
much. I didn't
suits
even
and
have
jorts,
lunch
bro.
yet.
I'm sorry.
Huh? No, you're all right. You don't got to worry about it.
Not in professional attire.
We forgive you.
Oh,
I have a
you're
tie
good.
if you want to
Like
like
an idiot.
tie yourself one.
Okay.
I can tie it for you. Do you not know how to tie?
Not too well versed in the old category.
All right, I will tie you a tie before I leave. All right, we're gonna do the promo. What are we saying? Wait, we should have it be like I say something, Kane says something, you say something, and then we
Okay.
all say something.
So, like,
We're halfway through our podcast.
What's up, FHN? I'm Camden.
I'm Kane.
I'm Ben, and we are.
Tune in.
Or,
We're
I'm like-
on our.
We're half. I'll just be like, I'm Ben. We're halfway through the 12-hour podcast, and then we all say like, tune in now or something.
Yeah. All right.
Sound good? Okay. When I say we're halfway through the 12-hour podcast, tune in now.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
Ready? What's up, FHN? I'm Camden Blair.
I'm Kane Manfull.
And I'm Ben Bartels. We're about halfway through the 12-hour podcast right now.
Tune in now.
Bro, you sold the bag. I thought it was tune in now, bro.
I didn't know
Yeah,
either.
it's tune in now.
Oh,
Wait,
oh
redo
gosh.
it.
I forgot my own words. Okay.
All right.
It's all right, bro. It's all right.
Ready? What's up, FHN? I'm Camden Blair.
I'm Kane Manfull.
And I'm Ben Bartels. We're about halfway through the 12-hour podcast right now.
Tune in
You
now.
can't say right now.
Oh my gosh, bro.
We're 7 hours deep.
Okay,
I mean, have
we're
you
about
ever,
halfway
have you
through
ever
the
been
12-hour
on a podcast before?
I've been here for 6 hours, Kate.
The podcast guy, he says.
Yeah. Podcast editor. All right.
Ready? What's up, FHN? I'm Camden Blair.
I'm Kane Manfull.
And I'm Ben Bartels. We're about halfway through the 12-hour podcast. Tune in now. Smashed it. Good job, guys.
Valid, bro.
Beautiful.
I mean, I think I had the hardest line there, so
All right.
that's what it is.
Kane, I have a second tie. Well, this is my.
Okay, you can come tie a tie for me. Let me text my coach real fast. Got a bill on
Coach Crawford?
little Coach Brown's real fast.
Oh, okay. Coach Brown?
Bronze.
Oh, Bronze.
Math
I was
teacher.
gonna say.
JV basketball.
Okay.
Demon.
We had Coach
Taking
Crawford.
on SLU High tomorrow, actually. That'll be
Oh,
at,
like
at
you're-
Rockwood Summit.
How far away is that?
45 minutes. You know, I think it's about an hour for the.
Are you
for
gonna
SLU.
win?
Oh,
Okay.
we're gonna win.
Kane, get up.
You are gonna win?
Yep.
All right. You hear the turn towards me. All right. Kane, could you hold a mic? Can you hold a mic that way when we're talking they hear us? Oh. There we are.
Like the mic real fast. Just pop it up here.
Yeah. There we are. All right.
Yep.
So we're gonna go through this hole. I also tied Ben's. It didn't go as well. But
Yeah,
you
this
know,
might take a little bit.
I've been practicing. You know, it's really difficult to tie for somebody else because it's like all of it's reversed. You know. All right.
is
This is
strange.
the full Windsor knot I'm making right now. So we've got this going right,
Yep.
and then we go around this little formation we've made.
Sure, you can give some shout outs.
Now this tie is a little bit thicker, so it should work.
Shout out
pretty
Sassy
well.
Garcia. Thank you,
And
Sassy.
then we go through the
That's glazed, bro. That's actually just glazed.
That's Glaze.
real, and then through this.
Shout out
hole
Cape
we
Park
just
Media.
made.
Shout out Sydney Ortiz. Shout out Megan Ortiz.
Yep.
Shout out Danny. Shout out Slim Jim. Shout out
Slim Jim, yeah.
Shout out Caleb.
Shout out Emerson Blair.
Shout out Emerson Blair, Camden Blair's mom.
Hold up, wait.
About Steven? No love for Steven?
Steve. He's
Well,
not. Well,
he's
he is
coming
actually
on.
coming on later.
Shout out Katie Aldenderfer.
Hold up.
Shout out Katie Aldenderfer.
We're doing this over again.
Oh my gosh.
Day
Just
one.
drop the tie, bro.
No.
Shout out Samantha. Samantha who? Shout out Samantha, man. Thank you.
Shout out.
Shout out Samantha. We respect all our viewers over here.
All our viewers are respected.
All 9 of them. Who else, Riley? Is that it?
Is that all of them? We have no.
We
more
can't see
viewers.
who's actually viewing it. We can't see the names.
Hey, if you're viewing right now, give us
Give us a quick F in chat. Give us a quick F in chat.
All right. Kane.
It's
the tie's coming along pretty nice.
At where? Oh, okay.
Go,
Did
Kane.
they like comment or something? Okay.
Sydney's not there. Shucks.
Shout out Peyton and Danilo.
Tragic.
Hold on.
Wait, who is there then?
We're getting a call from Michael Jones. Do we accept?
Michael Jones? Yeah, put him on.
Mikey?
Tell him he's on the 12-hour podcast.
There we go.
Yo, Mike, you're on the 12-hour podcast, bro.
Look how beautiful Kane looks with that tie. The tie like just
I currently have a 75 by 300 millimeter camera.
Yep.
Right. But it kind of looks like it's really zoomed in, or is that kind of camera supposed to be zoomed in?
12 hours. It's been wonderful.
okay, like-
I will be back at like 4:10. It's been great.
Thank you for your time, Camden. It's been an honor.
Okay,
Been an
Michael.
honor. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Hold
in
on.
these
Give me a
past 6
moment,
hours.
Michael.
You're good.
Okay, passing the torch.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate
I'm
it.
Thank you, Camden.
Thank you for the tie.
See ya.
Of course.
Yeah, Mike, you were talking 75 to 300 millimeter lens. You're probably going to be pretty zoomed in on that for the most part. You're not going to get a whole lot of wide shots. If you need something, I'm sure Ishan or somebody's still around up at the top. They could probably.
Is that like a good camera for basketball, like a 75 by 300?
It's good, but I would also get a smaller, like 18
Like
to 75.
Yeah, that's what I would think. I
Or
don't know, because
25.
this isn't my camera. It's Drake's, because Drake's taking pictures for photojournalism.
Riley.
This is a wrong lens. You can give me a wrong lens, but I've never used this lens
Okay,
for basketball.
what I would do for basketball in that situation then is just shoot from the mezzanine up top. I would just
Oh
shoot
my
from
God,
way
look
far
at-
away.
Look at Camden's hair.
Okay.
He's got the
Alright.
headphone
wow.
done.
I appreciate it,
No, he's,
Cam.
he's gone
of
now.
course. See you, Mikey.
Thank you for your time. You have a good day.
Yes, sir, bro.
All right.
All right. You know, I actually brought a segment to talk about.
You did?
I think it's a good debate topic at this point in time.
All right.
You familiar with the old Arnold Palmer?
I am. I love a good Arnold
Really?
Palmer.
Love
Yes.
a good one. Okay. I think it's important we debate a top 3 Arnold Palmers.
Like
brands. Places to get it from.
Oh.
So I can go through my top 3.
Okay, what's your top 3?
Okay, my top 3.
Yeah. 3? Well, Camden's leaving. And also, school just ended, so I doubt, teachers were putting it on their smart boards. Probably. But that's okay. We don't do it for the views. We do it for the love of the game.
we do it for the love of the game. All right, so Arnold Palmer's, we're talking that right now. I just actually had a really good one. It was actually called a Tommy Palmer from Tom's Traveling Coffee Truck that came through earlier today.
I wish I was there for that.
It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. It was actually very, very good. Not sure what they put in there. I mean, it was 12 degrees outside with 25 mile-an-hour gusts.
No, it's cold as
Terrible freezing. Of course, it was the day I didn't wear a hood or any pants. Well, I wore
Why
shorts.
would you wear shorts? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. Anyway, I was out there freezing my butt off, and I asked the lady for a Tommy Palmer. She said, 1 moment. And she walked to the left. Thought she was going to grab a cup or something. Walked out of the truck and just kept going. She just left the truck. So then I stood there for about 5 minutes. Then I went to the truck to the left, and then it was a whole thing. I got my Tommy Palmer, off-brand Arnold Palmer. It's actually pretty good. It might slide to 3 seed. Again, there's not a big pool here.
Huh? We hit 0?
No one's watching.
Okay, well, I'm okay.
It's fine, bro. Anyway.
People will watch.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of diversity. You know what I mean? There's not, in this pool, there's just, it's so slim, there's not a lot of diversity, I meant to say, right? You obviously have the classic, coming out the jug, coming out the can. The can better
Arizona,
than the jug. Can goes
Can 100%. Cannon's, I always say, anything that comes, any liquid is better any liquid is better in a can.
Or water
a
out of
metal
a can, that's just...
Yeah, it's better than anything that comes out of plastic, you know what I mean?
Valid. The lemonade cans,
yes.
fruit punch can.
My mom, back in the day, I forget how, and I don't even think they make these anymore, but they used to have, Minute Maid, lemonade in a can.
They have them.
They still make those?
Noah.
I've never seen
C. Riddling brought them in
I have not
for
seen
our
them.
sports staff food day.
I remember for elementary school, when I would pack my own lunch, my mom would always pack one of those in me, and it was the crispiest lemonade of all time. It was
So
delicious.
Good. I mean, 75 grams of sugar. It's terrible, but
who drinks lemonade for the health benefits?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You want health benefits? Go get a skinny salad and some croutons. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, you got me thinking about it now. I absolutely hate salad. Do you like salad?
I'm not opposed to this. Caesar salad, only good salad.
No.
I'll mark my words. House salad can slap.
No.
If there is less leaves and more fruits and vegetables.
Honestly,
you know what I mean?
I don't like any salad. The idea, because it's not like I'm not like 5 years old. I like vegetables, right? Like I'll eat like broccoli, carrots, whatever, lettuce. But when you put it all together and that's just what you're eating, like what's the point? You know what I mean? Especially when you smear like vinaigrette or dressing over it, like it becomes unhealthy.
Dressing makes it worse.
Yeah.
I'll say I would rather just eat the leaves and the items in a bowl rather than have to put on like some like vinaigrette or like some, you know what I mean? Like it's just,
because it's just like salty and
ranch is acceptable. I'm not a big ranch guy in like the total field, but
I like ranch. I'm not like the biggest ranch guy either. I'll have it with like my wings and stuff like that, but
that's valid.
Like it's just if I'm eating a salad, it would only be for the health benefits because I don't like the taste of like just straight vegetables like that.
That's valid.
And if I'm putting dressing all over it, I'm making it unhealthy. So then it's the worst of both worlds. It's not good tasting, and it doesn't I feel bad afterwards because I'm like, oh, I just ate something unhealthy.
That's fair.
The dressing has like 1 million calories. But back to the topic you brought up before about Arnold Palmer brands. You ever just been to Cane's and got like their lemonade and tea combo?
I haven't.
It's actually pretty freaking good.
Really? I'm going to have to do it.
Their lemonade is so-so, but I really do like their sweet tea. Like
Okay.
I'm pretty picky with like my sweet tea. Like it's like I've had some, I forget where I had it recently, but it was like I forget where I went, but it was like a place and I had some sweet tea and it was like so sugary, like it felt syrupy. If it was too sweet. Yeah, it was too sweet. And that's too much.
Yeah, it is.
And then you have like unsweet tea.
Unsweet tea is terrible.
I
I was down that hill. It is so bad.
Unsweet tea is disgusting.
I'm sorry, Kate Manfull. I don't think Aaron met. Kate Manfull and Gary Strobel, and I don't know. I think you guys both like it. I'm not there.
God,
I'm just not there,
gross.
guys.
Yeah. No, I don't see the appeal at all.
It's just like water, but like with a weird like leaf flavor.
Yeah.
It's not
I
it.
just would rather drink water. Yep. At that point, it's like, what's the point?
Yeah, there's no benefit.
Oh,
anyway,
so weird.
McDonald's sweet tea lemonade combo.
That is
hits.
hitting.
That is my every
Yeah.
Friday morning. Going getting a chicken biscuit, a McChicken biscuit. Just toss on a little large, half lemonade, half sweet tea.
Oh yeah, what's the opinion in the comments? Sweet tea is top tier.
Sweet tea's top tier.
Sweet,
That is a valid take.
I put sweet tea top 3 drinkable liquids of all time.
I need lemonade with sweet tea. I can't lie.
I can drink sweet tea without one. Oh. It's up there for me. It's
I
definitely
haven't
up
had
there.
it. I'm gonna need to try it.
I think just Arizona in a can is probably the best. Chick-fil-A. Honestly, I don't doubt Chick-fil-A wouldn't have the best one. It's just I don't think I've had it before. When I imagine Chick-fil-A sweet tea, I imagine it being unsweet for whatever reason.
Especially like a Chick-fil-A, bro. There's like so many great drink options. You know what I mean? Like they have so many different ones that like
exactly like
almost settling for a sweet tea that you could get other places that are also high quality. I don't know.
Like I feel like Chick-fil-A, whenever they do like their limited time menus, they always have like 4 drink lineups. You know what I mean?
And they're always good.
Exactly. Like the other day when they had like that pretzel chicken sandwich or whatever, they had like the Sprite
berry stuff.
The Sprite berry stuff. That was goated. That was so good. Yes. And I like sweet tea as much as the next guy, but there's no way I'm picking sweet tea over that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. Yep.
And Chick-fil-A has so many great things. I don't know if I would pick sweet tea to combat them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I just think Arizona in a can, Arnold Palmer is probably the best one out there, personally.
That's not ridiculous.
It's the most consistent. It's the most basic, I would say, but it's probably my favorite. And then I like Cane's a lot. Shout out Emerson Blair.
Wait.
Oh.
Kate Park says Dr. Pepper is the #1 drink.
It's
The
just
council's
not
got to
true.
think about this one.
It's just not true.
There's a reason I got it. That and Diet Coke I don't even like Diet Coke that much, but there's a reason I got that and Diet Coke for the 12-hour podcast is because Dr. Pepper is unanimously
Diet Coke is an old man's drink.
That is true. But it's a zero sugar. I need to get
But it's zero sugar.
Yeah. But like Dr. Pepper, I think unanimously, percentage-wise, the most liked soda, flavor-wise. I personally don't agree with that. If you're asking me,
I would almost argue that Sprite is more universal. Sprite is the starter pack. Sprite is the vanilla of sodas. Dr. Pepper is the once you become a teenager, then you like it.
That's true. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Because I don't know, like, when I was, I'm still growing up, but when I was growing up.
Hated Dr. Pepper.
I did not like Dr. Pepper. I did love Sprite, though. Like, 7-Up and Sprite, those were, like, my thing. And then
Sierra Mist back in the day.
Sierra Mist, that was so good, too.
It was that like lemon lime flavor, and then I still like Sprite to this day. But then I like reached like middle school, like 7th grade kind of age, and then I had Dr Pepper, and then it started growing on me.
Yeah.
And now it's definitely up there.
I think I never crave a Sprite. I mean, I do on occasion,
I do
very rarely.
Whenever I go to McDonald's, it's of course getting a Sprite. Yeah. Like I'm getting that over everything every time. But like whenever
I need my half and half. I need my sweet tea lemonade.
Sweet tea lemonade. I don't know.
I need my McDonald's on.
You're taking sweet tea lemonade over a McDonald's Sprite.
I am. They took
That's
the self-serve.
kind of wild.
No,
I, like
I used to do it as a kid, but without the self-serve, and have gone like totally away from that.
Yeah, you
it's
have to
just
like
not
go
the
up
same,
and ask.
bro.
Like it's weird.
Yeah, it's just not the same.
Plus, like they don't even check anymore. Like, hopefully, like nobody gets mad at me for this, but like you could literally like go with your friend and they get a cup, and you take their cup up and be like, "Hey, can I get a refill on this?" And they'll just give you a new cup, like with soda in it.
For real?
Yeah. Oh. If you just go up and be like, "Hey, refill this." They
No,
just
but it's always like weird because it's like the desk is empty and they're always back in the
and
kitchen.
you've got to wait there for like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
it's
Yeah.
just- I wish it had like a little bell, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Too new school for bells.
Or just keep
I
us up.
like bells.
The
I like
bells? You
I
like
just like
bells?
bells in general. Bells are just
just in all situations. or in
underrated
fast food?
objects, bro.
Honestly, that's not a crazy take.
They're kind of a sleeper object.
When it comes to all objects, I think bells don't get talked about enough.
No, bells are like, I mean, they're probably not even in like the top 180 items of all time.
Mm-hmm.
But they could be like 181.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
They're definitely right outside like the rankings. You know what I mean?
That's valid.
Ishan's looking at us.
I'm thinking like a top. Is it crazy to say a top 3 invention of all time is like
Bells? Or wait, what do you
a
say?
top 3 invention of all time?
Okay.
I don't know my third. I've got Bluetooth in there.
Bluetooth, absolutely, because that even past like music, that's like the cornerstone of a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I think my 2 or my 3 could really be back and forth. The blue and the yellow lines on a football field. That game would be darn near unwatchable if you didn't have blue and yellow lines on a football field.
That's a good point. And then
Is
I'd
that
say
crazy?
no, it's not crazy to say that at all. And then I'd say inventions. Are we thinking like physical inventions that you see like on a regular day, right?
Just
like
practical use items. Yeah.
I would say like traffic lights. You know what I mean? Imagine like because people are already bad drivers. But, like, could you imagine like if there were no traffic lights, how hectic it would be at every intersection?
I mean, imagine the backups. Like you think
Yeah.
about even a
Oh,
4-way
100%.
stop down in like St. Charles. Like
when
that just
when it was
everybody
Monday the last week and it was snowing. And do you drive? You don't drive, do you? No. Okay.
I got till April.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I do drive, but you know.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. But like when Monday hit and we all left early, the drive back was one of the worst things of all time. It was about an hour and a half for me from when I am in my car in the parking lot to when I am home. And then I got to shovel my driveway, and then it's like it's already 2:20. It's like I never even left school early. Yep. I feel like kind of a waste. But I forgot where I was going with this. But no, it's like
traffic lights.
Yeah. It's just
light. Yeah, I mean, life would slow down without the old green, yellow, and red. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah. And also, this is another offhand topic, but like I think it's so funny how the two lights that denote like between stop and go, which are important so people don't crash, are like the two lights that colorblind people get wrong the most. Do you know that?
Ooh.
I feel like they did that on purpose.
It's gotta be,
Ishan,
right?
What?
They always just look at a position, no matter what.
Well, I know, but like, isn't that like a little weird?
I mean, I'm sure in the freaking like 1990 or 1950s when they invented them, they weren't thinking about colorblind people.
Ben, we got a guest.
Who's our guest? Oh, we got Avi.
Avi Patel.
Avi Patel. What's up,
Okay,
man?
we'll circle back
Good
to the old
looking
traffic lights here in a
Yes.
moment. Avi Patel, long time no see, my guy.
And entering the 12-hour podcast, Avi
Make
Patel.
your way to the stage, brother.
Come on.
Make your way to the stage.
Take a seat for yourself.
How we doing
It's a
today?
little hectic over here, but
We're doing awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Take this
Way
one.
warmer in here than outside.
How's your day going, Avi?
My day's going great.
Did you get Tom's Traveling Coffee today?
Absolutely.
What'd you get?
Got matcha. Come on now.
Matcha, bro.
You do look like a matcha
It's
drinking enjoyer,
It's
yeah.
a polo, though. It's not a quarter zip.
What is it?
It's all kind of the same. All kind of the same these days.
I swear, every time Traveling Tom comes over, I miss it for some reason or another.
I didn't get it last time, but I bit the bullet today. We were just talking about our top Arnold Palmers, and then we were talking about our top inventions of all time. Do you have like some sleeper top inventions of all time? We had traffic lights, the blue and the yellow lines on football fields, and Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Stop signs.
Stop signs
Just-
are good.
Okay, but like
traffic lights, but-
stop signs could be replaced with
annoying.
those.
That's true.
They're cheaper alternatives, though.
Yeah. But then again, like I remember, this is what I was getting at when I forgot what I was talking about. It's like, I remember seeing a quote from Kanye before he became crazy. And it was like, he probably got it from someone else, but it was something along the lines of like make something so great that they forget who made it. Nobody knows the inventor of the sidewalk or the stoplight or the stop sign. You know
I do know the electricity, and I think that is kind of a crucial. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
Like electricity, though, like that was like
talking about Thomas Edison.
That was light bulb.
Light bulb. Well, who invented the electricity?
Benjamin Franklin discovered it.
Oh,
Didn't invent
well,
it, but he discovered
well,
it.
yeah, nobody invents electricity. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, can become so infamous that...
Spin the wheel, bro. Spin the wheel.
No, Avi has to spin the wheel.
I have to spin the wheel?
Yeah, there's a comment.
Oh, we got a comment for Avi to spin the wheel? Have you been looking at the 12-hour podcast? You know what spin the wheel means?
No, I haven't. I have no idea.
So, spin the wheel, we kind of made it as a thing just in case, like, it gets a little dull, because that's the reality of a 12-hour podcast.
Okay.
It'll get dull sometimes. Rarely, but it does. And then we made that just to kind of keep it going. But the supreme rule is if someone in the comment section says spin the wheel, you have to spin the wheel. And you spin it, and then depending on the number you land on, you either do a challenge, a punishment, or a question.
Looks like I'm fighting somebody.
What?
Is that right?
No, because someone told you to spin the wheel.
Where is it? Where's the wheel at?
Oh, it's right on your feet over there, if you could pick it up for me.
Ooh, cardboard wheel. This is
It's a
techie.
bit jank, so...
I see we broke the budget.
You might have to spin it like, lay it on its back, you know what I'm saying?
Ah.
Yeah, it's a bit jank, so if you could spin it like that, just so it's truly random.
Yep, spin it up.
And then we'll tell the viewers what you got.
All right, the wheel has been spun, lifted to an upright position.
I got one.
Number one. What are we getting, Riley? Question, comment, or question, challenge or punishment?
Let's do punishment.
Punishment, number one punishment? Oh, you got to whisper for a minute. So, for the next minute, you have to whisper. No, like you can bring the camera up like this so we can actually hear you.
ASMR.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not even
So
that's kind of. Ooh, I kind of like that.
I kind of like that. Yeah. I can hear the lip smacking.
All right. Obviously, a baseball guy. Give us a little look into baseball season ahead.
Yeah.
I actually have no clue.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I can't play. My knees are cooked.
Your knees are cooked? Your knees are cooked?
Yeah, I'm supposed to get surgery soon.
Oh, okay. Wait,
What happened to your knees?
Yeah, what happened to your knees?
They've been bad
That feeling.
for years. So my growth plate, it cracks whenever I squat.
Bro, I can't take him seriously with the whisper.
Yeah. I think you're safe. Honestly. It's been a minute.
Yes.
All right. I have a question for you, though. You wrote down on the podcast segment sheet, which thank you for filling out.
Of course.
That you wanted to talk about your car detailing business.
Ah, yes.
Now, I have questions about this. Are you a part of this business? Do you own it? How like successful is it? Like, what exactly do you do? Start off with how are you affiliated?
I am the business.
Okay, that's pretty awesome. That was kind of cool. That's quotable right there.
Yeah, that could be put in a commercial.
That could be put in a commercial. I am the business.
And then it's like soap.
So what exactly do you guys do?
Yeah, so we started off as a class project for cabs. So it's called the 10X project. We had to make $100, but we could only spend 10. Okay. So we had no idea what to do. So we just went to Home Depot. We thought, okay, people pay a lot to do stuff they don't want to do. Mm-hmm. So we saw a carpet cleaner for $6. And that's where it started. We got one thing of carpet cleaner for $6. And we ended up cleaning 4 cars from that. So we made $200.
Wow.
And that's just interior carpet cleaning. Profit. So we only charged $30 because all it was carpet cleaner. And lots of people have carpet cleaner in the house. They just don't want to do it. So we just capitalized on other people's laziness. And slowly through that, we saw how live the market is. And it's just developed since then. Now we do full interiors, full exteriors, tire shines. And we're going to look at expanding to ceramic coating soon.
Wow.
Dang.
Impressive. And that started when?
Started 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
And you said you started for cabs. How long do you see this? Do you think it's just going to stay a school project? Or are you going to actually continue this like with past high school?
I actually plan on going through with this business for the next 2 years. And because of how well the business is doing, I have chosen to stay close to home, and I'm doing the A+ program.
Oh, that's nice.
Which gives 2 free years of community college, along with me being able to continue the business by staying close to home.
Yeah, that's nice.
And this is you along with who?
Yeah,
me and I have 3 business partners. We're all in the same CAPS class, but none of them go to the same school. So Sukhman Singh, he goes to Francis Howell Central. Dallas Christensen, he goes to Timberland High School. Adrian Landa, he goes to Francis Howell High School. So
and they're all your age?
Like yeah, they're all my age. And we each have our own specific roles. So me and Sukhman are the co-founders. We started this business from our project, and the way we got Dallas is our sales and marketing person. We actually got him by doing his interior car detail. So he really liked the car detail, and I actually have a voice recording of him glazing it, saying how good it was, and I knew he liked. Yeah, and I knew he liked sales experience. He wanted sales experience, so I said, "Come on, hop on. We'll pay you a commission." So he makes 10% to 15% of all the sales that he generates. And then our fourth guy, Adrian Landa, he is a finance geek. He is absolutely crazy at finances. He knows the whole 9 yards of all there is to finances, like taxes, QuickBooks, budgeting, all that. So
that's a good person to have on your team.
Yeah, so he does all the money stuff, and me and Stickman are the main people that go out to detail the cars, and like we take care of the client communication and stuff like that.
That is so. I'm actually mad impressed right now.
For those three, they also plan to stick with this?
Yeah, we're all staying close. So Stickman looks at going to WashU or SLU, and I believe Adrian and Dallas are also staying close to him.
Okay, that's crazy. That's awesome.
If right now, imagine you're like in the Shark Tank, you know what I mean? What would you value the company at?
Yeah.
Like 100% valuation.
100% valuation.
Let's just say current profit.
Profit, yeah. That's a good verbiage. So throughout these 2 months, I'd say we've made close to around $2,000.
2 months.
Wow.
And what's the total spend here? Like what is the cost?
So the costs are actually the great thing about the business is most of it is the value. So Home Depot, it's so accessible, and there's such a big variety of different detailing products you can get from there. So we obviously don't use Home Depot anymore as we've evolved to other premium brands, but a car like I was saying earlier, a carpet cleaner, you can get it for $6. Power washer, that was our biggest expense. We spent around $150, but that's the second one. The first one we got for free as we were just using our resources, and Sickman ended up having one in his garage, so we just used that for a month, and then it broke down because we didn't know like how to properly manage it. And we don't have a van. We've been using the back of my car, Nissan Altima, by the way, small car, and we've been making it all fit. And we're mobile, so we'll come to you guys instead of you guys having to come to us.
Oh, that's nice.
And
yeah. That's really appealing. That's amazing. What do you guys do? Because I know you're like starting really from the ground up.
Yeah.
Right? What do you guys do to like get your name out there? Is it like just word of mouth, or do you like make videos, or like what?
So we do have social media, and we mainly focus on word of mouth because the best way to get customers is to know customers, and people do business with people they know, like, and trust. So if we can build one strong connection, and we can get that person to share that connection on to someone else, then that just starts a network. So we offer tons and tons of discounts since we're still starting up. We offer 10% referral discounts. So if, let's say, I detail your car and you really like it, and then you refer me to Ben, and Ben likes it, then you get 10% off yours. And then Ben, if you do that same, you also get 10% off.
That's smart. Yeah, wow. I've heard of that before. I know like Uber Eats does something like that. You know what I mean? Like if you invite a friend via text. And
barbers also do that.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that is. And is this like a regular thing for Caps? Like is this like everybody has to start a business?
No. So a bunch of people were like reselling and doing like small real estate stuff, and we just turned it into a business just from like inspiration from Caps. So Caps was kind of like the seeds, and then we just grew from there.
Wow, that's phenomenal. Is that crazy. Like when I think of Caps, is it like you sit and you take a class for X amount of time, or do you like go out and do stuff?
So it's both of that. So it's essentially DECA and FBLA mixed with personal finance and a bunch of field trips. We recently visited Edward Jones. We've been to RP Exotics, the car dealership in Creve Coeur.
Yeah.
And we've met tons and tons of people, all other entrepreneurs that are still close to home. So the furthest drive we've had is about 30 minutes to Perla Wrestling. I'm actually interning there next semester. Okay. And so, yeah, Caps is essentially a class where, just like trade school, you go to Caps for business skills like professionalism. And it started from the very basics, how to shake a hand, and it works you all the way up to how to land an internship, how to run a successful business.
So it's really like building on like real world stuff.
Exactly.
To help future business leaders.
Yeah, and the director, Erica Land, she goes all around to different schools and talks about it. I actually did not know that she came to our school, and I only found out through my friends about it. And so I feel like that's why not many people hear about it, is because during the presentations, everyone's just busy on their phones.
Yeah.
Not anymore this year. But in previous years, whenever Erica comes to talk, no one's really paying attention. It just goes over their head like that. And so the more people that are actually in CAPS and talk about it, the more people that actually apply to CAPS. So it is an application process. Not everybody gets in.
Okay.
So Dr. Tripp, our advisor, he mainly wants people that have a drive. Not what you can do, but why you want to do it.
Okay. It's about like the journey, not the
Yes,
destination.
exactly.
Okay.
And so back to the Shark Tank question.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Valuation. Somebody had to offer you money right now for it.
What
does the business go for?
Right now,
How much would someone have to give you to sell it?
Okay,
100%.
yeah. So since it's a service business, it all depends on how much work they're going to put in, right? And I don't intend on doing this business till I'm 60, but I'd probably sell it for, it seems like a lot, but 30,000, because I know I can scale it up.
Yeah.
As soon as that ceramic coating hits, that's an easy 500, maybe even more, 1,000 a car.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't like it's true that you don't have the numbers right now to prove the 30,000 thing,
Yeah.
but it's clear that you've built this from ground up in months to $2,000.
Yeah.
And I remember I just always hear the first couple thousand is the hardest to make.
100%.
And you've been flying through it pretty quickly. So I feel like if you upgrade and get better stuff, equipment wise and whatnot, and you acquire more people and more variety of jobs, then you'll just grow and grow and grow.
100%.
Yeah.
And that also comes with just learning about the field. So it's a little above my age range, but I've been starting to listen to podcasts about detailing. And so I'd like to say I'm locked in on it.
That's nice, yeah. And kind of what you were talking about, but when you were talking about people who go to CAPS, they always sleep or are on their phone during the thing. Honestly, it was I know exactly what you're talking about because it was during the English classes,
Yes,
right?
during the English classes.
Everybody would go and they'd be finally a break from English class, and they would just sleep, talk with their friends, be on the phone or whatever.
100%.
But there was a few amount of people who would actually listen and would sign up and whatever, and everyone I've known who does it has absolutely no regrets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kyle Barker,
I've heard
he's
of him.
FHN alumni. He has an e-commerce business, and he just generated close to $100,000 in a day. So,
In a day?
In a day.
In a day.
From what?
Yeah.
Just what?
I don't know the exact details. I saw a LinkedIn post about it, but yeah, throughout.
Is that a regular or was it just one day, or does he do that every day?
I think that was his breakthrough moment because that's what he posted about. So I think he developed it enough to scale it that high.
That is
really
insane.
impressive.
And that's from CAPS, right?
Yeah, from CAPS.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I always see these out of school businesses or programs like Lewis and Clark, CAPS, and whatnot. And yeah, I mean it always is interesting because you can really join these and you can find your way. Even if you're not really that interested in business and stuff like that, you can still go in there and learn a bunch of valuable things.
You learn how to talk to people, how to introduce yourself, how to talk to people effectively. So not just yapping the whole time, but you learn what to say and when to say it and how to say it.
Life skills and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
And how does it affect with actual North School? Because from my knowledge, you leave after fifth hour?
Third hour. Actually.
Third hour. You leave after third hour. Yeah. So are there any times you were man, there's classes only available during sixth hour, and I wish I could take it, but
that's a great talking point. I don't exactly have that perspective where man, I wish I could take this class, but it's more of the actual senior year opportunities that I'm missing out. We have our CCR day coming on January 6th. Luckily, we don't have CAPS that day, but if we did, then I would most likely have to leave around 10 o'clock. And so I'd miss 70% of that. And a bunch of stuff like that, some of the assemblies I've had to leave early. Luckily, not this year, but I know a few of my friends that have done it in previous years. They've had to miss a bunch of Francistown North activities because of CAPS.
So after third hour, where do you go? What happens there?
Yeah, so it varies every day. So one day we go to Stouter Technologies. It's right on Mexico Road, so really close by. And then Tuesdays are our site visits. Those are the field trips I was talking about. So we'll go to these local businesses, even more than just local, just around St. Charles County, St. Louis. We'll go to these businesses, meet with the owners, and if it's a big place like Edward Jones, we don't meet the owner, but you just meet the department leads and stuff like that, and you get to learn how they came up and what they did to find success.
Wow. Is it That's just crazy. Like, is it because I remember you brought up earlier, like sometimes you don't have caps. Is there like certain days you don't have caps, and what do you do on those days? Because do you still do like cap work?
Yeah, so we have a bunch of projects. We don't necessarily get like busy work. We have like different client projects. So a business will come in and they'll assign us a project. So Forest Park Capital is one of the businesses that came in. They are an advisory firm for finance. So they want to relaunch and open up for new advisors to come in. It's basically like a forest, and they're trying to find seeds to grow into bigger trees. And they asked us to create a marketing rebranding plan, right? So the class split up into groups of 4 or 5, and everyone did their own thing and came up with solutions on how to market to these financial advisors. And through client projects like these, you learn how to give presentations, you learn how to speak in front of an audience, and all these professional skills, not even business related. You just get a better experience through just talking. So that's probably one of the biggest things that I've gained from it.
Okay, so you obviously said you don't plan to do this for the next 60 years or whatever.
Yeah.
But obviously, entrepreneur is like in your blood.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So is that, do you have any idea where that goes after car detailing? Any wild thoughts there?
I plan on opening up my own app. This app is just completely like, nothing's actually been put together, but my 2 biggest passions are psychology and coaching. They kind of go hand in hand because I love talking to people and offering advice. And through psychology, if I'm able to know what people need and when they need it, then I'm able to offer the right piece of advice. And through that, I want to build an app specifically for med school students. Med school students go through so much stress and course rigor throughout their residency process and their fellowship process. It's actually insane. Over 43.2% of medical students have reported at least one symptom of overstimulation during tests and of whatnot. And Steph Curry, the greatest shooter of all time, has a less chance of making a 3-pointer than of a college student being overstressed.
That is crazy. Because, like, for me, like I've said it three times at this point, I expect to hear back from, I ED1 to WashU a month ago, and I expect to hear back from them tomorrow.
Yeah.
And assuming I get in, even if I don't, I plan to maybe major in biology, go into med school, hopefully as a career someday be an optometrist. That's like my dream job at the time.
Okay.
And like going into like med school, and I always hear like the horror stories of labs and like the work, and you have to work nursing on the side as well.
100%.
Yeah, it's insane.
And that's one of the main things about this app that I want to launch is it's quick and accessible, meaning you don't have to spend 50 minutes a day putting in your information, and it's basically a data collection source that's able to output personalized information and coaching advice on how people can calm themselves down, like for surgeons. One mistake could equal a life. It's very precise. So just like that, this app focuses on precise data for each precise individual. And so with that, we want to keep it to where you only need to be on the app for about 5 minutes a day. You just it also tracks sleep, your eating habits, your mental health, your mood swings, all that. So its main goal is to predict when you'll reach your cognitive capabilities. So just like every car needs gas, when you run out of gas, you have to fill up more. Right when you get to that, right where you get to the end of the fuel tank, you got to be able to reset and calm yourself down, or else you're just gonna just outdrive yourself, and then eventually your wheels will fall apart.
That is just I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like with college, it's like so stressful, and like there's so much work that goes on in the meantime. Like I remember hearing of this story because I'm a big fan of the show Shark Tank, right? I do actually like watching it and whatnot. And I remember hearing of this story of some lady who came in and her business had something to do with like collecting cat DNA to like help cats live longer. And nobody bought into the business or anything because you can buy a new cat for half the price. Why would you do that? But then later on, she ended up selling the business for billions and billions of dollars because not of the actual it helping cats, but because of the data it had. It had data on cats in like the tens of billions, and that's very valuable. Data is like power. So I think the idea of doing that is like even 100%. Past like of course helping people is like the goal, but like having data on like the habits of like college kids and whatnot. It's going to be like so valuable in a couple years' time.
Right.
It's a crazy investment.
I like to think of businesses like these like dragon fruit.
Yeah.
Nobody has heard of dragon fruit, but when they do, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Especially in boba. Dragon fruit and boba is so gas.
Phenomenal take.
Yeah. Actually, that gets me thinking. We were talking about this earlier. What is your top 3 drinkable liquids?
So there's this Korean boba place called Spoonful. It's close to, I want to say, Creve Coeur area. It's Korean boba, and nobody has heard of it except for me and a few of my friends. You can get bobas all the way from milk teas to fruit teas. That's how I found out about dragon fruit. It is amazing. I always get the strawberry lychee. I never know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, same. Lychee. It's like Lyche.
Yeah.
I always thought it was lychee.
Yeah, and then with that, they come in poppin' boba, and it's fully customizable. It is 100% so good.
Boba, I feel like I've only had boba once, and it was in like milk tea, and it really wasn't that good. It kind of freaked me out, but everyone keeps talking about how good boba is. I feel like I have to go back and try like a
fruit tea over milk tea, I think.
Yeah, it depends on the brand and who makes it, because like a lot of brands, like for example, $7, 7 Brew will overcharge you so much for a small Dragon Freeze for like $8 for something like this big.
Yeah, I mean that's insane. That's everywhere now. Like I swear, like I used to work at a Wendy's, right? And when I would work there, it was great because honestly, the only perk there was that I got free food, right? And that was just incredible. I ate so much food in like my year of working there, and then I left and I got a job at a daycare, Goddard, over like a mile away from here. And the worst part about it is that when I leave at 6 p.m. because I work 3 to 6 every single day, when I leave at 6, I get so hungry. And then I go like to buy food somewhere because like that's like the most convenient way. And then I just realized like I'm spending like an hour of my pay on this burger or drink or something like that. It's like crazy. Yeah. So everywhere is so expensive.
I kind of did what you did for the free food, but I work at Fresh Time, so I get a discount off of produce. So it makes grocery shopping a lot easier. And it's right here. It's so close.
Yeah. Is it over by the
by the new Planet Fitness?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I saw that for the first time like 2 days ago. I literally didn't even see it go in.
Yeah.
I saw him like flatten it, and then it just popped up.
I know the Planet Fitness. I was just driving there one day, and I was like, oh, it's done.
Is that a Planet?
Yeah, I was like,
I guess.
I was like, the sign's already up. I'm like, what the heck? Like,
it moved quick.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's crazy. And I know a lot of my friends are gonna start working out there and stuff. Honestly,
that's what they all say.
Yeah, I mean, they all say that, but like until I see it, you know. Yeah.
Okay, boba. What are the other 2?
Boba. I love Pepsi, and then I love smoothies. Strawberry smoothies are so good, especially if they're done right.
Do you like Pepsi more than Coke?
It depends on the mood. Like, if I need something for the caffeine wise, I'll pick a Coke. But if I'm eating a burger, then I'll want Pepsi.
Honestly, I was talking about this with my friend the other day, and I think the most underrated soda of all time, because everybody's like Coke Zero or something. Like, that's a good soda too, but like the most underrated soda of all time is Cherry Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi is so good, and I've never heard anyone say that in like a discussion of like top 5 sodas.
I honestly can't say that, but like what's special about it?
It's just like it's
nothing new.
Cherry Pepsi?
Cherry Coke exists.
It's better. I think Pepsi tastes better than Coke. I like Coke products more than Pepsi products. I like Dr. Pepper more than like anything.
Coke gives you more of that energy boost, but Pepsi gives more of that savory taste.
Yeah, I'd say Pepsi's like a little, I want to say sweeter and a little like more savory and 100%. What do you prefer, Coke over Pepsi?
No, I mean I'm not too fond of either of the options. I'm more on the Coke side, but I don't know.
So
it's tough for me to say that it's underrated because like obviously like nobody does say that, but like. Also, nobody says like Fanta's underrated. Even though
that's true. Yeah,
you know what I mean. There's like 1,000 orange. That's like just saying like Walmart orange soda's underrated because just say, like, everybody drinks Fanta instead. You know what I mean?
I would just say Pepsi, Cherry Pepsi specifically, is underrated. Like Pepsi in and of itself isn't really underrated.
More people drink Cherry Coke, and nobody talks about Cherry Pepsi.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's fair.
I don't know. So okay. So wait, you said.
And the strawberry smoothies.
And the strawberry smoothies, yeah. Is there a specific place you like strawberry smoothies from?
Steak and Shake is always good.
Steak and Shake?
Or Smoothie King, my bad.
Oh, Smoothie King, yeah.
So expensive there, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Smoothie King is so expensive.
Chick-fil-A also has really good smoothies.
We were just talking about that too.
Chick-fil-A does everything well, I think.
Yeah. I like making my own. I make frozen strawberry and frozen blueberry smoothies. Those are really good. Okay.
I think the only thing I make at my house by myself is PB&J sandwiches. And even then, it's like I never do it well.
I just upgraded my menu to grilled cheese. It's really good.
Oh, wow. I used to make a really bomb grilled cheese. Or I'd make my own chocolate milk, you know what I mean? Yeah. Put the milk in, put the syrup in, blend it. That's it.
Got to start from the ground
I'm a chef. Or I'd add a hard-boiled egg to my ramen.
Ooh, no. I can make a mean mac and cheese.
So the Kraft box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kraft box. I can cook. I can fry some fish too.
We're gonna be future chefs. We're all gonna be.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's about.
So
maybe that's the business.
Oh.
He's like the manager, and then we do the actual cooking. You know what I mean?
Okay. I like that. PB&J sandwiches and mac and cheese.
Schedule a meeting with my assistant. I'll get back.
Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah.
We set up. It's like a traveling one. Okay. We make PB&Js and mac and cheese in the back of a van. We show up to elementary schools, and we sell PB&Js and mac and cheese cups out of the back of a van.
What if we make
that's our target audience?
Foods like chicken tenders. It's just
that could be the expanded menu. That's
true. That could be
seasonal,
pricey.
Yeah,
pricey
that could be more like I feel that. But yeah, that's our target audience. We cook like we're 6. We sell to the 6.
Made by kids for kids. Except we'd be 25.
Might be onto something here.
Could be the move. I don't know. You're the business guy. We could just you see this voting.
You see this? I evaluate this at $540. Easy.
$440 grand.
540 mil.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, 540 mil.
I was thinking like a starting price.
Yeah, 540 mil is our starting price.
Yeah, we can start there.
We can start at 540 mil.
We have no sales yet. We have you know what I mean.
But it's like the idea.
It'd be 540, 0% equity for the buyer.
They just give us money.
Yeah.
$80 million for 0.5%.
Hey, let's book something for Shark Tank right now. Let's book it.
Let's book it?
Yeah, let's
book it. Going? All right.
Send it.
How do we apply for Shark Tank?
Application process?
Food by kids for kids.
I mean, I don't think it's a crazy business idea.
Yeah, wait, so obviously you're about being a business leader.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about being an optometrist. What do you want to be when you grow up, Ken?
Journalism is probably on the brain.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if that goes into sports announcing or sports videography, somewhere in that field.
I remember hearing it was a senior night and we're all walking out for that football game one time. It said Kane Manfull and his dream job is broadcast commentator.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time in that press box over there. Have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Are you worried about AI?
That's a good point.
Goodness, no. I mean, in terms of sport, you can't. There's something different. Writing, sure. I mean, I understand that because sometimes you get news alerts from ESPN and all sorts of stuff, and it's tough to tell if those stories are AI or not. You know what I mean? Because it's they're just a lot of them are cookie cutter. But 100%. When you have a camera and you have a lens and you're capturing a real moment, nothing can replicate that.
Exactly.
I mean, it just can't. A video that I would get of a 3-pointer could never been replicated exactly like it actually happened.
I don't think I could ever listen to commentary the same. Like the point of commentary is to hear the raw emotion when someone scores that game-winning touchdown or that crazy knockout.
And the funny mess-ups.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
And broadcasters, they make jokes and they have good chemistry with each other. You can't replicate that with AI without making it feel weird. Because AI, they'll just make corny jokes and it would be too factual, you know what I mean? Broadcasters, their job is to display the information at hand, right?
Yeah.
But they also have fun with it.
Yeah, and that's why people come back when you play 2K in college football and stuff. It's just you have it on there, but it's stuff sounds similar. Obviously, I know it is they just are set on tracks and stuff, but stuff sounds similar. Yeah. It gets repetitive. It's they're not really giving me any insight. They can say the people's names and what they're doing, but it's you know what I mean? It can never perfectly be replicated. So in terms of my journalism, I don't think so.
Okay.
In terms of
but writing journalism,
I do see a little scare in terms of writing and especially graphic design and stuff like that. Yeah. I could see that being replicated.
So with announcing, most announcers are former athletes. Yeah. Are you looking into what sport you're
I did realize that my JV basketball career is not going to carry me to the pros. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't sell yourself short. We still got one more season. We still got another season coming up.
That's true.
Who knows? Braun might steal your announcing job whenever he retires, if he retires.
That's facts, bro.
Or Bronny, who knows? One of those two.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, LeBron will definitely be an announcer. He makes so much money.
Yeah.
He'll get on some NBC station. He'll make so much money. But no, I mean I feel like I have enough expertise. I play volleyball too, so having that's a very small field. Obviously not as big. Not the big bucks get paid to go you don't ever see Gus
No,
Johnson
volleyball, yeah.
calling women's volleyball. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But definitely opportunity there. I know basketball well enough. I know football. I can talk baseball. Played that for like 7 years. I think I have a wide enough range.
I got you.
You know what I mean? I'm not too scared in terms of what's he doing over there? Ben grabbing a croissant. Oh, feel free to grab food on your way out too, Abby.
Cool,
But
perfect.
no, you announced last year, didn't you, Abby?
What?
You announced last year, didn't you? No.
Oh wait, yeah,
I feel like you did one time. What
I
did you
announced. I announced wrestling. I've announced.
Oh, you did do
basketball. I think I've done softball once with Kane Zia.
Yeah, you did. I remember that. The
Yeah.
foul ball flew up over the.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
This is your first year
I've
doing
dipped my
caps?
toes in it. I'd say.
This is your first year doing caps?
Yeah, it's my first year. So typically, CAPS is a 1-year program, but if you do it junior year, then your senior year can just be an internship.
Okay.
Yeah. So I recommend doing it junior year. I made the mistake of waiting till senior year. But
No, I mean,
highly recommend.
better late than never, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, so. Yeah, what's up? Oh, we got a comment? From who?
K Park.
Sassy.
Sassy?
What, which wheel? Punishment, challenge, or question? I say we do question. Or, no, wait.
It was high key on the board. I gotta spin it again.
3.
3, looking like a big old 3.
Yeah. You want to do 3 challenge? You got to wear a propeller hat for the rest of the segment. Where's the? Oh, wait.
Didn't Jacob Albertson just have that on?
Yeah.
Give me something different then, bro.
Camden took it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll spin it again if we do a challenge.
Okay, spin it again, but keep it like you know, pretend this is how I'm standing right now. Put it like this.
That's what I did.
I
Like
did it
sideways?
lopsided, so sometimes it gets like the same one.
Like that?
Yeah, like that.
4.
We got 4.
Nice.
4 challenge. Oh, spin in place 15 times and continue the conversation.
Okay, somebody have a question for me when I get back.
I actually do. So I'm not too worried about my job being taken over by AI because I mean I'm sure like medical fields like it will be affected by AI greatly, but I think the idea of human to human contact when doing like medicine, like I don't think you can't like replicate like people are scared, people get scared of doctors now. But like, imagine being more scared when it's like some robot doing it.
Exactly.
I feel like it'd be more terrifying.
Because the thing with robots,
Exactly.
if they get hacked,
Exactly.
then it's
You never
done.
know who's actually behind.
Exactly. Hey, how we doing? Welcome back.
Yeah. So how you feeling, Kane?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah. Still dizzy?
Whoa.
Still world
No,
spinning?
I get so.
We should
I
go
hate
eat a
roller
big
coasters.
lunch right now. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh my
bro.
gosh, yeah.
I hate
Just
roller
throw up
coasters
everywhere,
too.
Yeah. Wait, okay, so, but I do have a question for you, Avi. You said you wanted to make an app, right? How,
Yeah.
Are you afraid of that being taken over by AI?
Not really, because it is AI. So the app itself will have its own software.
Okay.
And I've researched the market. There's nothing really like it. So
Okay.
The AI bubble, I think it'll last a good 5 to 10 years. So
Mhm.
with that, if you implement AI whatsoever in your business, or if you do a business,
Yeah.
it'll increase by at least 10%.
Yeah. Like we had Mr. Fowler on earlier, and he I feel like he brings this up in his class a lot, in his AP Psych class, and it's always something about along the lines of like the AI
I feel
bubble.
car sick. I'm sorry. I need crackers, bro.
Oh, you got, oh yeah, you need some
Holy
food.
frick,
Those spins messed him up. Oh my god. He committed to the bit. I respect it. I respect it. He's got to take a lap.
No, not yet.
He already
Not
took
lap.
laps. He already took
Yeah, yeah.
laps.
It's all right, Ken. He can take his 5.
Yeah.
But okay, so for you, Fowler always talked about this AI bubble being popped in the sense that like he thinks in 5 to 10 years, as of right now, businesses are investing so much money into AI, as you know,
100%.
billions and billions and billions of dollars are getting invested into AI, and he thinks that AI is getting crazy overvalued in the sense that it can't fix all the problems it's being promised
100%.
to, and that like in 5 to 10 years it's going to be popped, and the valuation of AI is going to tank. And then all this money is going to be invested. And it's going to create an imbalance,
Exactly.
and then all this money is going to be wasted, and then more businesses are going to rise up because of it. So what are your thoughts on that? Is
So,
that where,
yeah, I think what it's going to affect most is the stock market. So right now, during the AI bubble, it's all increased. Like ChatGPT is making so much money right now. But let's say people become too AI reliable, too AI dependent, right? And then they lose their jobs because they don't actually have skills, right? Then people are going to start using AI less and less as they want to develop their own skills. So now they don't want to rely on a robot. So then stock comes crashing down. All those people that invested all that money into it, it's just all going to be
Yeah.
On waste. Oh, like that'll make you feel better.
Yeah, like
try
a
grabbing
British
some
would be
strawberries.
And you're over there. You brought 45 croissants and a 12-pack of donuts.
I hate to end it abruptly, but our time is reaching an end here. Our
Sounds
new
good.
guest
Thanks for
is here.
penciling me.
Of course.
I'll go
Thanks
my left hand.
thanks for taking time out of your day to come here, man.
Of course, no problem.
You were great. Great conversation.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
Avi.
you.
Appreciate it, dude.
See you,
Best of
Avi.
luck with that detailing business.
Thank
What's
you,
it called
bro.
again?
Diamond Shine Detailing.
Diamond Shine Detailing. Check it out for our mass amount of viewers.
No, we're averaging like 15 right now.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's like our
We
that's
can,
like our
like,
average
stay
so
at
far.
15.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Andrew Moore entering the 12-hour podcast.
Let's get it.
All right.
I'll clap too. I'm sorry, sir.
So Andrew Moore, just let's start us off real quick. Oh, you can't take off that word. Oh, by the way, it's
You're
first
good,
come
bro.
first serve on snacks. You can have whatever you want. But I guess to start us off, Andrew, how you feeling today? How's your day going?
I'm feeling pretty good. Do I have to like put on the headphones? Like,
Oh yeah.
It's best so then like you know how
you can
the
be hearing
viewers
us
here.
too.
Yeah. All right. You good? So I guess start us off. How's your day going, Andrew?
it's going pretty good.
Yeah. Did you have any like big tests today or anything?
I had
Sounded like a lot of people did.
I had a test in AP Calc, maybe.
Oh.
Ouch. What's a grade looking like in AP Calc?
You don't gotta expose yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to talk
You don't
about
wanna talk
that.
about it? Perfectly fine.
I'm gonna get it back up though.
Okay.
Before-
We have
before
time,
this-
right? We have like
yeah,
how many
got
days till the finals?
Like a week.
A week?
Yeah, we got like
It's fine. We're
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
We're good.
So Andrew, I got you talking. You filled out the form. Thank you very much. I got you talking about swag. Can you go into more depth on what you mean by that?
Just bro, no.
Do you mean like? Do you mean like physical
swagger or
clothes?
like
clothes or
yeah,
like
I
the way you
guess.
carry
I guess
yourself?
kind of.
See, Avi, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess kind of both. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of forgot I put in the form until like.
Until I
they
texted you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. No, I mean, so.
Okay, me too.
Here, I'll start you off. Like, where do you usually go to like shop for clothes, for example? Because I think that's what most people think of when they think of swag. is clothes.
Okay. I used to get a bunch of stuff on Depop, but
I don't know about
in
this
the,
Depop.
in the recent
You don't know about Depop?
I don't know about Depop.
in the recent years, it's kind of fallen off.
Can you explain Depop for the viewers who don't know?
Depop is like it's
Like
kind of
a
like it's
Gamble, like a scamming site, pretty much.
well now
Yeah, now it is.
it's like all drop ship stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like it used to be like eBay, but like just for clothes. Kinda.
Really?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so if Depop fell off, then where do you usually go for clothes now?
Yeah,
What's like a niche place that you go to? Because I'm assuming you can't find.
I don't
this
know.
at
I
Target.
get like a bunch of stuff online. So I get like, I think I got this on Mercari, which it's like.
This guy knows crazy ball. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of like Depop, but it also has stuff from Japan.
Okay.
There.
Like, is that what they specialize in? Is what you're talking about?
No, like it's like. I mean, I guess, but.
I mean, shoot, I got my shorts
It's
today
kinda
from
like-
Shein, so you know how it is. I got niche pulls too.
I got this from someplace. I don't even know. And then I
Yeah,
got the
I like
jorts
this
from
suit.
Thrift. Yeah, thank you. You know what it is, like a professional up top, party at the bottom kind of look.
Yeah.
How it is.
Yeah. That's how I roll. So then, like, is that how much do you think, like, because of someone with your style, how much does it cost per outfit? Who are you wearing right now?
Okay. Who am I wearing? This is Vetmont's hoodie. It's actually a women's hoodie.
I respect that.
But yeah. I think I got it used. It was like I think like $150, something like that.
$150?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
fashion,
I don't.
fashion
Okay, I
shows.
don't spend like a ton on like everything because like these pants I've had for a while, and then
What are the slides looking like?
The
Keyboard slides?
Oh, those are actually. I didn't even
Take
see
those
that.
off. Show the
Those are
viewers.
tough.
Take those off. Show the camera.
That's the
bro.
coolest thing I've seen. I didn't even see
That's so
those.
comp. Look at that.
That
bro.
is awesome. I bet those feel mad comfy too.
but this Imran potato. So
What did you just say? Emron Potato?
Is that a place or is that a person?
That's the designer.
Oh, okay.
That's the dude. Oh, he also made those orange slides that I used to wear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like
He used to wear these like orange like abstract slides that looked like a traffic cone.
Really?
Yeah. They were pretty swag.
I'm not gonna name names here, but I remember freshman year in our math class, because we were in the same math class. The person that sat next to me posted me on her Instagram story. Like, posted those shoes and was like, what the fuck are these?
I can't say that. You're good. Yeah, with the flipper these. Yeah, you're good. So, because did you, out the womb, did you start, like, dressing like this? Like, did your parents put you on this, or did you find it yourself?
No.
When did that happen?
My parents, I feel like people, like, wouldn't really expect it, but, like, my parents are, they're really white. I don't know. There's, like, not really, like...
Define what you mean by that. Like they're posh.
They're not like posh, but like very like they don't really
talking like cookie cutter kind of deal.
Yeah, like they don't really like
they're stereotypes.
Like not that it's like a bad thing, but like like a stereotypical
so
kind of just like a suburban family.
So then, how did you find out about all these like websites and everything? Did you just like get interested in like niche kind of clothing, I would say?
Like, I remember, like, when I went to JBA, I met this dude that, like I was already, like, a little bit into it when I went, and then I met this guy, Harrison, and he kind of put me on some of the stuff. He put me on the, like, Imran potato stuff, and then...
Imran Potato is such a tough name.
Shout out Imran Potato.
Does bro have a website? I need to look it up.
Yeah, imranpotato.com.
Oh yeah, pull it up on your...
I'll pull it up for the viewers at home.
Dude, it looks insane.
Imran.
Oh, you don't know about the wheel, bro?
I did. I watched Avi's part.
Okay. All right.
Which also, I gotta give a shout out to Avi. That was a good segment.
Yes, all right. Take it here. You're gonna spin it this way. Looks like you're gonna end up with 2. 2.
Ben, what 2 is in the punishment?
What is 2 in the punishment? Take a laugh. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, this is me and Riley made this and we thought it was hilarious. So you're it's called Take a Lap. So pretty much. So just like. Did we decide if he's just gonna walk around or if he's gonna?
I say he just leaves for a second.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so you're gonna get up and you're going to sprint. You're gonna sprint down the hall and then sprint back. That's Take a Lap. That's the punishment.
Okay. Are they gonna? Or is this gonna be on the live? Or is this?
Impossible.
What?
That would be impossible.
Okay, no, we'll just do honor code here.
Okay.
But yeah, if you could just go take a lap.
We'll go watch him, actually.
Yeah, we'll go watch him.
Wait.
I'll stay.
Is it possible? Wait. You FaceTime me, I hold it here, and you look at
Oh!
Ooh, we're getting techie.
Do I have your number?
I don't think so, bro. It's okay. You can just call me on Snap. It's fine. Bro, in your Emron potato slides, this is going to be hard.
Well, yeah, I took them off.
All right, Ben.
I'm just going. Yeah.
I'll call you, bro.
Oh, I'm calling you right now.
You call me.
Okay.
All right. We're going to get a look.
All right.
Here. Let me make sure it's all. Yep. Okay.
All right. So am I going to record again?
Yes.
Okay.
They can see that.
He committed to the bit. He has no shoes on, by the way. That was quite the performance. Quite the performance from the kid. Okay, we'll catch you back in the studio in a minute, Ben. Oh, hilarious. Okay, well, that was a quite the.
Brendan is a poor kid. He's body.
About ran into Mighty. That's okay. That's okay. We're back. Impressive stuff, dude. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, that was very
Moving without the shoes on.
Yeah, that's a 4-time. That's a 7-time cross-country athlete right there.
They're going to have you back.
7-time?
Didn't happen till now.
Did it happen till now?
After school.
Well, oh yeah, because it would have been during like past period and stuff. All right. So, do you know like any other friends of yours or whatnot? Sorry if you're a little out of breath, but do you know any friends or whatnot that like also kind of like are in the same like niche clothing brands that you're into, or are you like a one of one? Potentially.
I am kind of a one of one, I guess, but like there are people that like are into like similar stuff.
You know, Suhai Ramadan?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Sub is he's pretty tapped in.
Mm-hmm. So, of all the brands, who's your favorite? Is it Imran Potato or?
I don't know.
When I search up Imran Potato, this is all I see. I don't know what these are.
Oh, I have those.
You own these, bro. You own these. Blue
Take it
closer. Yeah, take it closer. Get the good look.
Like the same color too.
You own the blue caveman shoes.
But they look like.
Dude, I got them when they came out
Imran Potato
on the website.
$130 shoes.
Okay, well, I didn't pay $130. I did not pay $130. I paid $50.
$130.
Hey man, it's designer.
I paid $50 for those. They were $50.
You know what? I would buy those. So, in what situations are we wearing Blue Man Group Imran Potato shoes?
I wore them. I wore them to. This is another like kind of niche designer dude, I guess. But I wore them to the Ass Pizza pop-up thing he did here.
Okay.
Which that's like another designer dude.
That's just a Labubu. I don't even know what that is. That's not even
what we're seeing right now.
I'm seeing a lot of feet. This guy's got a thing. This guy's
a lot of
got
feet shoes. That's valid. That's valid.
I
Okay, so somebody, like me maybe, who needs to like level up my game a little bit, with the Sheen shorts and the Nike shoes and whatnot. How do I like branch out,
Yeah, where would be the best
Where do I even
place to start
start?
for a beginner? Because we can't just jump in. This is like professional.
I can't just go balling on some $130, caveman shoes.
Before you answer, I talked to Fowler earlier, and Riley knows what I'm talking about. He was here for it. But I talked about with Fowler about how, us as humans, when we wear similar things every day, we kind of put ourselves in a box, and you can't just like show up to school one day in something you've never worn before, right? You have to soft launch it, right? Like I
talked about that in class.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
If I ever want to wear like a beanie to school, right? I've never worn a beanie before. I can't just show up to school in a beanie, right?
Yeah.
There's a process. You got to like make a little post on Instagram. You got to talk about it a little bit. Then you got to like wear it for like half a day, and then you're.
That's like a joke,
Exactly. And then you're like, nah, man, I don't actually wear beanies, and then the next day you wear a beanie.
That's valid. That's like how I wore a hat every day from 6th grade to mid to 8th grade. One day I just had to take it off.
Yeah.
Picture that. I just had to commit. I committed to the bit. Scary stuff though. How does somebody do that without the scary feel?
For a beginner, where would I start?
You kind of just got to do it, honestly.
That's what Fowler told me.
I don't know. Like I definitely used to be like more scared to wear, I guess, like weirder stuff. Well, actually, I don't know. Freshman year, okay, it was weird. Freshman year, I would just wear like whatever, and I like didn't care. But then like sophomore year and junior year, I started like actually being like, I look kind of dumb.
You used to have a thing for shirts. This is a story for the viewers. You used to have a thing for shirts that would just like plain black, but would have like a random animal's face on them.
Oh, well, okay. I only had like a couple of those.
You had like
they're called
a good amount.
The
There was like a leopard and a gorilla one. And every time now I go to like a thrift store and I see one, I saw the other day and I actually bought it. It was like a green shirt and it just had an eagle on it. I was like,
they're just at like every thrift store. That's kind of why I had a bunch.
That's valid.
And also those America, Land of the Free, like Home of the Brave.
Oh my gosh,
those things.
Yeah. Remember
I don't have one. I don't have one of those, but
there's a lot of those everywhere, bro.
I mean, yeah, I could
so
probably
many good wheels.
So you think you don't believe in the whole soft launching thing? You just go for it? If you would have showed up to school, if you were feeling, if you were feeling a hat one day, you just show up to school in it?
I actually kind of thought about it, but like the hat kind of looks weird. Well, it was a beanie too, but
hats. I think you can just hard launch high key.
Yeah.
It was so natural.
Like I talked about Fowler, I always thought like I've always thought like having a cool ring would be dope. Like a cool ring, just like you wear all the time. Like I didn't always have. You can't see it because I'm wearing a suit, but I didn't always. I'm wearing a pretty expensive chain right now, and I didn't always have it on me. But then I just started wearing it one day, and now it's just part of my character. I haven't taken it off since. That's what I kind of mean, though, right? Like with some things you can just kind of hard launch, but like you can't just show up to school in like a dress suit, you know, when you don't usually wear them. That's fair.
I mean, okay. It's kind of like it kind of happens gradually because, I mean, like I'm not really rich, so like I can't like I didn't really get like just like a bunch of clothes all at once. Like it was kind of just like over the years, like you collect more. You know,
that is a good point. Yeah. You can't really like. It's ideal that you soft launch things, but you kind of have to sometimes because you can't just go out and buy a bunch of new stuff and then just hard launch it right away. You kind of are forced to because you kind of buy one thing at a time.
Yeah, it's like you know, you go out, you're excited for this like new cool thrifted item, and then it's like, well, I'm not going to wear it until I have 5 of them. Exactly. But then that doesn't make any sense. If you know, so yeah, that's fair.
Also, it's like when you first get into it, it's like you're like 14 and you're like, oh man, if I just save up my Christmas money, I can get a pair of Jordans. Oh, it's nice. And then that's like your like grails, like it's like a pair of Jordan like 4s or something. And then you get like a couple years in, and I remember like over the summer, the like thing that I like really wanted was
a croissant. You want a croissant, bro?
I do actually kind of want
kind of croissant. Okay, I'll get a croissant out.
Hold on. But like the thing that I really wanted like over the summer and I was able to get was this like t-shirt, and it's a Goa shirt. It's called Goa. It's like a Japanese brand. Okay. But it's literally it was like $100 for a t-shirt. And it looks nice though, honestly.
So you got it or you are getting it?
Yeah, I do. I have it. I don't know. I don't wear it a lot because it's like, well, it's kind of cold now. It's like way too cold to wear it. And also it's like really low. Like it looks really weird. But I'm not, but like that's kind of what happens is you just get more into like the specific stuff.
You like. Yeah. Like if you're really into like the Japanese culture kind of stuff, then you'll
like right now, I want Le Grand Bleu Coexistence tee. If you look at it's like a shirt, it's t-shirt with I don't know if you can't show it to the camera actually. Okay, well, but it has
what's it called? Le Grand?
Okay, look up LGB Coexistence T.
Coexistence T. People at home can follow along with us.
Yeah, but it's like a shirt with a girl and a snake, and it says coexistence on the back.
Like this.
What the? No, not that. Go to images. Go to images.
Shopping.
No, go to the images.
Back. We're gonna find this.
Because it should be, yeah, that one, like the first one, yeah.
It's blurry. I can't tell.
I think I can assume.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. I like the design.
That
is stylish.
And it's literally
it definitely fits a certain vibe. Oh, yeah, go for it.
So that's kind of what you're onto right now?
Yeah, is that what you're looking for right now?
Yeah, I don't know. Those are, like, hard to find. Like, LGB is already kind of hard to find. And then, like, it's, like, hard to get, like, one specific thing.
That's because sometimes I forget. I think people forget, like T-shirt and wear and what you wear can be art if you think about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's some, like, it doesn't have to just be, like just like regular plain old solid color or graphic tees or something like that. Like if you're truly like are into like what you wear and everything like that, you like look and you research it. Like what you wear can definitely be like classified as art in my opinion. For sure. Like if you wear something like kind of abstract but it has like some meaning behind it to you, or
it's something you're making. You know what I mean? You're painting, you're sculpting and stuff. You're building this like artistic creation. It gets a different label. But with an outfit, you're still building an outfit. You're building a brand for yourself. Very similar thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Speaking of that, I've been making some more like stencils and stuff to like put on clothes. Okay. I don't know, but viewers at home, follow me on Instagram.
Good plug.
At
I was about to say,
Death Scene 1280.
Wait, what is that?
Death Scene 1280.
Death Scene 1280. So I'm assuming like DEATH.
Yeah.
SCENE.
Yep.
There you
20.
go. 20.
And they're on Instagram?
No.
Or
1280.
1280. My bad. 1280.
Yeah.
So
okay,
that's where we're going.
All right,
That's your plan to start up a little business there.
Is that your plug? I could see you starting a business with this.
That could be tough.
Okay, I don't know if you remember these, but or like maybe some of the viewers remember me taking pictures of these, but I made these pair of jeans freshman year, and I painted like half of them to look like Chowder from like the Cartoon Network show, and then the other half was Master Shake from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And I just sold those. I literally just sold those yesterday.
How much were you for?
75 on eBay. Bro, I was like,
you were like, I made it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Death Scene 1280 on Instagram.
Yeah.
Check them out. Appreciate you coming on, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Grab some food on your way out, man.
You had a good conversation. You had a good conversation?
Grab some food on your way out.
Grab whatever you want. First come, first serve. It's free for all.
Take care. Drive safe.
All right.
I already grabbed that.
All right, moving on to our next guest entering the 12-hour podcast. We have Mia and Lila. You guys can come on.
Grab a chair, too.
Huh? Oh,
She's been in here for the whole semester, man.
Sorry.
Oh, that'll be all right.
It's been a long podcast. It's been a long podcast. All right.
What's the topic?
Yeah. What are you guys looking to talk about today? Because you guys had a pretty varied
Okay.
set list from what I was
So, there's a few things, but I was going to talk about music until I saw the first episode of the new Stranger Things season.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And it really upset me.
Have you seen
it?
I've seen all 4.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Have you seen the other episodes?
I just watched the first one.
Okay,
'cause
I'll
I
be
felt
careful
I
what
just
I say then.
Really? Does it get better?
Yeah. Well, honestly, no. I was the same way when I first saw the first episode of the new season. I remember seeing it with my girlfriend at the time, and then we were like, my girlfriend.
Dang, Sassy, watch out, bro.
We were watching it. I was watching it with my girlfriend during that moment, and we were like, I remember we both had the same idea of like, it feels like fake. You
Like,
know
it was
what I mean?
the bully scene that was like...
Yeah, like
you
it
gotta be
feels
kidding
like
me, man.
Disney XD, like.
The Disney bullies?
Mhm.
Yes,
Yeah. And then like Dustin gets like his shirt ripped kind of, it just looked weird.
It was just dumb. And
was
also,
corny.
like, it looked like a TikTok edit.
It did. That's what I mean by
which
fake.
really upset me.
The
And
color grading in it, or what do you mean?
it just, the transitions, the acting, the transitions, like, it just felt like I'm watching like an edit, you know?
Have you all only seen the first episode too?
No, I watched it all.
Okay.
Because the first episode, I almost had to stop.
No, I did not like the first
That's
episode.
crazy.
What do you like the first episode?
Yeah, I mean, I had no problems with it.
I mean, it was just like it just didn't feel right. But then I feel like I kind of grew into it because the fourth episode was incredible.
gosh.
The fourth episode was legitimately amazing.
That's what I keep
that
hearing.
was good.
Yeah, my parents, they watch all 4 of them. I just went upstairs. I was like, I can't do this.
You have to see up until the fourth.
Yeah,
episode.
you have to watch the rest of them. They're much better.
That's great. You can't form opinions after one.
That's fair. But
If you
it's
watch
the
all
first of
4,
4 seasons, you know what I
if you
mean?
watch all 4 and then you say I don't really like the first one, that's fine. But if you just watch the first trash on it, you can't do that.
Well, it's
not
a little more than that. Like, so I'm rewatching all of it right now. I just started season 3, and like I was like, it's also like the Superman movie. I also feel like was the same way. And for a while, like after I saw the Superman movie, I didn't like how it looked. I thought the acting was kind of weird and the dialogue was weird. And I kind of realized like, I'm not just crazy. Like there's something going on in like I guess film where it looks different. Like now like things are very like they're very colorful, they're very quick, and they're very like they have to explain a lot more if that makes sense. Like I thought I was going a little crazy because I'm like into like nerdy movies now. I'm into like a lot of art stuff, and I thought like, oh, maybe I'm just like not into this type of like movie anymore. But like after watching like 1, 2, and now 3 of Stranger Things, like it's not just like I'm into other movies. I think something's changing that I'm not into.
I will say this, and I feel like I've noticed it too, is that I personally like it, but if you like look at movies from like a couple years ago, a lot of them are like tinted blue. They're a lot darker, not in just like how they look, but in like tone, right? But I feel like movies now, especially like the Superman is the biggest example of this, but like they're kind of like getting like their whimsy back, if you know what I mean. Like they're becoming more like
Feel good vibe, like a feel good vibe,
like a feel
even
good
if it's
vibe.
not a feel good.
Yeah. Like if you look at the difference between like Man of Steel Superman with Henry Cavill, and then you look at the most recent Superman, there's a pretty stark difference, and I think that's a pretty good like example of what I mean. And I'm personally all here for it. Like, what do you think, Kane?
I don't know, man. I mean, I watch movies, I watch shows, but I don't look that far into it. I mean, I just like storylines.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, I don't geek out over like the film and like the emotions that it puts on you and stuff like that. Nothing against that. I'm more in it for the story and more like I don't know. I'm big on sports videography. You know what I mean? So like angles and storytelling through that way intrigues me. And I like to see that in sports, and I like to see that in like documentaries and stuff. When I'm watching like movies with a storyline, I just kind of lose sight of like the cinema and just care more about the actual story of the movie. You know what I mean? I'm there to
prioritize the story.
Yeah, I prioritize the story over the actual like.
I get that.
Design and quality of it.
I felt like the story was good though. Like I liked the story. It was just the dialogue felt very like they're trying to like explain it to the viewer. Like I wonder if there was like some market research that was done like during development of like Stranger Things season 5 and like Superman, where like they found out that like audiences like to comprehend things more. They like brighter colors. They like more like whimsical stuff.
I noticed that season 5 is like a lot more colorful and like vibrant. I feel like the previous seasons weren't as like holly jolly.
Holly jolly.
That's a good way of saying it. I remember like I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. Okay, so did you? Is it other than the Superman movie? Was it like did the story throw you off as well, or was it just visually that like
it was very visually like it felt. I don't know if this is the word, but it felt kind of exhausting. Like I'm just like I felt like kind of like dizzy like watching it because I feel like the camera work was really weird, and I like James Gunn. A lot. Like I really loved like Guardians of the Galaxy. That was like my thing back in the day. Like,
but also
2017.
Like what I didn't like about the Stranger. There's one thing that was glaring hole to me in the Stranger Things new season like story is that Stranger Things season 4 ends and it looks like the world is gonna end. You know what I mean? Like the last shot.
Happened?
The last shot is like flames are in the air. There's cracks in the earth.
Yeah,
and then they cut to season 5 and they're like, yeah, we covered it all in metal.
Yeah,
and now people are sledding on it.
They do that with like every season. Like let's say that season 4 ends like that, and then the next season they just completely forget about it.
Because
it's like, what happened?
They take so long to make new seasons. It was like a 3-year difference, right?
Yeah.
Between the seasons.
I also feel like they took too long because like they're like older now, and I feel like it also has kind of lost that charm because for the longest time it was because they're kids. You know, it's like the kids are like navigating through it all.
They're so old now.
And now Millie Bobby Brown has a baby.
Yeah. And she has lip filler.
she's like talking and she's like saying like 4 words a second. She's just like.
Yeah, she's like got the heavy British accent. Yeah, I mean like, mind you, I don't think like when people complain like, oh, the Stranger Things characters are too old to be playing high schoolers. I don't necessarily agree. Like, I think they still kind of have the vibe of high schoolers.
Well, I don't even think it's high schoolers. Like, they were in middle school, like, when it was, like...
Yeah, no, they were... I think the issue is, like, we saw them, like, grow up, pretty much. They were so young when they started. They were all, like, middle school. And now they are adults, and we can, like... We can see the difference firsthand, and we're like, well, now they look old. When really, like, every movie has, like, old people...
You don't see 12-year-olds acting as middle schoolers 9 times out of 10.
Yeah,
if like the goal is to get an 8-year-old, they'll find a 10-year-old.
Yeah, exactly.
And if they're gonna get a high schooler, they'll find a college kid.
They'll find someone a little older. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like 30 years old.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's
egregious. Yeah. Sometimes it's like obvious. Like especially, have you guys seen like the older movies, like the 80s and stuff like that? Like the people who play high schoolers were just like they looked like
just adults.
Yeah, they had to shave their beards before getting on.
They just looked.
These people pay taxes.
Like they shaved. Yeah. They looked like they were all like 40
people
and 50
have families.
Like exactly.
Married with children.
Yeah. I mean, so would you say like this has kind of impacted your guys' like viewing experience of movies as a whole? Like, do you not like movies as much anymore, or TV shows included?
Personally, I don't think.
Well, we know.
Personally, I don't think it has because I love movies, but also like. I don't know why, but it's only like those 2 things like I've really seen it with that's really like stuck out to me. Like the new Naked Gun. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious, you know. And it's not that like it's not like an artsy good movie. So I think like it's not like like newer movies like also like Wicked for Good. I loved Wicked for Good. So I don't You got really excited.
That movie was really good.
It was so good. I was so
I never saw it. I saw it on like Fox, like the live performance, but I never saw the movie.
The movie, it's so good.
It's really good.
Like,
it was good,
it's-
but I mean, it should have ended about 4 times. The first one, it would get to a conclusion, and then it would just like keep going. And it ended up being 3 hours. And I was just
It
like,
was a little bit like flip floppy.
It was long. I like
There's a
longer
lot going
movies,
on.
though. Like I like it when there's like too much story.
it was like 2 in the afternoon. I was just not trying to sit in the movie theater for that long. You know, I got out of it. It was already dark, and I was like, that's.
Yeah.
It was great. I love the actual movie. I love the content. Songs were awesome, but
Yeah, I went to
just
the
took a long
double
time.
feature when it came, so I was there for like 6 hours.
Yeah, I saw it in 3D, so it's like, it was
3D.
crazy.
What was
I got
that like?
brooms thrown at me.
Just like
You've
dodging
been
like
in a 3D movie?
crazy.
I've been in a 3D movie, but not like in a while.
Yes,
I saw-
I've never been in a 3D movie, so I'm about that.
I
What?
saw SpongeBob Sponge Out of Water in 3D, and I remember the cheeseburgers were falling, and I was trying to catch them.
I saw Spy Kids. I saw Spy Kids in 3D. That was about
Spy Kids 3D.
That was about
awesome.
as good of an experience as I think I can have as a human being.
Oh my gosh,
That was pretty perfect.
I'd kill for that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just crazy. I don't even know. Like, do you guys? I don't know. Do you guys see this happening? Like this kind of like whimsy, like I want to say like resurgence. Do you see it happening in like other forms of media, or is it just in your eyes, movies and TV shows and stuff like that?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
What do you like?
On the spot.
Like like music and games.
Any
Does that
other
mean
type of media? I think like
books?
yeah, anything like that.
I do feel like I don't know if this really like counts as whimsy, but like there's been a big like fantasy comeback. You know.
Yeah.
I do feel like in music's been like a lot more fun like for a long time. Like when we look at like I don't know like Taylor Swift, like the Tortured Poets Department. You know, actually, I want to go before that. Like the 2 albums that she released during COVID, like Folklore and Evermore. Like it was very like slow and down, and then like more recently stuff has become a lot more like pop. You know, Charlie XCX and like a lot more like I guess you could say like club music or stuff to dance to, if that makes sense. I do feel like whimsy and like just being yourself and having fun is coming back. Yeah. You agree?
I do agree.
Do you guys? Yeah, I mean, I personally am like a big fan of. I think movies now are a lot better than they were like a couple years ago because of like the whimsy resurgence. I'm going to call it, and I think movies have definitely improved because of that. But an issue I keep seeing, and this is like an excellent and Stranger Things was an excellent example of this. Is now they're taking like longer to make. Like Stranger Things is like the time like peak. Like I could have seen like Stranger Things season 5 being way better if it was like a year and a half.
Wasn't there an actor thing?
There was.
I don't know when that was.
Yeah, the writer's strike happened during, like when Barbie came out.
Yeah. And I feel like now like we're starting to feel the effects of that because you know it took time for like when the writer's strike started to where it ended for like the ripple to actually happen. Because now like I feel like Stranger Things at first, especially the first episode, was kind of affected by the writing a little bit. Like the story was good, the premise was good, it was there, but like some of the execution was bad. Like the Disney villains covering
the dialogue.
cracks up
It
in
was
metal.
just it was so fake.
Like why was like Dustin like actually having like a fist fight with all of the bullies? Like he's
no,
great.
and
Like
he's
what's
like-
happening? Like come on.
And Will came over and he was like, "Guys, stop."
Like, guys, this is
I like you.
Yeah. Oh my god. Would you guys say that Stranger Things is your favorite TV show or?
Oh no, that I do remember. I was trying to think. That was weird when it was just like he was like about to get beat up and he like walked over and he was like, "Stop! Don't mess with my friend."
Right,
It was
he
like,
had no emotion. He just like it looked like he literally had his paper and he was just reading the lines off.
Yeah,
I've never liked him as an actor.
No,
I always felt like he wasn't that good.
That now. I keep hearing that like nobody has ever liked Will as an actor.
Like
I didn't mind him.
I've heard that from like.
He just has
multiple people
an
at this point.
odd appearances as in general. I don't think it's like his acting ability. I just think like he got nerfed from the start.
Yeah, from just like not being there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like such an important character, and like when he's on screen, when he's saying his lines, it's like I can tell you memorized this like 3 seconds ago. Like I can tell you're like 11 years old.
I know.
Yeah, no.
You can tell he's like tired too. He's no emotion. Just like guys, stop fighting. Get off my friend.
I wouldn't say like Stranger Things is my favorite TV show, but it's definitely up there. Like I've been watching like consistently since like season 2. So like I feel like I know it sounds kind of dumb, but I've like grown with it as well. So it's definitely out there with me. It's like important, you know.
What's your favorite?
My favorite TV show?
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of BoJack Horseman?
Yeah,
I have.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That is by far. I think I always like joke around, and I said this earlier, but I always joke around with like my friends and stuff in that like TV shows don't hit the same for me anymore because I started with the best TV show. I think BoJack Horseman is peak because I remember I started it it was when I first got Netflix in my house, and I first got rid of cable when I got Netflix. I started it just thinking it was gonna be like somewhat dumb like comedy I could like fill my time with for like a couple hours, but it ended up being like such like a heartfelt story. And like have you seen all of it?
I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen the first season. So.
Okay, yeah, no, it like as it progresses, like the seasons progress and whatnot, like he becomes more mature and like it becomes such a heartfelt story of like family and like this guy who is just honestly BoJack Horseman is an awful person or horse.
Horseman.
And he's just like an awful person. He keeps getting himself into these situations, but he's the main character, so you kind of feel bad for him, but then you shouldn't because he's an awful person. It's like that weird dichotomy.
Question morality.
Exactly, yeah.
Isn't that Will Arnett, right?
Will Arnett, yeah.
Yeah, I love Will Arnett.
Like Lego Batman and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Every time when I think of BoJack Horseman, I think of where he's like rehab was the fresh.
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember I have a horse, like, I never was BoJack Horseman for like Halloween, but I have like the horse like mask.
Oh, that's
I like found it somewhere. I think I like found it somewhere and just like took it. It was like a abandoned location. I just found it. I took it and I cleaned it off and everything. But I remember I like wore it and I like sent a picture of my friends with like the text of like rehab was supposed to be a fresh start.
Oh.
And that's like all I think about now with BoJack Horseman.
Oh, that's fun.
Is like the meme and everything like that. What about you, Kane? I don't think I
couldn't tell you. I mean, I've seen a bunch of low quality ones that I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I honestly have a problem sitting down and watching probably more than 20 minutes of stuff at a time. I can't sit down and just like watch a film. I just can't do it.
So you're not like a movie or a TV
No.
show or something? Interesting.
So
really
wrong time to be an interviewee. But I don't know. I used to when I was little. Like Lego Movie as a movie was like peak, and then after I watched Lego Movie, I just like stuff just kind of fell off. I don't know. I just like for me, I just kind of
it's been going downhill ever since.
Yeah, I just kind of stopped watching it. I don't know if that's more because of social media stepped in or what that is, but I just like haven't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch as many TV shows anymore.
Yeah, short form like media content kind of killed movies for me. I'm not gonna lie.
For a while, it did for me too. It wasn't until I started like actually going out to theaters, like where I actually got that like stamina back to like watch 3-hour-long movies.
Like I remember me and my mom back in the day, we would shoot to like go to the movie theater like once a month, and now like it's like rare that we go at all anymore. Like, I mean, mostly because like just like time changes and like I get more busy and whatnot. But like like just I think like short form content, everything. And I'm victim to it too. Is like it kind of just ruined like having to sit down and watch a movie in silence for however many hours and whatnot.
I watched All American. It's a football show. Watched it. Got on about the 3rd season. Texted one of my friends about it because they like posted it on their story that it like the 7th season came out and it was like so sad or whatever. And I was like, oh yeah, I just started watching it. Whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, I really liked it until the dad died. And I was like,
thanks, man.
Oh, thanks. So then I quit watching that show. And I don't think I've picked the show up since. Me and my mom did watch. Have you guys seen that clip on Instagram Reels where it's like the girl and she does like this and she like makes a basket and the coach walks in, he's like, where'd you learn that move? It's like Jordan's signature shimmy.
I think, yeah.
Have you seen that? I watched that entire show.
You've seen that entire show?
It was terrible.
Because of this meme?
Because of the...
No, I watched it before the meme.
Oh, okay.
But it was so, it was
you were
so
there when
bad.
it's niche.
Yeah, it was called Big Shot. It was so bad. But me and my mom watched every episode of it. I think it was two seasons. Probably spent 15 hours of my life on it. But... I mean, it was fine, but it was like one of those like California high school rich people dramas, whatever. It was stupid. But anyway, I watched that, and since that, I probably watched the TV show. Honestly,
I don't know why, but like one of my like guilty pleasures is I love like reality, like really bad, personally like scripted reality TV shows,
like Jersey Shore.
Like Jersey Shore,
yes,
like
My 600-Pound Life.
Yes. Or like cooking shows I love too. Or like I remember like my sister like watched the Kardashians or something, and I love the Kardashians. I watched it, and it was like it made me like because they're all complaining. She's like, being rich doesn't actually solve all your problems, and I was like,
it's like,
my
well,
gosh.
you're rich, so
exactly,
of course you'd say that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, just like stuff like that. I was like, this show is so bad, I love it.
I know, yeah.
It's so bad, it's a good type of thing.
I really liked The Last of Us when it came out.
I
watched it before I played the game. I love that first season. I watched it like over and over and over again.
I wish I had HBO Max is what it's on. Mm-hmm. I wish I had HBO Max.
It's so worth it. You could probably find it on like DVD somewhere,
Well, I mean, I just stole my girlfriend's mom's account. And
that show made me hop on The Last of Us Minecraft server and play that.
The Minecraft server?
Yes, that's how I was like, oh, I wonder if they have a Minecraft server like it, and I found like a zombie one. It was like The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
I played the game way too much. That was so bad.
They based Eleven Hopper's relationship actually to tie it all back
Actually?
to them.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
I didn't actually know. That's actually pretty interesting.
But I love that. Like, you know, like
It's such a tragic show.
I know it's so good. Like, especially that episode where like it's Nick Offerman. It's like all about them. Oh, I love that one.
Have you guys ever seen Smiling Friends?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever seen that? You ever seen Smiling Friends?
No.
It's about these like a group of like dumb cartoon guys, and they work at a job with this guy called Mr. Boss, and the point of their job is they get called up by random people, and they have to go like make them smile, and like they just get put in like some of like the worst situations, and like people like that are just like in the worst possible situations, and they have to make them smile, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it's probably the funniest show ever, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's the funniest show of all time. Like, it's
called Smiling Friends.
Smiling Friends. It's on HBO Max. It's every episode's only like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Trust me,
it's
you will
so
love
easy.
It.
Yeah.
You never even heard of it before? That is crazy.
I
thought
love
it like blew up recently because some new season came out.
I love the Mr. Frog episode.
The new one or the original?
No, the first episode, like from the first season, the second episode. I love that one.
Yeah. Mr. Frog is pretty great. So I mean, do you guys like a specific genre, or do you guys bounce around? Like for me, I try to like, maybe it's because I just love BoJack Horseman, but I try to find shows like BoJack Horseman that like will hit you like in your feels kind of.
I
like shows like that.
You think, yeah. I like to think I'm all like, oh, I love dramas. I love these longer shows, but I'm a comedy person. Like I think like genuinely my favorite show of all time is like Arrested Development. Like I love like sitcoms or like Community. They're like 30 Rock. I love 30 Rock.
Oh
like
my
shows
gosh, it's
like
my
that.
mom's favorite show. She never stops watching.
It's my mom. It's playing all the time in our house. So I just it's in my brain. Like I know it by heart. I love it so much.
I feel like every mom is like that. Like my mom has seen. You guys know Supernatural.
My mom watches that every day too.
She has seen maybe every episode just 80 times. She'll finish it and then restart
so left out right now.
Yeah, no, my
She'll
mom.
finish it and then restart it.
She has the same cycle of
Yeah.
shows. I'll go into her room when she's like about to go to sleep. It's either what was the one that we were just talking about?
30 Rock?
Yeah, it was either that, Supernatural, or Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I love Andy Samberg. Oh my gosh.
She just has the same rotation.
My mom, she is one of those moms that'll just watch like crazy like murder shows. Like she's always watching Dateline. That's her like fun time.
Yeah, my stepmom's always watching weird documentaries.
Yes,
I caught her watching the Diddy documentary the other day.
Oh my gosh, that
Her and
just
I were
came
gonna
out.
sit down and watch it.
That just came out.
Yeah, the one that 50 Cent made.
The Reckoning?
Yeah.
I gotta see that. It
I'm
just came
so
out on
excited
Netflix.
to watch that.
Yes. And like Diddy's like gonna like sue 50 Cent or something.
Yeah, and he sent him funeral flowers.
Yeah, that's so
from
funny.
jail.
Oh my god.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm so excited to watch it.
I like Big City Greens and Gravity Falls.
Oh, I loved Gravity
Huh?
Falls.
That's another like Disney XD show. Stupid.
Gravity Falls is
You don't know Big City Greens? Damn.
All I remember is I love BoJack Horseman, but before that, when I would like watch cable and whatnot, when I would like watch cable and stuff, my favorite show would be Amazing World of Gumball.
I watch that
loved
every
Gumball.
day.
Out of my peripherals, I just saw.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I know everything about that show.
Yes, dude,
I don't know
was
anyone
obsessed
who
with
doesn't
Never
like
turned it
that
on
show.
once.
It might be the best show.
You've never seen it?
Never turned it on once.
What do you watch?
Yeah,
Disney.
what do you
I was on
do?
Disney Channel as a kid.
Wow.
I loved like,
like
Bizarre
Lab Rats and
Bark.
stuff? I love Lab Rats and Bizarre Bark on
Bizarre
Disney.
Bark, yeah.
yeah.
I loved Liv and
PBS,
Maddie.
When I go to my grandparents' house.
Liv and Maddie. Oh my
Liv
gosh.
and Maddie, dude.
When I found out that they were the same, it was
Blew
so
my
crazy.
grandma told me. My grandma was like, they're the same person. It felt like, getting told like Santa Claus wasn't real. I was like,
right.
Damn, like, come on, man. Like,
What? Santa Claus isn't. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. This is Frank.
Okay, so I'm starting to see them outside, but I think our next guest is here. And with that being said, I think our time is.
Final note for the viewers.
Do you guys have any final notes that you want to mention or anything like that before?
I just feel like movies and shows recently have just been like the acting and the dialogue. It's just really fake.
Yeah, I feel like it became a lot more like money oriented than like
That is true.
let's make something cool.
Yeah. That wasn't
It's
always
so
the case. but I feel
bland.
Like, yeah.
It's not like
money's
fun,
definitely more of a
it's bland.
priority.
With streaming and everything too, with like Warner Brothers and Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get them bought or no?
I think they're still
working on it.
waiting to see if it's going to be a monopoly or not.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for coming
Yeah,
on.
thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Such a good time. Great conversation. Thank you guys for coming on. Thank you for your time.
Grab some food on the way out.
Yeah, no, of
there.
course.
That's why I came.
Yeah, you can grab whatever you guys want.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And if you could tell them they're good to come in too, that'd be awesome. I don't know why they're just standing up there.
A lot of diversity today in topics. A lot of diversity in topics.
Oh yeah,
today.
no, yeah. I tried to like stretch it out as much as I could, like, with like different topics and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
I like it. Oh wow.
we might have to stand and let them be. That's 5 people.
Wait, Mia, come back. You're not done?
Wow.
Do you guys? What do you guys? Wait,
Is this like a they sit and we stand and interview kind of deal?
Do you guys want us here, or are you guys gonna? That's what you guys are allowed to do.
Y'all could generally just take it over.
What?
Encrypted data and wilding.
I don't even know what that is. Huh?
Yeah,
I got
I didn't want to talk about it with
What if they
Ben.
just annex it?
Right? Ben, do you think you can do it?
Do what?
Talk about encrypted data. I'm gonna grab another doctor.
Is Kane staying too, right?
I can stay for it. Yeah, how do you want to set up?
Do you want us to stand, or do you guys want to sit, or?
It's really up to you guys. I'll stay. I think it's fine with us. We're sitting like wait, but one of us is gonna be sitting.
Well, they can pull into the chair. There's 5 chairs.
Yeah, there's a stool over there.
So we snatch the mic.
Funny, let's do it.
Yes.
Y'all
are gonna stand?
Literally another chair. Alex, you don't have to sit on that.
Oh man.
Do you wanna go over there?
You can sit here, Alex. Come on. Put TS on.
Put TS on.
Wait, can they see me behind the shot?
Yes, probably.
Wait, why do we have to put these on?
We're not all gonna have one.
You don't have to. You can hear each other.
We're not all gonna have one on. Is it bad?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, guys.
Wait, can I touch that thing?
It's really loud.
No,
Okay, guys.
Alex, don't touch
Can you
that.
hear it? Can you hear it? Ready?
Wait, why is it so loud? What do you
Can
mean?
you guys hear it? Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, shut up.
Do you want?
Just like stand behind you guys?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Wait, you guys hear that?
I don't know, Ben. I did.
Weird,
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I didn't hear it.
Do we have too many people?
No.
Yeah, Jasmine, do some ASMR really quick.
Yeah, you're in third bench.
Okay, we're just gonna little bro them, I guess.
Hey, do you need to get closer to the mic? Or?
What?
No,
No, I'll just
straight.
like, I'll do what you did earlier.
like,
Just like
yeah.
scream from the corner.
Oh, yeah.
That was so funny.
Okay.
So where do we even start here? You said encrypted data and
Rewilding.
Are you talking about
Rewilding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Encrypted communication.
How are there 5 people in the world that know about this?
What?
What?
Do you not know about encrypted
You mean
communication?
like only 5, or like how is there that many?
5 total. Yeah. Like how is there that many?
Do you not know what encrypted
I don't know a darn thing.
So
about it.
actually-
What was
Could
the
you
second
go-
word?
Data.
No, I meant like the third word then.
Rewilding?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what
Yeah.
rewilding
like
is?
you like
Wait, Alex, can you talk about rewilding?
So,
I hate smart
rewilding,
people.
Yeah, no,
there's a
smart
couple
people.
definitions, but if we want to talk about the main definition, right. If we want to talk about the main definition, it would be rewilding is restoring nature to its original form before humans destructed it. Most usually by introducing new animal species into areas.
That's a good definition.
Yeah.
That's good.
Talk about the displacement of the native people. You know.
Oh,
There
yeah.
was gonna
That's
be a
true.
connection
Yeah.
between encrypted
Okay.
data and this
I
like.
thought rewilding would be
Time
like another like computer term.
Oh, time.
That's the spin the wheel.
Oh.
Wait,
Wait, what?
Wait, why do you have to spin the wheel?
Literally, what is
Somebody said spin the wheel in the chat.
It-
7.
7.
Challenge 7.
Competitive game.
I'm sorry?
Oh,
Versus
okay.
one of these two.
Someone
Bro!
else, you have to verse one of us.
In what?
Which one are you picking, right? Shadowboxing, rock, paper, scissors.
Can we not do? Wait, can we not do
Can
shadow
we
boxing?
Okay.
What's the other one?
We have staring contest and rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, can we do rock paper scissors?
Yeah, that sounds pretty
That's so
fire.
lame.
Sorry,
Do you want?
would you like to shadow box?
Loser spins the wheel for the punishment.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you got that then.
Bro.
Okay,
Cool.
got it.
Who wants to rock, paper, scissors?
Which one of you?
It's either one you pick.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Okay.
Hit it.
No,
that's it.
That's it. Okay,
Oh,
that's it.
man.
Yeah,
Wait, so do I just
yeah,
spin
yeah.
again?
Yeah. Okay, now you spin again, and that determines your punishment.
I'm not doing the push-ups, man.
8.
What's 8? 20 push-ups?
No.
What is it?
I forgot I randomized it again, like earlier.
What is it?
Take a lap.
Take a lap? Oh, okay.
A lap where? Wait, lap where?
So you might not know this one. So the whole point of this is you stand up and you walk outside the hall and you run down all the way to the part that says like the stairs, and then you have to run back. And that's what take a lap is.
That's not that bad.
Do you have to do it like alone?
You guys don't know. The wheel was meant to be like a thing, like if it gets stale or any part, because that's like the reality of a 12-hour podcast, like it's going to get stale at some points.
Mhm.
Like we use the wheel to keep it going.
Oh, so they thought we were boring.
No.
So they thought we were boring. That's all right.
The rule is like if someone in the comments says spin the wheel, we just.
Who's in the comments? Who's in the comments that said we were stale? Yeah. Find the username.
That's bad.
Why is their Snapchat phone full?
What?
You have to go take a lap.
No, I know. But who
Oh, sorry.
Actually, never mind. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm like kind of stuck.
Do you need space?
It's FaceTiming me, so it shows on the camera, but I'm going to record you as you run down.
Can I move this wheel down? Is that all right? I'm gonna set it on the floor.
We should put this on Almost Pattonville.
Almost patent. Yeah.
Make sure you send this to one of us.
Yeah. Record that.
Vanessa said we can't put it on the
This
most
will all be
patent.
live. She has access to it. No?
So does Vance.
Yeah,
Well, exactly. She's not gonna put it on there. You better. Okay.
Guys, that was serving whenever Isaiah walked out of extemp draw and just went bolting down the hallway.
Oh my god.
Wow. That was...
I can
Riley
feel.
looks like really entertained right now.
Wow.
He's loving this.
It's a lot of aura she has right now. Yay! Very good. Oh, and she's gone.
She's got to go get her phone. But yeah, no, that's.
Did her phone fall out of her pocket?
Huh?
Did her phone
yeah,
fall
it fell out of her pocket.
Oh god, she was running so fast.
Okay. Should we
There's no way we're actually talking about the resolutions. Like, what are we doing?
Excuse me?
Why not?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, would you like to switch the topic for
Yeah, you talk about encrypted data or whatever.
My question is,
that's still.
I know what encrypted data is, right? It's like data that's like hidden somewhere or another. But like,
Data that's encrypted.
How do you
You know?
make a conversation about that? Like,
Well,
what exactly
well,
what opinion do you have about
do you think that the government should be able to access encrypted data?
Do you think the government's always right?
what type of encrypted data?
Like all encrypted communications. That's the whole point of the resolution.
Like your private, like when you text someone, it's encrypted, right? People can't just like read
I
your
think
messages.
they should have the ability to, but I don't think they should ever use it. You know what I mean?
But
Why would they have the ability if they can't ever use it?
Yeah, if they have the
I mean,
ability,
like-
they're gonna do it.
Like I think they should use it. Like if it's
When it comes
absolutely
to legal
yeah,
situations,
legal
I think that's actually
situations,
valid.
like they should need it and stuff
Okay,
like that.
so
Come to a
But,
valid conclusion.
Like I think they should have the power to do so if they.
But
need
doesn't
it.
that violate self-incrimination?
I don't even know. See, now you're talking speech and debate.
Bro, yeah,
I'm not my
now
own-
we're in mock
No,
trial.
but
No, that's literally the Constitution, though. That's what we're
Like
talking
you know, like
I've not read
I got a
self-incrimination.
2 on my
Constitution,
AP.
I'm
so
sorry.
You
that's
can't-
why-
I've never heard like.
You got a 2 on the AP.
Do you know what it? Do you know what it means to plead the fifth?
Yeah, not talk, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
if they use your private messages against you, do you think that's okay?
It depends on what it is. Like if you're like purposely saying like I'm going to like murder this person, like I think you should like.
Oh, someone clip that.
But Ben, let me tell you something. Okay, here's the problem: is that you would have to allow them to have access to everything for them to be able to access that.
Well, yeah, I'm going off the honor system. They wouldn't do that.
Right. So that's the whole. That's the
You
whole
think, but
argument.
like, you think the government's never gonna be wrong?
I mean,
This is literally like debate.
Well, the
like,
government's
I know.
known for never doing anything shady ever. So
Yeah.
This is world schools
Yeah,
debate
yeah.
right here.
Doesn't the jury decide though?
World schools, guys.
yeah. Wait, doesn't like the
The
jury?
jury decide. That's why you have
Yeah.
the jury. The public decides, right?
We the people.
So it's the factor
the
of
fault.
the government gaining access to it, not how the actual trial itself is going to
Yeah.
play out. So the jury
Like,
wouldn't
that's
have
the
a say.
problem.
So is the question either give them all access or give them no access?
Like,
Pretty much.
what's
Yeah.
more important, privacy or safety?
When I think of that question, I think of like you guys ever read the book 1984?
yeah.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Big Brother,
Funny.
like they see
Read
everything.
the back cover.
Yeah. Well, I never.
Yeah,
read
Big
it.
Brother always
I
watching.
never read it either. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Good.
no, but like the idea of like they were safe in the sense that they were being looked over at all times, but they were also being looked over at all times, so they had no privacy.
Stranger Things.
Exactly,
last
so,
segment,
like,
Hawkins,
would you say
they're
privacy
being
is
looked
Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
Stranger Things.
Now they can only get that
I'm gonna
data
clip that.
if
Don't
they have
you
a
dare.
warrant to get the
I'll
data.
get you.
Now does that change your opinion?
Almost Pattonville.
So okay, so they have to
I'm gonna
retrieve a
clip
warrant to
from
get
Wisconsin
said
Alex
like
doing
text
this.
messages.
Can you
or
like
anything
speak me
that.
through like a
Actually, I
dummy proof?
did
Like,
too,
Yeah, yeah.
how does a
yeah.
warrant even like
Okay.
So you gotta give me an example
Just
of
like-
what a warrant is.
Yeah, because they can just be like, oh, I need a warrant.
You
and
don't
then
know what
boom,
a
you just-
warrant is?
Do you
I don't
know
know,
how
it's
you
just
do you
like-
know how you gain a warrant?
No.
Is that
No,
what you're
seriously,
asking?
no.
I have no idea.
I've never robbed anything.
Cool, you go.
Oh.
Go.
So it's like you like kind of like go to a judge, like you like get all the evidence, right? And you like go to a judge, and you're like, hey, we think that this person did something, and so we need access to like their encrypted communications.
Okay.
And
So you need the evidence
yeah, the
first,
important
bring
part.
it to a court, and then you get the warrant.
Yeah, the important part about what he said is that you have to have evidence, meaning you
So
have
it's
to
like-
have probable cause.
How are we going to get evidence?
So in like football terms, when they go to like an instant replay booth, they go to an instant replay booth, like the original call, it needs to be indisputable evidence for them to overturn it. You need indisputable evidence for you to get the warrant to gain the access to get more evidence.
But the problem is like you can't make the call until it already happens.
I would
right?
say like not necessarily
So
like
how do you
indisputable,
meet
right?
that standard?
Say like it's like reviewing, right? But it's like you don't have enough evidence to overturn the call. So you're asking, let me get a different angle.
Okay.
That was a great way to put it. Okay.
That's basically that's what Leslie was trying to
Who
say.
just grunted?
Who did that? Was that you?
No, it was one of them.
Okay.
It was one of them.
I mean, that's valid, is it not?
It is.
Is that not how that works already?
But like
It's kinda
the
dumb.
problem is, right, according to the Constitution, if someone has to give the access to the access to the data to the government, it violates your Fifth Amendment rights. So now would you say it's worth it to let that happen?
So wait, the Constitution can be changed, correct?
Yeah.
So you want? So you're arguing?
No, I'm just
you want
asking,
to
can it?
amend
No,
the
it can't.
Constitution?
It's just like a really difficult.
Yeah, no, I know.
Takes
I was
a
just
long
making sure
time.
that was an option. Okay. I mean, like, privacy versus safety. That's a tough decision.
Yeah,
When we had a win,
that's why we debate that. You know,
I know.
that's the whole point.
So if you're asking our opinions and we just look stupid at standing up here, what's your guys' opinion on that then?
I don't really have one. I have to argue both sides. So
I was gonna say,
you guys, like whenever you like debating this,
Well,
you
we
gotta
have
be
to-
impartial.
Yeah, but then we have to decide.
You guys are the ones.
Well, you're
who-
like the
whatever we
judges,
say,
you know?
you guys say we're wrong. So I'm confused.
No,
You're just
not
playing devil's
wrong.
advocate. You know.
You're not
No,
wrong.
I know. I just mean like.
Are
I
they
would love
driving
to
on the
know-
sidewalk?
Then what are like the three
Me too.
pros and cons of each option? Just like we're more informed. You know what I mean?
I think we just
Well,
provided
for-
you with those.
No, I just like I need a brief list. I need both.
Okay.
So
The reason
I don't
why
like
you
to-
would support that is because there's a bunch of crime that occurs in encrypted data, and then they're not able to access.
Wait, let's
that
give them like the
evidence.
three most like common contentions.
You're,
One,
like, opening your
stopping drug law, right?
Is this for privacy or safety?
Safety.
Okay.
Okay, so like if you want this to happen, right? Stopping like drug cartels.
Okay.
Terrorism.
Can I talk about CSAM on here?
Just say CSAM.
What is CSAM?
I don't think see that's the problem.
I don't know what you're referencing
I don't
either.
either.
It's. Wait, if I whisper with the microphone.
No,
stuff
just-
Child sick. Why would you turn it up, bro?
Bro, I said
Alex!
That was not my fault.
So those are, like,
It got turned down.
and then so like those are three reasons to like why you should do it. Another three reasons why you shouldn't is like it violates your Fifth Amendment rights, it violates your First Amendment rights. These people won't like speak as freely, and then also it's gonna harm the U.S. economy.
That dang economy.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's like, why would you want to invest in a tech company if you know that people's messages are just like out in the open? You know.
Exactly. So like that's the
So
pros
then
and cons. list.
investors like cut like employment. They
And,
stop
investing.
investing.
So we're
Yeah.
also talking about planting trees and putting leopards.
Well, that's another thing.
that's-
But you
that's-
did.
Yeah, I know,
You
I
said you
think-
didn't know that
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
so we decided to talk about this one.
that was just funny. Those
Rewilding
two
has
were
nothing to do with
Yeah.
encrypted
Yeah, they're two
communications.
separate topics.
No, that's just another thing we could talk about. But
I think I would rather, given the two options, I'd rather have the government. I'd choose safety. Or not safety, sorry, privacy. I'd choose privacy.
Okay.
That's good.
How about you?
Ben, we
Bartels
need you to judge more
2025.
This
rounds.
is the segment. I need to process. I'm not a fast thinker. So I didn't join speech.
Wait, guys, you can put this in your case.
Bartels 25.
Bartels
said that
25.
dude, can you imagine if one of our opponents like clipped this?
Oh!
Oh my god, that is so bad.
No, guys.
bro. No.
Bartels 25 directly articulated. Stop it.
You gotta
Wait,
hop
that's
on like the directly illuminates bandwagon. Have you
What?
guys heard Dion say that? He started,
Directly illuminates?
yeah, I know he's peak.
It's always
so good.
directly articulates.
No, he started saying directly illuminates.
Ooh.
Dion. It's like he's still here with
I'm
us.
gonna-
Wow,
Yeah.
it's like Dion's
Okay, we'll
here.
edit him.
Classic Dion.
Guy.
He's always
Can we
illuminating.
talk about the president? What are you guys' thoughts on Mr. Dion's son? Do you have thoughts on Dion?
Whenever he said the president, I thought he meant Donald Trump.
Oh,
we can talk about him too.
I was like, okay,
what are my thoughts on Dion? I swear, I used to be like pretty cool with him, and then I just like never saw him again. But I saw him recently. I took like
at the SAT, yeah.
At the SAT, yeah. I saw him at the school.
Oh, yeah,
No,
you
he's-
told me about that group chat.
What group chat?
You told me that like he put you in a group chat.
Oh
but then
yeah,
you got
back in the
kicked
day.
out.
Back in the day, I got added to a group chat by Dion, or maybe it was a group chat with Dion at least, and it was like 3 guys that I've never like, or I like rarely knew, and like they all were like, "Why'd this guy get added? Who is this guy?" And then like they didn't even like remove it from the group chat. They just like made a new group chat.
Oh.
And so like
was it like a bunch of brown people, or like what was it?
Huh?
Bro.
I
Were
didn't
they like
want to
exiling,
say.
were they like exiling you like as a minority? Or
Yes.
was it the
Yes.
problem?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. And it was clear
I
like
guess
I
you
wasn't like fitting in with the group, so they didn't like remove from the group chat. It's just
He
they
tried to illuminate you though.
Exactly. They tried to illuminate.
That's what's
Yeah.
important.
It's just clear that they made a new group chat because then they just stopped texting it. Like that
Would you have felt better if they just kicked you from the group
I would have
chat?
felt better if they kicked me. Yeah, honestly. Would you guys rather be kicked from a group chat or then make a whole new group chat?
I would rather be kicked out.
I'd rather be kicked.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Because then it's like, why are you sneaking?
Yeah,
around?
exactly.
That's what
It's
I'm
like
saying,
sneaky.
right?
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about rewilding?
No, I think
Actually, would you like to talk about rewilding?
I feel like it's a good topic for whenever I watched your debate. It was a good topic.
Okay.
I really got into it.
Do you guys think the United States should rewild substantial tracts of land?
Yes.
Guys.
Yes.
What's the about the last
We're past-
topic?
We're
and y'all
past the group chat.
You just moved on to the next
No
one.
more
I was gonna argue
group
the other
chat.
side,
Yeah,
but-
but-
Oh well,
Yeah,
no.
but-
Let Kane.
I was gonna say it's like a
Sorry.
broad kick in the face. You know, if you just like get booted, it's like, oh wow, they really didn't want me in there. But like, if they just make a new one, you can at least like have a sliver in your brain where it's like, oh, maybe they just didn't want to type in there anymore after that day. You know what I mean?
But then but then wouldn't it hurt more once you find out there's another group chat?
Yeah.
But I didn't know that was not. I didn't know.
Wait,
I didn't know
have
we
a
did know that because
question.
Ben didn't know.
Oh
He
wait,
just
clarifying
assumed.
question.
I have a good question. Are you like staying friends with these people afterwards, or do you never talk to them again?
That's a good
I mean,
question.
if you're
That's a good
If
question.
you're staying friends with them, I'd rather them make a new group chat.
I'm still like cool with Dion. Like I don't. Like,
No, but like if I got kicked from a group chat from my friends, I'm never talking to them again. Cause what?
Right.
yeah.
Well, like the point of being cool with Dion, I don't think like Dion's not cool with anyone except for like 3 people in this world.
Yeah, and they're all sitting at this table right now. By the way.
Oh.
It's
Anyways.
like a little murder mystery. We gotta figure out who it is.
Oh, it's Miss Stoker.
You wanna hop on the
Miss
12-hour
Stoker.
podcast? There, Miss Stoker.
Oh no. It's
Oh,
it's
done?
still
No,
filming.
it's until
There's still like
4 hours.
4 more hours. Yeah.
4 more hours. Are you being for real?
Yeah, like
Thank you.
2/3 of the way there.
More
2/3 is as a percent.
Stop it.
Okay, rewilding. Back to rewilding.
No, don't say that. Talk about the
Is there a
rewilding.
debate in rewilding, or is it just you guys informing us?
Oh no, we just like to talk about it for fun.
Oh yeah.
there is like also like it's like one of like the topics.
No.
No.
Well, okay,
We
let me
just
tell
like
you. They were gonna make it one of the topics, but actually they decided not to. So we just debate it for fun
Wait,
in our spare time.
Yeah, or we could talk about nuclear weapons.
I mean, that's kind of what I do too.
That's a
Yeah, just
nuclear
a bit
weapons.
of fun, you know what I mean?
Like, never mind.
Wait, you guys know what nuclear weapons are,
Right?
Do you
right?
think
The
that nuclear
possession.
weapons are immoral?
Do you think the possession of nuclear weapons is immoral? Not using them, just owning them.
No, I think it's pretty cool.
Why?
Well, I would love to own a nuclear weapon. Using it,
Bro, like
using them is wrong.
using even like the idea of them is wrong too. Like saying like
So why is possessing them okay, but not using
Because it
them?
doesn't matter if you have it. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't.
Why would you
Like,
have
but
it
then
if
why
not
would
to
we
use
own
it?
it?
Yeah, if
Why
you're
would you
having
have
It's
it.
awesome.
But-
Like imagine having a nuke in my room.
Wait,
Well,
but Kate,
dude, this is just
you're
like
saying that like
mustache.
threatening having
Or
them,
imagine like opening
like
someone's garage.
threatening
Imagine
using
opening-
them is bad.
imagine
So if you're
opening
threatening
someone's
using
garage.
them, is that the
yeah.
equivalent of
Just
owning them?
in the garage. Imagine
No.
opening someone's garage and like.
So
anywhere
do you
the
think
car
that they
would be parked
own
is
them
in
just
Well, I'd
to
be a
like
little
show?
scared.
That would be awesome. I'd be
I
like,
don't know.
wow, that'd be
The
awesome.
question.
Is
The
this
question
I don't know
is,
if that'd
right?
be
It's like
awesome.
someone like
It's
displays
is
a gun.
using them immoral.
But I'll
Yes,
be like,
but
is
you
this
also
real? And
have
then
to
I tap on it
recognize
and
the
then it
fact
explodes.
that in
That-
owning
that's why it
them,
would be
you
immoral.
probably have
And then it-
like reason for that. So if you
He
own them,
knocked
it's
on
probably
the
because
wall.
you would like to use them. So it's still immoral no matter what.
I don't think it's immoral to own something. It's immoral how you use it.
Coming back to rewilding, I don't know if he can like comprehend.
Comprehending it. What am I wrong about?
No, I don't understand how we're so in the wrong there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I can own a whip, but it's not immoral for me to own a whip if I'm not going to use the whip.
So then what's the point?
But then
of
why
owning
would
the
you?
whip?
But why would you own the whip?
Why do you need
once
it if you're not going to use it?
Because like some items are just bad but look cool. Like,
Okay,
like,
but that's
like
like
for
the-
example, right? I went to like an abandoned
use
like
a whip.
I went to like an abandoned like manufacturing site not too long ago. I like found it. There's like this area near the family arena. It looks awesome.
Oh,
Point is,
I bike there all the that place is dope.
I know.
Yeah, right,
I went there at night, and there's like this sign that said like no trespassing. Prosecutors will be like, or trespassers.
Are you about to admit to trespassing on the 12 hour?
I didn't
The
trespass.
seagull's gonna get you.
I didn't trespass.
He took the sign down first. It's fine.
No, the sign was just in the grass, like rusted over. Clearly, no one's using it.
So you stole it?
I took it.
Well, you're gonna no.
Oh my God! He's a thief
You
and
told
he
me
was
yesterday you were
Destruction
gonna
of
return it
public
this week, right?
property.
Yeah. He told me
Oh,
a couple
someone
days
needs
he's
to
gonna
call-
return it this week.
Wait,
Oh,
Ben,
so
we
to,
can
like, the
represent
point
you
of
in
like
trial.
possession can't be immoral, right? Say like you like own a Confederate flag. Is that not immoral? Like you're not going waving around flexing it to everybody, but you still have it.
It's
Is
just
that
like
not
chilling
immoral?
in your front lawn or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, just like in your bedroom.
In your room. In your
Let's
room.
say it's home.
It's like
Hey, Camden.
It's hanging above your bed.
that's just
I'd say if
Guys.
it's not in a place where like people can see it, like if it's just hanging outside my house, that could be maybe a little immoral. I think even in your room, it
Could be maybe a little immoral.
Okay.
So
outside your house
you
is immoral.
displaying it
bro.
outside
But like
your house.
if it's in your house and it's not like in the view of other people, it's not going to be like actively disrupting other people's like days. Like if I'm not I don't want to see it passing by their house.
So,
But
but
if
like,
it's just shown in the room and no one else can see it except for them unless they invite
okay,
them in their
so
room.
now relating this back to nuclear weapons, right?
debating.
You essentially have the nuclear weapons. You're displaying them all to the world, showing that hey, we have the power to kill all of you at once if we wanted to.
He
Is that not
said
immoral?
it is immoral outside as a public display, but if it's like in
Yeah, if
privacy.
it's not, if it's in privacy and not bothering anyone, I think it should be okay.
RB 678.
We were debating like Dion.
Who said that?
We're debating.
No.
Ooh,
No,
Ben's
my
gonna
friend
spin the
over here.
wheel.
Come back.
What?
My friend across the aisle.
In the wheel of what? Challenges, questions?
Depends.
One.
Push-ups.
We can't. We have to respin.
Respin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he took the wheel and left.
Respin? It's.
Hey, shout out my boy Camden with the prop hat on. Thanks for the tie.
Yeah, that is tough. I like that cheese
That
board.
looks nice.
Number 11.
11.
What?
11. What's that? Questions?
Time out.
What's time out? I didn't know that. Is that actually a punishment? I didn't
No,
know that was
I changed it.
Okay,
What
so
did you change?
it's
Getting
a,
put in the corner.
Then Vanessa had to write a, no wait.
So how long am I?
No, it was me.
It was Vanessa.
You put me in the corner and then I started screaming.
My idea to put you in
okay.
But we still have to hear you.
Okay. We
happened?
can talk about how our knobs like got in trouble for like doing something in the
What?
office.
Wait, doing what?
What are you talking
I
about?
because
Don't
I like walk in the building.
No.
Nope.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
I don't know
Cut it
what
out.
he's talking about.
So I
Anyway.
said use some Confederate
Sorry, guys.
flags
Purple
or-
is
I
pranking us
love
all.
our novices. They are
God,
doing very well.
what's your
this year.
opinion?
Shout out
I'm using
knobs.
Confederate flags.
No,
Oh,
this
I
is
think
a
so
new
on
Oh, we're
topic.
still on.
Oh, we're
Confederate.
still on the flags.
Okay.
What about the trees?
I don't
Yeah.
know. Because it's like,
I speak
always
for the
have to be, like,
trees.
impartial to everything. Because like I have to debate both sides eventually.
There's always an opinion.
But I
Ben
would
has
say-
a Ben has a question.
I would
He's
say
raising
I
his
agree.
hand.
Time
He's
out.
raising his
What's up,
hand.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt. I'm just like after.
Nah,
Oh wait, Ben, we can't hear you.
I don't want to
Yeah, shut
interrupt.
up.
I'm just like after Prakul's done. You know what I mean? Am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
like, I think with like the whole nuke and like the funky flag thing, like
The
Funky flag.
like I think owning it is slightly immoral, but I think flexing it is like and like showing it off is the real immoral part. Like you can own anything, keep it privately, and it won't really be affecting anybody.
Right?
And I think that would be, I think that's inherently like okay. Like you can spend whatever you want with your money and everything like that, as long as it's in like privacy.
it's like,
and
if
whatnot.
you're-
But, like if you're flexing it and like making it display, like making it a display, and like making it clear that like yes, you have this thing and you would use it or whatnot. Like I think that is immoral.
But slightly immoral still doesn't
Yeah,
mean
it's-
moral, right?
But also,
It's still immoral to have it.
Bro, why are you
Well, I just don't
crossing
want to say. I just don't want to say. It's not. It's not like having a Confederate flag is moral. It doesn't have to be one of those.
Okay.
It's just neutral.
So if it's
Right.
not moral, then it's immoral,
If-
right?
if you could own anything that's like terrible, but if you keep it in the privacy of your own home and no one else knows.
Okay,
it, I think
Ben,
that's
would
good.
you say
What about
that?
guilt?
Oh, Would you say that having an Adolf Hitler worship room in your house is okay? You go down there and worship him every night, but no one knows about it.
We're just gonna mute
Is
your mic,
that-
bro.
Alex, bro.
Oh,
Alex,
Alex
bro.
just got
I
silenced.
Alex needs to be like PR trained.
No,
actually,
bro. It was a genuine question. I'm asking what
Ben,
is
you're
his
out of
more.
time, bro. I need your help.
I
can't control
different side of this debate, right? Even if you're gonna like have all of them and you're not showing them off, your taxpayers are still paying trillions of dollars to build these nukes. Is it not immoral to be taking money from them just to have them?
Yeah. I was like, when we put it on like a presidential like country scale, yes, different.
Oh, cool.
So, but like if you're just like your friend, like your pal, like has
you
one.
just said, is it immoral to own a nuke? And when I said, if I put it in my basement, you guys said that was moral.
I thought like normally it's not just like the average Joe that owns a nuclear weapon. It's normally like the government.
That's the question was.
That's what I thought. If my best friend was owning a nuke and just kept it in his garage, never using it, that would be awesome.
Okay, no.
That would be cool.
So like if you went over to like Kane's and Kane just had one.
If I open my friend's garage and there's if I open my friend's
shed.
Or like if I open
Air
my friend's
raids,
if I open my friend's shed and there's just a fat nuke sitting there
Oh
where like
my
a car
gosh.
should be. That is cool.
I think you underestimate how big a
Okay,
nuke
but
is.
also we're not. But like, I figured it was pretty clear that that meant on a national scale.
Well, yeah, I figured we were gonna get to the national. That was my question. That was my
No,
next
no, no.
question.
Like this whole topic was about as
All
a nation,
debates are on
is
a
it
national
immoral?
scale.
Yeah, but then you guys brought in Confederate flags like for us to own, you know, which is like.
that was just
we were trying to
like,
compare.
I know,
We were trying to like
I
compare.
know.
That's our fault. You know what? We were trying to scale it
You're trying
down.
to-
We're trying to dumb it down, but it just what?
Start big scale.
On a national level, owning a nuke is immoral.
Okay.
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 It's
Cool.
that simple.
Awesome.
But like, does it say?
But
I don't know.
personal level,
Cool. I don't
on
want
a
to talk
personal
about
level,
it
But if
anymore.
I had one, I think it's wrong if countries have them, but if I
Who's
had a
after
nuke.
us, bro?
Wait, it's like
We've
346
been
or
down for, like,
347.
25 minutes.
Bro, Alex should spin the wheel for that, bro.
Yeah, low key, can we get Alex?
Can we get Alex to spin the wheel?
Okay.
Can someone read comments?
Can someone?
I hope I get 6 or 7.
It's 4.
4.
What's 4?
Yeah. Alex.
Alex.
We just.
What do you do,
bro?
Spin in place 15 times and then walk into your conversation.
Easy. Wait, what was it? Spin 15 times?
15 times, yeah.
And then what?
And
And then
what?
continue the conversation.
Wait, while I'm spinning?
Wait,
No,
continue
like, when
while
you're done.
spinning or continue after spinning?
Okay, well, you guys have to start a conversation.
You guys have to cook up a question.
Okay, guys, let's talk about something while Alex
Like
is spinning
rewilding.
15
Why would we
times.
want to rewild?
Can we talk about like interp? Like,
Yes.
Okay,
it's
let's
so
talk about
double-edged.
duo. So in duo interp, Jasmine's my partner, and we do this piece. It's called Anthropology. Cool. Would you like to share what your
piece is
interp is?
about?
Alex and I do a duo
think
interp
that
piece
was
called
50.
Confessions of a Facebook Addict.
Confessions of a Facebook addict.
You gotta keep spinning.
Here, would you like
Wait,
to-
are you done?
No, he
did
finished.
No, Alex, it's okay.
So,
Okay,
Confessions of a Facebook Addict is this master class of a piece. It's basically this humorous piece about these guys that get kidnapped because they were on social media too much. The supporting characters are Bruce, Carlton, and Natasha, the hot Russian lady.
Alex! Alex!
So, and, mind you, he
That
does
was in the duo. That was in the duo, by
5
the way.
times
Oh,
every
no,
single
that's kind of
Saturday
almost
in front of
patent,
at
though.
least 30 people.
Yeah.
I was gone for a second. What are we talking about?
Do you want me to do
Did
the
you-
RAR again?
Yeah, please do.
No.
Before the RAR, before
Wait,
the-
I
They
would-
do
I
like
would
this,
it.
like it's basically a
It's like an
two-person
acting
show,
thing.
basically.
Should I do the Natasha line with my Carlton?
No, Alex. I don't think we need to do
This is
that.
quite a treat.
Would you
Alex.
like everybody to see it?
Alex, we don't need to do that, bro. We should have PR trained Alex before we came on.
Well, you guys should not have put me on.
Can I talk
do
as
one,
Bruce and can
and
he
them
talk
two
as
do
Yes,
Carlton
okay,
for the rest
okay.
of this time?
Yeah, okay.
For the rest of
For
this
the rest
time?
of this time, we're like almost done.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Ready?
I guess they're doing their duo voices now.
Hi guys, I'm Carlton.
Hello, everybody. My
Carlton
name is
sounds like a
Bruce.
loser, bro.
Bro, shut up. I'm highly educated in the workings of Facebook.
Is he even putting on a voice?
Oh my god.
Dude, I need to get out of here.
I think that's our time. I think that's our time.
Wait, I have a question for the host. Is this like free to play with? Are these like fun?
No, Alex, that's the volume. You don't need to touch it.
Are we done, guys? Can we?
Hey, thanks for debating with us.
Thanks for having
Oh,
us.
everything's so loud outside of that. Really? Yeah.
That was so fun.
That was
Oh, sit down again.
I was informed that we could have these after.
I'm like feeling the
Yeah, food. Take food, guys.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Seriously.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't mind.
I don't want it to go to waste.
I thought over here, bro. Yeah.
I got you. I feel like I'm slowly feeling the effects of being here for so long.
Are you? Yeah, I figured it'd kind of catch on eventually, but. Oh, my goodness. I've only been here, what, like 3 hours almost at this point, and I'm feeling it, bro.
It ain't for the week.
Mm-mm. I'll take it over next year from you, don't worry.
Oh, 100%. Thank you.
Who's looking at it for next year?
I think
What's the prospect list?
Sophia Johnson.
Okay, I can see that.
She was thinking about it. Oliver is definitely
Oh, yeah.
as well because he's a podcast dude.
Yes.
Sophia was definitely thinking about it, though. That's why I had her. Were you there? No, you weren't there. It was her in fifth hour. I had her on as a practice co-host.
I saw that. I saw that she was on anyway.
Yeah. Do we have when's our next segment coming on? Because I feel like. Oh, okay. So, I was about to say.
Just turn my mic off.
Nikki no
Idiot.
showed. Sorry about that. So who are we missing? We just had.
Oh, we have a tough segment. Sophia Johnson talking about brain rot.
Okay, so until.
Wow. Okay, brain rot is the
So I
next
got some
topic up at 4:10 p.m. Before then, I will be leaving.
Oh yeah, no, you were
right
leaving
before
before
that.
then.
Yeah.
This is your last time. It's I guess it's a good send off segment because there's no guest, you know.
Yeah, a little C-team basketball game taking on tonight. They got Central, and then I got some practice.
Are you gonna win?
4:30 to 6 action.
4:30 to 6.
That's my practice.
That's
yeah,
late.
yeah.
That's late practice.
Every day. Most times it's 4:30, 6:30. It was a potential to be 5 to 7 today, but they moved it up.
That just feels weird, doesn't it? Like you get off school at like 2:20. You go home for like what, an hour?
Yep.
And then you come back here.
Or I had stay most of the time. But
you stay at school. What do you do? Like you just do homework.
Just do work. Chill in the old pub room. You know how it is.
I used to hate that back in the day. Like before, like I could drive, and even now that I can't drive, like there would be situations where I have work in 30 minutes, but I'm still at school. Like, do I just wait? Type thing. Yeah.
It's unfortunate timing. 4:30. Like a 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock. That's okay. You get home, you get some work done. You know.
Yeah, exactly. You got
that's like little league practice.
2 or 3 hours. Yeah, exactly.
But and 2:30 to like 4:30, like a varsity schedule. Great. Debate I have: should varsity athletes' practices be later in the day? Because personally, for me, when I was on C team last year, I mean, I was blessed and very grateful that I had rides to and from places. But a lot of guys practice at 4:30, 5 o'clock. They don't got parents home. You know what I mean?
I was about to say, I feel like it would make sense if the older kids were later in the day because they can drive there.
Yeah.
Usually. And they would have more rides.
I mean, I know at least personally there's been multiple teammates on my JV team that have to get Ubers and Lyfts to their houses after practice. It's just like
that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So obviously teammates can pick them up.
Expensive too, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean because C team kids they should just go right after school and then maybe they can find a ride from their parents or something after practice. Like
sure.
Kane who's saying this?
Holly Snyder.
Holly Snyder. But then who's Emerson Blair?
They changed the name back to Holly Snyder.
Okay, so it's Camden's mom on an alt account. I say we do questions.
Questions? I like that.
I like that. I'm done. We haven't done that one a lot.
Spin it up.
Spin it up. What do we got?
1. It was supposed to be a 12, but it kind of rolled over. So this is 12 or 1, whatever one you're looking for.
I don't think Kane's answered this question. So, Kane, if you could shoot any 5 liquids out of your fingers, and you could choose which finger.
This was the old Fat Ed's discussion.
Yes.
Up in Metropolis, Illinois. Okay.
Or no, I guess you did answer this question.
But I never came to a conclusion.
That's true.
Now I'm doing it live on the air.
On the spot.
In front of potentially millions of viewers.
Oh, I mean, they could be pirating this. You never know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Millions.
There's always a bar.
You never know. We could be correct. We could be wrong. There's no way of proving it.
Okay, top.
11? 11 mil?
11 mil? Wow, thank you.
Wow, that's
thank
crazy.
You.
Hey, shout out to all my fans.
Yeah, bro. Drop a rose in the chat.
Yeah.
All right. 5 liquids.
I can start you off if you want.
Practical's got to be water out the thumb, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just take a little out the thumb.
No, why? I don't get this. Why would you choose the most abundant liquid as your liquid of choice?
It's convenience.
Yeah, but there's water everywhere. There's water fountains everywhere. You don't need more convenience.
We're running down the old b-ball court. Pop it in the mouth.
I guess
walking down the hallway. Boom.
Just bring a water bottle.
But it's not always convenient to carry a giant water bottle.
You can't bring a nacho cheese bottle. So that's why I would have nacho cheese as one of my fingers. Think about it.
You would say that, Ben. That's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We got water out the thumb, which is an incredibly valid take. Pointer finger.
Okay. Pointer finger.
I mean, like, well, I mean, we discussed liquid gold a while ago. We're not doing that, right?
No. Camden said that, and he stands by it, and I don't get it. He also said, like, gasoline, and he said, like, uranium. And he said, all those are expensive. I'm like, you only need one. Wait, okay, you want to go finger for finger?
We can go finger for finger.
Okay.
Yeah, I need that.
So you said,
I'll thumb.
water?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do, like, a draft type of thing?
That's valid.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I
like
can't
it.
choose water. Okay, so first pick water. I don't hate it as a first pick. I'm picking gasoline.
Yep, gasoline would be my 2.
Mhm.
Water at the 1, gasoline.
We're doing the finger, like, liquids, but as a draft.
Yes.
Camden's here, by the way.
Okay. I'll be out of here in a few minutes. Got to finish this draft up. Practical liquids. I know I'm missing stuff. Wow.
Oh, do I go again? Because...
Oh, we can do snake, I guess. Yeah. That's
Do you want to do
fair.
snake?
That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
So I got gasoline, and then I'm going to take...
Nacho cheese. Don't take it. Don't take that nacho cheese, bro.
Raby dog slobber. Raby dog slobber.
Raby dog slobber.
Yes.
What possible purpose
Think
could
about it,
raby
bro.
dog
So, okay,
slobber?
I don't like I don't like hurting people, right? But if someone ever gets mad, if someone ever makes me mad, if I'm ever in a fight with someone, how cool would it be to like for my finger infect them with raby dog slobber? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like cursing them. You're not kicking their butt.
Rate.
Virtually 100%.
Rabies has a virtually 100% mortality rate once clinical symptoms appear,
Exactly.
making it one of the deadliest infection diseases.
However, it is almost entirely preventable through vaccination.
What if they don't have vaccination for it?
Well, okay, here's my thought process, right? Is if I infect you with rabies dog slobber, I'm pretty much cursing you, and you have to go to the hospital within the next week, or you die. Think about it. Then people won't be messing with me. And plus, rabies dog slobber.
Post-exposure prophylaxis, PEP, getting immediate medical attention, vaccines and rabies immunoglobulin, potential exposure. So it can reach the brain in like a day.
Yeah, so you got to hit that hospital like immediately.
All right, Ben. All right.
It's a curse.
Okay, rabies dog slobber. Not where I thought we were going to go with 2, but that is okay.
I knew you were going to take it, so you know.
Did you?
Yeah, you were going to take it.
Water at the 1, I feel very strong about that.
I don't.
I don't. At my 2. Gosh, it is just a tough one. It is just a tough. I'll be doing like liquid objects, like liquid forms of.
Yeah, you can do liquefied objects.
Liquefied objects.
You can do like liquid gold, I guess.
Yeah, but I know, but we just discussed that. I'm gonna go.
Gasoline is liquid gold.
I'm gonna go like an iron or metallic object because like the amount of like steel
metal?
and stuff. Yeah, that like. Think about the mass production. I could just like sit there with my finger.
Exactly. Like, are you thinking of like it hardens and then you make like structures?
Yeah, I'm thinking like the amount of like that. I can make that whole thing technically. The whole entire bleachers.
True.
It's made out of metal, sheet metal.
The thing is, it would still take a lot of practice in knowing architecture, which is why I think which is my only downside is like if you have water coming out your finger, you don't need any prep time or like how to work it or anything. You just water. With liquid metal, it's kind of like a steep learning curve.
That's fair.
But metal, regardless, can be helpful. Like
I'm thinking if it's a mold anyway, though, I'm just popping my finger in there and
exactly. Or if like you want to like climb a wall or something, you can make steps there, climbing up stuff like that.
That's cool. I like that too. Okay, what's my 3 slot? It's just, I mean, there really aren't that many phenomenal options in my brain.
We're not thinking hard enough. I already got mine next up.
I don't want to just. I don't want to just like.
You're gonna feel so jealous when I pick mine.
I don't want to just pick like a beverage. You know what I mean?
You can pick a beverage.
I know. I just feel stupid.
But that just feels like a 4 or 5 pick.
Yeah, Holly Snyder has her 5.
What?
Holly Snyder has her 5.
Okay, what is it? Wait, tell us what Holly Snyder is. We could take her out.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's Miss Snyder?
Arnold Palmer.
Respectable. That feels like a 5. That feels like a 5.
I think that could be a 4 for me.
Limit. What?
Arnold Palmer and lemonade in the top 5.
Okay. Wait, next she's gonna say tea. Gatorade tea. Okay. So she's thinking 4 drink.
Water? No water. Sprite? DP?
Top grade cement.
Huh?
Top grade
Cement?
Cement's actually kind of a fire pick. Actually,
So
you just got metal though.
Okay, but cement is 2 objects, because it's the powder and the water.
But I'm thinking like liquid cement. You know what I mean? Like it dries mad quick and everything like that. I just thought of my next pick. Oh, I haven't even said this one in my life before.
All right, my 3 slot, Gorilla Glue.
I was just about to say glue. I thought it was a genius. I was gonna say super glue. I thought it was a genius. Oh my gosh! I can't believe that.
I just used a log bait deck in Clash Royale.
Yeah, I
for that.
I thought it was a genius when I said glue.
Wow. Yep. All right. Yep. So I got water.
Dang it!
I got liquid metal and I got
glue.
I got glue.
Dang it! That's actually a pretty fire lineup. I got gasoline, Raby Dog Slobber, and then I'm taking Wingstop Ranch.
Oh, no B-Dubs Ranch?
Nah, bro, Wingstop Ranch is the best ranch right now.
Okay.
It's debatable. I like B-Dubs Ranch, but
I'm gonna take. Wait, no, you got your 4.
Oh yeah. Do I rip a Chick-fil-A sauce?
Ooh,
that makes everything good.
That's not crazy to say.
Okay, so if I got gasoline, dog slobber, Wingstop Ranch, 5 fingers, yeah. He stole my idea. I thought it was a genius. I was gonna say glue, and then he took glue. We're doing like a draft. Why not like
Gorilla
glue, like super glue. And then I'll take cement, like liquid cement.
See, I would think you do cement. Like, wouldn't that kind of be like glue?
Yeah, but he's got like liquid metal.
But like okay, how many times in your life have you ever needed cement for a practical use, like in your day-to-day life? Maybe twice.
I'll say this. Never in my life have I needed to, but it would be cool to have. Like imagine
same with liquid metal. I guess that's also fair.
Like it'd be nice to have, but it's never a situation where I need. It's like a luxury kind of thing. Like imagine I'm like where you live. There's a bunch of potholes. You just go out one day.
That's true,
fill
bro.
it out.
Yeah, you could be known as like the cement guy.
That could make good money too. I mean, so does gasoline.
Okay, my 4 and my 5.
Yeah. It's about time liquids start coming into the equation.
We've been talking liquids, bro.
Or drinkable
drinks. I know. I'm high key.
Okay, we gotta go.
Where are you guys going? Okay.
Okay. Can I go like the really wet, goopy sand?
Like magic sand? Like kinetic sand?
No, I'm talking like the ocean stuff that's like basically just liquid sand.
Oh, like when the water washes up on shore and like you get...
It's like basically it just falls out of your hands. Like it'd be
I like that pick.
Infinite sand castles.
I don't see a situation where I would ever need that, but that feels like infinite entertainment.
Yeah, I just
you know what I mean? Yeah.
You know how like when you like drop it, it like makes like the little tower?
But then like it kind of makes a mess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so does liquid cement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't use it in my house. I would like imagine like building like a wall around your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like putting spikes on your car or something. I don't know. Like
okay.
So many opportunities.
There's a lot of opportunities. And then I think at my 5 slot, I'm gonna go.
Oh, the tension is killing me.
Pink/Alani.
Pink/Alani. I knew you were about to win.
Yeah, I was gonna audible.
I knew you were about to win.
I was gonna audible to a cherry twist, but I think I stick with Pink.
I feel so like ladylike whenever I drink an Alani because it's like Kim Kardashian made it and everything. You know, it's like all the ads are like all female.
I have one every day.
Alani is so good. It's so good.
I tried Monsters for a while. Went to Ghost because it's big, more quality, like more quantity.
Yeah,
it's just the flavor. You just can't match it. Bro.
Trust me, I love me a Monster, but like whenever I see an Alani at a gas station, it's like a guilty pleasure.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I got a cop. Like the blue slush, I love.
Oh, blue slush, so good.
Yeah, cherry twist is great.
You tried Winter Wonderland yet or no?
I have not. Is that the new one?
I don't know. They do it every Christmas time.
Yeah, no,
I haven't tried it yet.
I remember I tried like Witch's Brew for Halloween. And that was
it was sour.
Yeah, I was like,
It was okay, but
yeah.
I was so depressed off an Iowa football loss that I couldn't enjoy it. They were like 4 in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
And then for my 5, I got gasoline, dog slobber, or Raby dog slobber, Wingstop Ranch, cement, and then I'm gonna take. Trying to think of what I could liquefy in this room.
I have a lot of great options. Liquid air?
Is that a thing?
No. I'm out here lying these days.
What if I do like? Oh, you took water. Like water, there's so many options. I don't get the whole water thing because you could have like really like, or I guess really cold water's ice. I was gonna say you could have really cold water, but that's just ice.
Yeah.
You could have like pressurized
Did
water.
you just see the fire hydrant over there, bro? Is that why you're talking about pressurized water and
As of my fifth liquid, I would probably take Coke Zero. Because if I ever take a drinkable
That's not
liquid,
crazy.
if I take a drinkable liquid, I'm assuming I have it a lot. I'd rather the drinkable liquid be 0 calories. You know what I mean? You check a chat. Any takes? Yo, Sassy, if you're watching this, what's your top 5 liquids?
Sassy did put a rose in chat.
She did put a rose in chat? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's have tough emote. Can you get on the chair and do it?
Is that your tough? Yeah, get on the chair and do your tough emote. This will be a thumbnail. You ready? All right,
yes,
perfect.
bro, I'm like a little frog.
Perfect. That's thumbnail right there.
That's hard.
That might be thumbnail.
And what's your 5?
Oh, and it was oh my gosh.
Coke Zero and?
Coke Zero. Well, my 5 was Coke Zero.
What's your 4?
It was cement.
Oh, you went 1, 2, 1, 2. I bet.
Yeah.
Okay. That's valid. Good list.
I guess do you want to spin the wheel again? I mean, I don't really know.
I'll hit it, bro.
There's nothing eager. Like, do you want to talk about something on your mind?
What is on my mind these days, bro?
I don't even know. I'm so excited to like honestly, I feel like every day. Tell me if you're like this too. I will spend a whole day working, and then I'll be like, man, I can't wait to go home and then do nothing, and then I'll go home and do nothing, and I'm like, wow, I
just wasted the whole day.
So boring. Yeah. I'm kind of
missing 11.
11. Oh, okay. This is a good one. Okay. Would you rather fight a lion once a year, same day every year, but at a random time on the day, or fight a chicken every time you get in your car?
Is this a cage match or is this an open world lion fight?
Like the lion fight, he shows up to wherever you are at a random part of the day. If you're chilling in your house, he'll walk up to your house, open your door, and kick you. What?
So open world.
Yeah, this is open world.
But on that day, I would know if I had a shotgun, I could shoot it.
Well, you'd have to be ready at all times. It can show up at like 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.
Bro, like imagine you have a terrible day and like everything has gone wrong for you. You know what I mean? Like
that is definitely one of the pictures of all time. I'm going to save that for later. Thank you, Sassy, for the picture.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
It's like so you can have a terrible day where everything just goes wrong and you get into your car and you just...
That's what I'm thinking. Exactly.
That boy start...
Exactly.
Pecking at your ear, like...
Yeah, you
snap
you just grab it and go... You like grab it...
Wait, how are you killing a chicken? You have the chicken like this between head, hands. How are you doing?
I'm grabbing head, feet, bane. With Batman, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. Or you could just like, you ever seen like the videos of the headless chickens running around? Yeah. You just grab the and then take it off and it's gonna start running around. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, I think I'm taking it. You know how satisfying it'd be to be a chiropractor and just
that's what.
Like
oh chicken my neck gosh.
Just, you know what I mean?
And food.
And then its neck's just kind of like this is just
it's just kind of running around. Like,
it can be hard.
Yeah, no, that would be pretty tough. My thing is I honestly can't decide because, well, one, with a car, do you have to leave soon?
No, I'm chilling. I got a few minutes. Oh, I will when they get in here, but we chill. You want me to get Camden, right?
Yeah. What I'm thinking is that with a lion, is if it's on the same day every year, I could chill in my house on that day and booby trap my house.
Bro, you could just be Kevin McAllister for the
That's
afternoon.
what I'm thinking.
That'd be yeah.
Or with a chicken, you could keep like an Excalibur blade in your passenger seat. Open the car, it takes the Excalibur out. Boom, done.
That is free food, bro.
That's what I'm thinking about.
You would get so good at chicken tender making.
Think about it like this, right? If this happens your whole life, right?
Oh, how many times you get in a car, bro?
60 years old, I can't do it like I am right now. I can't swing an Excalibur.
You can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
you can't.
I know that chicken will eventually. I don't think it's ever going to win, but it will become more and more of an annoyance.
Yes,
a nuisance. And like, imagine you're like got a really expensive like date or an interview or something, and or you're running late, and then you like got to fight a chicken for 30 seconds, and you show up with like
no. What if you're 75 years old and you're like coming out of the hospital and you
I'd let the chicken get me.
It's just be like, this is my time.
Yeah, it's like the immortal snail. This is my time.
Yeah. It's like, it's all right, bro.
Exactly.
Okay.
That is, I mean, honestly, I think, bar none, final question, I'm taking lion. And I'm
gotta be the lion once a year over the chicken.
Lion trapped in my house.
Like, how many times you get in your car a day?
Exactly.
Like, at least 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Going to school, back from school, you're going somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't even know.
On your way to work, you hop out of the car, go to the gas station.
Exactly.
Boom, boom.
I could I could never go get like food in my car ever again. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd get food in your car.
Yeah, I mean, I could do drive-through, but like.
No, I mean like.
Oh,
like
the chicken.
Like the food to be in it.
What if you like open your car door, close it, and they do that a bunch of times? You just have
Infinite. Chickens. It's just like there's like a dispenser from Minecraft. It's
like
just dropping the chicken eggs.
Like right into like a fire pit or something.
That's hard. Okay, yes, lion all day, every day, once every.
Anti-lion your house.
If it's a lion on a random day,
I'm taking chicken.
I'm taking chicken because there's no way I'd carry a gun.
There's no way because then I'd have to live my whole life.
It's like a boomerang when you just throw it and it just never comes back. You know
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Let's check in for this
Is
question.
This
is it, bro. I appreciate you having me on. It's
Thank
Kane
you for your
Manfull
time.
Signing off, bro. Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. You're always invited. Hey, hopefully you continue the tradition next year. I'm sure someone will.
25-hour podcast.
Oh my god, bro! I had that as a dream going into this year.
Why would you not?
I didn't have the drive, honestly.
I'm having the drive.
I'm gonna have the drive.
I'm gonna have
Please have the drive,
yes.
bro. Invite me on. Invite me on if you
I
got
will.
the drive. If you do the 25-hour, I just need a segment.
Ben Bartels will return. Until then, Kane Manfull signing off. Camden Blair checking in soon with Mia Old Downey and Percool coming on next, I believe. Sophia Johnson and Percool. Nope, I don't know. There's a whole bundle of them. I don't know. Anyway, peace out, guys. Take care. Peace out.
Right. God bless.
No rabies dog slobber for anybody. All right. Well,
absolutely.
Well, minimal.
See you, man.
Only 100% mortality rate. So
Only only 100%. About 100%. So you know, there's like a 99 chance.
Oh my god, it's me for cool.
What's up, guys?
It's me for cool.
Is Camden not out yet with you guys?
Blair was upstairs. Yeah.
Oh, Riley bought that, and he was thinking about buying it soon or opening it soon.
My name's for cool.
Your name's for cool?
Okay.
Yeah, you guys we're still live.
Oh.
Where's Camden at?
Camden's upstairs. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah.
So he's flaking.
Doing his editorial stuff.
Was this on the journalism smart board? So
they're watching.
He can hear us?
No,
Yeah, he should be able to. Blair.
Camden, you're fake. Camden, you're fake. Show up.
Cheese boy, we need you.
We need you with anchor.
Camden, I'm calling you. It's me for cool.
So. Wait, so how is work night been going, guys?
I don't know. I've been there for a solid maybe 5 minutes total.
What?
Because I had to go out and film because I didn't have any footage from my video.
Bro, I gotta take this off it.
I left my 7th hour and I went and filmed. It was 40 minutes away.
Videos are due today, right?
No, they're due tomorrow.
Yes, actually, they are.
No, I thought they were due Friday.
Tonight, mind you.
No, they're due tomorrow.
Guys, let's
It's
stop.
Thursday.
Let's stop. Let's
can we stop
pretend like
reminding
we
each
know
other?
what's going on.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Camden.
You
It's me
fakey?
for cool.
You fakey. You okay, buddy?
Did you hear the Cheese Boy reference?
Did you hear us on the smart board?
Voice crack. All right.
Okay, so what was your guys' segment? I remember. So it was you two, and then you're bringing him on, right?
I guess.
No, it was
always us three.
So
know?
it was always the three of us.
Okay.
We have a lot on our minds.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Let's go ahead and get off to a strong start. Who did everybody vote for in 2024?
Okay,
I
I didn't
didn't
vote.
because I was
We can't vote.
16.
No, you see, okay, I voted about 30 times. I can't say who though.
Oh, I voted under different accounts, yeah.
I actually went to the state of Pennsylvania and submitted my vote about 200 times.
Cool, you voted. I voted in your name.
For one
Oh, yeah,
party.
yeah.
I voted for that
who
guy
did I
on
vote for
TikTok.
again?
Remember that guy on TikTok that was going to 2020? You remember that, right?
I have no idea.
What was his name? Oh my god.
Kevin,
Haran-
your co-host.
Haran's wall was.
Yeah, it was something like that. Did you guys see that guy that was
You're not
campaigning on
producing?
TikTok forever ago?
Well, yeah, but
That would, like,
Can we
do
just
videos?
shut up and spin the wheel?
Yeah, are we trying to spin the wheel?
You guys want us to
Am
spin
I
the
in
wheel?
frame?
Is that like the selling point here?
No, but we can talk about anything. I just need you
We
to
put-
start.
we put, like,
a
everything
lot
from,
of
like,
stuff
Triple
on the
T to the
list. You gotta
election.
pull up
We
the
did
list.
put everything on there.
We can go through everything right now. You just
Okay,
gotta
fine.
pull it up.
I'm skipping one specific part, but
Oh, my mom's calling me.
Oh, are you gonna get mom? Bring your mom on
You're,
here?
you're cut off by the wheel.
Into.
In general, you guys should shuffle. Ben's got a lot of room on his.
someone else filled out the podcast segment request form today.
What?
Someone else filled it out today.
I know, because people are asking me if they could come on today still.
Go back.
Yeah, I'd take the wheel.
Oh, she did it. Yeah, she did it long ago. Okay. So.
Are you watching it right now?
No, I'm looking.
Funny enough,
okay.
Mia, you're
I'm in
actually
it. So-
barely in frame.
I'm in it.
Yeah,
I'm
wait, move over.
I'm just gonna go in order of what you guys wrote on
Scoot over.
Sophia,
I was
why-
just
why
for
are
cool
we-
move.
bro.
I'm gonna just go in order of what you guys said. So we got mock trial.
We can skip that one.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to talk
I'm
about
not
that.
in that trial, so I don't know anything about it.
/ brain rot / political and economic state of the world / Beyonce rumors / Michael B. Jordan.
This guy is
Guys, did you see she's co-chair at the Met Gala?
She's gonna be there.
It's
Like,
crazy.
it's official.
Wait, who's gonna be? Wait, what?
Beyonce. She hasn't been
Beyonce.
there since 2016. This is big.
I actually
Is the
don't.
Met Gala not, like,
I
fashion
saw
show?
you
Yeah,
repost
yeah.
that, but I don't really know what like the co-chair is. What is?
Well,
that?
co-chair means like you kind of have to be there. Like if you're co-chairing it, you're like
But,
hosting it.
oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I'm
I just
not
remember
lying.
that Lewis Hamilton did it this year.
Does that mean we'll get more like Beyonce interviews?
Oh my god, could you imagine? I know, right? Anyways,
So, what's next on the list?
political economic.
Global warming.
Yeah, global warming's really bad, guys.
It's his fault.
And
Did you
it's
know?
because of Percool's hot breath. Sorry.
You gonna take that for gold?
I'm not even saying.
You
So-
should. It's true.
Can we just roast each other about all these
We
topics?
can't roast each other. Did you guys know that global warming, it's a double-edged sword because now temperatures are higher than ever, but they're also colder than ever.
It's fucking crazy. Well, that's not the point of
It's
warming,
global
though.
cooling. What?
It's a global warming, though. It's getting hotter.
Well, yeah, it's like
What a doozy.
the extremes of both are increasing.
So global extreme.
Yes.
Global extremism.
Wait,
That's-
wait. We're onto something.
Wait, so
What?
is it getting
Climate
colder in the
change?
poles
Climate
and then
change.
hotter everywhere else?
Well, no, it's getting colder here. Too. If you look at
Well, yeah, I
Kids don't
know.
want to work nowadays.
exactly.
Kids don't want to work hard as
They don't want to work anymore.
Yeah.
Kids aren't working.
Maybe if they were working a little harder, it'd be
Wait,
more normal.
I'm confused. Sophia has Percoolgate on here. What is Percoolgate?
You don't want me to say that on here.
Oh shit, yeah. No, I don't want you to say that. Actually, I know what that is now.
Who said spin the wheel?
Wait, why?
I did.
What
Cameron
does that
saying
mean?
spin the
What does
wheel.
it mean to spin the wheel?
You spin the wheel and then you get
There's a
something.
wheel. You spin it.
I gotta spin the wheel?
Yeah.
Me?
Yes,
Yeah.
spin it.
Is it the wheel?
No, you have to spin it like bottom side. There you
Like
go.
this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a bit jank.
Wait, yeah, I can tell. I got 2.
For what are we doing, Camden?
That's not 6 or 7.
Solve a random riddle.
What is it?
Okay, wait, let me. Usually the producer does this, but I don't. Where's Riley at?
Can we do questions?
He's busy.
Okay.
Not like I have to
What
run.
has a head and a tail, but no body?
What?
What has a head and a tail, but no body? You might need to say it.
Oh, I know this. Coin. A coin.
A coin. A coin.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's a good point. Is it actually?
A coin, right? Yeah. Okay,
That's
thank
cool.
you.
Okay, you ready? What has 4 eyes but can't see?
Someone wearing glasses?
I actually have no idea. There's no answer to this, so I have no idea.
Wait, get me away from the microphone.
Oh, okay, wait. Mississippi?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. What about this?
Mississippi.
What has a head and tail but no body?
We just went-
Coin. So, what else was on the list, Ben?
What?
There was a lot of stuff
We
on
had like
there.
80
Yeah.
topics.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go through it. Okay, we got Zara lesson dance.
Zara Larson
Oh, I
dance.
tried doing that and I ran into another staff.
Camden, do you know how to do the Zara Larson dance? If I showed it to you, will you try it?
I
Ben,
think
will
should
you
do
try
it.
it?
Sure, I'll try it.
Okay. So,
Bro, you should just know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know it?
Aren't you chronically online though?
no, but I
That's
gotta
pretty messed up.
I'm not about to act it out for him.
That's not messed up. That's just the
Look,
truth.
see? Do this dance. Look, see? Ready? They're about to dance. You gotta be this guy.
Yeah.
Can you do that one?
No.
You can try it though.
That's a bit too athletic.
next,
for me.
next
That's a bit
topic.
too athletic for me. I can't do that.
All right.
Then why'd you guys?
Because
Were you begging on one of us?
We're trying our best.
Okay,
man.
Nicole, you do it.
All right, the Zara Larson dance? Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely not. I'm not that flexible.
Oh, Rubik's Cube.
A Rubik's Cube, yeah. I actually.
Do you have one on you?
I think I might have lost it.
You lost your Rubik's Cube?
No, I've either lost it or it's in my bed. I don't know. It's one of those two places.
Either way, you gotta
You're
dispose
snuggling
of
your
it.
Rubik's Cube every night.
Did it fall between the cracks when you guys were cuddling?
Oh, I thought you meant when you guys. I thought you meant me and Dion, and I was really confused for a second.
Or did you just hard launch with Dion on the podcast?
Yeah, nobody said anything about Dion.
Nobody said anything about Dion Hassan, and he still got brought up. This just in.
This is not
is that just
just
all you're
in. This
thinking
has
about?
been a thing. It'd be so for real.
All right, next
Yeah,
topic.
Okay. Basketball.
Basketball.
What?
Yeah, Ben.
No,
who's
he's
your
not.
favorite
He's
basketball
not.
player?
Wait,
basketball.
Parkour. You gotta clear something up.
Are you gay?
I don't know.
It's okay if you are.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
All right, so let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Basketball, baseball, football, all the balls. So what's your guys' favorite?
I play golf.
That's a ball.
Let's go golfing.
Let's go golfing. Dude, I have that on my Roblox avatar.
Yeah, I know. I think DJ Khaled has done a lot for the golf community. I think Adam Sandler has also done a lot for the golf community.
I don't think I could be into golf until I'm like old and retired.
Why?
Just because that's the demographic.
No, it isn't. Have you seen Happy Gilmore?
Old and retired.
No, he's
The
not.
whole point of Happy Gilmore was like...
The second one, yeah, but the first one, he's great.
Yeah, okay. Well, the first one he's great, but that's like not real.
Come on, Ben, you can do it.
I can do a Happy Gilmore,
Swing
like
it right
where he like
now.
runs up and no, I can't do the Happy Gilmore.
You can find a stick.
Okay, can anyone else do the Happy Gilmore?
I think we need to.
I think
we need to
I think that'd
end
be
the like stereotype that all golfers are very like old.
Yeah, Tiger Woods wasn't old.
Exactly.
And he did a lot of stuff.
Exactly, and his son's like 16. He's on the up and coming right now.
Oh, his son's doing golf too?
Yeah.
His
It's
son is
pretty
actually
cool.
really crap
It's
at golf.
actually really cool to watch them both play because it's like they have
like
they
Shaq
have
and his son.
tournaments where it's like pros and then their kids, and so they'll go on and they'll like low-key swing out. It's cool.
Nepo baby circuits.
Do you like watching golf?
It depends.
That's a no.
No, it depends because like if it's like sometimes.
No.
Not really.
Yeah.
I liked watching the golf at the Olympics, the women's team, because that's not like something that I see a lot.
What about you, Perko? Do you like
So,
watching
do
golf?
you guys watch
absolutely
women's
not.
Yeah,
sports?
same.
Huh? Oh, I do actually, yeah.
Do you watch women's sports? Fucking nerd, dude. Walker over here.
No, wait. Let
Hey,
Ben answer.
I-
Let Ben answer.
Oh, yeah.
Do you watch women's sports?
No.
No.
Well, I watch like WMMA because I watch
WMMA, that's stuff.
like women fighting.
Why do you watch UFC?
Is on
Why do I
watch
watch
chat?
it?
Yeah.
You don't
Why
watch
is it
like
chill?
Caitlin Clark?
I mean, I could
It's
go.
a bad opinion.
What?
You don't watch Caitlin Clark?
Like
basketball?
Hey,
I
Paige
thought that
Becker.
was a
I'm
wrestler.
putting you on now. Paige Beckers. Go
Yeah,
check
you
that
don't
out.
tune in when Paige is on, bro. Like
I don't
I'm
even know who
locked
that
in.
is. I don't
Paige
even know who that is.
Beckers. I want you to go home and search up Paige Beckers, and you
Why?
will instantly be interested in the WNBA.
Why?
You'll find out why.
You're so weird,
Dude,
Perkle.
this is gross.
It's because she's a good player. He's so weird. He makes everything weird. Like, no. They're actually, like, low-key fire.
Okay.
Bro, I've heard you saying some devious things about Paige Beckers. I don't want to hear it out of you.
We're gonna move on.
Moving on. Can we circle back to DJ Khaled really quick? Do you guys? I love that guy. You know that
Until
video
what?
of him when he just got stuck on his jet ski and posted the whole thing on Snapchat? He was like stuck on his jet ski for like 3 hours, like in the middle of the lake, and he couldn't figure out how to leave.
What is going on?
I don't even
You don't know that?
All right, what's on there? After, like, golf.
Chili's Triple Dipper.
Oh,
I haven't had it
okay.
yet.
What do you guys get in your Chili's Triple Dipper?
Oh, I've only been there once, and it was actually really good. I was with my girlfriend, and she like ordered some of it, and some of it like some of the stuff she did like. She got the egg rolls, and I really.
I love those.
I
I
didn't
love
really-
the
I didn't
Southwest
like
egg
it.
rolls.
The you gotta get the mozzarella
Yeah.
thing.
Let me put y'all on.
The cheese spread was actually crazy.
Yeah. The mozzarella, the Southwest egg rolls, the mini burgers. You gotta get that. Gotta have it.
I don't know about the
Yeah.
Southwest.
The
egg rolls.
triple dipper. The triple dipper.
I've never.
The
had
triple
Last time
dip-
I went to Chili's,
Guess
I got
how many
Kraft
things
mac
the
and
triple
cheese.
dipper has? Yes.
It's triple.
Let the record show. I put up 3.
Why is
I got
everyone
it
even
right.
saying that? Have you heard the uptick of like let the record reflect? Like Camden said that earlier, and I was like, is that the Percool influence on him?
No, it's not Percool influence. It's just like people like saying. It's just kind of like.
I think you're just noticing.
Like trying to like clear yourself. You know, it's like people will be like, let the record reflect that I did not say this. It's not using like mock trial terms. No one in mock trial is going, let the record reflect that I did not do this. You know. Yeah.
I'm kind of bored now.
Okay.
What else are we talking
Okay,
about?
next topic.
Huh? Oh, okay.
And the punishment wheel. Okay.
Wait, do they comment that to do that?
Yeah. Who
Let me-
commented? Sassy. All right. Shout out Sassy.
11.
Timeout.
Oh my bro.
Gotta get in the corner. You can still talk and everything, but like.
He's got it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
go away.
Look at us.
Bye,
Until-
Percool.
Not until
No, I don't
Bradley
want
says
those.
you're.
All right, now that
Got
he's
yours.
gone, let me see the topics.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
So
Me, a car crash? That one just popped in.
Oh yeah, me.
Yeah, let's talk about my car accident from 8th grade.
From 8th grade?
Oh yeah, we were driving. it's not funny.
Me?
My family.
Oh,
my
okay.
parents and I, we were
I thought you meant, like,
first day of
music
summer
video.
vacation, mind you.
Is the lawsuit over? Can you talk about this?
Oh, we didn't sue.
Oh.
No, because he didn't have any insurance. He wasn't licensed or anything. I shouldn't get into
So,
it.
you were driving in 8th grade?
So let me
Driving my
tell
dad
you guys a story about the first time parkour ever drove me anywhere.
Yeah, that's even more. That's more.
Can I not say this?
Is it? I prefer you.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, it's not very.
Don't worry, no one's watching.
I wanna know.
No, clearly someone's watching. It's actually just someone.
Oh.
Wait,
93?
your car can go 90.
Parkour going 90.
Yeah, it was like, and it was impressive.
55. It was a 60,
that one.
not a 55.
I was going 93 and a 60, not a 55.
That's like going 40 miles in a parking lot.
Okay, wait. If it's what?
He was on 364.
Okay,
heading
but like-
towards St. Charles.
Yeah, it's 100 miles an hour either way.
Okay, but like, if it's a highway, what time was it?
You're speeding on the highway. That's illegal. It's 30 miles.
There was no one there.
It was literally 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
I think that's more dangerous because heading to St. Charles, there's like a lot of cops on that road.
Exactly.
But like, I don't think it's that dangerous.
So
Imagine
let
if you're on the highway
me
when
tell
there's
you
no
what's
one
the
there.
most dangerous about it.
Oh.
It's 1 p.m. He's got 3 freshmen in his car.
Already weird.
He's heading towards St. Charles. There's like cops everywhere. I'm like, parkour.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
She's making
And he's in the front seat, big chilling with Dion. I'm like,
big chilling.
Is nobody concerned for their lives? Hello?
So it was him and Don in the front seat.
Yeah.
You 3 in the back seat and he was going 93.
It was me, and then 2 other freshmen.
No, it was you, Savannah, and Esther.
But we're not name dropping.
Oh. Well, you just name dropped
So
Dion.
Savannah and Esther.
Well, it's because it's Dion. We've already talked about Dion.
Why I'm so ugly?
Oh, I'm so ugly.
So
moving on.
Yeah, we already went over.
Why would it be
who did you guys vote for in 2016? Who? Okay, if you could vote, who would you vote for in 2016?
What was the pick?
Clinton or Trump?
Oh, there was also
Hillary.
Bernie.
Not.
You could have voted
Not
for
vote.
Bernie.
You could have voted for Bernie. That's a cop out.
Camden?
Who'd you vote for in 2016?
Guys, we shouldn't really be discussing politics. Ben, no politics on the 12-hour podcast.
I mean, they're not really saying who they're voting for, though.
We're just asking.
Question. But okay. I mean, I guess. Also, you're co-host.
Yeah, well,
Wait, why are you
Who'd
not
you
over
vote for
here?
in 94?
There's 5 chairs.
84.
Come over here.
Yeah.
you had 4 people.
Look, we put
There's 5 chairs.
He doesn't bite.
Camden
I'm
Square.
just gonna steal your chair.
Sophia actually already stole my chair, so yeah, that's fine.
I stole
Look,
Sophia's
see,
chair.
Camden Square.
What's Camden Squared?
That was when.
Wait, what was the election?
Riley, how long ago?
That was something you said.
84?
Remember when you
What?
said
That
that?
was
Oh, yeah,
Reagan.
because you said
Bush.
Camden. I went, oh, Camden Squared.
No, I said
96.
96?
And then you said
Yeah.
Camden
No,
Square.
Yeah.
Reagan, but it was Reagan Bush.
Let's all discuss. Let's all talk about Camden.
Yeah, but you go back
96,
84.
96,
Oh.
2000.
Let's all discuss our
No,
favorite
04,
things about Camden.
08.
My
Reagan
favorite thing
Bush.
about Camden is
Reagan.
how he
Ronald
always
Reagan.
keeps
But
me
that would
on
be
track with
96.
what I'm doing.
Ronald Reagan was not in the 90s.
Okay.
What about you, people?
But what
What's your favorite
Give
thing
like an
about
actual
Camden?
could it be?
My favorite part about Camden?
88.
Yeah.
96.
Favorite
96.
thing about Camden. Let's see.
1000.
He's got to think about it for a
04.
while.
So it'd be 84.
There's just so many
88,
good things to say,
84.
you know?
I'm
I
overstimulated.
don't know what.
I like his eyes.
84 was Ronald Reagan.
I like
I'm cool.
I like Camden's like enthusiasticness with everything that he does, you know?
Thank
That
you.
is true.
Mark.
Camden is very positive.
Riley,
Well,
what's viewership looking like? 10?
That's actually pretty good because I thought.
Well, there's at
I
least
thought
like
it'd
more
be-
people.
Can we
in
do
the journalism room.
shout-outs?
I saw that.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
guys hit
shout out to
0
everybody in the journalism room.
Keel's
at
room
work
specifically.
tonight.
The ones that actually showed up.
And Manfull's room? Is it not playing in Manfull's room?
Shout out to
No, it is, but news is
Sienna
It is.
Randall.
Yeah. How did you guys hit 0 viewers?
Oh, wow.
I looked at the bar. It was at like 2 p.m., so it wasn't when you guys were on.
Yeah, it was for like
How
a
did you
second,
hit
wasn't
Well,
it?
because
0
everyone's
viewers?
leaving school, you know? Everyone's got
No,
things to do.
'cause he's like,
No, I think that was right when I think that was right when you left.
huh.
Oh, well, would you look at
Oh, the
that?
views
So
are
Emil
like-
wants to talk about her wisdom teeth. I
We've
guess
got
we
the
put that.
Oh, yeah,
in.
yeah.
I don't
Mia's-
want- don't- I don't
Mia's
wanna-
wisdom teeth.
Oh, my wisdom teeth are coming in. It really hurts.
Actually?
Yeah.
That's all we got.
It actually hurts so bad.
I don't
I got this one
believe
coming
it. I don't believe it.
What do you guys think about
You don't
Speed
wanna
winning streamer of the year?
Speed?
Yeah.
I show speed, yeah.
He
W
did?
stream moment. Or W speed moment. Yeah.
I don't have any strong opinions on it. He seems like a chill guy, right?
Is speed the go to streaming?
He low-key's like lobotomized now. He used to be like insane.
Who else would have won Streamer of the Year except for Stream? Or except
I think
for Steve?
Kai Cenat. Who else is popular?
Kai Cenat.
Marlon fooled the internet, guys. I think he deserves to win.
Have you guys seen? Oh wait, am I allowed to?
No. That just has bad all over it.
No, but
Bad?
he's so petty. He went on to ABC so that they would see it in jail.
That's hard. No, we can't talk about.
What about LeBron's 10-point streak?
We already did. Yeah, that was sad. I saw a bunch of like nerdy boys sad about that on TikTok.
Wait, what happened?
I heard
really
about
bad.
that. It was like first time in like since 2006 he hasn't scored.
Oh, the basketball guy.
2007.
LeBron? Yeah, it is 18 years. Yeah.
Is this the sign of age catching up to him?
No.
Oh no!
It's a sign of a-
He dropped 27 the day after.
He had an opportunity to also like not break that streak. He had an opportunity to take a shot, but he didn't. He passed it up to win.
You
the
miss
game.
100% of the shots you don't take. I've been saying
exactly because
It got him, but it got the team to win.
I'm starting to like Blair more by the moment. He's saying
You should put it on as like a bandana. That's what I did.
That's what she did.
That's hilarious.
It was the funniest
This
thing
is a
I've
full
ever seen.
Windsor too. Is this yours?
Yeah.
You know good ties.
Yeah, I actually put that on my head.
Ben, it's about
tie.
time you like retie your own tie.
It's not that bad.
You know.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I'm the one that tied it, and it looks kind of nasty.
What's wrong with it?
No, it just doesn't. It doesn't have the cleanliness.
Camden, once you tie a tie,
That's right.
do you like
Camden,
fully untie it, or do you like just loosen it and then take it off?
Kevin, the point of the 12-hour podcast is you see not only mentally but physically my regression into madness the farther you go into it. So I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, you gotta start taking the pocket square out.
Yeah, like
there you go.
I got it.
12 hours.
Yeah, 12 hours before.
Unbelievable.
Me before my 12 hours.
If you look at the before and after of the 12-hour last year, I was I put on like a Canes hoodie. And then I was wearing a beanie, but like it was receding my hair, except for like one strand of hair in the middle. Yeah.
Wait, guys, how old do you think you're gonna be when you have a receding hairline? I feel like if I was a guy,
it's never gonna happen.
My dad actually still has hair.
Cool, show us your hairline.
I feel like that's a good sign.
Beautiful hair.
So is his already receding?
Oh, it's gone. 3 years.
It's like a widow's peak.
3 years max is crazy.
I give you a week.
Okay, so now Ben, how long?
My dad is 50.
Can we get a forehead reveal?
Riley's saying this segment is over. All right.
But the thing is that other people haven't come in yet.
Exactly.
Well, but the other thing is
There's no one
we have a
waiting.
deadline today.
Do you guys not have you guys not hit your deadline yet?
I'm almost done.
No. If you guys get your frame IOs done and they are like competent and they look good, you can come on for more.
Yeah,
Other than that,
I'm
I
not
think
legal.
Oh, also food's supposed to be here now.
I'm not legal.
food actually probably is here by now.
Oh, can you come bring me some?
Yeah, bring us some food if you would.
All
right.
What is there to eat?
I can't legally keep
Wait,
you down.
I believe it's
both of you, all three of you.
I believe it's
Food?
pizza. I don't know about Riley.
Do you want food?
Do you want food?
Riley, you can just leave and get food on your own. Like,
Yeah, Riley can just leave. But no, yeah, me and Kevin.
for the viewers on the live stream, Riley just went. Ugh.
Yeah, I can't legally keep you guys here if you guys got work. to do,
Yeah,
so.
you guys do
Adios,
need to get
amigos.
some
Adios.
done. Feel free to come back. All right.
Fingers crossed.
That was me, Oldani, Sophia Johnson, and Cool Badarai. Badarai?
Yeah.
Pronouncing it right? Good. All right.
Cool, whatever his last name is. Cool something.
I just love video stuff. I just love them. All right.
Hey, there's someone here.
Oh snap!
Oh.
Who's coming?
No.
Oh, Mahadi.
All right.
All right.
Here's our next guest.
Yo, what's
Mahadi.
up, man? What's up? I got you down for, and I quote, rating medications.
I'm a little worried about it. Wait, so we're going to need to put on a mic.
So, okay, my question is when you say medications, you mean like protein powder and creatine, or what do you mean?
No, I mean
Flintstone gummies?
Tylenol, ibuprofen.
I don't know. Like,
So painkillers?
Are you able
Yes.
to take those right now?
No.
Like all of them?
We're not.
No?
Unfortunately, they wouldn't let me do that.
I didn't think they would.
You know,
But I mean, you're on here, so I mean, are you like interested in the flavor of them? I'm confused.
So, they taste good. And they're very useful.
They don't taste like anything.
They do taste good.
are you talking about like children's Tylenol?
Maybe.
Wait, is it like a small pill, like a small thing? You know you're supposed to like
Anything.
swallow that, right? You're not supposed to like
The
chomp
liquid.
down.
Anything at this point. They all taste good.
Are you talking about like cough syrup, where it's like honey flavored or something?
I'm talking about any type of medication that you.
You like all the medication.
You like the taste of med.
You like the taste of great medicine.
Yes.
That's like unanimously like a hated flavor.
Yeah.
Like when people think of I hate bad flavors, they're like, oh, grape medicine.
Yeah, when someone's describing something that tastes bad, they're like, it tastes like old medicine.
Yes.
Is what they say. I don't understand. Also, quick disclaimer, do not, like, under any circumstance, consume medication that is not prescribed to you.
Or if you don't need it.
Or a unreasonable dosage. All right? That is the disclaimer. I'm not trying to get striked.
That's true.
So, continue. What do you have to say?
So,
what's your opinion on the matter?
We are ranking them today.
Okay.
So, let's start off with the basic Tylenol.
Thing is with these,
I don't know the taste of Tylenol.
I'm just gonna say for the rest of this conversation, most of the medicine I have, like, are you talking about like pills, right?
Yeah, anything. Liquid, the pills.
What you're supposed to do is you take a sip of water, you put it in, and you swallow.
Okay, but like
you don't taste it.
Do you bite into the pill?
Sometimes.
Well, I feel like me and Ben don't know
Okay,
much because we use Tylenol the way it's prescribed.
I will go because you seem like an expert in the field. I can't compare to you. But what I will do to act like I know, I'm just going to base it off look.
Okay.
All right. Tylenol does look pretty good. The red and blue tablet. It reminds me of Soma.
So which one are you talking about? I'm talking about the small little white one.
Yeah, me too.
The small little white pill? Yeah. Okay, I feel like that one would taste kind of like lemony. You know what I mean? Like a little bit of a tang. And I feel like that couldn't be like too bad. You know what I mean?
It's kind of halfway between lemon and orange.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Like a little bit of citrus.
Like zesty.
Yeah. I think out of 10, 5 being like the bar of like mid, I would say that is probably 6'8".
Okay, but we're not just rating flavor. We're also rating how well they help you.
Oh, Tylenol? What is Tylenol? I always mix them up. What does Tylenol do again?
It's Tylenol and ibuprofen are painkillers. The difference is that I believe ibuprofen is like, to some extent, it tries to fix the problem of the pain, whereas Tylenol simply numbs it. Which is why when you do orthodontists, they say you can take Tylenol to numb the pain, but not ibuprofen, because ibuprofen undoes the tearing of the nerves to redo your teeth.
Yeah. I would probably say everything combined or individually?
I would say everything combined. Or should we just rank like each category?
We can rank each category, sure. I think flavor of Tylenol would be, assuming it's what I'm thinking of, it'd be like a 6-8. Like a lemony, orangey, citrusy kind of flavor. Actual effectiveness, I'd say it's like a solid like 8.
I'd put it at a 9. It's there when I need it.
What about you? I mean, you're the expert here. Are we wrong or correct?
Professional Tylenol muncher.
Okay. I would say it's like a 9.2 because...
On effectiveness or taste?
All of it.
So, okay, but individually?
Yeah, they're all 9.2.
They're both 9.2. Okay.
Can I ask how you came to be the medication biting individual you are? I'm kind of like concerned for you. Like, what led you down this road?
Because I hope, like, I'm assuming you know, like, not everybody eats medication, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of a weird, I want to say weird, because I don't think anything's, like,
you're not hateful like that.
Exactly. I would just say it's a niche interest. Like, how did you get into this? Did you just accidentally bite it one day and you were like, whoa?
Yeah, so when I finally got the ability to swallow pills, I tried it, and it wasn't as good as chewing them.
Okay, so you naturally, when you were really young, I would assume.
Yeah, I would say.
And you would have to chew them. And then when you were able to use water, you were like, I'd rather stick to chewing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. And you don't use it in, like, abundance, do you? Use it in healthy amounts?
Depends.
Or do you chew on it as, like, a snack?
Sometimes, occasionally.
Bro, I'm doing this for your own safety. You cannot use Tylenol like a snack. That is bad. That's really bad. Don't get yourself sick off Tylenol.
Okay.
No, but I mean, you're fine. You think it's what was your score again for Tylenol overall?
9.2.
9.2? Okay, I respect that. So what was your other thing of medicine?
You could do, what's that sleeping medication called?
Melatonin?
Yeah, melatonin.
Okay. So what do you think?
Well, actually, I can talk about this.
Honestly, I don't have a lot of melatonin.
I'm a big melatonin guy. I don't use it daily. You're not supposed to.
So first,
please don't tell me you're munching on melatonin. How during the day?
How does that even work?
During the day, during the night, what are you doing? You're at no. Now you're actually just like scaring me. Okay. I'm Is everything okay?
Yes.
Blink twice if you're being force-fed medication. 1, 2. Oh my God, guys! You heard it here, folks.
So
melatonin.
Okay, so all of this is a joke, by the way.
I
would hope so.
I figured as such. So what version of melatonin do you like? The gummies? Do you like the pills? Do you like the chewables?
The gummies are the best.
I would hope they are the best to chew.
I mean,
that would be my hope.
I mean, they are made to taste the best. I would say probably gummies are my favorite too. Cause like pills are so boring. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I like a little flavor with my medicine. It makes it more fun. You know what I mean? If I'm just swallowing a pill, it's like just gets boring.
Actually, I prefer pill. I take like a list of supplements, so it's easier for me to like take it rather than just like.
Oh, 100%.
Take it quickly than just
if I'm
like
in the morning,
chewing
like
on
I have some medicine I have every morning, like vitamin C and stuff. It'd be easier for me to just like pop it in my mouth and leave as like and like drink some water, than rather than like have to like chew each and every individual bit every single day. But I'm talking like situational medicine. Like I'm not using melatonin every day.
Your micro, you keep on like cutting out.
I'm not using like melatonin every day. I'm not using Tylenol or ibuprofen every day. But the vitamins I do use, I'd rather just subsidize easy convenience.
Are you a supplement guy or are you strictly medication munching?
Half and half.
Is that the new niche interest? Medication munching?
Do you munch any supplements?
Some vitamin pills when I find them.
Oh, yeah.
When you find, are you like out in the wild scavenging for? You get like a magnesium.
I feel like there's something going on here.
Yes.
I feel like there's something going on here. Like you're like half answering our questions. There's
Body, was this a dare?
Yeah, no, not a dare. This was my idea, but since we couldn't do like a mukbang of medicine,
of course we can't do that.
You know, I don't think going live on a school journalism thing and then overdosing on medicine would be a good idea. How did you come up with the original idea?
So I was laying in bed, filling out the form.
Of course.
Respect you for filling out the form, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah. And then I was looking around my room because I had no idea what to do. And then I just find a bottle of magnesium.
And it just like was shining, like a Krabby Patty secret formula.
Exactly.
It spoke to you. So wait, you just said you saw what? Magnesium? Mm-hmm. Okay, so how would you rate the flavor and consumption of that one?
Honestly, magnesium isn't fun to chew. Because you know how it's like a capsule?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so it just like breaks off in your mouth.
Oh, so it's like a gusher.
Yeah, it goes everywhere. It's not fun.
Or you could do what you're supposed to do and just swallow it. That's like the point.
Unfortunately, what I have to.
Have you ever thought about that?
Sometimes.
You know, I will say, of all of the supplements I take, the only one that I do sometimes bite into is, has anyone ever had like fish oil supplements?
Oh, yeah.
That is disgusting.
Those are like gushers. Fish oil or some vitamin D. I switched to vitamin D plus K2, so it doesn't, now it's just powder. But they used to be like gel, soft gels. Those actually were, I'd bite into them on occasion. Because
but fish oil legitimately tastes awful.
Yeah. But biting into it when it goes...
it's insane, comically how bad it tastes. Like with medicine, you can bite into it and you're like, oh, this is gross. But you can stomach it. I couldn't even stomach fish oil. That's disgusting.
You know how some people will be like, I eat 4 eggs every day when I wake up because it's the hardest thing I do. It's kind of like that, where if I bite into 2 fish oil pills, supplement, tablets, whatever, soft gels, that's the hardest part of my day. And it gives me strength to go on and do other things. If I'm I've already bitten into fish oil.
Because I think that's inherently weird, right?
But I can't. It's normal.
I can't even look at Marty here and be like, "Isn't this weird what he's saying right now?"
Because Marty's
he's another level. He's another level of it
on straight zinc.
Yeah. I'm like, man, this guy's chewing fish oils, and you're like, "Yeah, I've been there." Back when I first started
grind Tylenol to dust in my mouth.
That is just okay. So
you know what, Marty? Spin the wheel.
Why?
Yeah, no, actually, yeah.
For poor.
Have you been watching the podcast?
Barely.
Are you trying to do a punishment or a challenge?
Or a question?
What?
Or actually, here, let's do questions. Here, spin the wheel.
No, whoa! He's gonna do a challenge.
No. Kevin spins the wheel for biting fish oil supplements.
Who said that? What's this at? Oh, Holly Snyder?
Holly Snyder.
Your mom's judging you. All right, you got to spin the wheel punishments.
I don't do it.
So you know what the wheel is, right?
I forgot that there were people watching this.
Oh yeah, no, there's fun.
How many viewers we got right now?
9?
9? Yeah, all right.
I was pretty happy with that.
2. Shadow
The punishment.
boxing is still peak viewership.
Take a lap, Camden.
A lap around where?
Take a lap. Okay, so Riley, I'm gonna FaceTime you for you know how I FaceTime Kane?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, come with me, Camden.
All
Take
right.
a lap.
So should I come too, or should I just stay here?
No, you're taking. Oh, you're going to take the lap.
Okay.
So what are we doing? In full fit? No, wait. Monty, I don't think you're doing it. I think it's just me.
I'm just gonna watch. I don't know what we're doing.
So wait, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
you watch. Okay, so Riley.
Wait, we need to explain it to the viewers. All right. Viewers, I'm taking a lap, but I don't know where. Ben, what's happening? What am I doing?
Okay, so take a lap is a punishment where you walk out there and you have to run all the way down the hall and back.
I have to run?
Yeah, you have to sprint.
In my suit?
Yes.
And my jorts?
Yes.
And my Timbs?
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, Vanessa did it. She had a suit on.
Wonderful.
All right, and then Riley's gonna FaceTime me because I'm gonna be recording
Do you think I'd be faster if I took off my Timbs?
No, keep the Timbs on.
All right.
It looks.
Wish me luck, everybody. Wait, I'm not. Huh. Got a message from Rice University.
Camden, you were like with the.
Yeah. You couldn't see crap. It was like one frame every like 5 seconds. It was like the bit rate was so low. The bit rate was so low. I just ran for nothing. Like it was like you were just like one square. That is just wonderful. All right, Marty.
Okay. So back to ranking. And now talking about the weird habits of eating medication as a snack.
Dude, I don't feel like I have anything more to say. Subject.
It's a very complicated subject, but if you truly think about it, eating medicine is a better snack than most snacks that exist.
You ever heard of the phrase "too much of a good thing is bad"? Medicine is great. The reason it comes in such small quantities is because if you have more, that's bad.
But if you eat it at a safe amount, and if you calculate all the ingredients and how far away you should take each thing away from.
You do that.
Yes.
I doubt you do that.
I do that.
You actually look
I
at
have
the
like a whole
ingredient list
chart
of
and
medicine.
everything at home.
Like an online chart or in your house? Like a physical chart? Can you show us
Physical
this?
chart.
Can you show us this chart? You have a picture?
I do not have a picture.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
It's just his word against ours. Honestly, I believe him. That is insane, though, because this guy's a medicine muncher. He'll do. I mean, this is. I think this is not.
Muncher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who said that? Sassy's telling everyone to spin the wheel.
Straight
I like it, though.
potassium gobbler.
Which wheel? Questions wheel?
Punishments.
Well, wait, just
Challenge?
8.
Ask her. Oh, 8? Well, let's see which one's best.
Oh, that was empty. It's okay.
Here we go. 8. Do we know what read the story is?
What?
Hate the cat.
Oh.
Read the story.
All right.
Let's do it. All right, Mahadi. You got number 8 on the punishment wheel, which is read the story.
Oh, I love the story. I love this one.
Read Pete the cat.
The entire thing?
Just pick one. Just pick one, yeah.
Just pick a page? Except for the last one. No, there's a table of contents. Okay. You can do any story except for the last one. I've already read it.
Okay, so can I do the first one?
Sure.
Okay.
You gotta read it out loud. You gotta show the camera, and you gotta give commentary on it so we don't get copywritten.
Okay. So, Pete's asking right here. Is it lunchtime? Here comes Pete. It is lunchtime. Pete is ready to eat. That means he is prepared to consume medication.
Very true.
So what should Pete eat? He's thinking of a sandwich right now, but I think ibuprofen would be better. So he's looking through the fridge and not the medications cabinet, which is unfortunate. And he kind of does want to eat a sandwich. So he takes out a loaf of bread, and he finds a yummy fish, and he gets some tomato and mayo instead of Tylenol and ibuprofen. No magnesium.
No magnesium.
Nope. So he looks at his sandwich. It's too small and something's missing. Probably the magnesium.
Amen.
He knows what he needs, so he finds an apple. Pete does love apples, but not as much as I love Tylenol.
I see.
Okay, so his sandwiches needs crackers. Crackers are crunchy. Pete loves crunchy crackers, not vitamin pills.
Not vitamins. No. This is Pete the cat, not Marty the cat.
Okay. Pete looks at his sandwich again. Still too small. This giant pile right here, somehow it's too small. He's still very hungry, so he adds all of these ingredients instead of medication. Pickles, cheese, eggs, 2 hot dogs, a banana, and a can of beans. Not a bottle of Tylenol. Something's still missing. I wonder what. He adds 3 huge ice cream scoops. Not as good as Tylenol. As I said 30 times. Pete's sandwich, it's too big for Pete to eat. So he wonders what to do, and he thinks, I've got it, Pete says. He calls to all of his friends, these 6 different cats, on a FaceTime call, wondering what to put on a sandwich. So they all go to Pete's house because they're all very hungry. This is his awesome little house right here with the giant creation.
Ooh, ah.
So he shows them his giant lunch. Massive. Are you hungry? Asks Pete. The sandwich is big enough for everyone to eat, says Pete. Dig in. His sandwich is very good. It's very, very good.
Very, very good. No, you gotta give commentary so you don't get struck.
Pete's sandwich is all gone. Pete's friends are full. They liked Pete's big lunch. Thanks for lunch, Pete's friends say. Thanks for sharing. They're all very kind and sharing.
Aww.
A lesson that that a lot of people should learn. You're welcome, Pete says. Sharing is cool.
Beautiful, beautiful. What's our viewership looking like right now, Riley?
Well, I won't want to hit 0.
Huh?
I won't want to hit 0, but up to 10.
Up to 10? Yeah. It hit 0 at some point?
Yeah.
Ouch. All right. So, Marty, we have what? 3 more minutes with you? 4 more minutes? No. Hey, whoa. You can't get us copywritten. That's not cool, Marty. That's not cool. All right. So, we've got about 4 more minutes with you until you eventually have to leave. How are you doing? You're on news, right?
Yep.
How are you doing on your deadline? How's journalism treating you?
It's great. Everyone should join.
Amen. You have very watery eyes. Has anyone ever told you that?
No.
You always look like you're on the verge of, like, a breakdown. It's kind of tough. All right. So, Marty, I have some questions. All right. Marty, you a big sports guy?
Not really.
All right. What's a hot take you have?
Hot take? I've never thought about this before.
You can think long and hard.
Everyone should eat more Tylenol.
That is a pretty hot take.
You know what? Are you senior, junior,
sophomore?
Oh, I see. Never mind. All right, Marty. What's something that you like that you're not proud to like? What's a guilty pleasure of yours?
Medication munching.
Okay. Other than medication munching.
Spinach.
Spinach?
Spinach.
Why?
Why is that a... What is this? What?
It's hard to hear. All right. You can't move it. All right. Well, Marty, is there anything else you want to get off your chest? Anything you want to say?
Okay, so I have not been telling the truth. Okay, I do not. ASMR, get closer to the microphone. I do not eat medicine on a regular occasion.
I don't buy that. You literally have a chart in your room.
You're joking, right?
Do you not have a chart in your room?
No.
You
don't
lied
have
to
a chart
me.
in your work? Are you kidding me right now?
You lied to me.
Yep.
Wow.
Spin the wheel.
You have to spin the wheel now. Spin the punishment wheel.
Spin the punishment wheel.
Twice.
Oh my god, don't break the wheel.
What's it on, Camden?
Let me see.
12. Riley, what's that? I don't got my computer on me. What is it?
12.
12.
What number?
12. 12.
Punishment or question?
It's punishment.
Well, I'll give you a choice here, Ben. Actually, you said punishment wheel, right?
Punishment wheel.
20.
Huh?
20 push-ups.
Oh, 20 push-ups.
Let's go, Marty.
Do I have to do it on camera?
Yeah.
Well, the camera will see you.
You'll do it here.
We'll go by on this.
We are going to watch you. But it'd be wrong for the viewers to watch.
Okay.
Ben, bring the microphone close and we're going to
So
commentate.
right here.
You might want to push